I only went out with an umbrella. Never expected to bring home the most beautiful girl in school. She's the campus beauty, you know. At first I thought she just wanted to get out of the rain. But I never imagined she'd break down crying from heartbreak. My classmate, Emma Chen. I don't have a home to go back to anymore. Right now, I'm walking alone in the rain on my way home. My mind still replaying this morning's rejection from Lily. I let out a soft sigh and walked away. Better not to bother her anymore from now on. When I looked up, I saw a girl sitting lost and vacant on a park bench. When I got closer, I finally recognized her. Wasn't she the famous campus beauty? It was Emma Chen. Yet in this torrential downpour, she looked like an abandoned kitten, utterly helpless. I gathered all my courage to hold the umbrella over her. She noticed my presence. Without hesitation, she called out my name correctly. "You're Nathan, aren't you?" But her voice was so weak it was nearly drowned out by the rain. My heart suddenly ached a little. "You'll catch a cold staying out here this long. Why don't you go home?" But she didn't answer, just turned her face away. Only then did I notice. Her clothes were disheveled and dirty. Even her dress looked like it hadn't been changed in days. She was silent for a moment, then suddenly murmured softly, "I don't have a home to go back to anymore." Hearing that, I was startled, as if remembering something. Seeing her body trembling uncontrollably, I said gently, "If you don't mind, would you like to come to my place?" I thought she'd coldly reject me, but her eyes filled with tears instead. "Really? Is that okay?" I just extended my hand toward her. "As long as you're willing." 3 minutes later, Emma Chen stood frozen in my apartment, looking like she didn't know what to do. Seeing her discomfort, I handed her some clothes and a towel. "You're soaked like this, go take a shower first. The bathroom's down the hall. Turn right and you're there. Feel free to use the shampoo and body wash." Watching her silhouette disappear into the bathroom, I turned and headed straight to the kitchen. When Emma Chen emerged from the bathroom, just in time to see me carrying a steaming bowl of food, setting it on the table, she looked at me, but I didn't explain anything. Just said softly, before Emma could say anything, I brought out a glass of warm water and fever medicine, placing them on the table too. After doing all that, I immediately moved away from the sofa area. Emma sat at the table with conflicted emotions. Her heart must have been torn, but her body couldn't resist accepting. After all, hunger had taken over her mind. She looked over at me. I was sitting at another table doing homework, as if her presence didn't matter at all. It was just ordinary fried rice. Yet her face flushed as soon as she took a bite. 10 minutes later, Emma had finished everything. And right then, I asked the question I'd been wondering about. "Don't worry, I'll keep this confidential. Can you tell me what you meant by not having a home to go back to?" Emma was silent for a long time before speaking softly. Her parents, over a week ago, were in a car accident. They didn't make it. Now she was basically an orphan, and no relatives wanted to take her in. Her grandparents on both sides had all passed away too. I nearly frowned hearing the whole story, finally understanding why Emma had been sitting there alone, crying silently like that. Something this devastating, making her bear it all alone. It was really too much for her. The room was very quiet now. Only Emma's soft sobs could be heard. My eyes avoided hers, not knowing what to do. Emma was our class president. Not only excellent at academics, she had great relationships with everyone. Cheerful, energetic personality. The center and soul of our class. But now, she was crying like a child in front of me. At that moment, I could only think of one thing. No matter what, I couldn't let Emma leave. After all, in her current state, being alone definitely wouldn't be safe. Plus it was still pouring outside. After thinking this, I spoke up. "Just stay here. You can leave when you find somewhere to go." Emma immediately snapped back to reality hearing me say that. She shook her head frantically. "No, no, no. I'll leave right now." But before she could finish, I suddenly looked up at her. "Either you stay here, or I'll call the police to come watch over you. Your choice." Emma choked back a few sobs. She looked at me with tear-filled eyes, even with a hint of blame in her gaze. "Do you talk to Lily like this too?" My mouth fell open. My eyes went blank. I couldn't say a word for the longest time. Her expression seemed to be telling me, "No wonder you failed at confessing." I lowered my head, not knowing how to respond, completely losing my earlier assertiveness. Seeing my awkward state, Emma covered her mouth and laughed, even though tears still glistened in her eyes. I frowned awkwardly. "Just stay here. I'm asking you, please?" That was all I could say. The most sincere words I had. I also tried to put on my face a gentle, pleasant expression. "I agreed to stay. Thank you, but why are you helping me like this?" "There's no particular reason. If I had to say, it's because I don't want my reputation in class to get any worse." Emma blinked in surprise. "But, I haven't heard about you having a bad reputation in class. The only thing about you is just that confession to Lily. To me, that's already a bad reputation. Aren't you afraid Lily won't be happy about this?" "Whatever, it doesn't matter to me anymore. I give up." I seemed not to notice Emma's slight confusion. I asked her tentatively, "Don't you dislike him?" I shook my head. Things without answers. Don't need to keep trying anymore. "I see." After deciding to stay, Emma hung up her wet clothes. Then sat dazed on the sofa, not knowing what to do. Seeing I was still studying. Before long I started scratching my head in frustration. Emma slowly walked over to my side. When she saw I was struggling with a problem, she reached out and began patiently explaining it to me. I listened intently, nodding occasionally. When I looked up, it was already 2:30 a.m. I packed up my things. Looking at Emma, "You go to the bedroom. I'll sleep on the sofa. Though my social skills aren't great. At least I know. You shouldn't make a girl sleep on the couch." But Emma kept refusing. She was already grateful just to stay here. We kept refusing each other like this. Moving from the living room to the bedroom. I turned on the bedroom light. Emma looked into the bedroom, seeing it was very clean and tidy. Nothing like a bedroom of a guy living alone. And the bed was huge. More than enough room for 2 people. Seeing how insistent I was, Emma wouldn't budge either. Finally she suggested, "Then let's both sleep in the room. I'll sleep on the floor." "Why would you sleep on the floor?" "I'll do it." We argued for another 5 minutes. Emma realized I was truly stubborn. Seeing it was getting later and later, finally we agreed to a compromise. To use a blanket to divide the bed in 2, down the middle of the large bed, each sleeping on one side. Emma's face showed an unmistakable blush. She really agreed to this? And sharing a bed too. With a male classmate. She sat on the left side of the bed, hugging her knees with both arms. Feeling somewhat uneasy inside. Only now did she realize. She was a girl after all. And I was a boy. How could she sleep here peacefully? Her safety awareness was really too poor. What if I did something to her? A while later I walked in, wearing a thin sleepwear made of cool fabric. Under the fabric, clear muscle definition showed. Emma just glanced once, then quickly turned away, but her ears gradually turned red. When the room lights went off, we both lay on the bed, back to back, a blanket barrier between us. She tried to close her eyes, but opened them again shortly after, because she couldn't sleep at all. All her attention was focused on me on the other side. After 30 minutes, Emma finally heard steady breathing, knowing for sure I was asleep. So after relaxing a bit, she also drifted off to sleep. She even had a dream. She dreamed of her parents gradually moving away. When she suddenly opened her eyes and sat up, she realized it was already morning. Then, she smelled the aroma wafting from the kitchen, immediately waking up her still sleeping stomach. Emma walked out of the bedroom and looked into the kitchen. She saw me wearing an apron and cooking. And just then, I turned around, seeing Emma standing behind me. "Good morning." Emma greeted me softly, asking me about today. Emma looked at the lunchbox on the dining table. Inside were the dishes I'd just finished making. Only then did Emma remember. I usually brought lunch from home to school, instead of eating in the cafeteria. "I'm preparing lunch. Why do you bring food from home?" "The school food isn't bad," I answered simply. "Do minorities have any dietary restrictions?" "No wonder looking at you made me feel like eating breakfast." "I'm done, you eat first." I pointed to the plate of steaming food. By now, Emma's stomach was churning from the aroma. When she saw the food, her stomach sent even stronger hunger signals. But Emma just nodded slightly. Then she sat down at the table. But she didn't eat right away. Instead waited for me to finish and sit down together. When I just finished breakfast, I asked her, "Are you going to school?" "I have to go shopping today. Probably can't go back to school until tomorrow." I nodded. Then, I took a key from my pocket, tossing it straight to Emma. "House key, come back after shopping. Otherwise I can't get in." Emma looked at the key in front of her. She knew I was worried she had nowhere to go, and would secretly leave. She picked up the key and answered softly, "Got it." In her heart she thought, she definitely couldn't stay at my place forever, even though I meant for her to stay. But she couldn't just go on without any plan. She knew the money she had wasn't enough to rent a place. Studying was the priority now. She couldn't just drop out and work, could she? Right now, besides temporarily staying here, she really had no other choice. After finishing breakfast, I hurriedly packed up and left immediately. When leaving, I didn't say anything special to Emma. Emma looked at the empty room. Couldn't help wondering how I could be so trusting. Emma decided to help me clean the house. Since she was staying here, she should do something. She finished cleaning before going out shopping. But when she entered my workout area and saw the weights in front, she immediately felt a headache. After all, these things looked very exhausting. Emma cleaned for 20 minutes. Suddenly, her eyes glanced toward seeing a cardboard box in the corner by the cabinet. Inside the box were many letter-like papers and some small boxes. She squatted down and took one out. Glancing at the contents, her eyes suddenly showed surprise. It turned out, these were the love letters I'd written to Lily. And the gifts I'd bought too. Soon, in the afternoon, when school let out, I was already on my way home. Halfway there, I saw the bench again, where I'd found Emma yesterday. I really should save her phone number. What if she really did leave? I only have this one key. Standing at the door, I knocked. Not long after, I heard footsteps from inside. I breathed a sigh of relief. The person at the door looked different from what I'd seen this morning. She seemed even more beautiful, brighter somehow. Her eyes seemed to be glowing. "You're back?" "Yeah. Good thing you didn't leave, or I'd have to pay to change the locks." Hearing me say that, Emma couldn't help lowering her head, murmuring softly, "I promised you. How could I leave?" "Oh, you really don't have a phone?" I was worried, if something happened I couldn't reach Emma. She was a bit embarrassed, turning her head away. "I threw my phone in the river a few days ago." "Really?" I looked at her, not knowing what to say. She didn't seem like what I'd imagined. She wasn't the class president who always took care of others. Kind, cheerful and energetic. But more like a lost child. Crying and wandering, that I picked up off the street. Then, I turned and went into the bedroom. When I came out, I was holding a phone. "Use this for now. My old phone still works. Wait a bit, I'll give you a second SIM card. That way, at least you can contact me." Emma took the phone, surprise showing on her face, looking at me with confusion in her eyes. "Even though it's an old phone, you're letting me use it? So, why are you treating me like this? Is it because of Lily?" Emma asked softly. In her heart she must have thought this was the logical answer. Maybe because she and Lily were good friends. And I liked Lily. So I wanted to win her over. I sat in the chair looking at Emma with confusion. After a moment of silence, I shook my head. "I don't think this is about being good to you. I think it's just what I should do. Like how you helped me clean the house. And whatever I do, it definitely has nothing to do with Lily." Then I turned back to my desk. Emma sat on the sofa, playing with the phone. She opened the photo album and saw many pictures. Her reflex was to exit. After all, it was my privacy. But in the end, curiosity won. She clicked on those photos. She saw they were some conversations. The person texting me was Lily, her best friend. When looking at those messages, the nothing was too ambiguous. You could tell our relationship was pretty good. At least we were close friends. From those messages, my words became fewer and fewer. They were clearly just normal messages. But Emma could sense the change in my attitude, from hopeful anticipation to complete disappointment. She definitely understood why I had been so persistent. It turned out Lily had given me hope herself, then crushed it with her own hands. After a long moment, in her heart, she began to feel contempt for Lily's actions. And at the same time, she felt deep sympathy for me. But when Emma looked up, she was startled. Because she saw me sitting there, pen in hand, leg crossed, silently watching her. Now she felt incredibly embarrassed. I said, "If there's anything in the phone, just delete it all. There's nothing valuable in there anyway." Emma heard me say this, a bit dazed. But then she thought about it and realized, keeping these things would only make me sadder and more hurt. Better to delete everything and be done with it. Then Emma borrowed a book from me and read it intently. We both sat there studying in silence. Whenever I encountered a problem I didn't understand, Emma would patiently sit beside me and explain. Every time I finished a problem, I'd show a dejected expression. Emma, seeing me like this, covered her mouth, unable to hold back her laughter. At that moment, besides Emma's laughter, suddenly there was a rumbling sound. Emma's laughter abruptly stopped. Her face, that rumbling was her stomach growling. I looked at Emma questioningly. "Have you eaten dinner?" Both of Emma's cheeks flushed with patches of red. She lowered her head, hesitantly saying, "I'm hungry, haven't eaten." I stood up and headed to the kitchen. Emma saw I was preparing to cook for her. Hurriedly waved her hands. "No need, don't trouble yourself. I won't eat, it's late, forget it. I can't let you go hungry in my house." After saying that, I went into the kitchen and closed the door. Soon after, the aroma wafted from the kitchen. I carried out a steaming plate of fried rice. Coming out, "Eat up." Emma didn't refuse anymore, thanked me, then began eating. A plate of fried rice in less than 3 minutes. She'd cleaned it all. After eating, Emma ran to the kitchen to wash dishes. In her heart she thought, if she could eat like this every day, that would surely be wonderful. Emma realized, hurriedly chased that thought away. She was just temporarily staying here. When things stabilized, she'd definitely leave. By then she'd have to pay rent, couldn't stay for free forever. However, when Emma came out of the kitchen, she suddenly froze. She saw me standing by the cabinet, eyes fixed on the cardboard box. I looked at Emma and asked, "Did you see?" Emma trembled. "Ah, no. I saw it, but I didn't open everything. Just saw one letter. It's fine to look. Consider it a joke. I was planning to throw them away tomorrow morning." "You're really going to throw them away?" "Nothing's more worthless than returned love letters and gifts. Just trash." Then I used tape to seal the box and carried it out, placing it by the door. "Tomorrow morning I'll throw that garbage away." Time quickly passed, reaching midnight, 12:30. The bedroom was pitch dark. We both just lay there, a blanket between us. Emma wrapped herself tightly in her blanket. Today we didn't discuss who'd sleep in the room, who'd sleep on the sofa. This was her second time sharing a bed with a male classmate. What if our classmates found out? How would she explain? But why care about being misunderstood now? Her family just had a major tragedy. Back then she'd wanted to die. Wearing her uniform, wandering the streets, walking and crying, completely ignoring others' stares and whispers. Honestly, if not for me, she didn't know where she'd be now. You could even say I saved her. She called my name. I answered softly too. The next moment, I heard Emma's gentle, weak voice. "Good night, Emma." This time sleeping, she clearly slept much deeper than last night. The next day, when she came out of the bedroom, I'd already prepared lunch, except on the table now were 2 lunchboxes. Then I took the smaller box and tossed it toward Emma. At this moment Emma looked at the lunchbox before her. She blinked in surprise. "This is prepared for you. Doesn't this save some lunch money? If you don't want it, I won't prepare it tomorrow." "I want it." Emma hurriedly covered her lunchbox with her hands, as if afraid I'd snatch it back. "Oh right, there's also fruit and yogurt." I conveniently handed her a small container. Emma looked at the items before her. Her eyes lit up, like returning to elementary school when Mom was still by her side. And that feeling was now gone. Never expected to find that feeling with me. At this moment, in Emma's eyes, the satisfaction was clearly visible. Seeing Emma's reaction like this, I was even more certain of my guess. She was still a child at heart. After washing up and eating breakfast, we both headed out together. And I conveniently threw away the cardboard box. Full of my sad memories. Didn't even bother looking back one last time. We walked along the road, maintaining a certain distance. At the school gate, Emma took a deep breath and calmed her emotions. "Hey, class president." At this moment she heard someone calling. Turning around, she saw several classmates standing behind. Emma waved and gently responded. "Oh, long time no see. It really is the class president. Finally came to class. We missed you so much. Why did you suddenly stop coming?" Everyone quickly gathered around Emma. I didn't care much. Just kept walking straight ahead. At this moment, Emma saw. Suddenly a girl approached me. That girl casually tossed me a piece of gum. I caught it as usual. Then popped it in my mouth. "Did you get it already?" "That's right, this has to be the real deal. Can you trade it back for me? Come online to play tomorrow." The two walked very close together. Emma saw everything. She and I never walked that close. This was the first time. Emma saw me talking so smoothly with a girl. Was that my deskmate? "Emma, you finally came. I was so worried about you. Why didn't you come?" When Lily saw Emma, she immediately ran over to hug her. "Oh, something happened at home. So I couldn't come these past few days." Emma answered verbally, but her eyes looked toward me. Almost everyone in class gathered around Emma. Only my deskmate and I sat in our seats. Emma saw me and my deskmate. The two kept chatting non-stop. Why did they have so much to talk about? When Emma was at my house, she never talked with me that much. "Class president, the teacher wants you in his office for a bit." Emma stood up preparing to go to the teacher's office. Before leaving, her eyes still looked toward me. But I didn't look at her once. Emma felt something strange in her mood. Me talking with Ashley was perfectly normal. Why did she feel uncomfortable? Was it because she and I had never talked that much? Emma kept thinking randomly in her head. In the office, the teacher held Emma's hands and began explaining to her patiently. Emma also understood she had to look forward. No matter how sad she was, nothing could be changed. When Emma returned to class, her friends continued asking about her. I glanced over, seeing friends crowding around Emma. I wasn't surprised at all. Good thing I sat quite far from her. Otherwise, there'd be no peace anymore. The morning passed very quickly. Lunchtime arrived. Emma had been looking forward to lunch since morning. After all, I made it for her myself. From her desk, she opened the lunchbox and placed it on the table. She just looked once. Already felt hungry. "Hey Emma, why did you bring lunch today?" When Lily saw the lunchbox on Emma's desk, she was a bit surprised. In her memory, it seemed only I in the whole class brought lunch from home. I just suddenly wanted to. "Let me try a bite." "Did your mom make it?" Lily looked at the food in Emma's lunchbox and asked with a smile. "No, I made it myself." "Really? Let me taste." Lily took chopsticks and picked up a small piece to put in her mouth. Slowly chewed for a moment. After a while, she frowned slightly. "You made this yourself?" "Yes, what's wrong?" "Nothing, just feels familiar somehow." "But it's good, you're really skilled." "It's nothing." Emma felt a bit worried inside. Unexpectedly Lily felt familiar with this flavor. Had she eaten my cooking before? Seemed like they had a pretty good relationship before. Good thing she didn't recognize it, otherwise it would be awkward. Lily returned to her seat. Then she turned to look at me. When she saw I was also eating lunch, she couldn't help but frown. Seemed to be thinking about something. Strange. Emma finished everything cleanly. She continued eating fruit, then drank yogurt. Finally, satisfied, she put her head down on the desk. Her lips carried a light smile. For some reason, she felt like returning to childhood. When in elementary school, she also brought lunch to school. Back then, it was her mother who prepared lunch for her every morning. Emma's tears welled up in her eyes, then slowly slid down, flowing on her cheeks, falling onto the desk. She hurriedly wiped away the tears, so others wouldn't see. Summer afternoons were usually hot and stuffy. Everyone in class was sluggish. Finally the afternoon PE class arrived. PE classes were very rare now. Only one period a week. Everyone went out to the field to play, while I sat in the shade, holding a book to read. I also wanted to go out for fresh air, but wanted to use the time to study. After all, my grades were too low. To catch up, I had to work harder than others. Look, he's reading. Doesn't look like he's pretending. Really started studying seriously. Madison pointed at me sitting in the shade, telling Lily and Emma. Emma gently nodded. Only she knew how hard I'd been working, studying diligently even after going home. You could see my determination. But Lily didn't seem to care much. She turned and pulled Emma and Madison away. Let's go watch the boys play basketball. Emma was a bit unhappy but was still pulled away by Lily. Actually, she also wanted to sit with me and read. But that would be too much. People would definitely gossip. She didn't mind, but was afraid it would affect me. The basketball court was lively and bustling. While I was enjoying the piece, just as I turned a page, suddenly a basketball flew straight into my lap. I frowned slightly and looked up. Before me was Ashley. She wore a loose t-shirt, athletic shorts below, her long, fair legs exposed. I threw the ball back to her. A bit puzzled. What do you want? Play for a bit. See if your skills are still good. Ashley patted the ball. Her face curved up slightly, as if smiling. I pointed at the guys. Go play with them. They're not interesting at all. Only challenges are interesting. Are you scared? Hearing that, I suddenly jumped up from the bench. Don't be like when we were kids. Losing then crying and running home. Well, you have to beat me first before saying that. Ashley and I went to another basketball court. Over there, some guys were playing basketball. Suddenly an eye swept over. Eyes widened. Immediately nudged the person next to him and whispered, "Hey, look who's over there. Such white legs." What legs? Where? The guys on the court went crazy. They looked all around. When they saw Ashley not far away, their eyes widened too. Oh, it's Ashley. I didn't think Ashley had clothes like that. Brothers, I understand now. The three girls watching also felt strange. Why did they suddenly stop? Still looking in the same direction? But when they followed their gaze over there, their surprise was no less than the guys. When Emma saw next to Ashley was me, her heart shook slightly. This feeling was both unexpected and reasonable. Lily had already furrowed her brows tightly. She didn't understand why she felt uncomfortable inside, like something had been taken away. She bit her lip. In her deep eyes, there was a hint of coldness. Let's go watch. While Ashley and I hadn't started competing yet, the basketball court was already surrounded by people. The guys who were playing basketball stopped. They came here to look at legs and watch basketball. So there's a figure like that. Former girlfriend? All three of them noticed me. When they saw me wearing a tight short-sleeved shirt, everyone was somewhat surprised and confused. Lily was also stunned. How could she have known before that I had such a nice physique? Emma already knew. After all, she saw me in pajamas every night. Still playing? Being watched by so many people, I was a bit uncomfortable. I asked Ashley, "Since when did you start caring about other people's gazes?" Yeah, that's true. The competition between us was truly captivating. Whether defense or offense, both were excellent. Everyone around watched in amazement. Every time I scored, Emma would clap along. She watched very intently, completely different from watching others play basketball. At this moment, our score was neck and neck. If I wanted to change the current situation, at least I had to create a small gap with Lily. To do that, in the next second, while Ashley hadn't reacted yet, I grabbed the ball, jumped up and powerfully threw it toward the hoop. Along with the loud bang that rang out, that backboard, quickly covered with spiderweb-like cracks, suddenly shattered. Glass fragments scattered across the ground. The scene before me left me stunned, while the people standing around let out astonished screams. Everyone stared wide-eyed. The girls were even more shocked. This was the first time they'd seen someone who could shatter a backboard like that. Ashley just smiled helplessly. She patted me to brush off the glass shards. "All right, you win. Making me try that hard is enough." At this moment, I felt a bit dizzy. I shouldn't have been bothered by others like this. But today, with so many people watching, I couldn't help but be serious. Handsome, right? Dude, when you jumped up. I saw you have abs. Madison excitedly shook Lily's arm beside her. She was jumping like a fangirl. Lily still hadn't recovered. She looked at me, her eyes still focused. Her pupils shifted slightly. She felt like she understood me much better now. Her previous impression of me was boring conversation, low emotional intelligence, poor grades, a rather dull guy. But looking at me now, actually pretty handsome. Emma noticed. Quite a few girls watching were looking at me with admiring eyes. She didn't know why she had a strange feeling, like an uneasiness from deep within. PE class ended like that. I took the initiative to admit fault. In the end, the school didn't make me stay after. Just verbally criticized me a bit. Told me to clean up properly. However, stories about me began spreading through school. The guys in class were incredibly jealous. But I didn't think this was a good thing. After standing out, it felt like more eyes were on me. There were some changes too. Especially the girls. Every time I walked by, they'd look at my chest and abs. This feeling made me a bit uncomfortable. The whole day passed quickly. School dismissal time came again. I had a feeling. After school, I'd be surrounded. Didn't know if it'd be guys or girls surrounding me. Also didn't know what I'd do. But I had a strange premonition. So after school I quickly packed up and rapidly left. Emma saw me leave so quickly. She immediately panicked, also hurriedly followed to catch up with me. Hey, Emma, wait a second. Let's go together. Lily saw Emma in such a hurry. Immediately called out to her. But Emma didn't have time to wait for Lily. Moreover, if she went with her, the fact that she was going to my house would definitely be exposed. So Emma didn't turn back. Just said, I have something to do, leaving first. What could be so urgent at this time? Lily felt it was a bit strange. Thinking back on the whole day, Emma's state had been somewhat unusual. She felt a bit uncomfortable. Seemed like she had a lot on her mind. But she knew Emma's family seemed to have had something happen. So she didn't ask further. However, besides that, it felt like she had a secret she couldn't tell. Emma chased after me out of school. She hurriedly ran to my side to catch up. Hey, why are you walking so fast? Seeing Emma panting, I was a bit surprised. Don't you know where my house is? Just walk slowly. But Emma, hearing me say that, felt it was true. Her chasing after could be seen. This secret discovered. So why did she hurriedly chase after me? In her heart, perhaps she just hoped after school she could talk with me openly. Not hurt? Emma thought about today's incident. I'd been hit by a lot of broken glass. Afraid I was hurt, she gently asked. I'm fine. I answered softly, that's good then. Oh, I finished all the lunch today. It was delicious. I responded word by word, making Emma feel a bit sad. Couldn't help but think. Today I talked so naturally with Ashley. Why couldn't I chat comfortably like that with her? Was it because Ashley was more special? This question had been on her mind all day. Even during PE class. I didn't play basketball with the guys. Just sat there reading. But when Ashley came to find me, I played with Ashley. So the doubts in her heart made her unable to not ask. Let me ask something, don't be mad. Do you like Ashley? You know, romantically. I see you talk with her very naturally. So you must have a lot to talk about, right? Do you like Ashley? Probably, right? Because I see you and Ashley talk very comfortably. Walking too close. But with me it's a bit. Emma said these words with some awkwardness. Like she was jealous. To say these words. No, I answered very decisively. Not even a hint of hesitation. So decisive that Emma felt confused. Haven't you thought about it even a little? I feel your relationship with her is pretty good. She studies very well. Very beautiful appearance too. Not inferior to Lily at all. I shook my head again, denying. Number. Plus my dad would kill me. Why? Because it's against morality. Loving your own cousin. Emma immediately stopped walking. She was so shocked her face went pale. Seemed too shocked. Reacting too strongly to the cousin reason. Her mother is my aunt, my uncle's daughter. Ashley and I grew up together since we were little. She transferred in a few days after sophomore year started. Don't you remember? We weren't in the same class then. She transferred in later, because her mother worried about her personality. Afraid she couldn't find friends. That no one would talk to her. So she asked the teacher to arrange us as deskmates. My words startled Emma. No wonder Ashley and I were so close. Turns out we were childhood friends. She even felt we were a bit reserved. Probably due to personality. Makes sense. Our relationship is that good. Both our conditions are good too. But we haven't gotten together, there must be a reason. Must be because of family relations. Emma seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. And the conversation became lighter. So do you know what happened today? Someone shouting in the crowd. You like your cousin. It's good I didn't get angry. How could you not be angry? I feel like you were angry. Pretty scary too. Not really, nothing to be angry about. If I was angry I'd punch them in the face. Emma laughed softly. I turned to look at her. What are you laughing at? I'm serious, no really. Just feel more familiar with you now. Talking seems much easier. Then Emma and I went into the house together. Emma felt there was a bit of a sense of intimacy and belonging here. Though she'd only been here 2 days. It felt like she'd been here a long time. Perhaps it was how I treated her. That reminded her of the feeling of home before. While I went to the kitchen to prepare dinner, Emma felt she was really lucky. Because she really liked the dishes I cooked. They perfectly suited her taste. While I was in the kitchen cooking, Emma helped clean the house. Though the house was already very clean, she still found things to do. After we both finished dinner, the dining table was silent for a moment. Though Emma tried to find ways to start conversation, I felt one shouldn't talk while eating. I ate very quickly and very quietly. She didn't dare bother me too much. After eating, she again took initiative to clear the table and wash dishes. While I took off my jacket, went to the bathroom door. Suddenly I seemed to think of something, and asked Emma, who was in the kitchen, do you want to shower? Go shower, Emma, do you want to? Emma poked her head out, both her cheeks slightly flushed. Oh, no need. I'll shower outside. She still couldn't comfortably shower in my house. So before she always showered outside. When not at home she didn't dare. Let alone when I was home. Then you can use the bathroom here. It's fine, I said, then went into the bathroom, closing the door to shower. Okay, thanks, Emma answered very softly. Her hair also turned red. She cleaned up then sat at the desk to study. But not long after, she heard the sound of water in the bathroom. When thinking about me showering right now, in her head she couldn't help but imagine my physique, the triangular torso and the V taper. Wonder what it looks like when showering. For a moment, a hazy image appeared in her head, blurry and unclear. No, Emma immediately shook her head, pushing away that shameful thought. How could she think about something like that? Though she tried to force herself to focus. But when she came back to her senses, the water had just stopped. She immediately pretended to be studying very diligently, both hands gripping the book, looking very serious. Soon after, I walked out of the bathroom in pajamas. Because my body wasn't completely dry. The pajamas stuck to my stomach. The clear ab muscles showed very distinctly. Though Emma tried to concentrate, her eyes still involuntarily glanced at me. At this moment, Emma suddenly widened her eyes. She couldn't believe what she was doing. Was she swallowing right now? Impossible. She didn't think Emma was that kind of person. From childhood till now she'd never loved anyone, let alone having feelings for any guy. She thought she must be the type of person who only knew studying, a bookworm. Completely different from those who dared pursue love in their youth. But why was her heart so chaotic now? While I hadn't noticed Emma's abnormality at all, just focused on drying my hair, Emma forcefully patted her hot cheeks, trying to stay calm, forcing herself to immerse in the ocean of knowledge, unable to escape. But on the desk, my phone rang just then. She unconsciously looked toward the sound, and saw a message appear on the screen. This message made Emma unable to control her curiosity, because she saw the sender was Lily. Wasn't she very uncomfortable with Lily? Why suddenly text me? Though this made Emma very curious. She didn't secretly read that message. when she saw me return and prepare to sit at the desk. Emma somewhat unnaturally spoke up. Did your phone just get a message? But when I saw the message on the phone, I slightly frowned. Then, I didn't reply but turned off the phone. Emma always paid attention to my reaction. When I didn't reply like that, her curiosity grew even stronger. What would Lily text me? Could she be confessing to me? Impossible. She'd already looked through the messages in the old phone. Today at school, Lily's attitude was very clear. She didn't want to be with me. Lily was now lying in bed looking at her phone. Her phone contained the message just sent to me. What are you doing? Just 3 short words. But it was a message she'd thought about for a long time. Before sending. If it was before, I definitely would have replied immediately. Even if not replying in time. Later I'd quickly explain the reason. But now half an hour had passed. And I still hadn't replied at all. She really wished there was a read receipt function. To know if I'd seen the message or not. Or had seen it but didn't reply. Lily slowly raised her hand to type a few words. Why aren't you replying to me? When she was about to hit send, her finger wouldn't press down. Like an internal ideological struggle. After a while, she deleted the message. And turned off the phone. Lay down on the bed, covering her eyes with her hand. Really, why can't it just be good like before? Why must it change? Midnight, we both returned to the room to prepare for sleep. Emma was getting used to this. The third time, she wasn't worried anymore. Even very natural. After all, if I wanted to do something, it would have happened days ago. And she'd somewhat understood what kind of person I was. Lights off, she looked up at the pitch-black ceiling. Her mind began recalling the day's events. To our classmates, I was definitely the biggest main character. Had also shocked everyone greatly. They even began seeing me differently now. And what shocked them most must be knowing Ashley and I were cousins. Thinking back, Ashley really did transfer into class a few days after sophomore year started. Then began sitting with me. Still unchanged till now. Ashley's impression. Actually, both were the quiet type, not good at socializing. Didn't have many friends. And in fact, she'd never seen Ashley play with anyone. Sometimes she just sat quietly in her seat, not knowing what she was doing. Ashley doesn't have friends? Emma suddenly spoke up, asking softly. Though very soft. It was very clear in the quiet room. She asked me, so if I actively talked to her, would she pay attention? She would, but I advise you not to be friends with her. Why? Emma was really surprised. She thought she'd heard wrong. I was silent for a long while. Before slowly speaking, if you stay with her long, I'm afraid you'll feel inferior. What do you mean? Nothing, just don't interact with her. She doesn't need friends anyway. I turned over. And the situation changed direction. Like something was being suppressed. Earlier, Emma had been very curious about Lily's message. She'd been very strong about that. Now because of Ashley's matter, I kept silent. She really couldn't take it anymore. If she didn't know about this, she definitely wouldn't be able to sleep tonight. Emma propped herself up with her hand, looking at me on the other side. Sincerely said, just tell me. I'll definitely be friends with her, don't worry. Her words made me open my eyes wide in surprise. Didn't expect Emma to be so determined. After hesitating for a moment, I got up, turned on the light, went to the computer desk and started searching. Emma watched me from the bed, puzzled. After a while, I handed her a photo. Emma took it. When she saw the photo, she saw a little girl. Seemed only about 7 or 8 years old. Smiling very brightly, and what stood out was, the little girl was holding a certificate. Her right hand was also holding a trophy. This is Ashley. Really? Emma couldn't quite believe it. Because the girl in the photo was so different from Ashley now. Not to mention long hair or short hair. But her demeanor seemed very lively and cheerful. But now Ashley was very cold. Yeah, it's real. I nodded. Continued. She's the typical, other people's child. She knows piano, chess, painting, excels at everything she studies. Can easily win any competition she enters. And her grades have always been top since childhood. Her scores are definitely always in the class top 5. Now she just doesn't focus on studying. If she could stop gaming for 2 months, She'd definitely surpass you. Really? Emma, hearing me say this, couldn't help but open her mouth wide in surprise. She knew Ashley was excellent, but didn't expect her to be this excellent. I've never been better than her at anything since childhood. So when we were young, she never saw me as her cousin. For a long time, I even hated her. I sat in the chair, my eyes somewhat deep, as if remembering the past. In the end, I could only use the reason of gender differences between boys and girls to teach her. I remember when we were young, she and I played basketball once. I won. That was the first time I beat her at something. She cried, but I laughed instead. And that was the happiest I'd ever laughed. After that, she was hurt a lot. Started training physically every day. Her goal was to surpass me in sports. Finally, I regained some confidence. She also saw me as a rival from then on. Her personality gradually stabilized. I handed her another photo. That photo must be when Ashley and I were in middle school. My birthday, eyes closed making a wish before the cake, while Ashley wore my birthday hat. And the photo was taken when she was secretly eating cake. I feel the bond between you like this might be even stronger than normal sibling bonds. Emma handed the photo back to me, but her eyes clearly showed envy. Because she'd never had a good friend since childhood, or a relative like that. She also understood why we didn't have many friends. Perhaps for us, having each other was enough. Maybe so. After all, she and I have never fought. Then I looked at Emma, continuing, so you understand now? Living with her would be very tiring. Moreover, you don't need to be friends with her. Because she doesn't need friends either. Emma gently shook her head and smiled. No, now I want to be friends with her even more. Learning from excellent people is how I can improve. The next day, Lily left home and went to school. Just that her mood wasn't very good. Looking like she hadn't gotten enough sleep. She'd waited for my message until very late last night. About 2 hours later, she thought I'd seen it but deliberately didn't reply. At first she was very angry, planning to ask me when she got to school. But after thinking again, maybe I really wasn't pursuing her anymore. If it was before, maybe she'd be happy, feeling like she'd escaped from me. But now she felt strange and uncomfortable. These issues kept Lily tossing and turning all night. So she decided, the next morning she'd ask Emma and Madison's opinions. Maybe there'd be some help. Lily walked while yawning, looking at the road ahead, feeling like it was so far to school. She really hoped I'd suddenly appear behind her, then call her to go to school together. When it's just two people, they could talk to each other. But that was just a dream. How could that happen? Suddenly Lily's eyes widened in surprise, seeing me walking past beside her. Wasn't that Shadow Me? It was me, she unconsciously called out loud. Hearing the sound, I turned to look at her. Lily looked behind again, then turned and walked away. Hey, wait a second. Before Lily could say anything, there was another person beside her. Hi, what a coincidence meeting you here. Emma, you take this road too? Why haven't I met you before when going to school? Lily's eyes flashed with surprise. Could it be that earlier she'd heard her calling? She moved houses, so she takes this road. Emma answered correctly, pointing to the road behind. Good thing she'd seen Lily ahead. So she deliberately walked slowly to keep distance from me. You don't look well. Didn't sleep well? Emma looked at Lily, feeling like a few days ago she was the same. Lily nodded, with a lifeless expression, answered. Yeah, didn't sleep well. Emma remembered last night Lily texted me, but didn't get a response. Could she not sleep because of this? Was she changing her mind and wanting to be with me again? The two entered class and saw. The class was quite lively, and Madison, who was already in class, also looked toward them. Now you two, he and Ashley are very popular. Emma and Lily looked toward my and Ashley's seats. Discovered that around our seats, people kept passing by, some talking, some giving things. That was Ashley. These are snacks I bought for you this morning, Ashley. Do you want to play basketball this weekend? We're short on people, come join us. We're going to karaoke this weekend, are you coming? Can you teach me to play ball, Nathan? Around us there was no shortage of people, both guys and girls. But for us, it felt like the whole world and a disaster. Since entering class, my face always showed impatience. Suddenly I slammed the desk hard. Everyone in class immediately fell silent. Then looked toward us with dark faces. Everyone felt a chill down their spine. Immediately, they hurriedly dispersed. After all, the two of us really weren't easy to mess with. Only when no one was nearby. Our expressions softened. Madison, seeing this scene, couldn't help but sigh. They really are hard to approach. No wonder they don't have many friends. I think they just don't want to make friends. They're not unapproachable. Just don't like noise. And aren't close with other classmates. Emma unconsciously spoke up, defending us. Now she understood the situation between Ashley and me. Lily looked at me. Had so many words in her heart she wanted to say to me. But couldn't find any opportunity. After all, she was someone I once liked. Couldn't she become my most special person? Unexpectedly, in just 3 short days. From me circling around her every day, it had become many people circling around me. While beside her, I was nowhere to be seen. She'd originally planned to come to school to ask Emma and Madison what they thought. But thinking about it now, definitely had to ask him directly to be effective. But yesterday Nathan was really handsome. Do you think if I confessed to him, would he agree? Madison looked at the two with hopeful eyes, trying to find the answer she wanted. Unfortunately, both almost simultaneously shook their heads. Without any hesitation. This result disappointed Madison. Her face fell. How rude. At this time my and Ashley's moods were pretty terrible. Just yesterday, this was a quiet area. Yet today it became a chaotic place. Too troublesome. Ashley couldn't help but pout. Then spit out the gum in her mouth. I frowned. Looking at Ashley, wasn't it just playing basketball yesterday? Is this necessary? Don't understand, they just like new things. And we're not that familiar. They probably just want to try interacting a bit. Then why not find him but find me? Why find me? Isn't it because they're not familiar with me? They've been mocking me for 2 years. After speaking, I looked at the one who caused this for the past 2 years. It was Lily. As a result, she was looking at me. And right then, I looked into her eyes. When Lily and I looked at each other, suddenly her heart beat faster. Feeling a bit nervous, she hurriedly turned her head away. But her face turned red as a cherry. She gently placed her hand on her chest and murmured, "What's going on?" After class, Lily immediately went to Emma's side. "Emma, can you come with me for a bit?" Though the two were walking in the hallway, heading toward the restroom. But Emma looked at Lily. Seemed like she wanted to say something. Yeah, it's not the first time anyway. We always go together. Lily looked around once. Then in a low voice, spoke into Emma's ear. "Listen, don't tell anyone. Before I said I didn't like Nathan. But I don't know why. Now I find he's becoming more and more pleasant. That can't be right? But don't tell Madison. She'll definitely laugh at me." At this moment, Emma seemed a bit stunned. Even couldn't quite believe it. She remembered Lily's message last night. And her state this morning. She realized it really was because her feelings toward me had changed. "You like him now, don't you?" "I don't know either. If I say maybe, will you laugh at me?" Lily looked at Emma, her eyes containing a bit of unease. Liking someone is no big deal. But, indeed, liking someone you've rejected for 2 years is really quite foolish. Even she herself felt it was a bit funny. Someone who pursued her for 2 years. But she didn't agree. Now just because of a small display from him. She immediately felt moved. "That's too impatient. But I won't laugh at you. I just feel you're starting to think this way too late. Now Nathan is very popular. And he probably hasn't confessed to you for several days now." "That's right, does he not like me anymore?" Lily felt her anxiety had reached its peak. The first day I didn't bother her. She was very happy. The second day already felt something was wrong. By the third day, she'd started feeling insecure about herself. This is really unbearable. Am I deliberately making her change? Then isn't she changing too easily? I think that's possible. Emma didn't dare tell the truth. After all, last night when Lily texted me, she'd witnessed it herself. Clearly not caring. Also choosing not to regret. He probably doesn't like me anymore. But if I don't speak too clearly now, it would hurt Lily a lot. So what should I do? Can you talk to Nathan? Maybe there'll be some change? Emma knew clearly Lily had no chance anymore, but still gave this advice, hoping she could face the truth directly. Definitely if I reject her directly, she'll give up. Then just talk directly with Nathan. Okay, so can you help me tell Nathan? At lunch break, I want to talk to him. I'll tell him. Then why don't you go tell him yourself? I don't dare, Lily said embarrassedly. Because thinking of the key. If I go alone, everyone will definitely see. I'll be surrounded and laughed at. And if I'm rejected right in front of everyone, wouldn't that be even more embarrassing? Okay, but I can't guarantee he'll agree. Emma hesitated a bit, finally decided to help. After all, Lily was still her good friend. Okay, thank you. Lily happily hugged Emma, then turned to go back to class. Emma sighed deeply, her mood somewhat complicated. As Lily's friend, she surely wanted Lily to succeed, but didn't know why. In her heart she didn't want Lily to succeed. She even secretly prayed, hoping I wouldn't agree to Lily's confession. Don't agree with her. Emma returned to class. Since there was time before class started, Lily sat in her chair, urgently looking toward Emma, her eyes signaling, telling her to go talk to me. Emma looked around, then saw no one was beside me. She continued walking toward me. As the class president, who also had very good relationships with everyone in this class, she wasn't afraid of being mocked no matter who she approached. There was just one exception. Lily sat in her chair. When she saw Emma walking toward me, suddenly her heart tensed. She felt she had to do something. Emma came close to me, said softly, Nathan, I have something to tell you. I looked up at Emma, then answered gently, I've been bothered since early morning. This isn't me deliberately being cold. Simply because they're the people who've mocked me for 2 years. Before I wanted to get along with them, but was treated as a joke. Now I want to be close with them. Want to study seriously to catch up. But these people are just full of laziness. Even now I still feel a bit annoyed. That's Emma. If it was someone else, I really wouldn't want to care about that person. I have a question I don't understand. Can you show me? At this moment, Ryan suddenly ran over holding his homework, interrupting Emma's words. Emma fell silent, her train of thought completely broken. She looked at Ryan with a bewildered expression. Though normally, because she was approachable, and her grades were pretty good, many people came to ask her questions. But shouldn't you read the situation? Now she was talking to someone else. And about a very sensitive topic too. How could she speak now? Oh, are you talking? It's fine. You go ahead, I'm not in a hurry. Ryan pretended not to want to bother us, but didn't step back. Instead, standing beside us, clearly wanting to hear what Emma would say. This made him feel more at ease. Okay, can you not? Emma's face was full of awkwardness, unable to speak. If Ryan heard and spread it around, later not only Lily, but I would also be embarrassed. She knew clearly I didn't want to be seen as a joke. Didn't want to become the subject of others' gossip. But she didn't dare tell Ryan to go away. Because that would make it seem like she was saying something that couldn't be known by others. Strange rumors would spread. I looked up at Emma's awkward expression. Then at Ryan, who wouldn't back down. Then I suddenly stood up, one hand firmly grasping Emma's wrist. Under Ryan's stunned gaze, I directly pulled Emma out of the classroom. At this moment, Emma was also completely shocked. The feeling of being held by me was like that rainy day when I pulled her home. Lily had been secretly observing the situation. When she saw this scene, her eyes filled with disbelief. Ryan was still stunned, his eyebrows twitching hard. He couldn't believe I would do that in front of him, pulling Emma away. At this time, I led Emma to the stairwell, where no one was passing by. I let go of her hand, looking at Emma and saying, All right. Speak, aren't you afraid of others gossiping? They'll misunderstand you. Emma lowered her head, speaking softly, thinking about how I just pulled her out of class. Her heart couldn't help but beat faster. I closed my eyes, slowly opening my mouth. So you're asking someone who's been mocked for 2 years, if they're afraid of rumors? Indeed, if you're afraid of being misunderstood, I'll go back and explain to them. Emma continuously shook her head. No, I'm not afraid either. She knew clearly her current situation. She had nothing left. Nothing to lose. Also not afraid of being ridiculed. Well, hurry up then. Class is starting soon. Actually, I'm just a messenger. Just because she wants to talk to you privately. Meeting you at noon today, just stay here. I directly shook my head, refusing. Didn't even think about it. Emma had already anticipated this result. More accurately, with her understanding of me. This was the most likely outcome. Really not going to talk to her? Maybe after talking, she'll stay with you. Then I even more don't want to talk to her. Let her see. I pursued her for 2 years and she still didn't agree. Now I'm not pursuing anymore. It's only been 3 days. She wants to tease me, now coming back. Then am I worthless? That's true. After speaking, we both returned to class. However, when I just sat down, Ashley tapped the desk with her pen, asking, "You and the class president. Since when were you close?" I was a bit puzzled. How did you know? So you can grab someone's hand and pull them outside. Not afraid they'll slap you and call you a pervert? I waved my hand. You're overthinking it. I know she's a good person, she wouldn't do that. If it was someone else, I wouldn't dare either. All right, Ashley nodded. She reluctantly believed me. About what Emma and I just talked about. She didn't ask and didn't want to ask. Though she knew if she asked me, I would definitely tell her. While some people didn't want to know. But some people wanted to know desperately. Ryan sat in his seat, restless like ants crawling on him. He really wanted to know what Emma and I had talked about. But just now he couldn't follow outside. Because doing so would make his purpose too obvious. And he'd be disliked by everyone. What made him most uncomfortable was me pulling Emma outside. Emma didn't resist, but naturally accepted it. Lily was another witness, though she was shocked by my action. But she also knew the content of the conversation between us two, so she was now eagerly hoping Emma could bring her good news. When class ended, Lily hurriedly approached Emma. "Emma, how did it go?" she asked softly, eyes and voice both full of hope. But seeing Emma's expression wasn't good. Her heart tightened again. "Forget it, you should give up. Didn't you say it yourself? That you're not compatible with him? He refused, didn't he?" Lily lowered her head, her eyes gloomy. Feeling her eyes were a bit wet. Feeling like crying. She didn't feel wronged. Just felt she'd created her own suffering. After all, she wasn't wrong. Just that someone was right in front of her and she ignored them for 2 years. It seemed like fate was teasing her. For 2 whole years, she never liked me. Yet just a few days after I stopped liking her, she started feeling interested in me. Emma didn't know how to comfort her. Could only gently shake her head and say, "It's okay. You're so beautiful. In college many people will like you. You're already a senior now. Even if you really got together with Nathan, with both your grades, you definitely couldn't get into the same university. Long-distance love would be even more painful then." Lily didn't know what to do at this point. Could only passively listen to Emma's comfort. What else could she do? She definitely couldn't shamelessly beg me to come back. Just earlier, she was still thinking what to say to me at noon. But now what she thought didn't matter anymore. I completely didn't want to talk to her. "All right, what's going on?" This was Madison. Madison approached them. Seeing Lily's expression wasn't good. Madison was a bit surprised. Emma gently pulled Madison's hand. "So don't ask anymore." Madison obediently shut her mouth. Still, about Lily's matter. She could guess somewhat. Probably related to me. At lunchtime, Emma happily took out the lunchbox I prepared. Opening it, she never used to look forward to lunch before. Because she ate very little. Eating for her sometimes even felt like a waste of time. But now, she felt what she looked forward to most was meals. And when lunch break was about to end, she felt she really wanted to eat now. When lunch break was almost over, the homeroom teacher slowly walked up to the podium. Said, "I have 2 things to announce." The homeroom teacher's voice made the resting students immediately look up. "First thing is we'll have monthly exams. Next Tuesday, everyone study hard. Hope to achieve good results. Second thing is the school sports meet at the end of this month. This is the last sports meet for you in high school." Everyone hearing about the sports meet showed excitement. After all, for them, academic life was too stressful. And these few days of sports meet were the best chance for them to relax. Could play around comfortably a bit. The sports events will be written on paper. Everyone voluntarily sign up to participate. And the opening ceremony performance. This time is completely organized by you students. It's decided then. Class president and sports committee, these two matters will be handed to you. The homeroom teacher gave the notice board to Emma sitting in the front row. Then left the classroom. Immediately, everyone rushed around, preparing to join the conversation. Of course, there was also Ryan. After all, he was on the sports committee. Hearing he could work with Emma, he immediately became excited. Everyone around discussed loudly, so noisy that Emma had to frown. The classroom became chaotic. All right, Emma hurriedly called for a stop. The sports meet is still far away. Most important now is the monthly exam next Tuesday. Whoever wants to sign up for sports events can sign up. Everyone else focus on studying. As for the opening performance, wait until after the monthly exam. Ryan beside her also hurriedly supported. Right. Listen to the class president. You all go back. Whoever wants to participate in sports come find me. Ashley was woken by the noise. She raised her head, still half asleep, looking at me beside her and asking, "What's happening?" Next Tuesday is the monthly exam. End of month will be the sports meet. Participating in the sports meet? Ashley yawned. Oh. Can we skip the sports meet? Let's just go to an internet cafe instead. Otherwise it's really boring. I don't think we can. So the sports meet isn't as important as the monthly exam? At this time I started scratching my head, feeling my mind was tense. Ranking 200th in class was really a very high result. To improve 50 ranks this time, I really had no confidence at all. This weekend I'll help you review a bit. Your way of thinking really can't keep up with mine. Thinking back, even when Emma explained problems she had to explain for a long time before I could understand. And Emma, she wasn't the type to explain to others. She just gave me a correct answer. Then told me to think for myself. All right, tonight I'll log into your account. Help you do homework. Okay, I reluctantly nodded. Tonight after school, I left preparing to go home. This time Emma didn't hurry to follow. After all, she knew where my house was. She talked with Lily and Madison a bit after school. Then on the way, she said goodbye to them. When she knocked on the door arriving home, she discovered I'd already started cooking dinner. When we ate together, Emma wanted to find a topic to talk about. She asked, "Interested in the sports meet? You're so good at sports. If you participate you'll definitely win some gold medals." But I shook my head, not interested. What about Ashley then? Do you think she wants to participate? Emma didn't give up. She thought of Ashley. After all, Ashley could match me in sports. Competing in women's events definitely wouldn't be a problem. But if that day, she doesn't pretend to be sick to skip, that would be good. She probably won't want to sign up for sports events. Emma became interested. You think she can't participate? Then I can bet with you. If she wants to participate, then I'll participate too, okay. Hearing this, Emma smiled and nodded, okay. Then let's decide that. Though she didn't know if she could persuade Ashley. But if she could persuade her, she could invite one more person. With these two capable assistants, feeling this small competition wouldn't be difficult at all. After finishing eating, Emma and I sat studying at the desk. Now I had to use every second and minute. With Emma's help, I didn't encounter any blockages. Study efficiency was very high. Emma glanced at the surroundings, then looked at me. She seemed to want to say something but stayed silent. After a few seconds of hesitation, she slowly spoke. "Can I take a shower?" "Of course, go ahead." Hearing that, I couldn't help but be stunned a bit. Shower then shower, why ask? Why need to ask? And Emma of course had a reason to ask. She couldn't possibly really treat this as her own home. Yeah, okay. Emma gently stood up heading toward the bathroom. She seemed a bit nervous. Soon, the sound of water from the bathroom rang out, though the bathroom door was closed tight. But thinking that I was sitting outside, Emma still felt her heart pounding. After finishing her shower, she dried her hair in the bathroom, then came out. Discovered I was still sitting there studying. Even my posture hadn't changed. She felt I was really too diligent. If this continued, I'd definitely be exhausted. After all, studying wasn't something that happened overnight. Need to combine work and rest. I see you have a computer in your room. Don't you play games? I play, but exams are coming up. No time. I remembered before, every time I came home I'd play games. Playing games together with Ashley. The result was she didn't affect her studies, still ranked top 20 in class. While I dropped to over 200. Yet she still occasionally went to internet cafes. Actually, you could play a little. Don't need to study constantly, you'll get tired. How about taking a break, play a little? Emma knew I wasn't easily persuaded. After all, I'd already seen her habits. But when she finished saying this, I hesitantly stopped my pen. Looking up at Emma, tentatively asking, "Is it really okay?" Of course, this is to relax your mind. To study better, so listen to her. Yeah, then I'll play a little. After speaking, I immediately stood up and ran into the room. Because since last time I went to the internet cafe with Ashley, I hadn't played games anymore. Every day hearing Emma talk about games, I really felt unbearably itchy. Now hearing Emma say playing games a bit is fine, I'd naturally listen. Our class has a top 5 student. If the class top 5 says so, definitely can't be wrong. At this moment Emma was a bit surprised. Didn't expect I'd actually listen to her. Or maybe I really wanted to play games a bit. Finally, Emma also came into the room with me. Seeing I'd already turned on the computer, she sat beside the bed, wanting to see what I'd play. The result was the game I opened she didn't understand at all. Seemed like I just opened a chat window with someone. Then I put the headphones on the desk. Turned the volume up to maximum. Can you hear? Hearing the sound, Emma was a bit surprised. Because from the headphones came Ashley's voice. "Oh, I can hear it. Why are you online today? Aren't you supposed to be studying hard? Isn't it about balancing work and rest? Help me do the quest. I've been waiting for you." Emma stood beside, silently watching me. Seeing me absorbed in gaming, she didn't dare speak up, afraid Emma would hear. But at this moment the sound from the headphones suddenly changed to another female voice. "Is this Nathan?" Hearing that, I hurriedly replied, "Yes, it's me, it's Nathan." My voice was gentle and careful. Emma heard me speak like this for the first time, feeling like discovering another side of me. Really very interesting. Just now it seemed like your voice. When will you visit? So both aunt and uncle miss you. Come over, I'll make something delicious for you. The woman's voice was very gentle. The tone gentle, just like my mother. "Oh, aunt, I'll come next weekend, already promised. I'll go grocery shopping next weekend. Don't not come, okay?" Emma heard, but her eyes couldn't help showing a bit of envy. Is this what having family feels like? Having someone care for you, someone who worries about you. Though she lives alone here, there are still people who remember her. Not like me. Every time I think about recent events, my heart feels like it's breaking. Emma lowered her head, her heart aching, burning hot. Her eyes seemed covered by something misty. I also sensed. At this moment, Emma's mood seemed unstable. Then, I ended the conversation with my aunt, turned off the game and computer in front of me. Emma hurriedly turned away. She didn't want me to see her current expression, though she'd been trying to look forward. But when remembering old things, she still couldn't control wanting to cry. What could she do? She's just a girl who recently came of age. At this moment, I looked at her. Softly said, "I think you need to talk to me." Talk about what? Emma just opened her mouth. Immediately tears fell non-stop. Her nose felt stinging, so her voice was also a bit choked. "Of course, about your situation. You definitely have many things you haven't said clearly, right? For example, why don't you have a place to live?" Though I had many doubts in my heart, I still didn't ask, knowing this would hurt Emma. But today, I felt it was time for her to speak out. After all, at least having someone listen would make her feel better. I don't want to say." Emma lowered her head very low. Tears kept falling non-stop. She whispered while sobbing. Perhaps I guessed Emma didn't want to say. I stood up, walked to the bedside, gently placed my hand on Emma's shoulder. "Didn't you want to look forward? Then you definitely have to speak out. Don't need to bear this sadness alone. You can tell me anytime. At least there's one person who understands your feelings." Emma raised her head. Tears still pooled at the corners of her eyes. But when she saw my gaze, the sadness in her heart suddenly lessened by half. I don't have a place to live. Because I don't have a home anymore. That house isn't mine. I can't stay there, no matter whose it is. I was a bit surprised. Seemed like there were still hidden difficulties in this story. I took tissues. Told Emma to wipe her tears. When she calmed down a bit, she slowly spoke. My family is a remarried family. My mother brought me to live together. My father also has a child. But that child is from my father's ex-wife. They've passed away. My father's ex-wife has brought her son to occupy the house. Because my father's name is on the deed. And he's the co-owner. When they divorced, they demanded the house. But now they've come to reclaim the house. I can't do anything, so I have nowhere to live. Hearing this, I frowned. My face looked very ugly. Isn't this taking advantage during difficult times? Could it be they don't plan to compensate you at all? Emma, almost completely desperate, shook her head. I also felt my question was meaningless. If they could do this, then how could we hope for their conscience? My mother married my father. But they didn't get approval from relatives. So now no relatives are willing to help me. They all call me a bastard child. What about your biological father? I can't find him, no way to contact. It's been many years since I've seen him. Moreover, even if I met him, he wouldn't care about me. Emma spoke out. Clearly her emotions had stabilized much more. Perhaps these words had been bottled up in her heart for too long, really making her unable to bear it. I silently nodded, as if I understood what Emma was going through. I really didn't expect Emma had to carry such life burdens, having gone through such things, and in the heavy rain with nowhere to go. Even might not survive the next day. She just cried. She didn't take revenge on society. Didn't give up, didn't commit suicide. Now she can even go to school normally. Can still see a smile on her face. I felt she was strong enough. Strong enough to make me reflect on myself. Really admirable. Thinking of this, I'd already decided in my heart. Because heaven arranged for me to help Emma. Moreover, such a wonderful girl. She shouldn't be blocked by external factors. From her path forward, I patted Emma's shoulder, said, "You don't need to worry about anything anymore. I'll help you solve everything. Food, shelter, I'll take care of it for you. You don't need to worry about living expenses either. I'll help you. Until you can earn a living and support yourself. Just focus on studying and living well." Emma raised her head, her eyes suddenly full of astonishment. Her whole face showed disbelief. She opened her mouth stunned, eyes wide open too. I can't bear to see such an excellent student crushed by life. Don't worry. My family's conditions are quite good. Every month I receive quite a lot of living expenses. If you want to play games, just look at my game equipment and you'll see. Every month I'll give you half my living expenses. Emma hurriedly shook her head, refusing. No, I can't accept it. We're just classmates. I can't accept this. She couldn't believe I could say such words to her. We're just high school classmates. Moreover, for 2 years at school we barely interacted. Now I could say these words. That I'd support her. All right, don't argue anymore. You know you can't win against me. My biggest flaw is being stubborn. Emma understood this clearly. She couldn't argue with me. And now, she had to rely on others to live. So the most important thing was to listen to this landlord. She lowered her head, her voice as small as a mosquito's. Then what do I need to do? I scratched my head, surprised. Do what? When a man supports a woman, isn't there something expected? Emma knew if she accepted, she'd definitely have to pay a corresponding price. After all, nothing comes free. When she said this, her face turned red all the way to her ears. She didn't dare look into my eyes anymore. I stroked my chin, calmly said, "Calling it supporting isn't quite right. But I really do need you to do some things." You say it." Emma's face was red as a tomato, trembling like a frightened fawn, but still trying to make sounds from her throat. Now for her, this opportunity was very precious. She had to survive. Then she could think about other things, like studying, honor, even her body. If it was someone else, perhaps she'd refuse without hesitation. But toward me, She accepted in her heart, without hesitation. I nodded, yeah. My family said if this exam doesn't improve 50 ranks, living expenses will be cut. So for our living expenses, help me review. Try to help me improve my scores before the monthly exam. On the other side, Lily suddenly woke from her dream. Suddenly sat up, feeling her body drenched in cold sweat. It was now late at night. The room unusually quiet. Only the sound of the clock ticking. Lily breathed heavily, trying to adjust her breathing. After calming down, she hurriedly grabbed the phone beside her bed. Found there was still only one unread message. A text message. She put the phone down. Her mind still continuously recalling the dream just now. The scene didn't know if it was because before sleeping, she was still thinking about it. That dream was about us. The dream retold everything about us meeting, knowing each other, completely remembering everything, and things that never existed. Even in the dream we were together. Our relationship getting better and better. But the happiness didn't last long. Between us appeared a person. This person broke our relationship. That person was Emma. So she suddenly woke up. Initially, she decided to give up on me. But now, Lily didn't understand why. In her heart at this moment she wanted to see me immediately. So in the end still couldn't let go of me? Lily looked at her phone. Still hadn't received any response to the message. Remembering how she wanted to talk to me but was refused. Still, she didn't want to give up now. Even decided. Must try before graduation. Isn't it just pursuing someone? Didn't I also pursue her for 2 years? So if she turns around to pursue me, what's wrong with that? Being seen as a joke, then let them see. She thought for a while. Right now for her, the biggest enemy was my desk mate. Our relationship was so good she couldn't understand. We even had very similar personalities and mindsets. Making her feel, perhaps the very next moment, we'd be together. So now she needed help. And in her heart, definitely not a rival. With 0 danger level, Emma naturally became the first choice. Emma, I really need your help now. The next day, early morning, Emma and I went to school together. But looking at Emma today, her state was completely different from yesterday. Seemed like many pressures had been released. She looked very relaxed. Her face even showed a light smile. Today is Saturday. Afternoon we'll have off. Tomorrow we'll have off. These 2 days are very important. Thanks for helping me review. Emma glanced at me, nodded lightly, gently replied okay. This morning going to school, we kept distance from each other. This was Emma deliberately doing so. Seemed afraid Lily would see and be suspicious. But this morning, Emma walked with me, not just walking together, but also not slowing down at all. I looked at her doubtfully. Asked, aren't you afraid of being seen by others? Going to school together? Not afraid? What's wrong with going to school with a classmate? Emma also agreed. We both entered the school. At this moment we saw a familiar figure suddenly appeared ahead. When seeing that person, Emma immediately brightened. Must be Ashley. Yeah, that's right. I immediately saw that figure. Indeed it was Emma. So can I go talk to her? Sure. After getting permission, Emma excitedly ran toward Ashley. She didn't forget my promise yesterday. If Ashley could participate in the sports competition, then I would participate too. Because I dared to bet. That proved she definitely couldn't refuse no matter how much persuading. So she decided to execute a small plan at 10 o'clock. Help me improve my scores before the monthly exam. Emma ran to Ashley's side. Greeted her with a hi. At this moment, Ashley was just blowing bubble gum. The bubble as big as a fist. As a result, Emma's greeting startled her. The bubble gum popped with a bang, sticking to the corner of her mouth. Oh sorry, it's fine, Ashley coldly replied. Then took the gum wrapper, blew the gum out and wrapped it up to put in her pocket. Emma was about to say something, when Ashley suddenly came close, making her panic, forgetting what to say. The distance between them only 1 step apart. She leaned over sniffing Emma's body. Then sniffed her hair. Slightly frowning, she smiled knowingly. Emma felt that smile was a bit creepy. She forced a smile, trying to stay calm, asking, what's wrong? You're staying with Nathan, how does it feel? Emma after reacting, immediately turned pale. Her face first turned ashen, then flushed red. How did you know I'm staying at Nathan's house? I guessed, after all the scent on you and Nathan. Exactly the same. Even the scent in your hair is like his. Same men's shampoo. Plus the same body wash too. I guess you two definitely aren't in that kind of relationship. So I'm certain. You're currently staying at his house. Well, I just guessed. What if it's really just a coincidence? Then I'll just apologize. It's no big deal. I'm not Sherlock Holmes. If I guess wrong, it's normal. Even though I teased you. You already admitted it. Ashley's face had a meaningful smile. She looked very satisfied, like a child successful with their prank. Emma immediately shut her mouth. Her face alternating between white and red looked really interesting. This was the first time she truly felt what it's like to be defeated by intelligence. She realized maybe I was right. If she stayed with Ashley too long, she'd definitely feel inferior. At this moment Emma wanted to say something, but her mind had no words left to say. She knew saying anything was useless. Ashley would definitely see through it. Might even be tricked again. But Ashley had no intention of letting Emma off. She directly grabbed Emma's wrist tightly, smiled wickedly, then said softly, "All right. You have to tell me. Why are you staying at Nathan's house? Surely, you already know what kind of relationship Nathan and I have, right?" Then, on the way to class, Emma told Ashley how she met me, and then stayed at my house. Just didn't mention last night's events. She only said she's currently staying at my house. After hearing Emma's difficult story, Ashley also showed a serious expression. The teasing expression from earlier was gone. "I see, that's unfortunate." Ashley gently patted Emma's shoulder. Didn't say anything comforting. Emma also understood. After all, she was very similar to me in this regard. After entering class, both returned to their seats. As for me, I found Ashley sitting in her seat, looking unwell. So I looked at her suspiciously. "What's wrong?" Ashley glanced at me, then said softly, "I wondered why you weren't playing games with me. Turns out you're hiding a girl at home." I frowned slightly. In just a few seconds I understood how to respond. I knew I couldn't hide this from Ashley for long. Sooner or later she'd find out. I'd have to apologize. I can't take the teasing. Ashley chuckled, lips curving up. Fine. Then I won't tease you anymore." "What do you mean?" "I heard about the class president's situation. I support what you're doing." At this moment I looked at Ashley. After a long while slowly opened my mouth saying, "You agree? If it were you, you wouldn't do what I did, right? Though your approach is very much your style." I paused. "But I wouldn't do that. Unless what? Unless you plan to be with her later." Regarding Ashley, I didn't respond, but turned to look toward Emma. At this moment Emma also turned to look at me. After a long stare, Emma showed a light smile. Just a few seconds later, she'd already turned back. My teeth were grinding in my mouth. My gaze became deep, as if thinking about something. Right after I spoke up saying, "That's why I am me. And you are you, we're not the same. Of course there's no standard to judge right or wrong. You just need to do what you think is right." Ashley leaned back in her chair nodding in agreement with my words. Then added, "Even so, I also find her quite cute. Feels silly, especially adorable. Teasing her is very fun." "That's right, to you everyone is silly. By the way, you're also hitting on me. Just by the way. Don't do that again, or I'll get goosebumps." Ashley and I looked at each other. Ashley directly cleared her throat, waved her hand. After school, Emma planned to go to the office alone, to ask about things related to next month's exam. However, when she walked out of the office, she found someone standing there, head down waiting. What are you doing here?" "Waiting for you. Is something wrong?" "Yeah, let's walk and talk." The two walked leisurely down the hallway. Lily remembered her determination last night. Said, "Emma, I'm not giving up. I want to try pursuing him." "Oh, then you try." Lily didn't expect Emma to agree so quickly. She thought Emma would advise her to give up. "Really, you agree? You really think I can do it?" "I don't know. But if you want to try, it's better than having regrets later." "Yeah, you're right." Lily received Emma's support. Immediately her mood became extremely confident. After all, without empathy and support, there'd be no confidence at all. You'll help me, right? At this moment Emma was stunned hearing this. She didn't want to get involved. But seeing Lily's hopeful eyes, she couldn't bear to refuse. All right, but what can I help you with? Didn't I already help you talk to him before? It failed. Yeah, Lily pondered. Emma showed a somewhat difficult expression. Because she knew, no matter what, I wouldn't give Lily another chance. And Lily was her friend. She'd been trying to help Lily bother me. What if I hated her? On one side was her good friend. On the other side was me. To be honest, Emma still didn't know even now what the relationship between her and me was. Were we classmates, friends, or roommates? Suddenly Lily stared at Emma. Said, "You help me block Ashley." Block Ashley for what? I feel she's my biggest enemy. You just need to try to approach her. Distract her attention. For you that's not hard, right? No, not easy at all. Time passed quickly, reaching lunchtime. At this moment I was on my way back from the bathroom. Suddenly heard a weak call from behind. Nathan. When I turned around and saw who was behind, I couldn't help but frown. Lily at school before appeared to be my classmate, but always pretended not to know me. Seemed like she'd never called my name in the hallway. Something like this had almost never happened. I felt it was a bit strange. Made me feel something wasn't right. Right now she seemed like she wanted to say something to me, but also seemed unable to speak out. She was flustered, embarrassed. Didn't dare look me in the eye. At this moment Lily saw me leave class. And leave Ashley. She immediately knew this was her chance. So she immediately acted. At this moment, Emma was in class, following her plan, restraining Ashley. Emma sat in my seat. Looking at Ashley beside her, seemed to want to say something but stopped. Ashley put down her pen. Looked up and asked, "What are you doing, Ashley? You must play games with Nathan often, right?" Ashley was stunned a bit. Then nodded. Yeah. Why? Jealous? Is she jealous? No, I'm not jealous. Not jealous at all. Emma hurriedly explained. Ashley suddenly came close, eyes seriously looking at Emma. Those panicked eyes. So what's wrong? Emma felt even more panicked. Both ears started turning red. A few seconds later, Ashley turned away and laughed softly. It's fine, just joking. Emma at this moment was like stone, face frozen, feeling like her heart was about to stop. At this moment Emma really wanted to tell Lily, why don't you try once? Keep Ashley here for a while. Not being teased to death by her would be lucky. However, Ashley suddenly became serious, lowered her head and her voice deepened. Said to Emma, Nathan said you have feelings for someone else. Who is it? Do you want to know? Who? Emma's eyes widened, unable to believe it. Ashley shook her head saying, can't say, better not. He told me not to tell anyone. Got it, don't make him angry. Emma gently bit her lip. After a long while, she still opened her mouth saying, I promise I won't tell anyone. Ashley thought for a moment. Then nodded in agreement. All right. Then waved her hand, signaling Emma to come closer. Emma leaned her ear close. Ashley whispered in her ear. Who does he have feelings for? I don't know, but I see you clearly have feelings for him. At this moment Emma lowered her head on my desk. Both ears exposed, flushed red. Small feet continuously rubbing on the floor. Ashley laughed until tears came out before stopping. Reached out to gently pat Emma's shoulder. All right, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You're really too easy to tease. I couldn't help it. Emma slightly moved her shoulder, as if protesting Ashley's apology, because she felt she was too naive. Being teased by Ashley without being able to react. Felt very embarrassed, wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Ashley also felt she might have teased too much, so automatically comforted, don't be angry. Actually I think he definitely has some feelings for you too. Otherwise why would he let you stay at his house? If I had to choose, who would be most suitable with Nathan? I'd choose you. Hearing this, Emma slowly raised her head, looking at Ashley beside her with doubtful eyes. Are you teasing me again? No, this time I'm sincere. I swear. The smile on Ashley's lips made Emma believe her words. Emma's feeling at this moment was even more trustworthy than when Ashley was serious. All right, I'll try. Emma stood up. She thought for a moment then reacted. Maybe she was tricked by Ashley. Sitting here for less than 2 minutes. Felt like being completely deceived. Why did I confess having feelings for Nathan? And because of Ashley's support. She felt very happy for herself. But also made herself lose too much face. Since when were you interested in not eating? Facing the problem. Emma stood still for a moment. At this moment her mind suddenly went blank. Right. Since when did she have such feelings? Was it last night when I said those words to her? Those promises made then? Or when I made lunch for her? Like when I treated her like a child? Or since I brought her home, made food for her, when she was cold and hungry? When I got hot water and tried to keep her? After thinking for a while, Emma seemed to understand everything. This feeling didn't suddenly appear at some particular moment. Definitely since I met him. That feeling slowly began to grow. I can't deny that. From the beginning I started having feelings for him. Then each day that feeling grew stronger. Until now I still have to admit. I'd be happy when he rejected Lily. I'd breathe a sigh of relief knowing about his and her relationship. Even feel worried when female students in class come talk to him. If these things don't prove I have feelings for him, then I'm someone who refuses to acknowledge reality. Since I stayed at his house, Emma honestly answered. She wasn't worried at all, not embarrassed. Because everything now was given to her by me. Oh, is that so? So are you really willing? Emma was startled a bit. Asked off key, what do you mean? Ashley pointed with her pen to the empty space in front. Said, I know what you came here for. Lily already went out. Probably looking for Nathan. These past few days she's been secretly watching Nathan. Also keeping an eye on me. With her way of thinking. She definitely thinks I'm her rival. Then had you come here to talk to me. So she could go find Nathan. Preventing me from suddenly going out and meeting them. Right? Emma was stunned. Mouth agape but still couldn't say a word. Ashley raised her hand to stop her. Said, you don't need to say anything to me. Whether it's right or not doesn't matter. It doesn't concern me anyway. I just accidentally bothered you earlier. Wanted to help you a little. I know you did it for friendship. But if she really worried about one thing Ashley said, that made her completely silent. Her mind at this moment had no ability to control itself. Everything in her head was chaotic. Ashley saw Emma not responding. Shook her head and said, of course I don't understand love. If you're willing, consider I never said anything. Emma took a deep breath. Bit her lower lip tightly. Lowered her head and clenched her fists under the desk. The grip so strong her hands turned pale. Her heartbeat also gradually quickened. At this moment I was called back by Lily. Initially I didn't plan to pay attention. But she suddenly rushed over grabbing my sleeve. Pulling me to the stairs. Saying she wanted to talk. I didn't dare use force to shake her hand off. Afraid she'd fall. After all, with a girl I still couldn't bear to act so forcefully. Nathan, speak. I frowned. My voice somewhat annoyed. Though in this moment, Lily felt a bit scared and unfamiliar. But she remembered last night's dream. At this point couldn't back down anymore. She said, I know. Before I promised you many times I'd be with you. But broke my promise again and again. Now saying anything can't make up for the hurt I caused. But I still hope you can give me a chance. Can we still be friends like before? No. I'm serious. I don't need to explain anything more. I feel explaining anything is useless. After speaking, I turned to leave. But Lily clearly had no intention of letting this rare chance go. She stepped forward, reaching out to grab my arm. Then what should I do? Can you forgive me? I frowned, shaking my arm hard. Like this, I couldn't escape from Lily. The feeling of her clinging made me feel crazy. I thought to myself, why is Lily a girl? If she were a boy, I'd have used violence to solve this long ago. Now just hoping class would start quickly. So you were here. At this moment, the two suddenly heard a familiar voice. Turning around, I saw Ashley. Don't know when she arrived. Behind her was Emma too. Ashley said, I need to find you for something, come with me. Ashley almost ignored Lily. Didn't bother paying attention. She stepped up and pulled me away, only leaving Lily standing there stunned. Emma walked over, softly saying sorry. Sorry, I couldn't stop Ashley. I couldn't do anything else. At this moment I breathed a sigh of relief. Thanks Ashley, I said softly. However, Ashley glanced back and said, no need to thank me. I was just helping one person. I owe her. Around 4:30 p.m. Saturday, school ended. I was worried about being held back by someone again. So right after school ended, I hurriedly left the classroom. Emma finished packing her things. Seeing Lily's mood wasn't good. She didn't know how to comfort her. This afternoon's incident seemed to affect her greatly. Emma shifted her gaze, looking toward Ashley who was preparing to leave. Then, she slowly followed. When they left the classroom building, Emma immediately approached Ashley. Ashley said, thank you for this afternoon. At that time, she'd thought for a long time. Decided to ask Ashley for help. Ashley understood. She wanted to maintain her friendship with Lily. Didn't want Lily to contact me. So Ashley proposed she be the villain in this matter. After all, didn't Lily already see Ashley as a rival? So just let her continue thinking that. Then came this afternoon's scene. It's nothing, don't mention it, just compensating her. Given the current situation, helping her is the right thing to do. Emma now truly felt it was nothing. At least, right now she and Ashley could only be considered friends. The teasing matters. She didn't care anymore. Emma suddenly thought of something and asked, oh by the way, tomorrow's a day off, do you have anything to do? No, if staying home playing games counts as something then yes. Then, do you want to come to Nathan's house? Let's play together, the more the merrier, right? Ashley looked at Emma strangely. Her gaze, as if doubting whether what Emma said was real. After all, it's a rare day off. Shouldn't the two of you stay home alone together? Isn't the story about reviewing? I told him yesterday about balancing work and rest. He really agreed. Ashley nodded in response. Then I'll come tomorrow. Oh right. Emma thought of something else. She took out from her pocket the phone I'd given her. Can you add me as a friend? Yeah, sure. Ashley also took out her phone and we added each other as friends. Making friends with classmates, for Emma, was clearly a very simple thing. And normal thing. But now, when befriending Ashley, she felt very happy. Emma and Ashley walked together. What's going on? I don't understand. Why isn't Nathan walking with them? At this moment, behind Emma and Ashley, two people were following. One of them was Ryan. Today when he saw Emma sitting in my seat, Ryan felt something was off. This afternoon, after school, Ryan secretly followed. Though he really wanted to know what they were saying, but didn't dare get too close, to avoid being unable to explain clearly later. Until Emma and Ashley said goodbye and left. Lucas patted Ryan's shoulder, said, all right, let's go home too. Go any further and we'll be in someone's living room. Let's follow one more time. I want to know where her house is. Lucas was so surprised he couldn't believe it. Are you sick? Following a female classmate home. What about political studies then? No, I just want to give her a gift. In class in front of everyone she definitely won't accept. I think leaving a gift at her door is more reasonable. Oh God, you're both sick and creepy. Finally Ryan saw Emma enter the 6th floor. Then pulled Lucas to turn back. Come with me to look at gifts. I want to surprise her tomorrow. Lucas had nothing to say. Sighed, as if he'd given up. In class, Lily was so worried that even packing up was slower. Madison walked over with her backpack. Surprised looking at Lily. What's wrong? Right now it feels like being kicked out. Lily suddenly raised her head, with a desperate face looking at Madison. Oh, Madison immediately covered her mouth, realizing she seemed to have said the right thing. Emma came home, saw homework already spread out on the desk. Seemed like I'd already started studying. Thinking about today's events, Emma's heart was now full of regret. She knew clearly, I didn't want any connection with Lily anymore. Yet she not only knew but said nothing. And supported Lily. If I discovered this, she'd definitely face the same result as Lily. What's wrong? I looked at Emma suspiciously. Standing at the door, not knowing what she was thinking. No, Nothing, she'd already decided in her heart. Definitely wouldn't make such a mistake again. Though Lily was her friend. But considering importance, I was still more important in her heart. Emma hurriedly put her things down. Sat beside me saying, "Let me help you review." At this moment I had to admit, having Emma teach me was really a great idea. At least it gave me a ray of hope. After all, with my previous study progress, just not dropping ranks in this monthly exam would be lucky. Not to mention improving 50 ranks. I looked at Emma beside me. Suddenly thought of this afternoon's events. Emma came with Ashley. I only knew I was bothered by Lily, which meant Emma also knew. Then I spoke. "You and Lily are good friends, right?" "Oh, yes." Emma was stunned. Then answered softly. She felt a bit uneasy inside, feeling like I already knew something. She was afraid I'd blame her. For a moment, all possibilities appeared in her mind. Maybe I'd kick her out, or from now on treat her as a stranger. Put her on the same level as Lily. After a while, I continued. "Consider this doing me a favor. Don't let her bother me anymore. She's a girl, I can't do anything. You have to persuade her. I'm begging you." Emma was a bit stunned. Silent for a few seconds before reacting. "You're begging me for help?" "That's right, girls should be handled by girls. Ashley isn't close with her. I can only trust you." Emma felt relieved inside. Also felt my trust. She nodded. Seriously said, "Don't worry. As long as I'm here, I absolutely won't let her bother you anymore." "Yeah, thanks." Having solved the Lily matter, now Emma was thinking whether she should tell me about inviting Ashley over. After all, this was my house. She'd only thought about the relationship between Ashley and me. Figured I wouldn't object. So she decided on her own. Thinking about it now, better to ask me first. That's not urgent. I invited Ashley to come over tomorrow. You agree, right? Emma lowered her head slightly. She was afraid I wouldn't agree. Afraid she was wrong. After all, she was just staying here. Had to be careful and cautious about everything she did or said. However, I turned back to continue writing. Said, "Of course, that's fine. I should thank you. When I started 10th grade, her mother once told me, hoping I'd help her make some friends, so she wouldn't be lonely at school with no one to talk to. But she overestimated me. So these 2 years, I was the only one who played with her. You befriend her. Don't look at her appearance of not caring about anything. Actually, in her heart, she's definitely very happy." Emma's eyes widened, a bit unable to believe. Was the truth really as I said? She only knew she was very happy herself. But looking at Ashley seemed like she didn't care at all. "It's fine," I heard her say. "She quite likes you." "Really?" Emma immediately became happy hearing this, her eyes shining with joy. She'd been worried whether Ashley would hate her. But now hearing me say this, she immediately felt relieved. Around 7 p.m., we were both a bit hungry. I was about to stand up saying I'd make dinner. Emma pulled me back saying, "Let me do it, aren't you trying to study?" Then she added, "Don't know if it'll suit your taste." "It's fine, you try." I didn't mind, because I really wanted to use the time to study. If Emma wasn't here, actually I just want to make a bowl of instant noodles. Emma went to the kitchen, remembering times at home before. She often cooked for her parents. Just a pity there's no chance for that anymore. Though I wanted to study more. But my attention still sometimes got pulled toward the kitchen. Because I'd never seen Emma cook. Worried if she'd do something wrong, make inedible food, or some accident might happen. But fortunately everything went quite smoothly. About an hour later, I smelled the aroma from the kitchen. Emma brought the food to the table. Called me once. I put down my pen and stood up, seeing the dishes on the table. White rice and 2 dishes, all colorful, fragrant and beautiful. Doesn't look bad at all. Try it, Emma smiled saying. Telling me to sit down. Picking up chopsticks, I tried a bite. First frowned slightly, then silently nodded praising. Yeah, very good. Really? It's good you like it. Emma immediately felt relieved. She was confident in her cooking skills. But still worried I wouldn't like it. Now that it met the standard, nothing was more important. Emma also sat down preparing to eat. Said, "If you like it, I'll cook for you from now on." This way you'll save more time. I didn't respond immediately, but raised my head looking at my workout area. Indeed, it had been a long time since I had time to exercise. But in my heart, Emma was still a guest after all. How could I let a guest cook? After hesitating a while, I slowly spoke. Let's take turns. Once a day, or once every 2 days is fine. Emma sat up straight. After a while, she seemed to understand my meaning. Nodded. Yeah, okay. After eating, we continued studying. Around 10 p.m., we took turns showering. After I came out of the bathroom, sat at the desk and picked up my pen. I'd wanted to study a few more hours. But suddenly sleepiness hit. That feeling spread, slowly invading my whole mind. Time passed, my eyelids grew heavier. I knew this was because I hadn't slept enough all week. That's why my mind was exhausted. Also thinking tomorrow was a day off. Today school ended early too. I couldn't resist the drowsiness anymore. So I quickly stood up and went to the bedroom. I didn't even pull the blanket over myself. Just closed my eyes and fell fast asleep. At this moment, Emma was still showering in the bathroom. She didn't know I'd already gone to the bedroom. When she finished showering, put on pajamas and came out of the bathroom. She found no one outside. My seat was empty, the book on the desk still open. She was a bit surprised, not knowing where I'd gone. Emma walked into the bedroom, saw me lying on the bed, eyes closed, breathing steadily. She gently walked to the bedside, then pulled the blanket over me, saying, "Good night." Emma turned off the bedroom light, got in bed on the other side. Now, she wasn't worried like the first night anymore. Lying in bed felt like being at home. Felt very secure. But compared to my deep sleep, Emma wasn't sleepy at all right now. She started thinking about today's events. Could say today, for her, the most valuable thing was becoming friends with Ashley. Emma thought about what I'd said to her. Still couldn't quite believe it. The person who seemed hardest to approach in her impression. Was Ashley really happy to be friends with her? Emma took out her phone, opened Ashley's profile page. Found like me, her profile was completely empty. If it was Lily, her profile page would definitely have lots of photos. Delicious food and beautiful scenery from trips. Emma thought to herself. At this hour Ashley definitely wasn't asleep yet. Suddenly she had an idea. To message Ashley. She hesitated a bit. Felt just a simple greeting would be fine. If she was busy she wouldn't reply. Then, she sent a greeting emoji. After sending turned off the phone. Feeling a bit expectant but also worried. Because Ashley was someone she couldn't figure out. She didn't know if she'd reply. How she'd reply. About 2 minutes later, Emma's phone rang. She hurriedly opened her phone. Found it was indeed Ashley's message. "What's up? At this hour shouldn't you be hugging Nathan sleeping? Why do you have time to message me?" Emma's eyes widened, unable to believe looking at the message on her phone. Immediately glanced behind. Good thing I hadn't woken up. If I saw this sentence, she'd definitely die without a burial place. What hugging and sleeping? We sleep separately. There's a blanket barrier between us. You two really sleep in the same bed? Emma suddenly realized. Ashley only knew she was staying at my house, but didn't know where she slept. Now hadn't she exposed herself? Emma also understood explaining was useless. So she told Ashley the truth. At first she planned to sleep on the sofa. But I didn't agree. So both sides kept pushing back and forth. Finally both slept on the bed. So you two are sleeping in the same bed anyway. Ah, just confirm the relationship directly. The message on the phone made Emma's heart pound. But before she could recover, the phone suddenly fell from her hand. Her body froze. Because at this moment, my arm was placed on her body. Right now it felt like I was hugging her sleeping. Emma slowly turned her head, looking at my face, only about 10 centimeters away from her. Though this was my unconscious action while sleeping. But what should she do now? Should she wake me up? She could think about how this week, because of her, I'd endured so much stress and exhaustion. Emma looked up at the dark ceiling. She wasn't very sleepy originally. Now in this situation it made it even harder to sleep. Feeling my strong arm made her feel very safe. She even started imagining if she lay in my arms, it would definitely feel very secure. So 20 minutes passed. Emma still didn't move. However, at this moment my arm moved again. From Emma's stomach, slowly moving up to her chest. Though there was a blanket barrier, it still made Emma's body tremble slightly. Fortunately, not long after, I turned back over again. This finally helped her tense body relax. Tomorrow he definitely won't remember anything, right? Emma thought to herself. But she wanted me to remember all this. Having persisted this far, finally Emma felt a bit sleepy. Not long after, she fell asleep. A few minutes later, I opened my eyes. My forehead seemed to break out in cold sweat. At this moment I was terrified. Before turning over, I'd actually woken up and realized I was lying in the middle of the bed. My arm was even placed on Emma's body. So I hurriedly turned to face the wall. Really felt my heart pounding. What if Emma wasn't asleep? Tomorrow she won't ask me about this, will she? I pretended not to know I'd slept deeply. The next morning, warm sunlight shone through the curtains, creating a gentle ray. Emma opened her eyes drowsily, pulled the curtains and walked out of the bedroom. At this time I just finished making breakfast. When I brought breakfast to the table, we looked at each other once. In that moment, everything from last night immediately appeared in both our minds. I only had 10 minutes of memory. But I also knew what I'd done last night. And Emma remembering last night's events. Her face couldn't help but turn red. This was the first time in her life being held like that by a boy. And being held in bed. At that time, she clearly felt the size difference between us. If holding me in her arms, definitely for me, she'd just be like a tiny little girl. But anyway, let's eat breakfast. Not sure if it was from awkwardness. This was the first time I greeted Emma good morning. I really felt a bit unaccustomed. Yeah, I'll go wash my face first. Emma also noticed this strangeness. Hurriedly rushed into the bathroom. When she finished washing her face, we sat down at the dining table. Started a silent meal. Around 9:30, Ashley knocked on the door. Emma opened the door, saw Ashley. Immediately smiled, looking very happy. Ashley, you're here? Where's Nathan? He's studying. We just finished breakfast. Ashley walked into the room. Saw me studying at the desk. She put down the things in her hands. Took a paper bag toward me. I looked up, a bit surprised. What's this? My mom knows I'm coming to your place. Told me to bring some food for you. Really, exhausting. Ashley stretched, rubbing her shoulders. Carrying things here. She was already tired from the journey. I looked in the paper bag. Inside were all kinds of food. Fruits, pastries, sunflower seeds, peanuts, ate treasure porridge, everything. Thank Auntie for me. I put the paper bag on the floor. Then continued studying. Ashley looked at the workbook on the desk, said, "Go play with Emma first. I won't wait for you." I waved, signaling them to go. Though seeing Ashley bring food made me want to play too. But right now reviewing was still most important. Emma didn't know what that was. Looked quite big. However, she saw another box. Seemed to be a gift box. That Ashley brought. Who is this gift for? Emma picked up the gift box, looking at Ashley, and asked. Ashley looked up, replying, "This one? I met 2 fraudsters at the door. One of them is the fraud who sent this to you." That's right, one is the sports committee leader. One is the life committee leader. Emma didn't understand for a moment. After a while she spoke. Ryan and Lucas? They're fraudsters? No, they were just at the door. The sports committee leader kept lying. Lying without blinking. He said he heard from Lily you were here. I think he followed you. Following someone to their door. And secretly giving gifts. If this happened to me, I'd definitely call the police. Emma looked at the gift box in her hand. Couldn't help but frown. She didn't expect Ryan to be that kind of person. Moreover, this wasn't her house. It was Nathan's house. This action would definitely cause trouble for me. I stopped writing, looked up at the two. Seemed to be thinking about something. Then I raised my hand gently, asking Ashley, "So, Ryan likes her?" Ashley was surprised. "The whole class knows this." "You don't know?" I shook my head, looking sincere. "Probably about a week ago." Whether Emma or Ryan, I didn't know either. Back then my life was just going to school and confessing to Lily. At home I just played games and exercised. How would I have time to care about others' business? I don't like him. Emma almost said it immediately. Her tone very firm. Hearing this, both Ashley and I were stunned. Looking at Emma with bewildered expressions. Her reaction was like she was hurriedly explaining. Emma seemed to also realize she'd overreacted a bit. Her cheeks immediately turned red on both sides. I nodded. Hesitantly replied, "From what I see, Emma reacting like that must really hate Ryan. To hurriedly explain like that." Ashley raised her hand saying, "Don't worry about this anymore. Open the gift and see." "No, I won't accept his gift. Even if you throw it away, you should open it first. Later at school he'll ask if you received the gift. Like it or not, but you don't even know what's inside. You can't answer. If you were like us, not caring about others' thoughts, then just do that. But aren't you the class president? Don't you have to maintain good relationships with everyone?" Hearing Ashley's words, Emma hesitated a bit. She definitely didn't plan to accept the gift. But Ashley's words made sense. As class president, if there was division in class, it would be her irresponsibility. Then all right. She stood up and walked straight over. "I also want to see what Ryan gave. If this gift is good, I can learn from it." Emma slowly opened the gift box. Ashley and I both craned our necks to look, both curious. Opening it, a mini wooden carousel, an item like this, appeared before the three of us. Seeing this, Ashley and I both frowned. I couldn't help but ask, "What is this?" "Seems to be a music box." Emma took the item out, holding it in her hand. It was about palm-sized, made quite exquisitely. The colors were also very bright. "What kind of gift is this?" Emma frowned, her face full of confusion. Emma held the item in her hand, somehow felt a bit embarrassed. Like holding something truly embarrassing. She'd seen me give Lily a whole box full of love letters and gifts. Thinking back now, it was just jealousy. But this gift, she felt truly embarrassed. "Open it and see, maybe there'll be something surprising." "I don't understand either." Following my way of thinking. "There must be something interesting inside. Must be some surprise gift." Emma opened the music box. Gentle melodious music played. The carousel began slowly rotating. The colorful lights also lit up. However, the three of us just stood waiting about 2 minutes. But this object didn't change any further. My mouth opened slightly, pointing at that object. Asked softly, "Is this just a music box? Is it reasonable, hard to evaluate? Let me check what a music box means as a gift." Ashley also turned around, took out her phone, trying to act like she hadn't seen. I was also very confused, frowning. If this gift was for normal friends, or for classmates, that's fine. But giving it to someone you like is really too casual. Emma felt extremely helpless at this moment. If she'd known, she wouldn't have opened it. At this moment Emma lowered her head. Found there was also a love letter in the gift box. But the content really made her unable to look directly. She'd seen the love letters I sent to Lily. This was far inferior. "All right. Tomorrow at school just return it to him. Come here, play games with me." Ashley had now connected the PS5 to the TV in the living room. "Yeah, okay, but I'm not good at gaming." "It's fine, I'll teach you." In front of the TV screen, Ashley excitedly introduced to Emma, while I could only sit at the desk, trying to force myself to focus on studying. About an hour later, Emma walked over to me, asked softly, "Do you want to rest a bit, play games?" "Sure." I didn't hesitate for a second. Immediately threw the pen aside, feeling like there were springs under my butt. Immediately jumped up, rushing to the living room. Emma giggled. She knew I couldn't wait anymore. Then, Emma took my workbook and silently nodded. Clearly I'd improved a lot. At noon, Emma planned to make lunch. But because there were no ingredients in the fridge, she didn't know what food restrictions I had, so had to let me go shopping. After I went out, Emma returned to the living room. Looking toward Ashley, who was playing games alone, she suddenly remembered there was a bet with me. If she could get Ashley to sign up for the sports meet, then I would participate too. Emma looked at Ashley's back and thought seriously. Not long after, the image on TV made an idea flash in her mind. "Let's play with Ashley. Loser gets punished. What do you think?" Ashley turned to look at Emma. You want to challenge me? Forget it, you can't win. Let's try. Emma picked up the controller, preparing to face Ashley. She knew her chances of winning weren't high, but she just needed one small win. Just winning once, she could invite Ashley to participate. Character selection phase. Ashley asked, "What's the acceptable range of punishment?" "Whatever," Emma confidently replied. She was afraid Ashley would refuse to participate when the time came. After all, for her, there definitely wouldn't be any unacceptable punishment. "All right, then I'll do whatever too." Ashley seemed very confident. Very quickly, the first round ended with Emma's defeat. She didn't even last 30 seconds. Emma not only felt embarrassed, she'd thought she'd have some chance. Even if she didn't know how to play, the result could be 30 to 70 or 20 to 80. Didn't expect no chance at all. She completely couldn't resist. "I lost, tell me the punishment." "Then continue, let me think." Ashley smiled. Started thinking of punishments. From her expression, Emma felt a bit worried. She didn't know if she'd really make an excessive request. "All right, since it's the first round, I'll punish you lightly. Tomorrow, when returning that gift, in front of classmates facing Ryan, say I don't like this." "Okay, no problem," Emma replied without hesitation. Actually, for her, this wasn't really a punishment. Very quickly, the second round began. This time, Emma concentrated 120% of her spirit. She stared intently at the screen. Her fingers also used more force. Emma felt a bit of hope, because she'd taken quite a bit of Ashley's health. She thought, this defensive-offensive attack style was very effective. But reality proved, her gaming experience still couldn't compare to Ashley's. The second round, unsurprisingly, lost again. Emma said, Again. What's my punishment?" Ashley was a bit surprised. She asked, surprised, "Still playing? What do you want me to do?" "I'll tell you when I win. The condition is I have to win first." Emma now started feeling less confident. She felt like she ultimately couldn't win even one round. "All right. Then punish you by squatting for a while waiting for me to come back." Ashley paused, hesitated a few seconds, then said, "Later you kiss my hand." "Kiss what?" Emma immediately widened her eyes, face full of disbelief, looking at Ashley. She thought Ashley was joking. Ashley hurriedly added, "Just kissing the hand. After all, it's not kissing the face or lips. He'll really be angry. Then he'll definitely pinch my ear and scold me. He'll be angry. That's right, if not boyfriend and girlfriend. He really hates jokes like that. Feels it lacks respect for both sides." "I see," Emma nodded. She'd thought this would make me angry. After hearing, she also breathed a sigh of relief. She also understood my thinking. When not lovers, such jokes really aren't good. Even so, in her heart there was a tiny bit of disappointment. I continued replying. Emma couldn't wait. She immediately started the next round. Felt everything was worth it. After all, it was to meet the requirement. This round just started. Ashley seemed a bit careless. She thought, playing too seriously wouldn't be good. Might dampen Emma's gaming spirit. If she made her angry, that wouldn't be good. Games should be fun. But Emma was still very focused and progressing quickly. After 2 rounds with Ashley, she'd gained quite a bit of experience. Plus Ashley had let her guard down. She'd taken quite a bit of Ashley's health from the start. Emma was so nervous her hands trembled slightly. She thought now she had to drag out the time. Wait for time to run out. She just had more health than Ashley to win. In the last 10 seconds, Emma stopped defending. Started attacking aggressively, her fingers pressing rapidly like arrows shooting. But right at this moment, the door opened. I walked in carrying groceries from outside. Just arrived. Ashley glanced at me, lost focus, and Emma seized the opportunity. In that brief half-second landed another hit. "Yeah." Emma excitedly jumped up. Her heart felt like it was about to leap out. Because their health bars were almost indistinguishable who had more or less. But fortunately, she still received help from the goddess of luck. She won by a very small margin. I was stunned, not understanding what Emma was cheering about. Why was she suddenly so excited? Was she someone who really liked gaming? To be so happy about winning. Ashley leaned back on the sofa, head tilted back with a helpless expression. If she hadn't deliberately let her win at first, she definitely wouldn't have lost. The important thing was, she really didn't dare to beat Emma. But clearly she didn't understand Emma at all. Emma had already decided in her heart. Even if she kept losing, she wouldn't give up. She had to win at least one round. All right, tell me my punishment. Ashley, seeing Emma so happy. Her spirits weren't too bad either. This was what she thought was the meaning of gaming and punishments. I put the groceries on the table after hearing this. Then walked toward them. Emma at this moment could finally say the plan she'd prepared for so long. Then sign up for the sports meet. Any number of events is fine. Ashley immediately opened her mouth in surprise, looking at Emma with disbelief. She was still wondering what Emma would say about this punishment. Unexpectedly, it was this. For her, this was truly a real punishment. Wait, I don't understand what you're doing. I stood to the side stunned. Just went out to buy groceries. Why? Did things seem to be developing wrongly? Then, Emma told me about the two of them playing games and deciding punishments. She lost the first 2 rounds and won this round. That was the punishment just given. When I heard Ashley lost, my face immediately filled with surprise. Staring at Ashley and saying loudly, Ashley, you lost again? Are you an idiot? What does this have to do with you? Ashley looked at me confused, asking, her face showing some displeasure, while I looked truly helpless at this moment. Using my hand to cover my forehead, I clearly knew why Emma made this request. Because of the letter secretly given to me. Emma was very happy now, looking at Ashley expectantly, asking, will you accept? She knew the 2 previous punishments Ashley hadn't taken seriously. Maybe Ashley thought it was just playing. The result was dropping such a heavy bomb. Even Ashley was surprised. Ashley glanced at her, muttering, if I'd known you'd play this big, my punishment should have been harder. It's fine. You can refuse too. Emma also felt a bit embarrassed. After all what others said, and what she said were completely different. She just wanted Ashley to participate, but also thinking from the class's perspective. She didn't want to make things difficult for Ashley and me. Ashley waved her hand. It's fine, I'll accept the punishment. After all, I already agreed. Some happy, some sad. Emma smiled and nodded, while I still seemed unable to accept it. Why are you like this? Ashley also felt it was a bit strange, pushing me with her hand, asking, what's wrong, are you not okay? I didn't answer, but Emma told Ashley about the bet between her and me, which meant I also had to sign up for the sports meet. Oh, so you have to sign up too? Ashley immediately became interested after hearing the explanation, her face bright with a spring-like smile. Oh, that's more like it. Now I feel relieved. Ashley nodded, satisfied. Originally, what bothered her most was having to watch me mock her. But now I had to participate too. So there was nothing to worry about. Can you tell me what Emma's punishment was? I asked. Ashley and Emma looked at each other. Emma immediately understood. Knowing now was when she had to complete her punishment. She walked up to me. While I was still confused, she slowly took my hand, bent down. Her thin lips gently kissed the back of my hand. I stood there, completely frozen. I didn't understand what she was doing. Was this some ancient ritual? Or a foreign greeting? Emma raised her head, her face slightly flushed, said softly to me, sorry. This was my punishment. I was stunned for a moment before reacting. Slowly glanced at Ashley. Ashley smiled an innocent smile, but her eyes were observing my expression. Though she often teased me, because she knew I didn't care. But if she really made me angry, Ashley would be scared too. Emma had achieved her goal. She spoke up. I'm hungry. I'll go cook. You guys play. After saying that, she immediately ran to the kitchen. She used this method to force Ashley and me onto the trick boat. She was also afraid of being retaliated against. After running to the kitchen, she started self-reflecting, thinking to herself she was really despicable. But at this moment, Ashley and I had no dissatisfaction with Emma. After all, we agreed to the punishment ourselves. And we made the bet ourselves. If we had to blame, we could only blame ourselves for being too hasty. Oh well, we already promised her anyway. After all, this is the last competition in high school. Playing a bit is fine. I sat on the sofa, crossed my legs, muttering a sentence. But actually, this was just self-consolation. Yeah, still have to think about what events to sign up for. She didn't say how many events. So if we sign up for one, is that okay? Got it. Ashley and I looked toward Emma in the kitchen. She was muttering something. If we only sign up for one event, that's easy. For them, it wasn't difficult. So what event will you sign up for? Short distance running is fine. Long distance, forget it. Let the track athletes do it. Ashley, hearing my words, nodded. Said softly. Must be big muscles but poor endurance. Indeed, someone like you. Making you run long distance is really too hard. I can do it. Then I'll sign up for long distance. My face was full of question marks. Slowly turned my head. Asked confused. What do you mean? I can't run long distance? I'm telling you, I can run too. I often do cardio. Also train legs often. Not running long distance is to give the track athletes a chance to show off. If I participate, they won't have any chance. After saying that, I pulled up my pants, revealing my legs. The muscles on my legs, just moving, was like pulling strings. The lines very clear. Looking very powerful. Ashley pretended to be innocent. But do you remember? We once ran a marathon. You ran halfway then. That was because I had low blood sugar, you know. Not because I couldn't run. Ashley took out a lollipop. Placed it in my palm. Then smiled meaningfully. Oh, is that so? Then this time you eat candy. Watch me run. My eyes widened. Expression of disbelief. Then I raised my hand, pointing at Ashley with the candy. Said, I'm really going to sign up for the 1,500 meters long distance. All right, you watch. If I don't get first place, I'll tear apart everything in my account. Ashley took the lollipop, unwrapped it, then directly stuffed it in my mouth. Don't be so stubborn. Really, it's not that I'm saying you can't do it. But that's just the fact. Your muscles are big, consumption must be big too. Also, why do you want to suffer like this? You just need to throw discus. Don't get involved with long distance running. I was angry for a moment. The fire in my heart ignited again. Right after, I took a deep breath. Using a strange tone, slowly spoke. Me throwing discus can at least guarantee you in long distance. But I can't guarantee myself. If you lose, then don't cry. I can't explain to your mom. Hearing this, Ashley immediately changed expression. She crossed her arms, grumbling. Nathan, you only beat me once when we were kids. Do you need to be like this now? Then why do you keep challenging me? You clearly know you can't win but still won't admit it. But you won't accept losing. I reached out my hand, acting like I was the winner of this verbal battle. Very proud. Ashley immediately stood up from the sofa, staring at me. I frowned, lowered my voice saying, fine. Then I'll hold 2 gold medals. See what you'll say then. Just kidding, I'll hold 3. I stretched my hand. Besides signing up for sports events, I also have to perform at the opening ceremony. What will you perform? I've won many art awards since childhood. More than your gaming achievements. So you're really bragging. Emma was busy in the kitchen with the food, completely unaware of what was happening in the living room. When she brought the food out, calling us to eat, but discovered, Ashley and I were standing facing each other. Like 2 enemies confronting each other. Serious faces, sharp gazes. Hey, what are you guys doing? Emma thought Ashley and I were arguing. She hurriedly came over, standing between us. But didn't dare stand too close. After all, if these 2 really argued, she couldn't persuade me either. Suddenly turned to look at Emma. Said, Emma, men's group, sports meet. As long as times don't overlap. Sign up for as many events as you can. Me too. That's right, ask the school. If I can participate in men's competitions. I want to personally beat this person. To let him know that being good at basketball doesn't mean being good at all sports. You too. At this moment, Emma standing in the middle was also shocked. What's wrong with these 2? She'd wanted to use some tricks to get us to participate. was already quite satisfied, thinking each person would hold one. At least 2 gold medals. That would be enough. But while she was cooking, we unexpectedly seemed to be confronting each other. Oh right, the opening ceremony performance hasn't been decided yet, right? I'll sign up for martial arts performance, I'll also sign up for dance. At this moment we both no longer cared about the sports competition anymore, but started aiming at the opening ceremony performance. Emma was also in a difficult position now. After all, these things really had to be decided by her, the class president. But a class could only perform one act. So can you two cooperate on one act together? No way, Emma made the suggestion. Immediately received perfect agreement from Ashley and me. This was when Emma really had a headache. Really, inviting gods was easy. Sending them away was hard. If not satisfied, would these two's luck transfer to her? I'll think about it. You two calm down a bit, let's eat. The sports meet is still far away. Emma raised her hand. One hand grabbed each person's wrist, leading us to the dining table. She could only use delaying tactics now. Temporarily not solving our problem. Delay a day if she could. Maybe in a few days they'd change their minds. Now Emma somewhat regretted getting us to sign up. If she'd known, she'd rather not pull us in. After pulling us in, these two then crazily pushed her into the water. All right. We both nodded in agreement, then sat at the dining table. Ashley picked up chopsticks, looked at me, then asked softly, by the way, I want to eat that eggplant dish you make. When will you make it for me again? Next time, forgot to buy it this time. Or next weekend, I'll come to your house and make it for you. Emma stood by the dining table. Seeing us two just made peace. Her face seemed frozen, standing still, not moving. She was still worried about what to do. Make peace, persuade us not to be angry. But why did we change attitudes so quickly? Why aren't you guys angry anymore? Right, Ashley and I both looked up, looking at Emma, and said, we're just like that. One thing is one thing. Never bringing emotions from one matter into other matters. Now that we've decided not to think about it anymore. Just do it. Besides, we weren't angry. Just normal teasing, competing a bit. Not to the point of arguing. So that's how it is. Emma slowly sat down, still feeling somewhat unbelievable in her heart. How could these two be like this? Just arguing about this, but right after could normally discuss other things. Were they keeping the argument in their hearts? No wonder when she heard me say before, Ashley and I almost never argued. So it was for this reason. Ashley ate a bite of rice. Immediately her eyes lit up. Looking toward Emma, said, this dish you made is really delicious. Feels similar to Nathan's cooking skills. No way, I don't cook as well as him. But maybe because you can eat anything. The three ate while chatting. Suddenly Emma's phone rang. A video call appeared on the screen. She saw it and looked troubled, frowning. Ashley pointed at the phone asking, what's wrong? Who is it? Emma awkwardly answered, it's Lily. I'll go outside to answer. Emma thought, answering Lily's call in front of me wasn't appropriate. Plus there was risk of being discovered she lived here. So Emma unconsciously stood up, planning to go outside. But before she could act, I raised my hand saying, it's fine. You just answer the phone here. We'll be quiet. Is that so? Emma, who was standing up, sat back down. If I'd already said so. Then she had to answer the phone here. Emma pressed the accept call button. Right after Lily's face appeared on the screen. Lily. Emma, what are you doing? Emma. I'm at home. Lily. What's up? Emma calmly replied, but her eyes were extremely unnatural, glancing at Ashley and me. Lily seemed to be lying in bed, looking very bored. Lily. Do you want to go out? Let's go shopping. Emma. Not going anywhere. These days I need to review. Monthly exam is coming, isn't it? Lily. Still have to review? So stressful. Emma. What do you expect us to do? Lily. That's right. What do you think Ashley wants to do? Nathan and I were still talking. But she pulled Nathan away without saying anything. Lily. Do you think she realized what I was trying to do? Emma. I don't know. Emma unconsciously looked toward Ashley. Found she had no expression. Still quietly eating. as if completely not caring what Lily said. Lily is really hateful. No wonder no one plays with her. She looks like a scheming woman. Emma. Hey, that's too much. Emma. I think she's quite good. Besides, talking bad about others behind their backs isn't good. I don't agree with your view of Ashley. Emma hurriedly moved the screen. She looked at Ashley with an embarrassed expression. Lily really had no filter. Ashley was right beside her. Ashley only paused slightly but didn't react much. Emma couldn't help but admire. Ashley could really control her emotions well. She truly didn't care about others' gossip. If it were me hearing myself talked about like that, I'd definitely cry immediately. Now I really regret taking this call in the room. Fine then, let's not talk about her. Let's talk about that matter. What do you think he wants to do? Is he playing games with me? I advise you not to chase after him anymore. You and he really aren't compatible. Mentioning me. Emma thought about me asking her for help. I just want to be with him. Quick, think of a way to help me. Lily lay on the bed starting to roll around, holding the phone, while texting Emma while acting spoiled. Emma was completely out of ideas. When someone pursued you for 2 years, you just needed to agree once. Now do you need to worry like this? You wait until they lose patience. Then try to fix things. Then ask him to think of a way. Now she's being fed by me. What way can she think of? But if it really doesn't work, then think about other people. Oh right. Do you think this way is okay? Now he definitely thinks he's hot. Someone likes him, so he's being arrogant. So if I bring him down, wouldn't that work? What are you saying? Emma frowned. A bad feeling suddenly arose in her heart. I can spread rumors to ruin his reputation. That way no one will care about him anymore. When he becomes completely desperate, I'll appear. I guarantee. Then I'll be like an angel in his eyes. You're planning to spread rumors? You still want to ruin his reputation? What are you thinking? At this moment, Emma suddenly became serious. Even her face showed anger. What's wrong? After all, only you and I know. To be honest, now I can only trust you alone, Emma. I don't dare trust anyone else. Moreover, this plan is completely feasible. Nathan, though muscular, has a simple mind. Stupid, definitely won't know this is my plan. Lily, I really misjudged you. If you dare do that, we'll cut off our relationship. And I forbid you from badmouthing Nathan in front of me. Emma shouted angrily, then immediately hung up. She really couldn't stand Lily anymore. Lily was fine as a friend. But how could she be so shameless? If she treated others like that, Emma would just simply look down on her. Advise her, but if she did that to me, Emma absolutely couldn't tolerate it. She could even cut off the relationship. Never interact again. After calming down, Emma raised her head, looking at Ashley and me. Now we were truly angry. Lily's insults and criticisms in the call, as well as judgments, all entered Ashley's and my ears. Yet still claiming to be friends, we wouldn't put this anger on her head. However, the result was, both of us appeared very calm, both quietly eating, chewing each bite. Even our expressions didn't change. Only she shouted once, breathing heavily from anger. This was when I put down my bowl, went to the kitchen and came back. In my hand was a cup of warm water, placed in front of Emma, telling her to drink water to ease her anger. No need to be angry with such people, not worth it. All right. Emma used both hands to lift the cup, though only taking a small sip. But the anger in her heart reduced by half. Because she heard me gently comforting her like that. She'd planned to comfort me, advise me not to be angry. Yet I turned around to comfort her. Oh right, and Ashley too. Just now Lily insulted Ashley a lot. Emma shifted her gaze to Ashley. She was about to explain, advise her not to be angry. But Ashley seemed to see through all her thoughts. Gently patted Emma's shoulder. Said, you just made friends poorly. It has nothing to do with you. Don't blame yourself. I know. Emma was stunned. She nodded slightly. She didn't expect Ashley and I to be so emotionally stable. Not angry, not upset. Meanwhile, at Lily's house, she looked at the hung-up phone, feeling confused, face full of doubt and bewilderment. Emma's anger just now still echoed in her head. Strange, is she angry? Did I say something wrong? surely didn't offend her. What a pity. She's clearly the most suitable person for this plan. This plan was clearly made for her. Lily put down the phone. Using her hand to support her forehead, she thought Emma would help her become the rumor spreader, because Emma had good relationships in class. Her words always made people feel happy, even if it was nonsense rumors. When Emma said them, they would become truth. Then she'd successfully isolate me. Though now Emma wouldn't help her anymore. But she didn't plan to give up this plan. Lily thought for a long while. Finally she thought of someone in the boys' group. Who might be the most suitable person? Ryan, this afternoon at 4 o'clock. Just stood at the door saying goodbye to Emma and me. Goodbye. See you at school tomorrow. Emma thought about being able to continue playing with Ashley tomorrow. She was happy and expectant. Ashley left. I returned to my study desk, preparing to continue studying. But I suddenly looked at my exercise equipment, feeling like something was missing in my heart. Today had quite free time. Studied and played. I hadn't exercised for almost a week. Muscles would weaken without training. I even felt I was starting to lose muscle. Ha ha ha, let's exercise a bit then. Emma brought out washed fruits from the kitchen, planning to guide my studying, but saw me standing in the exercise equipment area, warming up. Emma's eyes widened, immediately interested. Then she sat down quietly watching me exercise. And every time I pushed up, my solid muscles made Emma's heart pound. After exercising all body parts, I went to shower, while Emma went to the exercise area, put the equipment back in place. Seeing the floor covered in my sweat, Emma really admired me. Under such heavy academic pressure, still able to diligently exercise. This physique was what I deserved. After cleaning up, Emma looked at the other equipment. Exercise bike, treadmill. These she could also use. She was thinking whether she should exercise her body a bit. Wonder what kind of girl Nathan likes. Does he like the athletic type? Or the artistic type? Emma stepped on the treadmill. She tried to find some advantages in Lily that could attract me, but seemed to find nothing. Strange, why did I pursue her for 2 whole years? Maybe because Lily appeared too early. At that young age, I met Lily. Liking her was unavoidable. Pursuing for 2 years proved I was very faithful. If not for Lily's attitude, normal people would have given up long ago. At this time I finished showering and came out. Saw Emma standing on the treadmill in a daze. I asked confused, "What's wrong? You want to exercise too?" "Just want to try." Emma hurriedly stepped down from the treadmill. She was embarrassed to exercise in front of me. After all, with her exercise intensity, to me, it was like playing around. Like a first-timer at the gym. In front of an expert not daring to exercise. Afraid of being laughed at. Try it, but you should choose lighter weight. Too heavy might cause injury. I walked over starting to remove weight plates. Finally leaving just one small piece. About 5 kilograms. Should be fine now. You try. I don't know this. Emma was a bit awkward. She didn't mind the weight. But mainly she didn't know how to exercise. Though the movements I did looked simple. But she knew if she did them they definitely wouldn't be standard. If gym form isn't standard, consequences are serious. I'll teach you. First pick it up. Yeah, good. Emma picked up the weight. This time the weight was indeed very light. And I went to stand behind Emma, reaching out to gently hold her hands. Emma couldn't help but let out a soft sound. Her body clearly trembled slightly. From behind she could clearly feel my solid body pressed close. The strength even let her feel my heartbeat. She felt especially safe in this moment. Slowly feel the force position. Breathe evenly. Then I guided Emma's body, helping her do the movement slowly. At this moment in Emma's heart, she basically couldn't feel the muscle exertion. Now being able to stand steady was already very difficult. Me pressing close to her, plus just having showered, emanating a gentle fragrance. This was the closest I'd been to her. In this situation, how could she concentrate? Once familiar with the movement, you can do it. If the form isn't standard, adjust promptly. After instructing Emma, I let her try herself. Emma did 1 set. I helped her adjust the movement again. Like this 10 minutes passed. Emma felt her arms slightly sore. Could say this process was extremely painful for her. But the satisfaction and fullness after finishing made her really like it. Though sweat had soaked her clothes. Hair also stuck to her forehead. Her face also turned red. She felt maybe she'd fall in love with fitness. At night, Emma after showering sat beside me guiding my studies. We sat until late, then went to the room preparing to sleep. Emma thought about last night's events. Emotions somewhat complex, but she still wanted to know. Then she looked at me. Said softly, "Last night you seemed very tired. Slept very deeply." When hearing Emma mention last night, I immediately remembered when I woke up last night. Seemed like I'd hugged Emma. Don't know for how long. Now Emma brought this up again. I could only awkwardly look elsewhere and reply, "Yeah. Yesterday was too tiring, fell asleep as soon as I lay down." Suddenly I felt Emma and I seemed not very compatible. When sharing a bed, if I turned over and pressed on Emma, I'd probably be kicked off the bed by her. Thinking this, I pointed outside the door. Said, "How about I go sleep on the sofa?" Emma was a bit surprised. She didn't understand why I suddenly wanted to sleep on the sofa. We'd clearly been sleeping together like this for almost a week. No way, sleeping on the sofa isn't comfortable. Emma shook her head. I remembered, "Fine then, all right. I'm just afraid you feel cramped." I lay on the bed, moving to one side. The blanket barrier in the middle also moved a bit, this way creating more space for Emma. However, Emma found this unreasonable. She and I had too great a physical difference. If her sleeping area was smaller it wouldn't matter. But if my sleeping area was smaller it would be very uncomfortable. At that time, even turning over wouldn't have space. When sleeping, easily hitting the wall. So Emma pulled the blanket back to its original position. My heart was very complex. Felt if I did wrong I should apologize. Shouldn't avoid. This wasn't my character. "Emma, last night you slept late, right?" I slowly spoke. After a moment of silence, Emma slowly said, "Last night I was too tired. So when sleeping I couldn't control myself. Must have turned over and slept on your side. And accidentally put my arm on you. Sorry." Emma faced me. After hearing me finish, her eyes widened in surprise. Didn't expect I'd remember that clearly. She thought I wasn't conscious then. It's fine. When people are asleep who can control it. I don't care about such trivial matters. Emma said in a gentle voice. She smiled slightly. She really liked my straightforward personality. Very direct, and hoped she could be like me. The next morning, I was still the first to wake up. Quietly left the bedroom to make breakfast. 5 minutes later, Emma woke up. She opened her eyes, rubbing them. Planning to stretch and sit up. But the soreness in her arms and body made her quickly wake up completely. The feeling of pain. When she tried to lift her arm she didn't dare move anymore. Even her legs couldn't use strength. Though she had a feeling that exercising like that last night, the next day would definitely be very sore. But didn't expect it to be this serious. She even found getting up became a problem. This proved her physical fitness was really poor. She struggled to get up from bed. Then continued to endure the pain and fold the blanket. I was sitting eating breakfast when I saw Emma come out of the room. When I was about to say good morning, but saw her walking with difficulty, I immediately understood her condition. Remembering when I first started exercising. Back then it was so difficult that even dressing and going to the bathroom was hard. Let alone going up and down stairs. "Are you okay?" "Just a little." Emma showed a slightly bitter expression. "Don't make that funny face." Now she could only lean on the wall to walk slowly. Just walking a bit fast would make her muscles hurt a lot. Everyone's like this when they start exercising. Muscles need to adapt to your exercise intensity. Just persist. I was a bit worried Emma would give up gym. Though whether she exercised or not didn't affect me. But I still hoped Emma could share the same hobby with me. I'll try hard. Emma also had no intention of giving up. She thought if she gave up, she'd have to endure this pain again when returning to exercise. So she had no thought of quitting anymore. After washing up and eating breakfast, she packed her things, preparing to go to school with me. She put the gift Ryan gave her in her bag, planning to give it to him tomorrow at school. and also had to follow the punishment Ashley set for her. This was completely not difficult for her. Just expressing her true thoughts. She should have done this long ago. But before, she always had a somewhat weak personality. So she always pretended not to know, not understand. Now she decided to change herself. This was the first step. Emma was about to put on her backpack. But the muscle soreness made her unable to do such a small thing. And right at this moment, I suddenly reached out straight, pulling Emma's backpack toward me. "I'll carry it for you. It's fine, I can carry it myself. Don't force yourself. I know how much pain you're in." Taking Emma's backpack, I headed straight for the door, completely not giving Emma a chance to object. Seeing this, the corner of Emma's mouth slightly curved into an arc. Then, leaning on the wall, she slowly walked outside. On the way to school, I didn't walk fast either, always walking beside Emma. When we walked through the hallway, we met Ashley, who had just arrived at school. But Ashley only saw Emma. Her condition was a bit unusual. I was carrying her backpack for her. Now her walking was like she couldn't lift her feet. Still had to lean on the wall. "What's wrong with you?" Ashley came to Emma's side, asking curiously. Emma looked up at me, said softly, "Exercised a bit last night. That's why I'm like this today." Ashley silently adjusted her posture, then suddenly widened her eyes, looking at Emma and me with a surprised expression. An image suddenly appeared in her mind. It was a scene of very intense hormone explosion. "You guys, you two aren't seriously exercising?" Ashley's words were cut off before she could finish. Seemed like I'd already guessed what Ashley wanted to say. The image in Ashley's mind immediately dissipated. She pointed at me, looking at Emma, asked, "Did you let him train you?" "His training intensity I've tried once. Then hurt for 3 whole days. Compared to him, even demons fall short." Emma answered a bit embarrassedly. At the same time, extremely shocked by what Ashley just said. Though Ashley said she also hurt for 3 days. But she'd trained with me before. To persist with such training intensity. If it were her, she'd probably have to call 911. Ashley shook her head, saying, "If you want to exercise, I can train you. Definitely more effective than having no one guide you." She completely doesn't understand how girls exercise. Saying it's for you is fine. Why step on me too? I glanced at her, then entered the classroom first. But when I entered the classroom, immediately several pairs of eyes followed me. I didn't pay attention to those gazes. Put Emma's backpack at her seat. Then returned to my own seat. Among the eyes watching me, the most unfriendly was Ryan. He saw me carrying Emma's backpack in. His heart tightened. Then saw Emma and Ashley talking, still saying something. After a while, Lily entered the classroom. She immediately looked toward Emma sitting there. Yesterday, she thought carefully, felt she should apologize to Emma. Emma, after all, was the class president. Would definitely think about class unity. Asking her to do this was indeed too much. She still cherished Emma, this good friend. A year and a half of friendship. She'd considered her the only close friend. Lily rushed straight to Emma's side, reaching out to gently pat Emma's arm. "Hey, Emma, good morning." Emma's eyes widened, taking a deep breath, then turned, frowning at Lily. Lily was immediately stunned. She thought she just had a small conflict with Emma. But her reaction seemed much angrier than she'd imagined. "I just patted lightly." Why was it like hitting her hard? Was this expression going to eat me? "Emma, are you still angry at me?" Lily looked at Emma's expression. She was really a bit scared. Though she'd known Emma for a long time, this was still the first time seeing her like this. Emma lowered her head, silent for a long while. Then slowly spoke. "Lily, from now on we're just classmates." Lily's mouth fell open, unable to close. She didn't expect things to be this serious. Emma, as class president, really valued class unity this much? She just said a few bad things about Ashley. Then said a few more like it's no big deal, don't mind too much. But now wanted to cut ties with her. Impossible. Just talking. Didn't do anything serious. Not even giving me a chance to correct myself? No, Emma, I know I was wrong. I swear I won't say it again. And won't do anything either. Can you not be like this? Aren't we very good friends? Lily's tone softened. She really didn't want to lose Emma as a friend. Before, their relationship was very good. Nothing they didn't talk about. But since Emma hadn't come to school these past few days, it felt like she'd become a different person. Now even wanting to cut ties with her. She'd never thought about these things. Hearing Lily say this, Emma also felt her humble attitude. Even for a moment Emma softened. But she still couldn't forgive Lily's words yesterday. So she didn't reply. Just chose to lower her head in silence. Lily, seeing she didn't respond, seemed a bit anxious. Immediately reached out to grab Emma's shoulder. Urgently said, "Really, Emma, trust me." Emma, being grabbed by the shoulder, raised her head again. Her eyes looked at Lily full of warning. Lily was immediately scared into pulling her hand back. At this moment, Ryan, who'd been observing, couldn't sit still. He saw Lily seemed to have conflict with Emma, and was getting physical with her. Knew this was a good opportunity to act. Immediately stood up, walking toward Lily. "Lily, if you want to talk then talk. Why get physical? Don't you see Emma is very uncomfortable?" Ryan stood in front of Emma, posing like a hero saving a beauty. He felt he was really cool right now. In Emma's eyes, his image would definitely stand out. He deliberately spoke loudly, just wanting the whole class to see, to feel the moment he protected Emma. At that time, there'd definitely be rumors in class about him and Emma. They might even become a couple. Then wouldn't getting together be very natural? Ryan's actions made both Emma and Lily stunned. The whole class was also stunned. Lucas even covered his face with his hand. He felt the scene was too embarrassing. After watching, he'd definitely get goosebumps. While Ashley and I just sat in place, watching this scene. With vague expressions, Ashley quietly asked me, "What's going on? Is this filming a romance? Should we help Emma? She can probably handle it herself. No need to get angry yet." Turning to look at Emma, saw Emma seemed to be looking for something in her bag. Ryan worried inside. "Emma, what are you looking for? Look at me. I'm saying this in front of the whole class. Aren't you moved?" Right at that moment, Emma spoke up. Ryan immediately turned to look at Emma. "What is it?" Ryan smiled brightly, but when he saw what was in Emma's hand, the smile immediately died, because in her hand seemed to be the gift he'd given her yesterday. Emma endured the pain, slowly standing up, then handed the gift in her hand to Ryan. Under the eyes of the whole class, Emma coldly said, voice neither loud nor soft, "Ryan, this is the gift you gave me yesterday. Now returning it to you. And from now on don't give me any gifts. I don't like you." The whole class immediately buzzed. Most people's mouths hung open, eyes wide. They didn't expect to witness such a scene early in the morning. After Emma finished speaking, she unconsciously looked toward Ashley and me. Ashley gave her a thumbs up, her face also showing admiration. At this moment, Ryan stood frozen in place, unable to move. His face was pale, as if telling everyone he was dead. Lily also couldn't believe it. She didn't expect Emma to say such words at this time. Especially Lily. She realized Emma seemed to have really changed. Completely different from before. That made her feel unfamiliar. Seeing this, Lucas hurriedly stood up, pulling Ryan back. Though Emma's actions also surprised him. But overall, Ryan brought this on himself. Yesterday he followed her home. When stopped he didn't listen. Now that this happened no one could be blamed. Emma sat down, opened her book, not caring about everyone's gazes. She'd done what needed to be done. The rest she didn't care about, didn't want to care. During class, many people weren't paying attention to the lecture, occasionally sneaking looks at their phones. Emma's heart had many questions, and was also very worried. What she worried most about was her relationship. What to do now? As for Ryan, no need to mention. The whole class, he just stared at his desk. Who knows what he was thinking? After class, Emma wanted to go to the bathroom, but her body was really difficult to move. Sitting down then having difficulty standing up. Felt like she needed a walking stick now. But at this moment, Lily once again came to Emma. "Emma, can we talk? I think we definitely still have misunderstandings." At this moment, Emma's heart felt like bursting. She didn't want to care about so-called misunderstandings. She just wanted to go to the bathroom. The girls' bathroom from the classroom. Not far, going back and forth takes 3 minutes. Let alone her current condition. Emma, don't ignore me. What else are you angry about? Emma didn't want to say anything anymore. Also didn't want to reply. At this moment, a hand suddenly appeared in front of her. Lily turned to look. Immediately showed an expression of disbelief. Ashley. Emma also saw Ashley beside her. Ashley gently raised an eyebrow, though she didn't say anything. But Emma immediately understood. She smiled, hurriedly reached out to take Ashley's hand. Then Ashley pulled her up, leading her away from Lily's sight. Lily still watched, until she couldn't see them anymore. Madison came near Lily, asking, "What's going on?" "I just saw Emma and Ashley going out together." "When did these two become a couple?" "Don't know." Lily shook her head in confusion. Her heart was very chaotic. At this moment she thought a lot, carefully thinking back to Emma's expression just now, when she saw Ashley. Like how she used to look when seeing me. There was an emptiness in her heart. Suddenly she seemed to understand everything. Why Emma suddenly changed. Why she was angry at her. Why she wanted to cut ties with me. It must be related to Ashley. Ashley must have influenced her. Throughout 2 years of friendship, they almost never argued, because Emma was very gentle and lovable. Whatever mistakes she made, Emma wouldn't pursue, wouldn't blame. But now everything had changed. The most suspicious thing was, Emma recently had Ashley by her side. So Ashley must be the one causing all this. Lily clenched her fists, face cold. Ashley snatched Ryan's disc from beside him. "You still want to win Emma over?" After class, Ryan stood in front of the men's bathroom sink. His face extremely terrible. Then immediately, he threw the music box gift in his hand hard onto the ground. Staring at the broken pieces on the floor, he suddenly remembered. This gift, Ashley had helped bring in for them. At lunchtime, Emma took her lunchbox, came to Ashley and me, sat at the table in front of Ashley, sharing a table with her. Now she no longer cared what others thought, because Ashley had said they could hang out together from now on. So Emma felt free to find Ashley. Also convenient to be closer to me, because I'd never said we could hang out together at school. So Emma worried about bothering me, causing trouble, so she didn't talk to me publicly. Otherwise, with her current personality, she definitely would have treated me like at home already. Ryan saw Emma eating with her. Quietly said, "You really dare to interact with me? I've warned you, I have a bad reputation. Some people might still hate me. If it affects you later, don't blame me." Hearing this, Emma smiled lightly. "It's fine, when that time comes I'll firmly stand by your side. Support you guys." Ashley frowned slightly, then silently lowered her head without saying anything. Emma was a bit surprised. She didn't know what Ashley was doing. Had she said something wrong? I looked at Ashley, face calm, as if seeing through Ashley's thoughts. After a moment, I sighed lightly, said softly, "That's good. Now she can be at ease too." Ashley raised her head looking at me, then said, "You're guessing my thoughts. Not happy? At this point, still calling me brother? Your mood really isn't hard to guess." Emma, hearing our conversation, felt like falling into a maze. Like everything we said was encoded. She couldn't understand, but she also knew this definitely was our understanding. Don't know when she could also have this understanding with us. 3 people eating together, chatting, attracting many people's attention, but most just looked curiously. Only one pair of eyes never stopped following us, eyes full of hatred, anger and unwillingness. That person was Lily. At this moment she looked at Ashley, like there was deep enmity in her heart. She'd determined Ashley was deliberately destroying the relationship between her and Emma, though she hadn't figured out why Ashley would do this. But she was certain Ashley wasn't a good person. "All right, stop it. Don't look anymore. They don't notice you. You shouldn't notice them either. Aren't I still here with you?" Madison reached out, gently turning Lily's face back to look at her. About Emma abandoning them, Madison actually didn't have much reaction. Before, she and Emma were just normal friends. Not a deep relationship. It was thanks to Lily. The two played together. Now Emma didn't play with her anymore. She felt it was fine. Lily shook her head saying, "No. Emma is just being seduced, I have to save her. Ashley definitely has some conspiracy. So Ashley must be the one causing all this. Is that really true? The class president is so smart yet still gets fooled? She must have something holding over Emma. That's right, that's it. You're right. Emma must be being forced by Ashley, threatening her every time." In Lily's mind, she'd imagined the scene of Ashley threatening Emma, though she still didn't know Ashley's purpose. But she felt Ashley was exactly the type to do such things. At this moment Lily heard a call. Very soft sound. She looked up toward where the sound came from. Discovered it was Ryan, standing at the classroom door calling her. Seeing Ryan, Lily couldn't help but frown. She remembered this morning's incident. Ryan had stood up to protect Emma. Not polite to her. Until now, she still hadn't received an apology. She had no intention of doing anything to Emma. But Ryan acted high and mighty, without distinguishing right from wrong. Just criticized her, making her feel very uncomfortable. "Oh, come out for a moment. I have something to tell you." Ryan seemed not to notice Lily's expression, just waving at her, but didn't dare enter the classroom. Afraid of being seen by Emma and Ashley, Lily helplessly sighed. She thought maybe Ryan wanted to apologize to her. So she stood up, slowly walked out of class, still maintaining a cold expression. Before Ryan apologized, she wouldn't act happy. When Lily left the classroom, Ryan immediately reached out trying to pull her, wanting to take her somewhere without people. Because what he wanted to say couldn't let others hear. Lily, seeing this, quickly avoided Ryan's hand and asked, "Ryan, what do you want to do? Are you being a hooligan? I'll report to the teacher. Try me if you don't believe it. I have something to tell you, not convenient for others to hear. So I want to take you somewhere quiet." Am I misunderstanding something? Aren't you being a hooligan? Lily widened her eyes, staring at Ryan. Looking carefully, maybe he misunderstood me. Ryan suddenly, like he couldn't say anything. His mind was really chaotic. Already very anxious, now even more panicked. Couldn't say a word. "Fine, say whatever you want. But there's one condition. You definitely have something important to tell me, right?" Lily glanced at him and said, "About this morning." Lily looked at him, sighed. "You don't need to worry, I'm fine." Ryan nodded, hurriedly said, Got it. This morning I was too hasty. Didn't understand the situation and caused trouble for you, sorry. I apologize to you." "That's better." Lily felt her expression relax much more. She'd reminded him this much. If Ryan still didn't understand, then he didn't need to continue talking. "All right, say what you want to say. Otherwise I won't talk to you anymore." Ryan looked around, observing no one eavesdropping nearby, then stepped closer to Lily, lowering his voice. "Aren't you Emma's best friend? So I want to discuss with you. I feel Emma seems to have changed now. And I think Ashley might be doing something behind the scenes." Lily, hearing this, her eyes suddenly flashed with surprise. "Don't think like that." That evening, students left school early, because tomorrow was the exam. Ashley walked on the road home. She was used to walking on such night streets. Moreover, the street was brightly lit. Not few people passing by. She had nothing to worry about. However, when passing a street corner, Ashley suddenly frowned in surprise. Just passing by, she seemed to have seen someone in her peripheral vision. Not long after, two people quickly ran past the street corner. But when looking at the street ahead, no one was there, lost them. Those two were Ryan and Lily. Both followed Ashley after school. They knew there was no chance to approach Ashley at school, and couldn't ask anything. So they'd arranged after school to follow Ashley, to make her explain things between her and Emma. But now they'd lost Ashley. Lily wanted to give up. She felt following was a mistake. Ryan, seeing Lily about to leave, immediately pulled her, saying, "Don't go. You promised. If you leave, what should I do? No one told you to be friends with me." Just as the two were talking, suddenly something flew over their heads, fell straight down, hitting a passerby's head. The man hit on the head grimaced in pain, making him grit his teeth. Lily and Ryan, hearing the noise, looked toward the man. The man rubbed his head, then also saw them. He frowned, face full of anger, walking toward them, asking, "So which of you two threw this? Do you throw things on the street like this? How did your parents teach you?" "It wasn't us." Ryan almost couldn't stand steady, because he tripped on a stone on the ground. He felt really confused. Did this person have a problem? Meanwhile, Lily, seeing the situation wasn't good, prepared to run. She looked at Ryan saying, "You stay here, I'm going home first. My mom will worry." After speaking, Lily immediately turned and left. Seemed afraid of trouble. She didn't think Ryan would have bad luck. Rather, she thought she was the unlucky one. If she'd known, shouldn't have followed. Really would have been easier to go home early. "Hey Lily, don't go. Don't leave me alone," no matter how Ryan called. Lily didn't turn back, as if she didn't know him at all. Ryan also wanted to run, but just took one step. He was grabbed by that man. Lily ran out more than 10 steps. Still planned to turn back to check Ryan's situation. But just as she turned, she was suddenly pulled into a small alley by a hand from the side. Lily's eyes widened looking at the person in front. Unexpectedly, it was Ashley, whom they'd lost. Ashley pulled her here. Meant Ashley had discovered she and Ryan were following. "What are you doing here? Is something wrong?" Ashley gently spoke. Lily was suddenly asked back. She opened her mouth but couldn't speak. She looked at Ashley confused. After a moment, she remembered Emma. "I just want to ask, what's your relationship with Emma? Why doesn't she play with me anymore? Do you know something? She and I are just friends. So what if she doesn't play with you? Then why ask me?" Ashley knew the situation, but she definitely couldn't tell Lily. Lily frowned, feeling a bit unhappy. "So can you guarantee you didn't badmouth me to her?" "Never said," Ashley firmly replied, without any hesitation. Lily, seeing Ashley answer so straightforwardly, her face showed no signs of lying. She couldn't help but be stunned. "Then why did you and she become friends?" Lily felt she was losing momentum. Clearly she was the one speaking louder, but now felt Ashley had a pressure that didn't need anger but made others fearful. "Her not playing with you has nothing to do with me. How we became friends also has nothing to do with you. But I can certainly tell you, there's no causal relationship between these two things," Ashley lightly replied. Lily didn't know if she was telling truth or lies, but looking at Ashley's appearance, seemed not to be lying. Though Lily had prepared many questions, but now she couldn't ask anything, as if already knowing clearly what answers she'd get. "Can I trust you?" Trust or not doesn't matter. After Ashley finished, turned to leave. She didn't want to waste time here answering Lily's questions. She just felt sorry for them, following her for so long. "Wait, one last question," Lily called after Ashley. Actually, the question she wanted to ask wasn't just about Emma, but there was something she really wanted to know. Ashley stopped, didn't turn around, quietly listening to Lily lower her head, her hands somewhat awkwardly rubbing her shirt hem. After a while, she asked very softly, "You and Emma are what?" Before Lily finished her sentence, Ashley interrupted, answering first, then directly left, only leaving Lily alone. She stood frozen like stone. She'd thought of many possibilities, but really didn't expect them to be siblings. After a while, uncontrollable joy suddenly rose in her heart, feeling like flowers blooming in her heart. Didn't this mean all previous worries were wrong? Ashley and Emma really couldn't have anything going on. That night, Lily got home, took out her phone to check messages. Before, her phone always had many unread messages, both from me and Emma. But now it was especially quiet. Messages she sent also got no response. She opened the conversation with me, knowing clearly I wouldn't reply. Maybe I wouldn't even see it. But she still sent a sentence. "Remember to do your best on tomorrow's exam. This problem actually has a second solution. Just in case, I'll also teach you a bit." Emma pointed at the problem on the test, carefully explaining. But before she could start, she heard a light breath. When she turned around, saw I was lying on the desk. Eyes closed, don't know when I fell asleep. Emma gently smiled, eyes full of tenderness, looking at me sleeping deeply. Made her remember what we'd experienced these past days. My efforts and progress, she saw everything. My hardship Emma also understood. To prepare for this exam, I'd worked several times harder than others. Go rest in your room. She gently patted my shoulder. Said softly, but I couldn't wake up. Emma wanted me to rest well. After all, before the exam needed full rest. Otherwise, waking up tomorrow would be sleepy. Then all previous efforts would be wasted. So she didn't dare wake me. After all, with my temperament, if I woke up I'd probably continue studying. So how could she move me to the bedroom? Thinking for a while, Emma had no solution. She couldn't move my body. Moreover, she had no strength now, though much better after a day. But she still felt pain. So she could only let me continue sleeping here. Then she took one of her jackets, gently covered me with it. Sleep well. Emma sat beside me, also put both hands on the desk, tilted her face watching me sleep. She didn't know what she was thinking. Just watching like this she could watch all night. Don't know how long this life will last. The night was very quiet. Some had fallen deeply asleep, and some were still burning the midnight oil, working hard for the hopes in their hearts. Around 4 a.m., outside had some weak light. I slowly opened my eyes. The first feeling was my arm was numb, and my back also hurt a lot. I looked down at the jacket on me. Couldn't help but be stunned for a moment. Remembering, seemed I'd fallen asleep without realizing when. At that time just felt my head was heavy. Eyes couldn't open, fell down and immediately sank into sleep. She slept quietly beside me. Eyes closed, I could see her long eyelashes. I didn't expect Emma to be here, with me. Actually, she could have completely gone to the bedroom. The jacket on me must be hers. But she didn't cover herself with anything. Sleeping in the living room was still very cold. Sleeping like this all night would definitely catch cold. I looked at Emma. She'd almost curled into a ball, both hands hidden under her arms. So I could see she was definitely very cold. Emma, I called her name, wanting to wake her up, at least to let her go to her room, continue sleeping, but after calling several times, Emma still showed no signs of waking. Still sleeping deeply. I knew I'd been too exhausted from studying. My body had been overloaded. But I forgot Emma was the same. Every time I studied, she would sit beside me helping. If I didn't sleep, she didn't sleep either. So Emma's exhaustion actually wasn't different from mine. Plus her pressure, the thoughts in her heart, perhaps mentally, even more exhausted than physically. I really wanted to let Emma sleep more, though there was still time now. But definitely couldn't let her sleep on the sofa like this. If I couldn't wake her up, I thought I'd carry her to the bedroom. As long as I moved really gently, definitely wouldn't wake her. I stood up, looking at Emma, adjusting my breathing, to calm my mind. Then I bent down, gently picked up Emma. She still had her eyes closed, proving she was really exhausted. I felt a bit guilty in my heart. However, when I walked to the bedside, preparing to put Emma down, she suddenly turned in my arms, reached out to hold my shoulders. At this moment I felt like being petrified instantly. Limbs stiffened. Looking down, I saw. But Emma in my arms seemed not to wake up. These actions, perhaps, were just unconscious comfort in her dreams. What should I do now? Now Emma was holding my shoulders. Even I couldn't put her down on the bed. Should I wake her up now? At this moment, I heard Emma call softly. From my arms, she called Mom. Right after, I felt. She held my hand tighter, as if afraid I'd leave her. Her body trembled slightly. I could feel her fear. A bit of worry. My throat moved. All intentions to wake Emma also dissipated completely. I'd forgotten. Though Emma seemed strong, looking like she didn't care. But after all, she was just a girl. Still not grown up in her parents' eyes. Now she just wanted. She hoped not to wake up. Could let her sleep a bit more. Perhaps in dreams. Just let her and her mother be together a bit longer. I sat steady on the bed, not moving. Becoming a bed and pillow for Emma. Letting her sleep peacefully in my arms. About half an hour later, my body was already stiff. Arms aching. Almost couldn't bear it anymore. But I still didn't dare move. Another half-hour passed. Emma opened her eyes drowsily. Her eyes seemed to still have some tears left. Before realizing where she was, she heard my voice. "Good morning." "Good morning." After being stunned a bit, Emma slowly spoke. She said softly, "Where is this?" She realized she seemed to be lying in my arms. In her memory, she should have been sleeping at the study desk. "Maybe you should get up. My arm probably can't move anymore." "All right." Emma hurriedly sat up from my arms. Only then could my body relax a bit. Otherwise, just now I really didn't dare move. Still, I felt this was worth it. Perhaps this was a small compensation for Emma. Though Emma didn't understand what happened. But she could guess. Must be I woke up. Wanted to take her to the bedroom. But like her thinking. Didn't want to wake her. So carried her here. Then probably couldn't put her down. Once thinking about her sleeping deeply in my arms. Her heart beat fast. Had she slept so deeply? If I woke up, would definitely pretend to sleep again. Then feel the sensation of lying in my arms. She'd forgotten what she dreamed while sleeping. Just felt very secure. Otherwise, why sleep so well? Even though muscles on the body also ached. The feeling had also reduced a lot. I rubbed my arm, looking at Emma. Gently asked, "Did you sleep well? Do you want to sleep a bit more? Time is still quite early." "I slept well," Emma replied with a bit of panic. Because this was the first time she heard me speak such gentle words. The tone as if I'd completely changed. She'd never seen me with this attitude. Also never heard me speak in such a voice. Though a bit exaggerated. But Emma really felt a bit surprised. Then I'll go make breakfast." I nodded. Then stood up preparing to leave the bedroom. Emma, seeing this, hurriedly stopped me. No, let me do it. You need to rest enough to prepare for the exam." I looked at Emma with a serious expression. Initially I planned to refuse reflexively. But the words just out couldn't continue. In those few seconds of silence, I thought a lot. Finally I nodded lightly. "All right. Then I'll trouble you." All right. Emma fixed her appearance. Then hurriedly agreed and went to the kitchen. Leaving the bedroom, she felt very strange. She'd prepared to argue with me. But this time, I didn't argue with her. This was too different from my personality. She just slept once. Why did it feel like I'd changed so much? After the two finished breakfast, cleaned up everything, preparing to go out to school. Tomorrow's exam was very important. It related to my living expenses. If I didn't do well, living expenses would be reduced a lot. Then don't mention Emma. Maybe even I couldn't support myself. So I was very worried. Before I'd never cared about exams. But today I paid special attention. I put on shoes, standing at the door. I looked at the big door in a daze. My feeling at this moment was a bit melancholy. Because I still lacked confidence. Based on my previous grades. To go up 50 ranks, I'd need to increase at least 70 or 80 total points. 70 or 80 points wasn't easy to achieve. Moreover, this time, others' levels might not be worse than last time. I tried harder, but others were also trying. At this moment, Emma's hand placed on my shoulder. Her gentle voice rang in my ear. "Don't worry. I understand your situation best. You definitely have no problem." "Really? Really, I guarantee you." In Emma's eyes, full of trust and support for me. This filled my heart with confidence. "All right," I nodded. Then went out with Emma. At this moment downstairs, two people had been waiting here for 10 minutes. These two were Ryan and Lucas. They already said very clearly, "Doesn't like you. Why come to their house again? Not afraid they'll say something hurtful?" Lucas looked at Ryan helplessly. Early morning he'd been woken by Ryan. Forced to go out. Didn't expect to come to this risky place. He sometimes really admired Ryan. Like an unkillable cockroach. "You don't understand, she won't let me give gifts anymore." Then just don't give anymore. What about giving breakfast? What's the problem? This doesn't count as a gift, right? Besides, she just said she doesn't like me. She didn't say she doesn't want to be friends with me. So I still have a chance. Ryan smiled lightly, holding the bag in his hand. Inside was the breakfast he bought. Last night he'd thought for a long time. From first meeting Emma, to first talking with Emma. He remembered clearly. He clearly understood he couldn't forget. Emma was someone who liked him. No matter what, didn't want to give up. So these failures, for someone determined like him, were nothing. Really don't understand your thinking. Like him. Wait until when you see Emma with another boy. You'll understand. Lucas pointed at Ryan, scolding without words. Expression full of reproach. He really didn't understand why a boy could be stubborn to this extent. This world wasn't just Emma alone. Why focus on her so much? Facing Lucas's words, Ryan just snorted, waving his hand said, "Impossible. The only boy who can appear beside her can only be me. I've followed to her door. Who could be better than me? Could someone follow to her house?" You look. Lucas suddenly patted Ryan's back, pointing behind him. Ryan, somewhat doubtful, turned to look. As a result, in just an instant, he almost had a heart attack. He saw Emma walking out from the building. She was walking with a boy. That boy he couldn't be more familiar with. Wasn't it Nathan? The two were walking and talking about something. Emma's face always had a smile. Looking so happy it was indescribable. Thud. The breakfast in Ryan's hand fell to the ground. Everything inside scattered out. But now he didn't care anymore. After witnessing this scene, his heart felt compressed, feeling like he couldn't breathe. His throat like being strangled by someone. He almost couldn't breathe. Lucas rubbed his chin, looking at this scene. Then calmly analyzed, I think highly likely Nathan stayed at Emma's house last night. Moreover, looking at the situation, seems this isn't the first time. Ryan clenched his fists. His eyes stared at Nathan's back. Anger overflowing. At this moment, he completely reversed yesterday's thinking. He'd always thought Ashley was the obstacle between him and Emma. But now, he'd determined who this obstacle really was. I have to go ask clearly. Hey, no. Lucas immediately stopped Ryan, looking at him doubtfully. Asked, "What are you planning to do?" Already said, "It's not your business." Going there just looking for scolding? How is it not my business? I like her. Seeing this situation now, how can I not ask clearly? Ryan hurriedly brushed off Lucas's hand. At this moment, his whole body wasn't right. Face red like a boiled crab. Lucas, seeing him like this, also knew couldn't persuade anymore. He could only remind, "All right. Ask if you want, but remember well, you're just asking as a classmate. Ask curiously and politely. Besides, don't have any other emotions. Because you don't have the qualification." Ryan didn't respond to Lucas's words. Just looked at him for a moment. Eyes with dissatisfaction. Clear unwillingness. Finally, he still didn't reply. Just directly chased after. Alas, Lucas sighed, face showing clear disappointment. He shook his head, turned and left. He didn't need to stay here anymore. He could imagine what the result would be. He'd done his best to help. Also advised. Also helped. He didn't owe Ryan. The rest was his business. Ryan basically didn't take Lucas's words to heart. Now he couldn't think about these things. Just thinking about Nathan living at Emma's house. Imagining what they'd do together. His heart tightened again. "Nathan," Ryan called loudly, shouting to call the two ahead. They stopped their steps. Turned to look at Ryan. Ryan's face showed surprise. Especially Emma. She looked somewhat contemptuous and disgusted. Ryan walked up, standing opposite me. The two had similar heights. But my body was much stronger than Ryan's. "Nathan, why are you coming from Emma's house? Do you live there?" Emma's house. I looked up at the building ahead. That was the direction of my home. And if saying it was Emma's house wasn't wrong either. He also hoped Emma would consider this her home. Emma was about to open her mouth to explain. I nodded. And said first, "That's right. I live here." Ryan received the confirming answer. His face almost immediately flushed red. Looking at me with eyes like spitting fire. He was angry beyond description. While I had no expression at all. Ryan turned to look at Emma. Asked, "Is what he said true? What are you living together for? What's your relationship now?" Emma stepped back. Ryan's questions made her flustered. Couldn't answer immediately. And I immediately stood blocking in front of Emma. Put my hand on Ryan's shoulder, not letting him continue advancing. Where do you get so many questions? Not your business. No need to answer, I said in a low voice. My face also turned cold. Again, it's not my business. Ryan laughed coldly, continued sticking his head out, saying to Emma, "You really don't see anything wrong? Do you really want to choose me? What does he have that's better than me? Such poor academic performance. And bringing someone like that home. Do your parents agree? They'd definitely be angry to death." I heard Ryan's words, coldly frowned. Ryan saying that was one thing, but also talking about Emma's parents regardless. Mentioning deceased parents in front of her was too much. Though Ryan didn't know about this, but still inadvertently touched Emma's sore spot. Sure enough, when Emma heard this last sentence, her face immediately darkened, cold to the point of being frightening. Anger appeared in her eyes. Especially when hearing that sentence. My heart and body both trembled slightly. Emma stepped forward, standing in front of Ryan. Ryan completely didn't realize, at this moment, something was wrong with Emma's state. Even a thread of joy rose in his heart. Thinking Emma had come back to him. Feeling he'd changed. Wanting to rush into his arms. But right after, Emma suddenly reached out, one hand tightly grabbing Ryan's collar. When she raised her head to look at him, that cold and sharp gaze made Ryan immediately stunned. "Ryan, let me tell you. First, this isn't my house. This is Nathan's house. I'm living at his place. Nathan is better than you in every way. You have no right to talk about him. Second, I've already said, I don't like you, even really hate you. If you come near me again, I'll tell the teachers about this. And about you following me. Third, if you dare mention my parents again, I absolutely won't forgive you. Even if we die together." Emma's cold words, along with that sharp gaze, made Ryan not dare open his mouth. Also not dare move. After speaking, she pushed Ryan, pushing him to sit on the ground. He stepped back 2 steps. Almost fell sitting on the ground. His eyes had become dazed. His whole body like turned to stone. Couldn't believe she, the gentle and kind Emma in his heart, had become like this. Emma's breathing was a bit rapid. She looked very angry. I stood behind. Saw her ears were also a bit red. I reached out, gently patted Emma's shoulder. Said softly, "Calm down." Emma turned to look at me. Her face changed as quickly as flipping pages. Her expression and gaze immediately softened. "Okay," she answered softly, nodding. Like an obedient animal. This action almost stunned Ryan. Feeling like the next second she'd fly into my arms. The difference in treatment between them was really too obvious. I used to think, through my own efforts, still had a chance to be with Emma. But now I understand. I have absolutely no chance to turn things around. Suppressed to the point of being unable to move. I'm done for. Let's go. Yeah, Emma and I glanced at Ryan. Then didn't bother with him anymore. Silently left. Ryan watched the two gradually going away. His heart also felt increasingly distant. Feeling like losing his soul. It's over, I'm completely done. What should I do? What should I do? Ryan turned around. His voice suddenly stopped. Behind him was no one. Lucas had left at some unknown time. Now only he stood here alone. Feeling the failure. Like an abandoned child. After a while, he started walking. And this direction wasn't toward school. Chapter 56. He will definitely make it. I believe in him. Emma and I walked on the road. Don't know if because the unpleasant incident just happened. Both were silent at this moment. Neither spoke. After a while, I was the first to ask, "Was what you just said all true?" Emma was slightly stunned. She thought back to what she just said, though not knowing which sentence I meant. But indeed everything she said was true. So she nodded. Replied, "Yeah, it's true." I was silent for a few seconds. Then suddenly spoke. "I won't let you die together with him. If he dares insult you again, just tell me, I'll help you deal with it. Don't do foolish things." Emma blinked, a bit surprised. She didn't expect me to say such words. If it wasn't her overthinking, Then this was probably because I was worried about her. In other words, in my heart, she still had some position. Otherwise I wouldn't care. Also wouldn't say such words. Thinking of this, the corner of Emma's mouth couldn't help but want to smile. At that time she was just angry. So the words were somewhat excessive. She also didn't want to use her life to exchange for Ryan's life. Really not worth it. Yeah, okay. She hurriedly agreed. Her voice already had obvious joy. She didn't expect such a surprise. Being treated like this by me. The anger from this morning with Ryan immediately dissipated. The two went to school together. Just entering class, I felt the strange atmosphere of this exam. Usually at this time the classroom was very noisy. Some chatting, some playing around, some copying homework. But today was especially quiet. Most people were using the last time to study, trying to review a bit more. And those who didn't care also didn't dare disturb, just quietly slept. Usually, I completely didn't care about this atmosphere. Coming here I'd join the sleeping group, or do whatever, as long as not studying. But today I was also affected by this atmosphere, feeling the pre-exam tension, and also wanted to quickly sit down and start reviewing. Who knows, maybe because of this morning's review time, my score would increase by a few points. I just sat down. Ashley whispered, asking, "This morning when you came here, was anyone following or any conflicts?" I was a bit surprised, looking at her asking, "How did you know? Ryan, right?" I guessed it was him. Last night, me too. Last night, I was a bit stunned, but then understood what happened. Seems Ryan, besides bothering them, last night he also went to bother Ashley, but didn't need to ask to know the result. If anyone could in a battle with Ashley easily gain advantage, I'd really want to meet that person and learn some moves from them. But that person definitely wasn't Ryan. If Ryan went to bother Ashley, the one suffering would definitely be him. I didn't have time to manage these things now. Right now reviewing was definitely more important. The monthly exam was about to start. Though since entering 12th grade, this type of exam had many, but could directly see each student's recent learning situation, help students maintain this state, and continue maintaining until college entrance exams. Definitely couldn't be careless. In the exam room, I relaxed my mood a bit. I knew only maintaining a calm mood, not worrying, could fully display my abilities. For me, this was a battle concerning life and death. As for Emma, class ranking wasn't that important. This was originally something that could make parents proud and receive praise from parents. But now, no one could be proud of her anymore. Also no one, because her grades were good, would praise or reward her anymore. So she quickly finished the exam. Even skipped checking once. Her mind started thinking about other things. Though before the exam she'd comforted me. But actually she was still very worried. Worried I wasn't in good condition. Worried I'd encounter difficult questions. Worried I'd mentally collapse from pressure. Tonight she'd cook me a nutritious meal, replenish my strength. Feeling recently I'd stayed up late quite a lot, and also had to let me rest well. Couldn't be like last night. She believed I could do it. Yeah, I'd definitely make it. She believed in me. Emma nodded, her mind wandering far. She kept thinking about me. She might not have realized yet. Hadn't realized that, in her heart, I was now more important than herself. Hey, student. Please look at your own exam. Emma was reminded by the proctor. She startled, embarrassedly lowered her head. At the back of the exam room, another person seemed to be thinking something about Emma. If it was before, when they tested in the same room, would definitely occasionally look at each other, then smile at each other. But now, she no longer looked this way. Just like now, I also no longer looked toward her. The exam day quickly passed. Everyone returned to class, packing things, preparing to go home. Tomorrow still had to continue testing. After finishing tomorrow's test, results would come in a few days. Now after school, Lucas came to Ryan's desk, looking at the empty desk before him, eyes deep, not knowing what he was thinking. At this moment, Connor walked over, gently patted Lucas's arm asking, "Where's Ryan?" Today's exam, but he didn't come. Lucas sighed, nodded, answering, yeah, and definitely won't come tomorrow either. Huh, what happened? Did something happen to him? Connor frowned slightly. A bit unbelievable. Lucas didn't answer Connor's question, but the expression on his face seemed to say everything. Connor didn't ask anymore. Don't know what happened to Ryan, but seemed quite serious. Emma was standing waiting at the school gate, waiting for me to come out and go home together. After a while, she saw Ashley walk out first. Ashley saw Emma, also actively approached to talk. You waiting for me? Yeah, how was your exam? No, shouldn't ask you like that. For you it's definitely very easy. Emma smiled lightly, though she was top of the class, but only top academically. As for intelligence, she felt far inferior to Ashley. Ashley nodded, then said, yeah, it was okay. Nothing too difficult. But whether answered correctly or not uncertain. Right when the two were chatting, I also came out. Just that. My expression was completely different from Ashley's. Looking worried. Seemed I was thinking about something. Don't know if the last question. I did it right. If that one's wrong it's still okay, right? Points should still be enough. Chapter 57. Probably just walking together. Ashley saw me coming, then gently patted Emma's back. Said, go. He really needs you now. After speaking, she left, only leaving Emma standing there, stunned for a moment. Needs me? She watched Ashley's departing figure, mouth slightly open, muttering, thank you, though not knowing what additional meaning that sentence had. But hearing Ashley say that, she felt very happy. I walked while thinking, completely not paying attention ahead. At this moment, Emma suddenly appeared before me. Looking at me, she smiled, looking at me. Hi, how was the exam? You okay? I silently shook my head, but my expression was somewhat serious. In my brows, worry clearly showed. I just thought about what I'd learned, then wrote out the answers. As for right or wrong, I wasn't very clear. If letting me self-evaluate, I felt I got everything right. After all, I wrote everything, no blanks left. I sighed. I'd tried my best. If results still weren't good, could only accept reality. After all, I hadn't studied hard before. Emma, seeing my current state, trembled slightly. All along, I'd always given her the feeling of someone very emotionally stable. No matter what, I'd calmly face it. Facing everything, expression unchanged. Always calm before any storm. And I was also very mature. Like my psychology had matured much more than my age. When caring for her, like an older relative. But now, she saw I was also like normal students. Worried about exams. Expressing like this made Emma feel she and I weren't so distant anymore. Especially now, with my head lowered. Looking very unconfident. This scene made her want to protect me. For a moment, she really wanted to hug me. Didn't want to see me sad like this. But she still restrained herself. After all, this was a public place. She'd be fine. But for me, might not be good. She gently pulled my hand. Said, all right, exam's done, so don't think anymore. Let's go home and review for tomorrow's exam. I turned to look at Emma. Saw her thin red lips, along with a light smile. Suddenly, I felt much lighter in my heart. I thought, perhaps this was the power of comfort. If just me alone, definitely couldn't review well tonight. Yeah, okay. The two went toward home. On the way, we talked about today's exam questions. And the two figures leaving were completely seen by someone. Why was Emma walking with me? Lily wondered. She stood there, like losing control of her body. Just standing there, not moving. She couldn't believe her eyes. Why was Emma walking with me? Did they have such a good relationship? She'd just learned yesterday. Ashley was actually my sister. Now she could be at ease. No need to worry I'd be with Ashley anymore. She'd planned to maintain some longing recently. Not bother me. Going over now would only make things worse. Wait a while longer. When seeing my mood improve, she'd slowly approach again. After all, there was still another year. No need to rush. According to her understanding of me, I definitely wouldn't love anyone in a short time. So now she mainly wanted to repair the relationship with Emma, become good friends with her again. But she saw this scene. A scene she couldn't believe. Emma walking alone with me. Without Ashley beside. She didn't know where we were going now. Probably just walking together, Lily muttered, comforting herself. But her eyes still focused, looking in the direction we left. She kept comforting herself like this. But really she couldn't imagine the scene of Emma and me together. Long ago, Lily had once doubted that the possibility of being with Nathan was extremely low. She'd also never thought Emma would have this possibility. The reason was because in her impression, these two were from completely different worlds. From personality, temperament, to academic performance, they were complete opposites. Impossible, absolutely impossible. Agreeing, shaking her head. The dangerous thoughts in her mind were pushed away. Lily still couldn't believe Emma and Nathan would have anything going on. So she decided to act as if nothing had happened. Nathan and Emma returned home. Emma told Nathan to focus on studying. She would cook dinner. Nathan didn't refuse. He knew he had to make use of every minute and second now. Tomorrow there was another exam. After finishing, he could relax a bit. Emma was cooking in the kitchen. She looked through the glass and saw Nathan studying diligently, head down, occasionally rotating his neck and waist. Just seeing Nathan's current state, she could feel how exhausted he was. How difficult it was. Emma pursed her lips, her eyes showing pity. She really wanted to do something to help Nathan. Anything at all, as long as it could reduce his pressure and burden. After the two finished dinner, Emma went to clean up, while Nathan continued studying. When Emma finished cleaning the table and washing the dishes, she walked out of the kitchen and stood behind Nathan. When he was completely unaware, Emma reached out, gently gripping Nathan's shoulders. Nathan suddenly turned to look at Emma behind him, his face showing surprise. He didn't understand why Emma was massaging his shoulders. I just saw you looked tired. Emma lowered her head, face flushed, speaking softly. She didn't know how to explain to Nathan. Just wanted to do something to reduce his stress. Nathan swallowed, turned his head back. He said thank you, but you don't need to do this. I'm fine. In about an hour I'll go to sleep. It's okay, you just focus on studying. The two maintained a quiet atmosphere, occasionally hearing Emma's voice, teaching Nathan to solve problems. Time passed quickly until midnight. Nathan knew he had to sleep now. Otherwise, it would be like last night again. So Nathan and Emma took turns washing up, returning to the bedroom, preparing to sleep. Usually Nathan fell asleep quickly, while Emma needed some time to feel sleepy before she could sleep. But tonight, both had their eyes open, looking at the dark ceiling before them. Chapter 58. I'll help you think of a way. Don't give up so easily. Nathan started thinking about tomorrow's exam, encouraging himself, and constantly reminding himself, if this midterm exam he could rise 50 ranks. He still couldn't be careless. After all, there was still the next exam. The next exam after that, couldn't be complacent. If this time he couldn't rise many ranks, also shouldn't give up. His ultimate goal was the college entrance exam. Already in 12th grade, he was also starting to worry, realizing he couldn't continue like this. Oh right, Emma, did she have any university she wanted to enter? Nathan suddenly thought of something. Just opened his mouth to ask. Emma heard Nathan's voice. She was stunned for a moment, then thought about his question. She didn't speak truthfully. I basically never thought I could go to university. Emma slowly spoke, speaking softly. Her answer was a bit hesitant. Her voice carried some sadness. Before coming to Nathan's house, she'd even thought she wouldn't study anymore, just find a job, even if not a job she liked. As long as she could support herself was enough. Find someone to marry, also not caring if she liked them or not. As long as that person could help her materially, that would be fine. Then life would pass by simply like that. Very well, but after meeting Nathan, hope ignited in her heart again. She wanted to continue studying, wanted to seriously face her life, didn't want to just get by anymore, and also wanted to seriously choose love, wanted to work hard to pursue the person she liked. Most importantly, wanted to repay Nathan. Any way would do. You have to think carefully. Your grades are so good. You can't not go to university. But going to university needs money. I feel like I'm addicted. About money matters, I'll help you think of a way. Don't give up so easily. Nathan once again said words that made Emma fall silent. She couldn't respond to those words. Her heart was very happy. Really wanted to happily accept it. But emotionally and logically, she shouldn't accept. Nathan didn't owe her. On the contrary, she owed Nathan a lot. She didn't know how to repay him. Couldn't let Nathan help her anymore. Otherwise, she'd feel uncomfortable inside. She would think carefully about it. She knew she had a year to think. Now she didn't need to think about this. After all, who knew what the future would be like? By then, plans might not keep up with changes. But if she had to choose right now, she would definitely say without hesitation. Wanted to go to the same university as Nathan. She'd had no hope about going to university. It was Nathan who brought her hope. So she no longer cared if the university was good or not. As long as she could be with Nathan. Even if Nathan went to community college. She wanted to go with him. After chatting for a while, the two gradually fell asleep. The next morning, Emma woke up first. She wanted to make breakfast and prepare lunch for both of them. This time would let Nathan rest a bit more. When Nathan woke up, seeing Emma busy in the kitchen, he immediately understood what was happening. But he didn't go back to the bedroom. Instead, got up early to study. A new day starts from early morning. He wanted to use the morning time when his mind was clearest to study a bit more. After finishing breakfast, the two went to school together. Compared to the first day, Nathan was much more relaxed today. When thinking today's exam would end, he felt happy. He'd already planned tonight he'd return, reward himself by playing games. So he was a bit impatient. The feeling of tension reduced a lot. Just as the two entered the school gate, Nathan heard a voice from behind. "Wait a moment, Nathan." Nathan and Emma turned to look. Seeing the person running from behind, both couldn't help but frown. The person who could make both show this expression and gaze. In class there was only one person. That person was the class's abstract representative, Lily. Emma whispered to Nathan in his ear. "Do you have a good relationship with her?" "Not familiar, not related." Nathan hurriedly waved his hand, shaking his head in denial. If he was thought to have a good relationship with this person, he'd rather die. He didn't want to become so abstract. Lily ran up to Nathan, glanced at Emma beside him, immediately gave Nathan an "I understand" look, making Nathan just want to punch her, even more wanting to tell her to stay away from him. Then, Lily said with a bitter smile, "Can you help me? I'm in trouble. First, I'm not your friend. Second, you're in trouble. Has nothing to do with me. I can't help you." Nathan shook his head, voice cold, like talking to a complete stranger. Lily awkwardly forced a smile. Then, bringing her hands together, lowering her head, sincerely said, "I'm begging you to help me if successful. I'll definitely repay you." Nathan was about to refuse immediately, but right after he frowned, looking at Lily with interested eyes asking, "Is that really so?" "Yeah, really." Lily raised her head, realizing this might work, so hurriedly nodded. "All right. I want a skin set in the game, you buy it for me." "I'll help you." Nathan tilted his head looking at her and asked, "Are you sure you're not asking the price?" "It's fine, no matter how much I'll buy it. Must let you feel my sincerity." Lily waved her hand, acting very generous. In her heart, how expensive could a game skin be? Could it be up to 10,000? After all, she'd played quite a few mobile games. Buying skins was probably around 1 or 200. Emma beside frowned, seemed to be thinking. Last weekend, when Ashley came to Nathan's house to play, seemed she'd heard Ashley say Nathan always wanted a weapon skin in the game. Seemed to cost over 2,000 yuan. If using living expenses could buy it. But if this midterm exam didn't meet requirements, living expenses would be deducted. Then couldn't buy it anymore. Emma had really thought about buying it for Nathan as a gift, but currently she didn't have enough money to buy it. She'd planned, could wait for the weekend to find a part-time job. Work a few weeks then buy it for Nathan. Now Nathan mentioned this skin. Was it the one she'd heard Ashley mention? Alright, if you're so sincere. Then I can help you. Say it, what do you want me to help with? Lily immediately showed a happy smile. Then she bowed to Nathan. Said, please help me ask her out. Chapter 59. Even if you trick me, I'll accept it. Nathan, after hearing, frowned, immediately scowled, took a step forward. Lily fearfully stepped back, using her hands to cover her head, afraid Nathan would hit her. Hey, gentlemen use words, not fists. Not only did Nathan react strongly, Emma's face also showed displeasure. After all, she had no problem finding someone to help, but went to find the most impossible person. Wasn't this touching Nathan's sore spot? Making people can't help but doubt. Was she here to cause trouble? Can't help then find someone else. Nathan waved his hand, then turned and walked away. The matter of telling Lily to buy that skin was actually just a joke. How could he demand payment from a classmate for helping with a small favor? Initially he wanted her to give up, but seeing her so persistent, Nathan agreed anyway, and didn't plan to collect from her later. Just thought it wasn't a big deal. Who knew Lily would dare say such a thing? Still wanting him to help with this. If she could ask Emma out, then why didn't she did before? Didn't want to ask? Don't, please help me. I really don't know what to do. Lily hurriedly chased after. Her face looked about to cry. Hands clasped together, continuously begging. She also knew asking Nathan to help with this, the success rate wasn't high. But she thought it over. Felt besides Nathan, there probably wasn't anyone suitable. Nathan showed impatience. Was about to say something. At this moment Emma suddenly stepped forward, standing in front of Nathan. If you can't ask yourself, then how can asking others help succeed? Even if successful, it would surely be because of Nathan's help. Do you think if successful would it still have meaning? Lily, hearing Emma's words, her tongue seemed stuck, couldn't say anything. She couldn't refute, because what Emma said was all very reasonable. She'd always thought, as long as she could ask her out it would be half successful. But thinking about it now, must be able to ask her out to count. Can't ask her out, what else is there to talk about? Do you understand? Don't come find me about this anymore. Nathan pushed Lily away, walking straight ahead. Lily stood frozen in place, sighing helplessly. Her heart sank to the bottom. All her remaining hope vanished. Now she didn't know what to do. Should she give up? Emma didn't hurry to leave, but only after seeing Nathan leave. She lowered her voice, saying to Lily, you should have a chance. Don't give up, who knows, it might succeed. Really? Lily suddenly raised her head, eyes brightening. Hope just shattered, hearing Emma's words. Ignited once again. Keep trying. After speaking, Emma hurriedly left. To be honest, didn't know if true or false, because she just said it randomly. Her purpose in saying this, mainly because Nathan had said something earlier, comparing Lily's words and hers. Though not understanding why, but still obediently followed, because if letting Lily bother her, then she wouldn't have a chance to bother Nathan anymore. Oh, Lily smiled deeply. Even someone like Emma also said so. Then she had no reason not to believe. Meaning she really had a chance. Completely didn't need others' help. Lily suddenly became enlightened. Her face bloomed with a confident smile. Then she walked into the school building. The morning test quickly began. Students entered the exam room to start the test. Mood much better than yesterday. When doing the test also more relaxed. Not like yesterday, sweating while writing. When the morning test ended, everyone prepared for lunch. Nathan returned to class, preparing to go to his seat to eat. But saw at his seat now, Emma and Ashley had already sat down starting to eat. She saw Nathan enter the classroom. Immediately cheerful and bright, waving hello. Nathan went to his seat. So great, you guys don't have to worry about your scores. Really good. Beside Nathan, Emma and Ashley had completely different moods from him. For them, these 2 days of exams were no different from regular school days. Didn't feel nervous at all. Also not worried. Nathan quite admired Emma's psychology. Because if it were him, being top of the class. Would definitely never dare be careless. Afraid of being surpassed by others. Being pushed down. Falling from first place. The feeling of loss would definitely be huge. But looking at Emma, completely not nervous, as if not caring about it. Ashley naturally used chopsticks to pick up for Nathan the fried egg in the lunchbox. Said, "Look, who told you not to study seriously before? You're not bad either. If you studied, you definitely wouldn't lose to us." Then she bit into an egg. Looking toward Emma, asked, "Did you make this right?" "Yeah, is it good?" "Good." Nathan shook his head beside. Glancing at Ashley, said, again with useless comfort words, saying I'm not worse than others. I've heard it since childhood until I'm sick of it. Ashley's expression was calm. Gently said, "I'm telling the truth. Someone who can move my heart. Won't be that bad." Nathan was silent, adjusting his posture. Just looked at Ashley for a few seconds without saying anything. At this moment Emma also nodded. Said, "I think so too. You're absolutely not bad. In every aspect. At least I think so." Nathan fell silent. After a while he spoke. Said, "All right, even if you're tricking me, I'll accept it. Thank you." Ashley and Emma, the two looked at each other and smiled knowingly. Nathan watching this scene. The corner of his mouth also lifted slightly. After a while eating, Ashley suddenly said, "Hey Nathan. My mom asked me yesterday if you have anything you want to eat. Prepare in advance. For when you come to my house this weekend." "You didn't say. I almost forgot about this." "I'll eat anything. Nothing special I want to eat." Nathan suddenly remembered. He'd also promised to go get nails done this weekend. Almost forgot. Emma, after hearing, quietly lowered her head. She thought she should stay home that day. Also didn't know when I'd return. At this moment, Ashley looked toward Emma. The atmosphere suddenly changed. Said, "That's right, you come with Nathan too." Chapter 60. I'm very tight-lipped. Ah, Emma blinked, looking at me, eyes wide. Pointing at herself, stammering, unable to speak. I can go too?" "Of course. How could we leave you alone at home?" "All right, let's do that. You must come." Emma took a deep breath. Then nodded firmly. She seriously said, outside the classroom." Lily looked through the window. Looking inside the class, her expression became serious. "What exactly is Emma's relationship with me? Are they friends? What happened? Since last night?" Lily kept thinking about this, making her unable to eat or sleep well. Even this morning's test wasn't done well. She tried searching her memory. The relationship between Emma and Nathan. But no matter how she thought, she couldn't understand. How did they know each other? Lily clenched her fists, gritting her teeth, biting her lip, feeling uneasy inside. Nathan must have started liking Emma, right? Was it because of this reason that he started keeping distance from me? Lily was worried, because she knew Emma was much better than her. From personality, to grades, even appearance. She felt she couldn't compare to her. If Nathan really liked Emma, then she had no chance at all. "What are you doing?" Just then, a voice suddenly rang in Lily's ear, making her hair stand on end. Her whole body immediately retreated to one side. Eyes panicked, looking at the person beside her. Seeing that person, Lily couldn't help but feel scared. It turned out to be Connor. At this moment he was grinning slyly. He thought he was very handsome, but in others' eyes looked very unpleasant. "What are you doing? Don't come near me. If you come closer." Lily stepped back several steps. Seeing Connor approaching, like a plague approaching, Lily wanted to retreat to the ends of the earth. Don't, I mean no harm. I just want to ask you, are you free this weekend?" Connor smiled smugly, rubbing his hands, looking expectant, making Lily scared, head shaking back and forth. "No, my family has arranged a blind date for me. After the blind date I have to go home to harvest rice. At night still have to work at the textile factory. I'm very busy. Don't have time." Connor curled his lip, not really understanding what Lily just said. But the meaning was rejection. Connor looked at Lily, occasionally glancing into the classroom. Seeing this, he also looked into the classroom. Saw Nathan and the three of them. Who are you looking at? Looking at Nathan and them? Lily glared at him, lifting her chin, said unhappily. What does it have to do with you? Connor pouted, suddenly remembered something. Hurriedly said, oh, right. Do you know? I heard Nathan and class president Emma seem to be living together. Ah, okay. Lily nodded perfunctorily, then continued looking toward the classroom. About 3 seconds later, her gaze slowly moved toward Connor. Looking at him, mouth also opened slightly, eyes blinking, expression a bit dazed. What did you say? Connor, seeing he'd succeeded, drawing Lily's attention, continued saying, you still don't know? Look, Ryan didn't come today either. Last night I talked to him. He told me, because of this matter, he seems not planning to come to school anymore. What exactly happened? Tell me quickly. Lily stepped forward, getting closer to Connor. Lily's face showed confusion. Eyes also had some worry. Seemed really wanting to know the truth. Connor's eyes showed pride. Corner of his mouth couldn't help lifting. But, me casually telling others secrets, isn't that not very good? I'm very tight-lipped. Connor, though, wanting to show he was troubled, but couldn't control his expression. His expression was completely the face of a gleeful villain. Lily showed disgust, stepped back, gritting teeth, asked softly, so what do you want to tell me? Thinking for a moment. Talking about this at school isn't very good. If others hear and spread it, I'll be dealt with by Nathan. So talking outside school would be safer. Yeah, I have time on the weekend. Connor clapped his hands, then hid his hands behind his back, head glancing back and forth. Words clearly had implications. Want me to go out with you on the weekend? Then you'll tell me. Lily took a deep breath. Eyebrows furrowed tightly. Didn't expect Connor to be so shameless, daring to threaten Lily this way. That's about it. What do you think? After all this matter, only I know now. Connor didn't bother pretending anymore. Directly said it out, because he also noticed. Lily really wanted to know about this. Sure enough, after Connor finished speaking, Lily showed difficulty, as if seriously thinking. Connor, seeing she hadn't agreed yet, continued saying, hey, after all this matter is quite hot. I haven't told anyone. I'm also afraid of trouble. But seeing you really want to know, so I'm risking telling you. If you don't want to know, then it's fine. Let me keep this secret alone. After speaking, Connor turned to leave, just walking very slowly. An old man's cane would walk faster than him. After all, this was his faint east strike west tactic. If he just left, how could it work? Lily wasn't a fool. If she couldn't see through this, really would be living in vain. But also had no way to refuse. This secret Lily really wanted to know too much. Now hearing Nathan and Emma living together, that was like thunder overhead. If not digging deeper, really couldn't bear it. About 10 seconds later, Connor still hadn't walked 2 meters. While Lily had already schemed hundreds of times in her head whether to really sell her soul in exchange for this information. If, as Connor said, only he knew about this, then not asking really wouldn't work. After all, just going out for a while, not promising to date him. After hearing the secret, could leave immediately. Finally Lily raised her head, gritting teeth said, fine. I'll go with you on the weekend. You must tell me everything you know. Connor immediately stopped, corner of his mouth almost pulled up to the sky. He hurriedly controlled himself, turned to look at Lily, said softly, don't worry. I'll definitely tell you in detail. Don't worry. After finishing lunch, resting a bit, Emma returned to her seat, looking at books, reviewing for afternoon subjects. At this moment, a girl came over and said to her, class president calling you, telling you to go to the teacher's office. Emma nodded, then closed the book, got up and left the classroom. She went to the teacher's office, knocked, then entered, walked to the homeroom teacher's desk. At this moment the teacher was on the phone. Seeing Emma, the teacher signaled for her to sit and wait beside. Emma sat down, waiting for the teacher to finish the call. When the teacher hung up, looking toward Emma, the teacher said, Emma, there's something I want to ask you. It's about Ryan. He's already transferred schools. Won't be coming back anymore. Emma's eyes widened, face full of surprise. Her mind immediately recalled yesterday morning. She'd had conflict with Ryan. Today he'd transferred schools. Was it because of her? That's too much. After all, it shouldn't require transferring schools. Now it's already senior year. Only one more year until college entrance exams. Transferring at this time would definitely be affected. The homeroom teacher sighed, continued saying, "So now the sports committee position is vacant. Your relationship with classmates is quite good, right? You can randomly choose someone. After all, after entering senior year, the sports committee position isn't that important. Mainly to prepare for the sports meet at the end of the month. Choose someone to help you." Emma awkwardly scratched her head, not knowing what to say. Asking her to choose someone. She really didn't know who to choose. If following her heart's thoughts, the protector would definitely be Nathan. Every aspect more suitable for her. But she thought, Nathan definitely wouldn't like being class president. Still having to help handle sports meet matters. With that time, better let Nathan rest. So she didn't say it. Others she also didn't dare say randomly. She also didn't understand too well. "I think, teacher, you just decide. I don't know who to choose either." "Then that's it, all right. I'll see who in class has good sports performance. You go back to class." After Emma left, the homeroom teacher started thinking. Who in their class was suitable to be sports committee? Sports performance didn't say much. But at least had to choose someone a bit tall. Seemed like there was someone before. Who broke the school's basketball hoop? This afternoon only had 2 subjects to test. So finished very quickly. When Nathan left the exam room, felt extremely relieved. Whether successful or not, temporarily not saying. But removing a big burden really felt great. He was just about to return to class. Then saw the homeroom teacher standing at the classroom door. Nathan was stunned for a moment. Pretending to be calm, continuing to walk forward. But the closer he got, the more something felt wrong. The homeroom teacher's gaze seemed to be staring at him. Did I do something wrong? Seemed like not. When Nathan prepared to pretend not to see the homeroom teacher, going into class, the homeroom teacher suddenly called him. "Nathan, wait a moment." "Oh, what's the matter, teacher?" Nathan stopped, looking toward the homeroom teacher. Asked softly. Ryan transferred schools. So now the sports committee position is vacant. Can you replace him?" "No way, Mia's sports committee." "Don't joke, teacher. I can't be class president." Nathan waved his hand, refusing. Without hesitation, he refused immediately. The homeroom teacher frowned, saying, "Not much work. Senior year already, still mainly studying. Mainly because the sports meet is coming. Need someone to help Emma with these matters. After the competition, just need the title. Nothing else. So I also, I have to be responsible for the sports meet." Nathan straightened up a bit. Then opened his eyes wide, looking at the homeroom teacher. Asked again. "What? Mainly responsible for reporting events, things like that. Nothing complicated. Then fine, I can accept." Nathan nodded. His body immediately stiffened. The homeroom teacher was also stunned. Not clear why Nathan opposed so much before. Why immediately agreed so quickly after. "That's fine then, go back to class." Nathan returned to class. Sat down. The homeroom teacher also came in. Standing at the podium, looking at the class, saying, "Hey, I have something to announce. Some of you already know. Ryan, for some special reasons, has transferred schools. And now, Nathan will replace him as our class's sports committee, responsible for the sports meet at the end of the month." Emma was extremely surprised. Lips couldn't close. Turned to look toward Nathan. Discovered Nathan, at this moment, because of the whole class's gazes on him, felt very awkward. Lowered his head. Emma didn't expect Nathan actually agreed to this. She thought Nathan would 100% refuse. Only Ashley's face showed difficulty. Eyebrows furrowed. Turned to look at Nathan beside her. Said, "You're really cruel. Agreeing to be sports committee just to deal with me." Nathan raised his head, looking at Ashley. Lightly snorted. "You discovered it too? HMPH. Only this way can make you suffer. You're really going all out. Why did you say I can't run long distance?" How about you take back those words? Admitting I'm better than you is enough. Last night after school, Emma noticed Nathan walking out of class. Emma immediately followed. If not for hearing that news, Lily wouldn't have cared about this. But now, just thinking about the two of them, possibly going home together, she felt her heart cut like a knife. On the way home, Nathan looked quite happy. After all, going home meant playing games. Could relax for a day. While Emma was still thinking why the homeroom teacher chose Nathan, and why Nathan agreed to this. Was he forced? After a while, Emma suddenly thought the exam had ended. Now had to worry about the sports meet at month's end. And between Nathan and Ashley, seemed there had been conflict. About sports events. Meaning, Nathan's purpose was to stop Ashley, right? Emma asked softly. Nathan, now the exam has ended. Should probably think about the sports meet at month's end, right? What events are you and Ashley signing up for? Nathan nodded. Said, yeah, I'll sign up for anything. But Ashley can't. Unless she takes back her bad words about me. Otherwise I can't let her participate. I just want her to obediently watch me run long distance. Chapter 62. Right, if you can't do it, then come live at my house. This is what I'd set as Ashley's punishment before. Now not letting her participate is a bit. Didn't you bet with me to beat me? Wasn't it to make me participate? Now I've agreed to participate. Don't need her anymore. But I think if Ashley participates, she could definitely win too. No need to stop her. Emma's voice got smaller and smaller. Finally almost couldn't hear her words. When she raised her head to look at Nathan, found Nathan was also looking at her. Immediately hurriedly shook her head. Explained. Don't mind what I just said. Don't be angry. Nathan was silent for a while. Then slowly asked. Emma. Between Ashley and me, whose side are you on? Who are you supporting? Emma, hearing this question, first was stunned. Then she lowered her eyes. Her face also showed sadness. Her ears gently reddened. Voice so small almost couldn't be heard. Replied. After replying, she hurriedly raised her head. Said, but I still don't want to witness you standing on opposite sides. I hope you both stand on the same side. Nathan raised his eyebrows. Found her gaze very firm. When saying these words, completely different from the fearful attitude before. Both fell silent, walking forward for a long time. After a long time, Nathan gently nodded. Said, all right. I understand. I'll listen to you. You help us arrange it. Really? Emma couldn't quite believe it. Just now Nathan had shown firm determination not to change. Why change so quickly now? Moreover, letting him arrange. Before they almost fought over this. Yeah, really? You've said so. What else am I calculating? Thinking back now, I shouldn't have before argued with Ashley over small matters. I was narrow-minded. Emma's mouth opened into an O shape. Not just surprised. She realized Nathan was really different now. Seemed since last time she slept in Nathan's arms. After waking up, he'd had some small changes. Though she didn't know why. But Nathan having such changes. She felt very happy. Felt like he'd become more manly. All right, Ashley, leave that matter to me. When the time comes we'll meet together. Discuss how to reasonably arrange for you guys. Nathan nodded. Said, yeah, I'll try my best to support you. Back at home, Nathan hurriedly turned on the computer. Logged into the game. After a while, Ashley's voice came through the headphones. Finally logged in. Happy? Finally get to play games. Nothing much to say. Good thing I didn't buy this season's pass. Otherwise I'd be dead. Where's Emma? She said I worked hard on the exam. Told me to play games first. She went to cook, understand? So pitiful, right? You have to treat her well. If you can't do it, just let her come to my house. Really, she's my tutor. How could I give her to you? Don't need you to say it. I'll treat her well anyway. The two sat in the bedroom talking. While outside the bedroom door, Emma was standing there. She wasn't intentionally eavesdropping. Just happened to pass by. And heard Ashley's voice coming from inside the room. So she stood there listening for a while. After listening, Emma gently pursed her lips. The corners of her eyes and eyebrows all showed a smile. She returned to the kitchen to continue cooking. About half an hour later, Emma brought the freshly cooked hot meal, placed it on the dining table. Then she went into the bedroom, poked her head in, said softly, "Time to eat. Come out and eat first." "Yeah, I know," Nathan replied, then turned to say to Ashley through the headphones, "Not playing anymore. Logging off, I'm going to eat." "Okay." After speaking, he turned off the computer, went with Emma to the dining table, preparing to eat. Currently, Nathan had gotten used to eating meals cooked by Emma. He couldn't deny, Emma was really good at cooking. Not inferior to him at all. When the two just picked up their bowls, about to use chopsticks to eat, suddenly there was a knock at the door. Knock knock. Nathan and Emma both startled, looking at each other confused. Usually no one came to this house. Only Ashley, and it was already about 10 p.m. Who would come at this hour? Emma couldn't help but feel worried. Slowly put down her bowl and chopsticks, not daring to breathe heavily. Nathan stood up saying, "I'll go see who it is." He had nothing to fear. If it was bad people outside, he could handle 2 or 3 people. So he went to the door. Without asking who it was, he opened the door right away. When the door opened, standing outside was a woman, looking about 40 years old. Time had left some traces at the corners of her eyes, but she was still very beautiful. Still looked very energetic. She was carrying many things in her hands. When she saw Nathan, her eyes lit up, smiling. "Son, do you miss Mom?" Nathan lowered his eyes, shaking his head helplessly replied, "No, Mom. Why did you come here? At this hour too? Why didn't you say something beforehand? I know you just finished exams. Couldn't wait to know your results. I already called Ashley. She said you're studying very hard now," Mrs. Wilson said, while stepping into the house. But immediately, Nathan blocked her. "I just finished the exam. Results aren't out yet. When results come I'll tell you. What's the rush?" She put down the things, took out a red envelope from her bag, bulging, looking at Nathan, and raised her eyebrows asking, "Rushing to give you living expenses? Won't you invite me in?" Nathan moved aside, letting his mother into the house. Emma was sitting at the dining table. When she saw Nathan's mother appear before her, immediately stood up, feeling very nervous, preparing to greet, but when about to speak, found Nathan's mother seemed not to notice her presence. Upon entering, she started taking out what she brought, taking out item by item, giving them to Nathan standing behind. "These are delicious foods I brought back for you and Ashley. All things not available here. Wait until school to bring them. You two eat together. Mom, this is, oh right. These are your fall clothes. You already have clothes for fall. Change into them when it gets cold. Don't catch a cold, understand?" "I know, Mom. About catching cold. Your dad caught a cold from the wind a few days ago. There's a very effective cold medicine. I also brought you 2 boxes. For prevention, can use when needed." "Ah, Mom. Let me speak a bit," Nathan said loudly, interrupting, stopping his mother from continuing. Then pointed to the side. Mrs. Wilson was stunned, looking in the direction Nathan pointed. Saw Emma standing there, very embarrassed. "Hello, ma'am." Chapter 63. "You're not taking advantage of someone in trouble, are you?" Mrs. Wilson's eyes immediately widened, looking at Emma, then looking back at Nathan, face full of disbelief. At this moment, she seemed to have lost the ability to speak, couldn't utter a word. Nathan had guessed her reaction, so he introduced to Emma, "This is my mother." "Hello, ma'am. My name is Emma." Emma nervously greeted, hands clasped tightly in front, nervously twisting her shirt hem. Very careful. She didn't expect Nathan's mother to come so suddenly, making her unprepared. She didn't even have a chance to run away. If kicked out of the house, what would she do? Hello dear. My name is Lisa Wilson." Nathan's mother, Mrs. Wilson, became even more nervous at this moment, as if she was the outsider. Her voice completely matched Emma's. "Mrs. Wilson," Emma gently called. Then didn't know what to say next. She thought maybe she should explain a bit who she was, why she was here, but didn't know where to start. Lisa swallowed several times. Her throat seemed dry. She turned to look at Nathan. Then hurriedly pushed him into the bedroom, and closed the door. Then she lowered her voice, pointing outside, and asked, "What's going on? Do you have a girlfriend? You're dating and didn't tell us? Now is the important time for senior year exam prep. Why like this? She's just a classmate." Nathan had anticipated she would be suspicious like this, so just briefly explained, "She's a classmate." Classmate? What's she doing here so late? Isn't her family worried? A girl staying over like this at night isn't good. Quickly send her home. Lisa frowned, pushing Nathan. Nathan didn't move, sighed, then said, "Mom, listen to me for a bit. This is Emma. She has special circumstances. Different." Nathan then told about that rainy night. The story of him meeting Emma in the rain, and her current situation, told Lisa everything. Lisa, after listening, frowned even more. Her face became serious, occasionally taking a deep breath. She sat down on a chair, silently listening to Nathan's story. Throughout the story, not speaking once. "That's how it is. I say Mom can't not help her, right? If you encountered this, would you help?" Nathan slapped his hand on the table, then raised his hand, showing helplessness. After explaining everything clearly, he didn't hide anything. Also had no reason to hide. Because he felt what he did was right. Nothing wrong. Lisa, after listening, touched her chin and pondered for a while, then nodded, seeming satisfied. "Yeah, you really didn't do wrong. Facing this matter really should help. This girl looks good too. How could we not help her? Who knows, she might think of us as family." She completely didn't doubt Nathan was lying, because she knew too well what kind of person her son was. So everything he said, she absolutely trusted. Then she looked at Nathan, evaluating him from top to bottom, then questioned, "You're not taking advantage of her troubles to do something, are you? Not right? All right, that's fine then. As long as you don't do anything to her. If you've done something, it's not helping anymore, but doing improper things." Lisa nodded, satisfied. Then her eyes glanced around the bedroom. Seeing the bed in the bedroom, she pointed at the 2 pillows and 2 sets of bedding on the bed, and asked Nathan suspiciously, "You sleep together? Why not sleep on the sofa?" "Actually, I planned to sleep on the sofa." But she didn't agree. She insisted on sleeping on the sofa, and I didn't agree. In the end, we both slept on the bed. Nathan awkwardly scratched his head. He also didn't understand why they slept together on the bed before, so unreasonably. Now used to this. Don't feel anything wrong. Don't feel anything strange? Oh, there's only 1 bedroom. Indeed, a bit cramped. The lease should be ending soon. Well, I'll change a place for you guys. Lisa nodded silently, muttering a sentence. She suddenly remembered something, and took out the red envelope from her bag. Gave it to Nathan. Nathan took it, slightly surprised, blinking. Asked, "Why give it to me directly like this? Wasn't it supposed to be after rising 50 ranks?" "Yeah, that was the plan before. But now there's a special situation. You need to take care of 2 people. So I'll reduce half your living expenses. You guys probably need to save a bit. Can't spend on games anymore." Nathan looked at Lisa with surprised eyes. "Huh, really? You agree to let Emma stay?" Lisa glanced at him. "Right, still need to ask? What kind of person do you think I am? Knowing she's in such difficulty now, how could I not help her? I think this girl is good too. Our family doesn't lack people. 1 more person is fine. Actually, I've wanted a daughter for a long time." Nathan knew his mother would definitely agree. After all, it's not like different families can't enter the same door. So when Nathan invited his mother in, he wasn't panicked at all. Also had no intention of hiding Emma, though Nathan and Emma had agreed beforehand. But at this moment, Emma outside was feeling extremely worried. She sat at the dining table, the meal on the table untouched. She also didn't dare continue eating. Just sat there, head down, worriedly wringing her hands. She didn't know what Nathan and his mother were saying in the room. She also couldn't go eavesdrop. But definitely they were talking about her. Maybe discussing how to deal with her. As a parent, they definitely wouldn't want her to stay here. After all, she wasn't their child. If something happened, They couldn't bear the responsibility. Though she really wanted to clarify her stance. She absolutely wouldn't burden anyone. But at this moment, seemed there was no chance to speak. What if she had to leave in a while? Where would she go? Could it be just when starting to think about continuing to live well but ending early? Right then. The bedroom door opened. Emma, like a natural reflex, immediately stood up. The feeling of worry showed very clearly on her face. Lisa walked out, seeing Emma, bowing to greet her, eyes full of confusion, worry, clearly visible. Lisa's eyes slightly curved, seemed like she was smiling. She walked over, gently said, "Your name is Emma, right? Then I'll call you Little Emma. Don't be scared, don't worry. From now on this is your home. Why so nervous in your own home?" Chapter 64. This is natural. Your own home. Emma was silent, straightened up, softly muttered another sentence. Her eyes flashed with surprise. She doubted if she'd heard wrong. But when certain she hadn't heard wrong, she immediately felt very happy. If this sentence wasn't misunderstood, it meant she allowed her to stay here. This meant she'd been accepted. Lisa saw the meal on the dining table. She turned to Nathan saying, "Look at you. Spent all the money on games. Can't buy some good food? Just making this to entertain little Emma? Adding some ribs or something delicious wouldn't be better?" Nathan stood beside, just silently nodding. Also didn't argue back, because he really had spent too much money on games. The food didn't have much meat either. Mostly vegetables. Emma hurriedly explained, "Sorry, ma'am. These dishes were all made by me. Tomorrow I'll buy better food for Nathan to cook for him to eat." Lisa was stunned for a moment, blinking, looking at Emma. With disbelief, she asked, "You made all of these?" Yes. Because Nathan studies very hard. So I thought I'd cook for him. To help reduce his pressure a bit." "You can cook too? Oh my, you're so talented." "Not joking, dear. I still don't know how to cook. At home it's all Nathan's dad who cooks." Lisa was surprised, lips slightly moving, her eyes full of praise for Emma. Emma was a bit embarrassed being praised. She lowered her head, her cheeks reddened. Nathan stood beside saying, "She cooks very well. Mom, haven't you eaten? Let me get you a bowl, try it." After speaking, Nathan signaled to Emma. Emma understood, immediately went to get Lisa a bowl of rice. "Then I'll try little Emma's cooking." Lisa nodded, taking the bowl of rice. Nathan also got her a chair and sat down. Lisa picked up a piece of food and tried it. While chewing, she kept nodding. "Not bad, not bad. Young people nowadays rarely know how to cook like this. Someone as young as little Emma. And cooking this well is even rarer. Truly wonderful." Lisa didn't spare her praise. Emma pursed her lips, trying to smile a bit, but trying to maintain composure. Being praised like this by Nathan's mother, she felt extremely happy. "Mrs. Wilson, you're too kind." "Oh right, I heard from Nathan you're the class president, right?" Emma nodded, softly replied, I'm the class president." Lisa suddenly stared at Nathan. Nathan shrugged, nodded confirming. Lisa looked at Nathan surprised. Gently asked, "Then you must study very well, right?" "Not really," Emma modestly replied, while Nathan directly said, "Top 5 of the class. Top 1 of the whole class." Thud. Immediately, Lisa's hand holding chopsticks slammed hard on the table, making Emma startled, body trembling. "You study this well?" Lisa exclaimed, with surprise like being struck by lightning. Her eyes full of disbelief. Her lips moving, unable to speak. Emma didn't dare reply. She'd never thought her academic results were anything special, so she didn't understand why Lisa had such a strong reaction. "Oh my God. With such good grades, how could you not continue studying?" "Don't worry, little Emma, just focus on studying well. Don't worry about anything else. I'll help you with everything." Lisa reached out, speaking passionately. Her words moved Emma's heart. Everyone had started getting excited. Didn't expect Nathan's personality to be so like his mother's. These words were also similar to what Nathan had said. She hurriedly stood up, bowing deeply to Lisa. Politely said, "Thank you, Mrs. Wilson." Lisa looked at Emma before her. Her expression seemed to be saying, "Such a good child." If only she were my daughter. At this moment, her gaze at Emma was full of affection. Could even say the more she looked the more she liked. Emma raised her head, continued saying, "But Mrs. Wilson, I can't easily accept everyone's kindness like this. I want to do something. Otherwise I'll feel uneasy." She was happy, but couldn't just accept everything without doing anything. That feeling was really too shameless. Not doing anything. People had no obligation to treat her well. Lisa smiled slightly, signaled Emma to sit down. She said, "Then how about this? I heard this month's exam was thanks to you helping Nathan study, right? So continue helping Nathan study. Okay? Consider it me hiring you as Nathan's tutor. You work then get rewarded. That's natural. Is that okay?" "Okay, Mrs. Wilson, even if you didn't say. I'd definitely continue teaching Nathan. This isn't really work." Emma felt maybe she wanted to say something more, because she thought this wasn't different from her doing nothing. Couldn't consider this a job worth getting paid for. But right then, Nathan suddenly coughed loudly twice. Ahem. Emma immediately stopped. The words about to say were cut off. She looked at Nathan. Nathan didn't look at her, but focused on eating. Just between his eyebrows, seemed to convey some message. At this moment, Emma seemed to understand something. She immediately changed her attitude. Softly said, "All right, thank you, Mrs. Wilson." Just finished speaking. She saw on Lisa's face bloom a satisfied smile. Seemed she was satisfied with her change in attitude. Actually, Emma also didn't know what Nathan was hinting at, but she instinctively changed her attitude. When looking back at Nathan, his previously furrowed brow had relaxed. Nathan also slowly smiled. She thought in her heart, maybe between her and Nathan there was already some understanding. After finishing dinner, Emma went to clear the dishes and wipe the table. Lisa seemed ready to leave. She went to the door, putting on shoes. Emma hurriedly ran over asking, "Mrs. Wilson, aren't you staying tonight?" Lisa smiled lightly, waving her hand said, "There's only room for 2 people here. I've already booked a nearby hotel. Don't worry." Lisa opened the door, preparing to go out. Suddenly thought of something. Turned back continuing to say to Emma, "Oh, right. I plan to stay here waiting for Nathan's monthly exam results. Then go back. So I'll probably stay a few more days. Tomorrow I'll bring Ashley. Take you kids out to eat." Chapter 65. You and us are all family now. Really? She really said that? Ashley looked at Nathan surprised. Asked unbelievably. Nathan came this morning. Already told her about last night. She also breathed a sigh of relief. Now living expenses are secured. Also don't need to worry about test results. Also thanks to Emma's help. That's right, then tomorrow night calling you to eat. Today my mom will call your aunt. Probably will tell her about this. Tonight just come with us. Okay. Ashley nodded. She looked toward Emma sitting in the front row. Saw she seemed very happy. Face smiling, chatting with classmates. When Nathan took out his book, preparing to study, Ashley spoke asking about the sports events. "Have you decided what to sign up for?" "You plan not to let me sign up for anything. Then sign up for everything yourself?" Nathan tapped his fingers on the desk. Gently replied, "I won't interfere. Let Emma decide this matter." "Really, what made you change your mind?" Nathan looked toward Emma in front, muttering softly, "Nothing. Just feel I was a bit naive before." A day quickly passed. At dismissal time, Ashley, unlike usual, didn't hurry to leave first, but waited for Nathan and Emma. When all 3 had packed up, they left school together. Ashley saw Emma seemed not okay throughout this journey, so patted her shoulder, asked, "What's wrong? Why so nervous? Didn't you already meet my aunt last night?" "That's right, but I'm still a bit nervous," Emma honestly replied. "Though accepted last night, but I still don't dare be too casual. After all, I'm still just an outsider. Still need to maintain propriety and respect. Can't be too greedy." "It's fine, just relax. My aunt already agreed to let you stay. You're part of our family now." Ashley gently patted Emma's shoulder, comforting her. "Family." Emma muttered a sentence. A deep place in her heart seemed touched. Her nose also naturally felt a bit stinging. The three left school. At the school gate, Nathan squinted, observing around. Finally, he saw a car parked in the empty lot. The driver's window rolled down. Lisa poked her head out, seeing the three of them, waving hello. Nathan was first to walk over. Next was Ashley. Emma walked behind. Nathan opened the passenger door and sat inside, while Ashley and Emma sat in back. Ashley got in the car, greeted Lisa in front. "Hello, Mrs. Wilson." Lisa smiled lightly. "Hello, Ashley. Long time no see. You look more and more beautiful. Mrs. Wilson, you look younger and younger too. Haha, Ashley really has a sweet tongue. So sweet." Lisa looked through the rearview mirror, saw Emma sitting in back, seeming a bit uncomfortable. Then gently changed her tone. "Little Emma." "Hello, ma'am." Emma hurriedly replied, afraid of disappointing Lisa if delayed. Lisa asked in a gentle tone, "What do you want to eat?" "Choose anything you want. I'll let you decide." "Really? Then I'll decide. If you don't like it, tell me." Lisa drove, leaving there, heading toward the street full of open restaurants. Though it was evening, but here was still brightly lit. The restaurants still crowded, people coming and going quite a lot. Finally, Lisa stopped the car in front of a hotpot restaurant, led the three inside. Inside the restaurant was quite crowded, but fortunately there were still empty seats. The waiter led the three to empty seats, sat down. After getting the menu, Lisa gave it to Emma, wanting her to choose dishes. However, of course Emma refused. How could she choose dishes? She was just an outsider. Being invited to eat was already very good. She had to be polite. Nathan also noticed Emma seemed quite awkward, so he didn't continue making it difficult for her. Took the menu and chose dishes. After choosing dishes, Lisa's phone suddenly rang. She took out her phone and looked at the number. Then stood up, said to the three, "You kids eat first. I'll answer the phone." Lisa took the phone, left the table, went outside the restaurant. The three remaining, atmosphere became lighter. After a while they started chatting. "What did you and Nathan talk about?" "This morning he came and said, all sports events listen to your arrangement. I almost argued with him before, not letting me sign up for anything." "I didn't say anything. Sports events let Emma arrange. But there's also the opening performance. I definitely have to participate in this." The three talked for a while. Hot pot was brought to the table. The hot pot ingredients came very quickly. Dishes were brought up plate by plate. Lisa still hadn't finished her phone call. Nathan was first to pick up chopsticks. Said to the other two, "Just eat." But Emma still didn't dare use chopsticks. She thought, should wait for Nathan's mother to return before eating. Emma raised her head, looking in the direction Lisa had gone. But when just raising her head, she happened to see a woman walking past their table, and the two looked at each other. The woman, seeing Emma, immediately stopped, standing beside their table, staring at Emma, eyebrows slightly furrowed. Emma felt her expression change, her mouth slightly open, lips trembling, eyes wide. This woman was past middle age, body somewhat plump, thin lips, large ears, sharp chin, looking like someone not easy to provoke. Emma looked at the woman. She raised an eyebrow, then showed a contemptuous smile. Hearing the noise, Nathan and Ashley both looked up, surprised, looking at the woman beside. Emma still looked at the woman. Though she called her name, Emma didn't reply. She just looked at her with cold, sharp eyes. Teeth clenched tight, as if wanting to bite through her lips. Arms on the table also clenched into fists. The woman's whole body, looking like a barrel, tilted her head, said mockingly, "Why no greeting? Didn't your mother teach you manners?" "Oh, I forgot. Teaching is useless anyway." Emma immediately felt somewhat breathless, her whole body trembling, fists clenched so tight her hands started turning pale. Nathan and Ashley both frowned. Ashley put down her chopsticks, turned to look at the woman. "Old lady, who are you? Must have nothing to do so coming here to bother us." Chapter 66. Dare to bully my child? Really something. "Old hag, who are you talking to?" "Emma, do you know who I am?" The woman put her hands on her hips, pointing at Emma, her whole body like she couldn't breathe. She turned back to look at Emma. lifting her chin, asking about this woman's identity. That's my father's ex-wife. She's the one who kicked me out of the house. Emma lowered her head, as if for a moment. She remembered the most painful time in her life. That time she really didn't want to live anymore. Her mind full of negative thoughts. Don't talk nonsense. That's definitely my house, not yours. They kicked you out. That's completely reasonable. Yet you still act wronged. The woman's voice got louder and louder. Her voice even somewhat piercing, making customers at nearby tables seem uncomfortable. Nathan immediately understood. He'd heard Emma talk about this woman. She, along with her son, had kicked Emma out of the house. Could say, with just her own strength, she almost took Emma's life. Nathan slowly widened his eyes, staring at the woman before him. Then slowly spoke. Hey old lady. We're eating. What's your business? If nothing then get lost, okay? You being here I can't eat. Brat, who are you talking about? The woman angrily rolled up her sleeves, revealing fat arms. She seemed to want to hit Nathan. Nathan tilted his head, stood up. With his tall build, he immediately towered over her by two heads. Solid muscles, like a wall standing before the woman. She was stunned, seemed not expecting Nathan to be so strong. But right after, she still wouldn't back down. She put hands on hips, shouted. So what? You want to hit me? Come here, come here. Hit me and see. Her arrogant expression attracted many people's gazes in the restaurant. Nathan definitely wasn't planning to hit anyone. But really, at this moment, he really wanted to punch her. Emma quickly, hurriedly reached out, pulling Nathan back. Said softly, Nathan, calm down a bit. Nathan breathed out deeply, slowly sat down, picked up chopsticks, preparing to ignore the woman. But the woman had no intention of stopping. Still looking at Emma, saying, Oh, now you have friends helping, right? Must be following these no-good friends. Just playing around all day. Wonder what your mother would think. Really unfilial. Bang! Emma slammed hard on the table. Her face even redder. Raised her head, gritting teeth, angrily looking at her. What right do you have to talk about my mother? Now I have nothing left. So what more do you want? Want to completely destroy me? HMPH, you white-eyed wolf. I just want what's good for you. Why can't you tell good from bad? Really unbelievable. Children without parents like this, no education at all. Emma's heart felt cut by knives. Burning hot. Her eyes, immediately covered by a layer of mist. Who exactly are you? Let me tell you, your mother is a vixen. You're also a little vixen. Look, with you and your mother here. The family's broken apart, right? Deserved it, damn. These words, like sharp swords stabbing into Emma's heart. She immediately felt pain, like being cut. Her lips moving, unable to speak any words. Chest heaving, tears like crystals, welling up. With a blink, each teardrop flowed from her eyes, rolling down her cheeks, falling to the ground. She was crying, standing there feeling extremely helpless. At this moment, she once again felt the most desperate feeling in life. Nathan couldn't bear it anymore. His face suddenly darkened. Snorted, stood up, pointing at the woman, shouted, We're not talking to you. You think I won't deal with you, right? What more do you want? Get lost, okay? If not, I won't be polite anymore. Nathan grabbed the glass soda bottle on the table, gripping it tightly, his muscular arm showing blue veins, his eyes full of killing intent, as if any moment would smash the glass bottle on this woman's head. Ashley also stood up, pulling Emma behind her. Looking at the woman, said quietly, Old lady, don't you dare try bullying her. The woman snorted, completely ignoring Nathan and Ashley's threats. Crossing her arms, said, Did I say wrong? I have a relationship with her anyway. Helping her mother educate her, what's wrong? What's it to you? Little brats here trying to threaten me? Come here, I'm standing here. See what you can do to me. Nathan looked at the woman with eyes full of anger. He almost ground his teeth to pieces. The anger in his heart rising higher. His eyes twitching. Finally, he couldn't bear it anymore. Stepped forward, ready to teach this woman a lesson. Slap, right then. A hand suddenly slapped the woman's shoulder. Nathan suddenly froze. He saw the person behind the woman. Immediately, the raging anger from before disappeared instantly. Then, Nathan stepped back. Slowly sat down. Ashley also hugged Emma's shoulders. Led her to slowly sit down. The woman frowned, turned around, looking at the person behind her. Nathan saw his mother, Lisa, standing behind. Phone in hand. A smile on her face. Talking to the person on the other end. Yeah, I know, don't worry. The woman was about to speak. To ask Lisa, but just said one word. Only saw the hand on the woman's shoulder. Suddenly tightened. Ah, the fat on the woman's shoulder was gripped tightly. Feeling painfully squeezed, she opened her mouth, grimacing. Body tilted down, she hurriedly reached out, grabbing Lisa's hand on her shoulder. Let go, it's killing me. Lisa still continued smiling and talking on the phone. As if she wasn't the one using force just now. She seemed completely unrelated to this matter. Completely ignoring the woman's words. That's right. I'm eating out here with 3 kids. Yeah, okay. Talk tomorrow. Okay. Goodbye. Lisa ended the call. Put the phone in her bag. Finished everything. When she raised her head again, the smile on her face immediately disappeared. Her face became serious. She narrowed her eyes. In her eyes only deep darkness. She let go, stepped forward, looking down at the woman. Said coldly, "Who are you? Dare to bully my child? Really brave." Chapter 67. But I'll definitely treat her as my own daughter. My family's child. The woman rubbed her shoulder. Looking at Nathan and Ashley. Her eyebrows raised. Which one is your child? How do you teach your children? Really no manners. I'm their elder after all. The woman stared at Nathan and Ashley. Both grimaced, glancing at her. With expressions of not knowing what to say. Emma leaned on Ashley. Head down, not daring to look ahead. She knew it was all caused by her. She'd also dragged Nathan and Ashley into it. They had nothing to do with this. But got dragged into trouble with her. Which parent would allow their children to stay with people like this? Who knows, there might be trouble someday like this. I myself am quite a burden too. So when Lisa came, Emma only felt ashamed. It was all because of her attracting people like this. Lisa frowned, looking very displeased. She pointed at Nathan and Ashley, saying, "These 3 children are all mine. Who are you saying has no manners? Try saying it one more time." Emma, hearing Lisa's words, suddenly raised her head. Tear streaks still on her face. Looking at her with disbelieving eyes. Was she counted too? The same as Nathan and Ashley? If she was pushed out now, it would really be sad. Feeling so redundant. But now, Emma's heart felt a special sense of security rising. Making her once again feel the feeling of being protected by a mother. Those 3 kids, Emma really didn't see wrong. Her mother's only been gone a few days. Yet accepting so quickly? Splash. As the woman finished speaking, a cup of water was suddenly thrown in her face, immediately soaking her hair and collar. The woman's eyes widened. She was stunned for a moment before reacting. Looking up at Lisa, who was standing before her. With a calm expression, that nothing happened look, made her anger immediately rise high. "What are you doing?" The woman screamed, voice sharp and piercing. Her whole fat body trembling. Lisa raised her head, making an innocent face. Raising her hand, said calmly, "What did I do? I just wanted to pour water. Weren't you just standing there?" The woman gritted her teeth, pointing at Lisa, screaming, "What are you? You look like a barcode. Won't know what you are without scanning. You look quite creative. Living takes some courage. You think too highly of yourself, don't you? Is it because the Animal Protection Society protects you? No amount of cheap perfume can cover your animal smell. What about me? Don't think just because you have mental issues, you can do whatever. Does this donkey only know how to kick heads every day? Only knows how to kick your head." Her face turned pale, really angry. "Don't you know to save a bit? So old already. Still bullying children. Still acting like an adult? You'll just die faster than my kids." The woman panted heavily, seemed unable to breathe, stepped back 2 steps, almost couldn't stand steady. Legs went soft. If not for the wall support, definitely couldn't stand. This was the first time she'd been humiliated like this. Her face flushed red. Blood seemed about to burst out. Looking like an angry lion. Face contorted, like going crazy. Nathan and Ashley even had to cover their faces with hands. Because they were afraid of losing control and laughing. Emma was also surprised. Didn't expect Nathan's mother to have such power. When talking to them, she was always very gentle. Didn't expect to have this side. If she scolded me, I'd probably burst into tears. Lisa stared straight ahead, voice cold. Let me tell you. Little Emma is different now. She's my child. If you dare bully her again, I definitely won't let you off. Public or private matters. White or black, up to you. You really think my family is easy to bully? The woman angrily pointed at Lisa. Then pointed at Emma. Her face puffed up like popcorn. Then, she wiped her face. Turned and angrily left. When she left, the whole restaurant immediately quieted down. The atmosphere seemed to harmonize again. Lisa breathed a sigh of relief. As if she'd just released all her anger. Then she sat down, sitting beside Emma. Emma had stopped crying. Lisa had helped her release her anger. She felt relieved. Just the corners of her eyes still had some tears. She lowered her head. She said softly, "Thank you." She didn't know what to do. To express her gratitude. Also didn't know how to face Lisa. Because of Lisa's words, "She's my child," made her feel a bit dazed. Feeling her eyes seemed to tighten. At that moment she felt like crying. Maybe she said that just for that woman to hear. Now everything was resolved. Did she need to be so serious? At this moment Lisa took out some tissues. Raised her hand. Gently wiped the tears from Emma's eyes. "Don't be afraid, dear. From now on you don't need to fear her. Now you have someone to protect you. From now on I'll protect you." Lisa held Emma's hand. Mouth showing a gentle jade-like smile. Her eyes became even gentler. Emma was stunned. Then her eyes started to brighten. Her eyelashes moved several times. Next, she like a child, burst into tears. Tears falling down both cheeks. Her whole body unable to control. The weakest emotions in her heart erupting. She immediately threw herself into Lisa's arms, sobbing. Lisa held Emma in her arms. Gently patting her back, whispering in her ear. "Shush, shush. Don't be afraid anymore. Though I can't be like your mother. But I promise. I'll treat you just like Nathan. You don't need to see me as a mother. But I'll definitely see you as my own daughter." Emma sobbed, unable to speak a complete sentence. She couldn't believe this was real. As if dreaming. Since the family tragedy, she hadn't felt family warmth anymore. But at Nathan's house, she once again felt it. She wished she could integrate into it. Wished she was also part of that family. So at this moment, she felt loved, surprised and touched. If this was a dream. She didn't want to wake up. Ashley, standing beside, watching for a while, suddenly spoke. "Aunt Lisa. Could you adopt Emma? Didn't you always say you wanted a daughter?" Lisa smiled, as if she'd been waiting for this opportunity. Then she looked at Emma in her arms. Gently asked, "Do you agree?" Chapter 68. When the time comes, don't let some kids steal her away. Emma sat up from Lisa's arms, using her hand to wipe tears. Stammering. "Why yes, okay. So wonderful, precious. It's okay now. All right, don't cry anymore." Lisa was immediately overjoyed, hugging Emma tightly, gently comforting her. Emma in Lisa's arms. This feeling, like the feeling when in mother's arms, made her immediately feel secure. She closed her eyes, as if enjoying this moment. Since her parents left, she'd carried a trauma. She'd get agitated or scared easily. Her heart always trembling, like it would jump out of her throat. The feeling of stomach pain and fear. But now, she felt this illness had disappeared without knowing. When in Lisa's arms, her heart beat steadily, very stable and comfortable. Emma though really wanted this feeling to last forever. But ultimately couldn't. She sat up, hiccuping slightly. "Ma'am. You still call me ma'am?" Lisa slightly curled her lips, smiling lightly. Raising her hand to help Emma fix her hair. Her face slightly flushed. Silent for a few seconds. Voice very small. Adoptive mother. Oh, calling adoptive mother isn't good. Don't use the word adoptive. We're family. Don't call it so distantly. Not friendly at all. Emma's face became even redder. Her head also lowered more. Finally, voice so small only Lisa could hear. Mom, Lisa exclaimed, using her hand to gently stroke Emma's face. Her eyes looking at her with increasing love. Ashley gently pulled Emma's hand. Said softly, "Let's go. I'll take you to wash your face." Emma and Ashley went out together. To the bathroom. Lisa still watched Emma's back. Eyes not leaving, face still smiling. Nathan looked at his mother. Asked, "Is doing this really okay? Feels like Mom is rushing too much. We'll scare her. You don't know. I've always admired Grace Thompson." Nathan asked, surprised. "What do you admire about her?" Lisa glanced at Nathan. Unhappily replied, "What do you think? Admiring her having such a wonderful daughter. Ashley from childhood to now, never made her parents worry about studies. Look at you. Every day I have to worry about you. So tiring." Nathan lowered his head, regretting asking that unnecessary question. Now he felt really embarrassed. Lisa sighed, continued saying, "I've always liked daughters. Now having such a talented girl before me, I really like her. Not only studies well, but also polite. And also cute, beautiful. Not inferior to Ashley at all. Really rare." Nathan, while eating, said, "Raising a daughter is like raising a flower. In the end, who knows, someday, some boy will run over, taking the whole pot away. Then Mom will feel uncomfortable." Nathan's words made Lisa silent. She took a breath. Eyebrows furrowed. Seemed like she was seriously thinking about Nathan's words. After a while, she suddenly turned back, asked softly, "Do you think you have a chance with little Emma? Definitely not anyone can enter our family. Then she won't need to change her surname. We also don't need to worry about wedding gifts with the other family. Even Mom and Dad don't need to prepare." "Hey, no way." Nathan hadn't said anything. Lisa raised her hand, interrupting. Hey, impossible. Little Emma definitely won't want. Though my son is handsome. But your academic performance is too poor. If your grades were like that, my son would be the most perfect person." Nathan, after hearing, face full of confusion, using hand to cover forehead, said, "Really incomprehensible. Why do you all value grades so much? I'm not so bad at studying I should be eliminated. Poor grades doesn't mean no future later. Not getting into college. I also can't do anything else. Because of these academic results. Since childhood I've been told constantly about other people's children, until my ears almost became calloused. If it were another child, probably would be depressed already, jumping off the roof. But Nathan, because of his personality, his psychological endurance was quite good. With words heard to boredom since childhood, he didn't care anymore. Still, he still couldn't understand why parents always cared about his academic results. This world doesn't necessarily need good students. Will you die if you study poorly? Lisa saw Nathan getting a bit angry. She was silent for a long time. After a while, Nathan had calmed down. She slowly reached out, gently placing on Nathan's hand. She said, "Son, it's your mother here. I absolutely don't just care about your academic results like that. Studying isn't the only path. Maybe it's not the most suitable path for you. For you maybe it's not the best. But I think this is the easiest path for you. Not studying, some people still succeed. But do we want to take risks? Before you there's a simple path laid out. Why not take it?" Nathan was silent, didn't answer. But that didn't mean he wasn't listening. "Your mom and dad think the same. I don't need you to make lots of money. Money you make, you don't need to give me a penny. I just want you not to be too tired. Don't need to do jobs with chances to get rich quick. Don't need to rack your brain thinking how to make lots of money. Just work hard to make enough to live. Take care of yourself, your wife and children. Take care of family. Then you're the greatest person in my heart." Lisa held Nathan's hand, gently continued speaking. Nathan felt his mother's palm seemed to have become rougher. Over 10 years ago, he was small, still holding Mom's hand. Then he felt Mom's hand was white and soft. Felt really comfortable holding. But now it wasn't like that anymore. Became much rougher. Much thicker. From not understanding to gradually understanding. Their family situation was quite good. All because his parents, working non-stop to make money. From childhood to now, he'd never lost to anyone academically. Though he studied poorly, liked to play. But absolutely wasn't an unreasonable child. On the contrary, he precisely because understanding his parents' hearts, had now awakened. Determined to study, not seeking to study excellently. Just not disappointing his parents was enough. Nathan sighed. Gently said, "Yeah, I know. Don't think too much. We'll just be like before is good." After finishing dinner, everyone prepared to leave. Lisa drove Ashley home. "Goodbye, Aunt. Remember to come visit another time." Lisa waved in response. "All right. This weekend Nathan and Emma will come visit, right? Take care of Nathan. Don't let him bother your mother." Emma smiled lightly, preparing to turn and leave. "It's fine, he won't." "Then I'll go first." Aunt drive slowly. "All right, go home quickly." After Ashley left, Lisa rolled down the car window. Drove away, taking Nathan and Emma home. Emma sat in the back seat, looking at the night scene outside the car window. The houses still lit. She smiled slightly. A few days ago, she thought she'd only be able to live lonely, looking at thousands of lights, but having no place to return. But now, she sat in a warm car, preparing to return to her peaceful new home. The two people in front were now her family, helping her feel the feeling of family again. At this moment Emma suddenly thought, now she was Nathan's mother's adopted daughter. So were she and Nathan siblings? But no, they weren't a remarried family. She also wasn't really adopted. So the relationship with Nathan wasn't too big. In general, they were just separate matters. She called Nathan's mother Mom. But she and Nathan had nothing related. Could be family members, be friends, be classmates. But definitely couldn't be siblings. Thinking of this, Emma suddenly breathed a sigh of relief. Lisa drove Nathan and Emma to their building. Before they got out, Lisa said, "I got a phone call earlier. Tomorrow I have to go back, Nathan. When you get your results, remember to tell me." "Yes, I know. But don't expect too much." Nathan nodded, then got out of the car. Walking toward home, Emma got out but didn't hurry to leave, but stood beside, looking at Lisa in the car, with an expression wanting to say something but not. Lisa, seeing Emma like this, slightly raised her eyebrows, showed a light smile. "Go home, dear. I'll visit you kids another day. We've exchanged phone numbers, became friends. If anything, just tell me. Don't be shy." Emma raised her head, corner of her mouth slightly curved, showing a happy smile. She nodded strongly, said, "Yes, Mom. Then take care, Mom. Remember to be safe on the way back." Emma's gentle voice reached Lisa's ears. She was slightly stunned, slightly raised eyebrows, then smiled. She opened the car door, stepped out of the driver's seat. Emma was slightly stunned, not knowing what was happening. Right after, Lisa approached Emma. Two hands gently lifted her face, then kissed her forehead lightly. Emma's eyes widened, eyes showing some surprise. After that, Lisa gently whispered in her ear, "Don't get sick, okay?" Until the car left, Emma still stood frozen in place, for a long time unable to recover. She raised her hand to her forehead, mouth slightly open, only her eyes occasionally blinking. Could prove she wasn't dreaming. The cool summer night breeze blew across her face, blowing her hair, making her body feel slightly cold. But her heart was extremely warm, unable to cool down. Seeing Emma standing long without going upstairs, Nathan directly came down. Going outside, saw Emma standing there. "Huh, what's wrong? Let's go home, it's not cold outside." "Oh," Emma snapped back, hurriedly stepped forward, going inside with Nathan. When entering the elevator, Nathan spoke. "Weather's getting cold soon. My mom gave me some fall clothes. See if you can wear any. Choose first then wear. When free buy more. I'll give you money. Don't refuse. This is also my mom's intention." Emma nodded, sincerely replied, "Got it." Back home, Emma looked at Nathan's back. There was something she'd never said. She felt she should ask Nathan clearly. If accidentally making him unhappy wouldn't be good. Nathan, when Nathan heard Emma's voice, turned to look at her. Emma turned away, one hand holding her elbow. Asked softly, "So becoming your mother's adopted daughter. You won't feel uncomfortable, right? Do you mind?" She asked gently. After all, Nathan was his mother's biological son. She felt she should ask Nathan's opinion. If he minded, she naturally couldn't go too far. After all, she was really afraid of changing this result now. Nathan raised his eyebrows, stunned for a few seconds. Then shook his head, said, "As long as you're happy. My mom's happy. I got all the living expenses, I'm happy too. How could I mind?" Emma breathed a sigh of relief. What she worried most was her relationship with Nathan becoming worse, not like before. Since Nathan said so, she could be at ease. Tonight the two took turns bathing. Put on pajamas. Preparing to return to bedroom to sleep. Emma looked at the bed before her, remembering her and Nathan sleeping together on one bed. His mother probably knew already. So she didn't say anything? Had she tacitly agreed? Nathan also came in, looking at the bed before him. Suddenly remembered his mother's words yesterday. "Oh, my mom said. This room is a bit small for us two. After all, there's only one bedroom. So when the lease expires, we'll have to move somewhere else." Emma's eyes flickered slightly. He answered somewhat reluctantly. "But thinking about moving, then definitely won't be one bedroom anymore." Meaning, she and Nathan won't sleep together anymore. Emma felt a bit lost in her heart, hurriedly denying thoughts in her head. What am I thinking? In this current situation, Nathan definitely isn't comfortable either. After all, he has a large build, strong body. Having to share a bed with me, definitely very uncomfortable. I want to sleep on the sofa. Nathan doesn't agree. If there were two bedrooms, Nathan would sleep much more comfortably. That's a good thing. So why do I feel a bit sad? Chapter 70. If I take initiative to confess, would Nathan agree? Lights off. The two lay on the bed. Nathan closed his eyes, starting to drift to sleep. While Emma couldn't sleep. She almost couldn't close her eyes. Because today's events made her feel a bit hard to digest. She recalled everything in her head, finally stopping at Nathan's words. About them moving somewhere else to live. Probably not many more days like this. Emma looked at the ceiling, thinking to herself, the two of them, though sleeping in the same bed every night, but lying apart, knees not touching. Between them still a distance. Besides occasionally talking after lights off. They had no interaction on the bed. At this moment Emma suddenly thought, there was probably only one different day. Probably when Nathan was tired, very sleepy. He turned in his sleep, accidentally putting his hand on her. If a bit closer, would really be holding her while sleeping. The next day, Nathan even apologized to her, explaining this matter. After all, later the two would sleep separately. So, in Emma's head, a very dangerous thought arose. If Nathan could turn in his sleep, accidentally roll toward her, then could she? Just Nathan was unintentional, while she could pretend to be unintentional. Just pretend to be sleeping. Next day just pretend not knowing anything. Meaning completely unconscious. She also didn't need to be embarrassed. Emma pursed her lips, heart beating rapidly. This feeling was so exciting. Things she was about to do never thought of before. She didn't hurry to act, because if she wanted to pretend sleeping, also had to wait over half an hour before moving. Otherwise definitely would be suspected. How could just falling asleep then roll over? Thinking so, she decided to keep that thought. The whole night had passed. Outside pitch black, no more light. Emma felt she could start acting now. She gently moved her body a bit, like testing the distance between them. Just needed her to roll over to easily cross. But if doing so, would really enter Nathan's area. The distance between them, close enough to press against his body. So she had to control this distance very well, to make her action look completely unconscious, not letting traces be discovered. First, Emma moved her blanket to one side. Otherwise when she turned would get tangled in the blanket. Then, she turned toward Nathan. Just the room was too dark. She didn't know if Nathan was sleeping. If just fell asleep would be great. Even if waking him up, he definitely wouldn't realize she did it intentionally. If he wasn't asleep, then her action had to be more natural. Otherwise easily discovered pretending to sleep. After a while, Emma thought the time was about enough. Could proceed to next step. She rolled over, trying to lie in the middle of the blanket. This way she could put her hand on Nathan. But she underestimated the momentum. When she turned, she realized she seemed unable to stop. So, the next second, her whole body rolled to one side. Meaning rolled into where Nathan was sleeping. Emma was startled. Her whole body immediately broke out in cold sweat. Heart rate increasing rapidly. Afraid such big movement would wake Nathan. But she stopped not moving for a while. Nathan had no movement. Emma felt her leg touching Nathan's body. The distance between them now couldn't fit a fist. Emma opened her eyes slightly. Secretly looking, found Nathan seemed to have his back to her. He was lying facing that way. While she rolled over here, Nathan had no movement, meaning he was definitely sleeping. Emma breathed a sigh of relief. Heart rate gradually stabilizing. At this moment, Emma suddenly thought. Last time she also thought Nathan was sleeping throughout. But finally he woke up. If he didn't say she really wouldn't know. So this time Emma was also a bit worried. Was Nathan really asleep yet? Maybe he was pretending to sleep. She used her hand to pull the blanket behind her, pushing out a bit. This way she could move back a bit, not sticking close to Nathan's body anymore. The distance between them was adjusted by her at an angle. Not too close, but enough to reach. Then Emma started thinking about the next step. Currently she was facing Nathan, while Nathan had his back to her. So what should she do next? Should she raise her hand and put it on Nathan? Or just be careful, just reach her hand over? When Emma was thinking, Nathan in front suddenly moved. Emma hurriedly closed her eyes, entering pretend sleep state, acting like knowing nothing. Next second, Nathan's body rolled toward her. The space he left just created opportunity for Nathan to turn around. Emma's whole body trembled. She closed her eyes, couldn't see what happened. But her body felt it. Her head now was pressed against Nathan's chest. Nathan's arm placed on her body. Now, she was really held in Nathan's arms. What's happening? Emma didn't dare open her eyes. Also didn't dare move. She hadn't acted yet. Hadn't thought what to do. To put her hand on Nathan's body. Now already held in Nathan's arms. So was Nathan currently sleeping or awake? Emma could feel Nathan's steady breathing. She could also feel his heartbeat. She listened for a while. Nathan's heartbeat had no change. If Nathan was awake, his heartbeat would definitely change. Meaning Nathan was still sleeping now. Not awake yet. So then, after a while, Emma slowly raised her hand, stopping in the air for a bit, finally slowly placing on Nathan's waist. The two like hugging each other in that moment. Emma also felt an incomparable peace. At this moment, a thought suddenly arose in her head. She thought only when Nathan was deeply asleep could experience such feeling. Really felt very sad. Don't know when Nathan could hold her like this when awake. Probably when the two were together. She definitely liked Nathan. Now didn't need to think anymore. Just didn't know if Nathan liked her. If she took initiative to confess, would Nathan agree? But anyway, currently couldn't delay Nathan's studies. Emma closed her eyes. In Nathan's arms, she quickly fell asleep. However, after Emma fell asleep, in the darkness, Nathan slowly opened his eyes. Chapter 71. Ashley. You've been secretly studying. Emma gently opened her eyes. Saw the sunlight filtering through the window cracks in the room. She let out a heavy breath. Looking around, saw beside her, Nathan was no longer there. Remembering last night sleeping in his arms, Emma felt so mystical, like dreaming. She'd quickly fallen asleep. After that she didn't know. Probably they rolled over once more. Then separated. Don't know if Nathan noticed last night's events. Emma sat up from the bed. The nightgown slipped off her shoulder, revealing a pearl-colored shoulder. Like an ivory sculpture, she changed clothes, pulled open the curtains, letting sunlight shine in, then folded the blankets and pillows. Left the bedroom, saw Nathan had already prepared breakfast. Nathan saw Emma, gently said good morning. Good morning, Emma smiled, revealing even white teeth, her spirit full, completely different from days before. Could say from today, Emma, like completely transformed. Emma went to wash her face, then sat at the dining table, eating breakfast with Nathan. Nathan took a sip of porridge. Asked, today should announce test results, right? I remember 2 days is done. Yeah. This morning should announce all subject scores. If fast. This afternoon might have rankings. Nathan sighed. Emma looked at him somewhat surprised. Asked, still worried about test scores? It's fine. Even if you don't reach the goal, it's okay. Just a monthly exam. You didn't review many days. Next time study hard is fine. Yeah, I know. After finishing breakfast, the two packed up. Went to school together. Perhaps because today would announce test results. The atmosphere in school was somewhat heavy. Most students at this time didn't dare breathe heavily. Continuously worried. Every time a subject's score was announced, they all cried out. Nathan hoped results would be announced quickly. He also wanted to compare how far he was from others. Initially, he ranked over 200 in the whole school. In class, Connor also had similar level to him. Their scores before were also nearly equal. But this time, the gap had started to grow. Each time scores were announced, Nathan, besides hearing his own score, also deliberately found out Connor's score. He discovered, each subject his score was much higher than Connor's. And Emma was also worried for Nathan. She didn't even care about her own test scores. Just worriedly looked at Nathan's scores. Each time a subject was announced, she recorded the score in her notebook. Even found Nathan's old scores to make comparison. When seeing Nathan made great progress, Emma's face finally showed a smile. This time you really did well. Rising 50 ranks shouldn't be hard. You're ranked over 200. Still lots of chances to rise. Quite easy. Ashley, seeing Nathan's scores, also praised. Didn't expect Nathan to progress so fast. Really worthy of not playing games many days. Indeed, very praiseworthy. Hope so. Nathan also felt it was definitely okay. But still didn't dare be 100% certain. After all, not just him making progress. If this time other classmates all tested well, then wanting to rise so many ranks, wouldn't it be difficult? After announcing results, could say some happy, some sad. At this time, Connor was about to collapse. He lowered his head, holding his head in despair. He didn't expect to test so badly. Even worse than his last test. He thought he really hadn't studied at all. After starting school, first pursuing Ashley. Failed, then switched to pursuing Lily. Now finally had some hope with Lily. She agreed to go out this weekend with him. Result now received such bad news. Definitely going home tonight would be beaten badly. After eating lunch, entering afternoon classes, when everyone was worried and nervous, bad news suddenly came, finally making their hearts hanging for so long completely die. Rankings were out. Ranking sheets were distributed to each person. On it clearly written their results. And changes in ranking. Nathan felt his back cold with sweat. He held the paper, looking for his name on it. Before he always could start from the back to find. Because he was definitely at the bottom. Would definitely find his name at the bottom. But this time, he looked at the bottom. But didn't see his name in the bottom 10. At this time, he finally found his name. It was in the middle of the class rankings. His class ranking rose by over 10 places. School ranking from 233 rose to 168. Bang! Nathan immediately happily slammed the table. The sound echoing, immediately attracting all eyes in class. Ahem. He embarrassedly coughed twice. Lowered his head, using his hand to cover his forehead. Could say, this was his happiest moment in the past year. Initially, he thought the task of rising 50 ranks definitely couldn't be completed. Didn't expect to actually do it. Rose 65 ranks. He looked around. In the whole class only he progressed the most. Rose the most ranks. Nathan knew Emma deserved great credit. he could progress like this. All thanks to Emma's help. When Nathan looked toward Emma, he discovered she was also looking at him. The two looked at each other. Emma smiled gently, pulling a beautiful smile on her lips, raising her hand to signal a yeah to her, as if celebrating, congratulating her. Nathan looked straight into her eyes. On his usually cold face, even showed a light smile. Emma, seeing this scene, felt somewhat flustered, then quickly turned away. Her face flushed red when seeing Nathan's smile. Don't know why her heart beat faster. The last time seeing this smile seemed to be when Nathan and Ashley were playing games. She secretly saw it, but that time was just a very small smile. Not very clear, but this time she saw very clearly. That feeling really made her heart pound. She thought Nathan's smile was really beautiful. Just looking once, now in her head still couldn't forget. Nathan lowered his head, continuing to look at others' scores. He didn't need to think much. Definitely the top would be Emma, though she'd missed over 10 days of school. But her ability was still top. Returning to school, still definitely could maintain first place. After Nathan saw Emma's name at the top, he looked down below. The result was second place. Seemed different from what he thought. Nathan looked surprised at his deskmate. Asked, Ashley, have you been secretly studying? Chapter 72. Too much I don't dare accept. Not too bad. Just studied a bit the few days before the exam. Ashley glanced at the score sheet. She was in second place in class, up from 5th place. School ranking also from 17th to 6th. About this, she seemed to have no special reaction. Felt like this was a normal result. You also want to rise in rank. You also want to play games. You're really greedy. After all, need some achievements to play games better. These things don't conflict. Ashley shrugged, smiled once, making Nathan feel very angry, but had no way. Who told her to have this brain? Not going online tonight. Of course, I'll package it for you. Nathan nodded. He'd gotten such results. If not rewarding himself tonight, then wouldn't this exam be wasted? There's someone with somewhat special scores. Nathan asked doubtfully. Who, then? Ashley pointed at a name on the sheet. Nathan glanced. Found Ashley pointing at Lily. Lily's ranking fell from 34th to 77th in school. Could say a tragic decline. Nathan raised his head, looking at Ashley. Asked, you mean this decline is related to me? Can you deny it? Can't, but I don't care if she's affected. That's her business. Nathan threw the paper aside. Said coldly. At this time, Lily was holding the score sheet, her eyes moving back and forth between her score and Nathan's score. Her eyes deep, face becoming contemplative, but couldn't see her emotions at this time. After a while, she put down the score sheet, raised her head, looking toward Emma. What am I really doing? That evening, after school, Nathan hurriedly ran home. If not for Emma following in time, she definitely couldn't keep up with Nathan's pace. Getting home, Nathan hurriedly reported his results to his mother, Lisa. Emma sat there, smiling, watching Nathan call Lisa, explaining the situation, though she couldn't hear what the other side said, but she could feel from Nathan's words. The other side was definitely very happy. After Nathan hung up, he went to his room to play games. Emma looked at the score sheet in her hand, thinking about her past time. After getting results, would hurry home to tell parents. Seeing their happy faces, hearing them praise her, that feeling was like her spiritual comfort. Each time really looked forward to that moment. Emma looked at the chat interface on her phone, then looked at the score sheet. She didn't know what she was thinking. Expression seemed very conflicted. She hesitated for a long time. Finally, she took a photo of the score sheet, sent it to a friend on her phone. This friend was Lisa. She didn't understand why she did this, but she still did it. The feeling of anticipation in her heart also gradually rose, hoping to receive a response. Waiting a while, her phone vibrated once. She hurriedly picked it up, impatiently looking. My dear is so excellent. Kiss, 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 kiss. Then, the other side immediately sent a money transfer. This is a reward for my dear. Quickly accept it. Emma's eyes widened, face full of surprise, acting like overly shocked. Emma looked at Lisa's transfer on her phone. It was 666 yuan. This reward is really too much. I used to frequently rank first too, but never received such a large reward. She typed a reply. Mom. Thank you, Mom, but I can't accept this money. Oh, come on. Quickly accept it, otherwise Mom will be angry. Laughing covering mouth, from the text couldn't see anger. Even Emma laughed once. Heart sweet as honey. The smile on her lips couldn't be suppressed. Eyes and eyebrows also involuntarily showed smiles. She shook her head left and right, almost could clearly see the joy. After refusing for a while, Emma knew she really had to accept it. Lisa wasn't Nathan's biological mother. If she insisted, really no one could do anything. After accepting the transfer, Emma had no intention of keeping it for herself, but directly transferred it to Nathan. She felt this money wasn't hers. She just reported the results to her. Not to receive this money. This is what Mom sent me. You take it. After a while, Emma heard her phone ring. She opened it to look. Found the transfer sent to Nathan was rejected. This is yours. Why send it to me? Accept it, don't be shy. But too much I don't dare accept. Actually, Mom already tried to reduce it a bit. Otherwise you'd already got in first place. In Mom's heart you're not just worth this much. At least should add another 6. Emma looked at the message on her phone. She was so surprised she couldn't close her mouth. This is a reward missing a digit. Too extravagant. I'm just an adopted child. Yet they treat me like this. Can't imagine if Nathan got first place. Would definitely receive an even more extravagant reward. Emma went to make dinner, so Nathan could play games peacefully. And after Nathan finished the exam and got results, clearly he'd relaxed a lot. No longer playing games continuously. After eating dinner, he rested a bit then went to exercise. And Emma after the last exercise, she no longer felt pain. So she also decided to join Nathan. Exercise with Nathan together. To let her body gradually get used to the feeling of training. Trying not to injure muscles. After finishing exercise, both were drenched in sweat. So they took turns bathing. When they lay on the bed at night, preparing to sleep, both were very tired. Emma thought about last night. Her heart started thinking. Of course she still wanted like last night, to lie in Nathan's arms. That feeling was really very comfortable and secure. But chances like last night seemed not many. How could she do that again? Besides pretending to sleep, and carefully not waking Nathan. Also had to make sure Nathan would turn over. To be able to hold her. Could say this was really very difficult. So such chances could only be random. Turn off the lights. Nathan lying on the bed asked. Weekend is coming. We have to go to Ashley's house. You're not nervous anymore, right? He thought now. Emma wasn't like before. Now she and Nathan, Ashley were all family. So when going to Ashley's house, also didn't need to be nervous. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know what Ashley's family is like. Emma replied softly. She thought if everyone was like Lisa would be great. But if not like that, she an outsider, still very worried. Weekend day. Students all resting. Today, most people had already made plans beforehand. Lily opened her eyes, waking from dreams. Actually, she almost didn't sleep. From last night she'd been waiting for today. Today she'd arranged to go out with Connor. Her purpose was very simple. Just one. That was from Connor's mouth. To hear about Nathan and Emma's information. At that time he said the two were living together. What exactly did that mean? What did he know about this? Lily washed her face and went to the vanity. Looking at herself in the mirror. She stared for a while. Then, Lily suddenly stood up. Thinking about putting on makeup. No need for makeup. Just to get information. She was forced to go with Connor. Otherwise, she definitely would never go out with Connor. After all, didn't want to put on makeup. Feeling like makeup was just wasting cosmetics. So she casually tied her hair up. Randomly grabbed clothes to wear. Her whole person didn't look like preparing to go meet someone. On the contrary, like going out to pick up a package. Lily looked at her phone. Found Connor had sent many messages. Most asking if she was awake. When going out, she felt it was funny. being forced to add him as a friend. Result, now he kept sending her messages. Like Nathan before, just this person was far inferior to Nathan. If waking up now, was Nathan sending her such messages? Can't believe how happy she'd be. She briefly replied to Connor. Lily went out, dared to meet face to face, and in her heart secretly decided, just after hearing the news, would immediately leave. Definitely wouldn't stay. They arranged to meet at the park gate. When Lily arrived, she saw someone standing there. That person was Connor. He stood under a tree, phone in hand, looking at himself in the phone. He kept fiddling around. His hair seemed to have gel. Lily's heart couldn't help feeling disgusted. Even at this moment, she still thought about wanting to run away, continuously guessing thoughts in her heart. Was this worth it? This was selling her soul. If by chance an acquaintance saw, she'd even want to die. Who knows, might also, like Ryan, transfer schools. Connor saw Lily slowly walking over. Immediately showed a smile, walking toward her, greeting. You're here, quickly tell me. Say it, then leave quickly. Lily kept a distance from him. A distance just enough to hear when he spoke. No matter if Connor took one more step, she would step back. Connor saw through Lily's thoughts. He raised his hand, helplessly said, then let's walk and talk. Lily had no choice. Had to go out with Connor. Started strolling. But she deliberately walked before and after Connor, looking like not very close. Lily walked behind Connor, arms hugging her arms, eyes staring at him, and said, speak, do you actually know or not? I of course know. You think I'd lie to you? Connor deliberately walked slower, getting a bit closer to Lily. Then slowly spoke. The matter is like this. Yesterday, during the exam, someone didn't come. Lucas said he might not come anymore. After I went home, I contacted him. Asked about it. He said that morning he had to bring breakfast for the class president. Result, when arriving at her building, suddenly saw her and Nathan coming out together. Approaching to ask, found out. Turns out that's Nathan's house. The class president is living at Nathan's house. Lily frowned. She didn't even care about the distance with Connor anymore, but directly went close to Connor. Asked him why. Why living at Nathan's house? This I don't know. Ryan told me like that. He also didn't know the reason. But seems the class president had an argument with him. You don't know. You only know this much? Yet tricked me to come out. Lily frowned. She glared at Connor, eyes somewhat cold. Connor hurriedly spoke. No. What do you mean tricked out? You voluntarily came out. I've already said everything I know. Not lying to you. Lily bit her lip tightly, extremely angry inside. She thought she'd hear some useful news. Now she understood she was wrong. Shouldn't have relied on Connor. I'm leaving. Lily turned, preparing to leave. Staying here just made her more foolish. But Connor, seeing her preparing to leave, immediately ran to stop her. After all, it was so hard to get Lily out. Just here a while and she wanted to leave. That would really be wasted effort. Hey, don't go. You're here. Why leaving so hurriedly? How about I treat you to a meal? So you don't go out for nothing like this. Don't do that. Let me consider it as going out to throw trash. Lily didn't stop walking. On the contrary, walked even faster. Connor behind also chased without letting go. Right at this moment, at the street corner ahead suddenly appeared two figures. Lily immediately stopped, afraid she'd bump into them. But when she saw clearly who the two ahead were, her heart couldn't help but retreat, eyes full of disbelief. Emma saw Lily in front. She instinctively was about to call her name, but immediately went silent, pretending not to see. And Nathan beside, slightly frowned. Seeing Connor behind Lily, immediately frowned, then relaxed. Lily stood motionless, whole body like turned to stone. Mouth opened slightly, like wanting to say something, but couldn't speak. She'd just been talking with Connor, feeling doubtful, but now completely certain it was true. How to explain this? These two appearing together early weekend morning. Connor also stopped. Seeing the two ahead, he was somewhat surprised. Then showed a meaningful smile. What a coincidence, you two going on a date. When Nathan and Emma passed by him, Nathan coldly replied, what date? Then, he and Emma continued walking, completely ignoring Lily, like not seeing her, watching them getting farther away. Lily was stunned, then recovered. She hurriedly turned chasing after, calling after them. Wait a moment, have they gotten married already? Got the certificate without having the wedding. Nathan and Emma stopped, turned to look at Lily. Nathan still kept his usual unpleasant expression, exactly like when confessing to him. Lily looked at Nathan's expression, exactly like then, while Emma just had a calm expression. Nothing special. Both looked like completely unfamiliar with Lily. You guys, you really are living together? I heard others say so. Lily couldn't believe it, asked. She couldn't wait anymore, wanted to know the truth. Wanted to hear from the people involved. Perhaps when knowing the truth, she wouldn't be able to bear it. One was the boy, now no longer pursuing, but she'd developed feelings for him. Wanted to salvage but couldn't. One was her best friend. Her close girlfriend. She'd always thought they'd be good friends for life. These two were the people with the closest relationships during her high school time. But now, she felt like she'd been abandoned. The two of them now together. Before she'd had very close relationships with them. Now seemed cut off. She couldn't accept this reality. Nathan with others she could bear. Emma with others she could also accept. But what she couldn't accept was Nathan and Emma. What was their relationship? Felt like being betrayed. She was abandoned. Nathan looked back, glancing at Connor. Connor hurriedly turned away, pretending to know nothing, looking at scenery. Expression acting innocent, but body trembling slightly. He'd told Lily about this. Would Nathan blame him? If Nathan got angry, what then? How would he explain? Emma looked at Nathan. Without Nathan's agreement, she also didn't dare speak randomly. And Nathan gave her a look, like agreeing she could speak. Emma understood, nodded, turned to look at Lily, though hadn't spoken yet. Lily, just seeing the eye contact between them, felt very hurt. They looked very in sync. Just through eyes could understand each other. That's right, it's true. I'm living at Nathan's house. Emma nodded, confirming this fact. Lily's confirming answer, like thunder, sounding in her head. Such a crazy thing was actually true. She couldn't accept it, so they'd gradually distanced from her. Turns out the two had gradually gotten closer. But why? What exactly made them have this relationship? So what's your relationship now? Lily slowly spoke, asking this useless question. She felt asking now was like asking something redundant. Two people already living together. Isn't this relationship inevitable? Nathan slightly frowned. He was going to answer they were friends, or classmates, or roommates. But then he suddenly thought, their relationship now was somewhat ambiguous. Besides surface relationships, there was a deeper relationship. They also counted as family. So, he said, she calls my mom Mom. You figure out what our relationship is. Then said, goodbye. He raised his hand, grabbing Emma's wrist. When leaving here, Emma was stunned for a moment, letting Nathan pull her along. She looked at Nathan's side profile. Corner of her mouth curved into a gentle smile. Nathan thought, now they had to go get nails done. No time to waste here. As for why answering like that, because he also didn't know how to explain the relationship between him and Emma. Just threw that question out. Let people think for themselves. After all, what he said was all true. Let them guess however they want. Lily and Connor both stood in place, extremely surprised, mouths open, feeling like brains lost ability to think. They originally thought these two at most were boyfriend-girlfriend. What other relationship could there be? But when Nathan said that, their relationship seemed not just that simple. Also calling Nathan's mom Mom. Then what relationship could it be? Definitely not biological siblings. So besides siblings, the relationship could be daughter-in-law. Connor pointed at their backs. So shocked couldn't close his mouth. Lips trembling. Oh my God, are they married? Impossible. Nathan isn't old enough to marry. Could it be they haven't registered marriage, but had the wedding first? Connor looked at Lily beside. Found her face extremely pale. Lips seemed to lose all color instantly. How could it be like this? She whispered softly. Voice very small. Also somewhat hoarse. Feeling like something stuck in her throat. Connor looked at Lily with questioning eyes. He didn't understand why Lily had such a reaction, knowing this news. As a classmate, at most just surprised. But Lily was like this. Why feeling like being cuckolded? Are you okay? Connor tried asking, but didn't receive Lily's response. She just stood still watching the two figures getting farther. Sighing deeply, then walked forward, like completely ignoring Connor. Connor was confused. Raised hand wanting to say something but didn't dare call her back. Could only stand there watching her leave. Though Lily looked. Finally she'd gotten her out. But seeing her like this now, Connor really didn't dare say more. Soon, only Connor stood alone in place. Very lonely. He started recalling what just happened, showing a thoughtful expression. After a while, he said to himself surprisingly, could it be Lily likes Nathan? After Connor figured it out, his expression became very painful. He really didn't understand. Why in class? The whole class only had a few pretty girls. Why each one had a relationship with Nathan? First was Ashley, then Emma, now even Lily. He'd pursued for 2 years still hadn't conquered. Also started liking him. Connor couldn't understand. What exactly was Nathan's attraction? Could it be I lost to him? Lost where? Though he was currently very unconvinced. But with the current situation, he knew pursuing Lily had no hope. Would probably end in failure again. Maybe I should pursue girls in other classes. Chapter 75. I'll listen to you. You arrange for us. Emma received a message from Ashley. She took out her phone to look. Found it was a message from Ashley. When are you coming? Ashley asking when we're coming. Emma raised her head looking at Nathan asking. Because she didn't know where Ashley's house was. Nathan glanced at her. Said no need to reply to her anymore. We've already arrived downstairs. After speaking, he pointed at the building ahead. Then walked in first. Emma seeing this hurriedly followed. But still replied to Ashley's message saying arrived. The two took the elevator to the designated floor. Just exiting the elevator, Emma already saw a wide open door. Emma saw the open door. Ashley stood at the door waiting for them. Emma just seeing Ashley, immediately showed a smile. Raising hand to wave. Ashley also showed a smile. Raising hand waving. The two like old friends for years. Then, Ashley shouted into the house. Mom. Nathan and them are here. They're here. A woman's voice replied from inside. Then hurried footsteps came to the door. Hurried footsteps, with slippers dragging. Right after, a woman appeared behind Ashley. She was a bit shorter than Ashley. But overall temperament completely different from Ashley. Gentle, elegant temperament couldn't be hidden. Emma just looking recognized. Those deep dark eyes were inherited from her mother. Their eyes almost exactly the same. She also unconsciously in her heart. Compared with Nathan's mother. Though might not be polite. But at least in her heart. Still felt Nathan's mother a bit prettier. Nathan slightly leaned. Greeting. Aunt. I came here to eat. Ashley's mother, Grace Thompson, saw the two at the door. Immediately smiled happily. Oh, this must be little Emma, right? Emma hurriedly bowed greeting. With friendly voice replied. Yes, Aunt, I'm Emma. Good child. Come in, come in. Grace held slippers ready for them, signaling the two to come in. Emma followed behind Nathan, going in with him. You kids just play. I'll go cook. We'll eat at noon. Grace put on an apron. Went into the kitchen to prepare cooking. Emma glanced at the kitchen counter, full of ingredients on it. This made her feel very surprised. Felt like her home during holidays. Like not just eating a normal meal. Even like preparing a big feast. So she hurriedly put down her things. Also went into the kitchen. Said, Aunt, let me help you. I can help with small tasks. Won't trouble you. After speaking, she rolled up her sleeves preparing to help. Grace was a bit surprised. Then corner of her mouth lifted into a smile. Warm jade-like smile. Her eyes also full of gentleness. No wonder Ashley said, would definitely like when she came. This child is really sensible, you don't need to help. Go play. Oh, Ashley said that too? Emma was slightly stunned, awkwardly scratched her head. For a moment didn't know what to say next. Grace, while cutting vegetables, said, "I've heard Ashley talk about your situation. Don't be too polite. We're all family. Coming here is like coming home." Then she shouted outside the kitchen, "Ashley, come here quickly. Take little Emma to the room to play." Ashley heard the call, went into the kitchen, looking at Emma before her. "Hey, you're here. I thought you went to the bathroom. Let's go." Ashley raised her hand, grabbing Emma's wrist, leading her out of the kitchen. Emma thought back to what was just said, looking at Ashley beside. She still quite cared. Don't know what kind of person she was in Ashley's heart. Because if Ashley said those words to her mother, then could understand. She was definitely quite important in Ashley's heart. Emma was led by Ashley into her room. At this time Nathan was sitting on a chair, looking at a comic book on the desk. Just entering the room, Emma was immediately overwhelmed by the decorations in the room. If Nathan's room could be described as simple, then Ashley's room could be described as rich. On the walls were posters, display cabinets with models, bed with pillows and stuffed animals. The whole room decorated into a very distinctive bedroom. The computer screen. To Emma, it was like a giant TV. She really had never seen such a large screen computer. She really couldn't believe her eyes. Emma knew Ashley really liked playing games, even her keychains, all hung with small game toys. But looking over, she still underestimated Ashley's love for games. She'd always thought, mostly boys like playing games. But a girl loving games like this was her first time seeing. If this room belonged to a boy, she wouldn't be surprised, would even find it very normal. Emma couldn't help sighing. Ashley sat on the bed, gently said, "Just sit casually. The room's a bit messy. Don't mind." Emma chose to sit beside Ashley. This room though had many things, but really wasn't messy. At this time Nathan also closed the comic book, turned to look at Emma, said, "Since we're here, so I think now should discuss the sports meet." Nathan glanced at Ashley. Ashley also nodded, agreeing with this idea. Now midterm exams are over. Only about a week left until the sports meet at month's end. These days, along with Nathan, quite many people signed up for events. He'd already filled out the registration forms. Now need to decide the opening performance. And what Nathan and Ashley will sign up for. Yeah, that's right. After all I did say. After midterms, start discussing the sports meet. But other classes seem almost decided. Our progress is a bit slow. Emma almost forgot. There was such an important matter. Recently her work was quite a lot. So forgot had to consider this. Thinking back now, only about a week until sports meet. Time seemed quite rushed. Especially now. Still nothing decided. So do you have any ideas? Emma looked at Nathan and Ashley. She felt these two weren't easy to deal with. She had to do balancing work. Try to keep things not leaning to either side. Thought the two would argue. But this time they unexpectedly both shook heads. Said, "No ideas. I'll listen to you. You arrange it." Chapter 76. "You don't want me to go up, right?" "Really?" Emma carefully asked. Somewhat unbelievable. Because before the two, because of this, almost argued, making her caught in middle, very difficult. Result now both yielding, also giving decision power to her. Nathan nodded, saying, "That's right. Really, you just decide. We're both fine." Ashley also nodded, agreeing. This made Emma quite surprised. But if both said so, then that's clearly a good thing. At least won't argue over small things anymore. Then Emma, based on her thoughts, arranged for the two. Since this is a competition, of course must be serious. Their class in exams could steadily take the champion position. Then sports meet also must try to take first place. First is Nathan's shot put definitely. Emma completely confident. Felt Nathan would win. Next is Ashley's long distance running. Emma also very confident. Then, after discussion, she also signed Nathan up for 100-meter sprint, and Ashley for 4x100-meter relay. Though Nathan and Ashley thought could sign up for a few more events. To them meant nothing. Also guaranteed to definitely win gold medals. But Emma still refused their suggestion. Felt both just participating in 2 events was enough. Also to give other classmates chances. Otherwise, other classes knowing would badmouth, saying their class besides Nathan and Ashley. No one could participate in other events. So let's decide like this, okay? Emma asked the two's opinions. Nathan and Ashley had no objections. Then nodded, answered. Okay. So next is the opening performance. I remember last year seemed the whole class did calisthenics, right? Emma recalled last year's sports meet. They were still grade 11. This program was also decided by the homeroom teacher. They had no choice. The whole class simply did calisthenics together. After all, just going through the motions. The opening performance would also have awards. But definitely nothing to do with their class. This year, since they decide themselves. So this whole class performance definitely won't work. Not to mention can't decide the performance type. Even if everyone agreed, practice time wouldn't be enough. Now they go to school every day already very tired. So can only be a few people. Or one person performing alone. Before Nathan and Ashley seemed already said what they'd perform. Emma looked at the two thinking for a bit. Then asked, "Really let me decide? You both agree?" Nathan and Ashley nodded without hesitation. Then Emma looked at Nathan. Asked, "Nathan, if considering from the class's perspective, who of you two do you think is more suitable to perform?" Nathan slightly tilted his head. Seriously thought for a while. A few seconds later, he pointed at Ashley. Emma nodded, then looked at Ashley. Asked, "What about you? What do you think?" Ashley then pointed at Nathan. This result made Emma laugh bitterly. These two argued so much before. Now became so modest. Both felt the other was more suitable. So then before, what were they fighting for? And I stood in the middle advising. Looking back, I was really foolish then. Then let's do this. Let's play rock paper scissors. The winner will perform. Is that okay? Emma immediately stepped back between the two. To let them decide themselves. If I had to choose. Felt someone would definitely be unhappy. I have no objection. I'm fine with it, both agreed. Then, in front of Emma, the two played a round of rock paper scissors without any competition. Finally, the winner of this round was Ashley. All right, so Ashley will perform. Emma patted Ashley's shoulder, immediately made the decision, afraid some incident might occur. Suddenly Ashley thought of something. Looking at Emma, smiled meaningfully saying, "We all have things to do. What about you? Aren't you planning to do anything?" Emma pointed at herself. Blinking asked, "Me? What can I do? I can't do anything. And if I sign up for something, I definitely won't win." Ashley gently shook her head. Said, "I remember at the opening. Don't we need a girl to lead the formation? Like last year, Lily did it." "That's right. That still doesn't have anyone." "Wait, you don't want me to do it, right?" "Of course. I think only you are suitable. So what do you think?" Ashley looked at Nathan beside, asking his opinion. Nathan also nodded. Softly, reasonable. Emma didn't expect Nathan would also agree. She just thought she'd pull Nathan and Ashley in. But didn't expect she'd be pulled in too. All right. I'll do it, okay?" She knew she couldn't refuse. And if Nathan and Ashley were doing so much, if she didn't do anything wouldn't be right. That's it. Now everything's decided, right? Can we play games now?" At noon, over 3 hours had passed. At this time the kitchen was giving off fragrant smells. Grace brought dishes to the dining table. Then called loudly toward the room. "Everyone, come eat." The three came out from the room. Seeing the food on the table, Emma once again praised. "How many dishes is this?" Turns out Ashley's mother made it alone. Used the whole morning to make. Really amazing. "Aunt, you worked hard." Grace smiled, squinting. Patted Emma's shoulder, said, "Not hard at all. I'm happy you kids came." "It's nothing." Nathan sat down, asked, "Aunt, what time does Uncle get off work?" "He'll get off around 8 p.m. I told him you kids would come today. He wanted to take leave. Insisted on inviting you kids for drinks. Next time." Wait until next time when he has a day off, you come. Everyone sat down preparing to eat. And at this time, Emma's phone received a message. She was somewhat surprised. Didn't know who was messaging her at this time. She planned not to check messages while eating, but was afraid it was from Nathan's mother. She didn't want to miss it, so hurriedly took out her phone to look. Unexpectedly, it was a message from Lily to her. Emma, looking at our 2 years of friendship. Tell me the truth. What exactly is your relationship with Nathan? I definitely haven't done anything wrong to you, right? Just tell me straight. Chapter 77. Which university will Nathan attend? She'll attend that university. What's wrong? Nathan saw Emma's expression wasn't good. Then asked. Nothing. Emma shook her head. She didn't tell Nathan about the message on her phone, because afraid it would affect Nathan's mood. Emma thought for a while, even if in the end, she and Lily had conflicts. But Lily really hadn't done anything wrong to her. Moreover, her decision to cut ties with Lily, actually a large part was because of her selfishness. That selfishness was Nathan. At that time she already liked Nathan. Since this was her first time liking someone, she also didn't know how she should react. But when Lily said words wanting to harm Nathan, then in her heart, a feeling of hating Lily rose up in an instant. She even doubted herself. Was she a very changeable person? Clearly before was very good with Lily, but now didn't like her at all. So, Emma decided to answer Lily's question. Also to resolve a part of her heart. Those previous decisions made from selfishness were not what you think. For some reasons I'm staying at Nathan's house. I'm Nathan's mother's adopted daughter. So do you like Nathan? Emma looked at the message. Immediately replied. She fell into thought. She understood why Lily urgently asked this question. Just wanting to understand her thoughts. If she said she didn't like him, then Lily wouldn't see her as an enemy, and would ignore her, then continue pursuing Nathan. Because even though she admitted living at Nathan's house, Lily didn't know. Actually only the two of them lived together. She would think Nathan's parents were also there. So even if she was at Nathan's house, it wouldn't affect anything. Because definitely nothing excessive would happen. After all, parents were there. Wouldn't affect her pursuing Nathan. But if she knew only two people at home, and living in the same room, on the same bed, don't know what she'd think. After thinking, Emma replied to Lily's message. Suddenly, a light cough sounded from behind Emma. She startled, hurriedly turned to look at who was behind her. Only saw Ashley standing there, leaning to look, also conveniently looking at her phone. Emma embarrassedly covered her phone. Awkwardly asked, what's up? Ashley patted Emma's shoulder. Said, whatever it is, can't skip eating. Eat first. Deal with it later. At this time Grace asked softly, what's wrong? Little Emma doesn't like the taste? What do you want to eat? Just tell me. I'll make it for you. No. It's delicious. Aunt cooks very well. Just had something just now. It's fine, not a big deal. Emma hurriedly put her phone on the table, picked up chopsticks to continue eating. She was careless, since this was still the dining table. Originally just planned to secretly check phone then put down. Didn't expect to be exposed. Good thing Ashley reminded her. Otherwise her mother would definitely overthink. They prepared a table full of food, but she was looking down at her phone. Really very impolite. Nathan looked at Emma once. Eyes seemed somewhat doubtful. However, he didn't say anything more. After eating, all three helped Grace clean the dining table. When cooking they didn't help, because they knew helping might cause trouble. Might help a little, but after eating definitely had to help. After all, that's basic courtesy. After cleaning up, the three planned to return to the room to continue playing games. But Grace came out from the kitchen, wiped her hands, then invited Nathan. I want to chat with you a bit. Yes, okay. Nathan nodded, then stayed in the living room with Grace. While Emma and Ashley returned to the room, Grace poured Nathan a cup of tea. Nathan hurriedly stood up, took it and said, thank you, Aunt. Sit down, Nathan. I have something troubling. Wanted to chat with you for a long time. I want your opinion to help. Grace pulled Nathan's hand, sat down on the sofa together. She sighed. face showing worry. Seemed really something troubling her. Nathan nodded. Said, as long as I can help. I'll definitely help. It's like this, isn't it? Senior year. About to graduate. I and your uncle have started thinking which university she'll test into. I have no opinion. But your uncle really wants her to test into a 211 school. I still don't remember that school's name. Your uncle has a friend who's a professor there. He thinks if Ashley studies at university there, having someone to take care would be very good. Especially with Ashley's personality. What do you think? Right, I think so too. Then what's troubling? Nathan felt strange. Didn't understand why she needed his help. With Ashley's grades, applying to a 211 school definitely no problem. If she studies hard, even 985 isn't hard. For others definitely big pressure. But for Ashley not much pressure. Just play less games would be fine. Then guess what Ashley said? She doesn't want to go? Grace glanced toward Ashley's room. Then said softly in Nathan's ear. She said, wherever you go she'll go. Nathan was startled. Eyes widened in surprise. Unexpectedly unbelievable. Eyes full of disbelief. He really couldn't believe this. Looking at Grace. Grace nodded, expressing confirmation. Face also showing helplessness. Don't overthink. It's not your fault. She's stubborn. Her meaning is, when entering university, in a new environment, without you there, no one will talk to her. Then can't make friends. Would feel very sad like that. Though Grace said so. But Nathan clearly knew. Ashley just wanted to play games with him. University would be easier. He'd also be more relaxed. Then definitely could play games happily with her. Nathan pointed toward Ashley's room. Said, try advising her. University definitely different from high school. Will meet many different friends. Definitely can find compatible friends. Don't you see? Hasn't little Emma become friends with her? Grace sighed again. Shaking head said, advising is useless. You know, we from childhood to now. Never forced Ashley to do anything. Now wanting to force her into some university. Definitely won't work. Chapter 78. Then I also can't confess. At least not now. At this time Nathan understood why Grace had such troubling problem. If it were him would definitely be very confused too. Feel extremely uncomfortable. If could test into a good school, then wouldn't matter. But with current grades, definitely not talking about 985, 211. Even tier 2 schools can't reach. Then Ashley could only attend community college with me. At that time aunt and uncle would definitely be furious. Definitely couldn't be saved. Don't say they wouldn't agree. Even I wouldn't agree. Then wouldn't I have committed a big crime? Ruining someone's whole life. I don't want to bear that reputation. Nathan nodded. Seriously said, I understand. Aunt, I understand. Then I'll advise her once. Grace's eyes lit up. Raising eyebrows. Hurriedly said, really? Nathan, you'll advise her? That's great. That child has always listened to you since childhood. If you advise her, I sincerely thank you. It's nothing, that's what I should do. Then how will you advise her? Every time we want to say something, she never listens. Nathan rubbed his chin thinking for a while. Then said, even if I can't advise her, I can think of another way. I can try another method. With Emma's grades and Ashley testing into the same university is completely no problem. Now doesn't she already qualify for university? She has no one to play with. If Emma's beside her, definitely no problem. Grace after hearing, clapped praising Nathan. Hey, Nathan really has a way. But would Emma be willing? I'll try advising this. I asked her before. She thought about which university to test into. She currently has no goal. Then I'll tell her. Nathan also wasn't sure if Emma would be willing to test into a university together with Ashley. If she also said, wanted to enter the same university as him, then he really wouldn't know what to do. Two excellent students, top of class, could enter top universities, yet having to enter the same school with a poor student like him. The feeling at that time definitely. The principal would doubt they entered the wrong school and would personally welcome them, nurture them like precious children, definitely would make them laugh. Then I'd bear great guilt. Especially Emma. Nathan believed firmly. If he made Emma unable to enter a good university, his mother would definitely kill him. Definitely from then on. He'd be banned from playing games. And cut off allowance. Grace nodded. With satisfied expression. Then spoke again. Nathan, if you could. Test into the same as Ashley and Emma. That would be really good. That's the best result. Aunt, you're overthinking. How could I test in? With my grades, how could I enter a good university? Oh, why conclude so early? Ashley said. You made great progress this time. And only studied for a short time. Already proves you're very smart. Still about a year until university exams. Definitely summer vacation you'll have chance to pass. You study now, definitely can do it. Grace patted Nathan's hand, encouraging him, making Nathan somewhat dreamy. For a moment, he really felt. Did he have ability to test in? He'd started finding study methods. Could say now. Studying wasn't too painful for him anymore. Could it be done? Of course it could. With such great progress, can't it prove something? Study hard. Try once. Nathan liked getting strength instantly. He sat up straight, nodded, seriously said, I can do it. At this time in the room, Ashley didn't hurry to play games, but was watching Emma sitting on the bed playing with her phone. With somewhat thoughtful expression, feeling Ashley's gaze, Emma raised her head, surprised asked, What's wrong? Ashley said, I wanted to ask during dinner earlier. Who were you chatting with? Also saying you like Nathan. Ah, Emma indeed. She was silent for a while, couldn't speak. She didn't expect Ashley saw. Good thing only Ashley saw. She'd known she liked Nathan for a long time. If others saw, especially Nathan, she'd really feel very embarrassed. Still such a person. She still had thick skin to contact her? And about Nathan too. Emma helplessly nodded. She said, Lily knows I'm living at Nathan's house. So she came asking what our relationship is. Then just tell her straight. Say you two are boyfriend-girlfriend. Let her give up. Nathan would definitely agree if he knew. As long as it's to stop Lily from bothering him. He'd definitely agree. How can that be? I can't lie like that. What if discovered? Then just make it real. You and Nathan really being together, wouldn't that be great? After all, don't you like him? Ashley's words just ended. The room fell into complete silence. Emma lowered her head, not knowing what she was thinking. After a long while hesitantly spoke. But Nathan, are you afraid he doesn't like you? I think he very likely also likes you. Would you live under the same roof with someone you don't like? And sleep in the same bed too? Emma raised her head, and firmly said, Then I also can't confess, at least not now. Why? Because of Mom? She knows Nathan's studying made great progress. And is very happy. She really hopes Nathan's studies get better and better. But if I confess to him now, being beside him would definitely affect his studies. I can't do that, Emma said very firmly. But her eyes still showed some sadness. Ashley saw very clearly. So letting Nathan keep being bothered by Lily. You don't care? You say you'd affect his studies. But first, this problem isn't accurate. You being together also wouldn't necessarily affect his studies. Second, if he keeps being bothered by Lily, don't you think that's what affects his studies? Emma once again fell silent. She knew even if she didn't confess to Nathan, didn't want to affect his studies, but someone would still bother him. That person was Lily. She felt very conflicted, didn't know what to do right. Ashley saw Emma not speaking, then stood up, gently said, All right, I understand your thoughts. Then how about this? After all, I'm Nathan's deskmate. I'll try to help you find out what he thinks. Okay? With the current situation, if he really doesn't want to date, I'll tell you. Can you wait? And if he wants to date, and also likes you, I'll try to help him confess to you. Okay? Chapter 79. Is there a way to make them break up? Ashley's words made Emma surprised. Really? Can I actively confess, but really won't affect Nathan's studies? With Ashley's suggestion, Emma felt moved, but she still had some worry. She didn't want to become someone affecting Nathan. She didn't want to disappoint Nathan's mother. All those were her weak points. That's why she hesitated like this. I think it won't. His studies won't be affected. Doesn't that mean he lacks self-discipline? You think Nathan would be like that? He can give up games, study hard every day. Can cook every day. Never lazy, buying food every day. Diligently exercising. Living alone but still maintaining discipline. Don't all those prove he has very strong self-discipline? Right. Emma nodded. She agreed with Ashley's words. Indeed. She clearly understood how strong Nathan's self-discipline was. These things few people could do. Compared to that, if self-discipline was poor, would really affect studies. Then indeed Nathan wouldn't have such problems. So what do you think? If you agree, I'll help you. If you still insist on your thoughts, I'm also fine. Also saying she likes Nathan. Laughed lightly, asking what Emma thought, though she asked like that. But looking at her expression, felt like she already knew Emma's answer. Emma took a deep breath, then exhaled. Just that one breath, she seemed to have decided. Then she raised her head looking at Ashley. Eyes firm. I want to be with Nathan. Please help me. Whatever I need to do I agree. Getting the definite answer, Ashley nodded satisfied, sat down, said, You don't need to do anything. I just think Nathan and you match well. At least better than that whatever person Lily. Right when Ashley finished saying this, Emma suddenly moved. She opened her arms hugging Ashley. Softly whispered some words in her ear. Thank you, Ashley. Ashley's eyes widened, looking confused, mind blank. After being stunned for a while, she spoke. It's nothing. I just find it fun. Just looking for some fun. Emma let go, looking into her eyes. Eyes slightly moved, eyes containing a light smile. Then thank you. Ashley was silent a bit, adjusting posture. Then turned away, using hair to cover her face. What, it's fine. Nathan and Emma stayed until about 4 to 5 p.m. Finally, Nathan used needing to go home to study as reason to leave. The two walked home, not saying anything. Because each was thinking about their own thoughts, related to each other. Emma occasionally looked at Nathan's profile. In her head thinking, if this really succeeded, then would she and Nathan be boyfriend-girlfriend? Then tonight could officially let Nathan hold her to sleep. Would at school she be able to publicly hold Nathan's hand? At that time, would Nathan change toward her? Would he talk more? Would he treat her better? Just thinking about these things, Emma felt extremely excited inside, even somewhat impatient, though before she'd said, didn't want to disturb Nathan's studies. Couldn't confess to him, but now after Ashley's advice, she really looked forward to it. I say Emma, what's wrong? Emma was called back by Nathan. Just recovered her spirit and looked at him. Before you said you had no expectations for university, right? So do you want to test into the same university as Ashley? That school is quite good. You and Ashley can definitely both get in, and can have companions. Isn't that great? What about you? Emma at first answered immediately. Because studying at the same school with close friends, of course, is a very good thing. But right after, she thought of something more important. That was, would Nathan enter the same school as her? She'd just been thinking, what if beside Nathan? But currently they're still in senior year. The most important stage. Even if together couldn't be careless. Still had to prioritize studies. She just wanted a status. Just needed to confirm the relationship. Besides that, she didn't need anything more. Live with Nathan like before. Until after university exams, after entering university, is when they could focus on dating. She really looked forward to that stage. But if Nathan didn't enter the same university as her, what to do? She absolutely wouldn't allow that to happen. She definitely had to attend the same school as Nathan. No matter what school didn't matter. She could even not go to university. Find a job, then take care of Nathan would be fine. In summary, she didn't want to be apart from Nathan. Nathan thought for a while. Then asked back, You think I could test into the university you and Ashley test into? Nathan's words carried some self-deprecation, making people unable to distinguish if really asking, or already knew but deliberately asking. But Emma still seriously answered, I think you can. Nathan, you're very smart. As long as you're willing to study, you'll definitely succeed. Nathan turned his head, looking at Emma's firm eyes. Somewhat surprised. He slightly raised his eyebrows, smiled mockingly, then said, "Okay. Then please teach me to study. Hope I can test into the same school as you guys." Emma immediately smiled happily, nodded strongly. Okay. That night, the two studied at home until late. Seemed like they'd taken testing into that university as the final goal. Under Emma's guidance, Nathan really gained confidence. Felt he had a chance. Just need to seize every opportunity. Make up for lost progress. Second day returning to school. Students difficultly left their beds, carrying heavy backpacks on their backs. Like zombies, leaving home. Heading toward school. Lily when leaving home. Distracted, lacking energy. Not just because this exam was too bad, but also scolded by parents. And another thing worrying her more. That was her former best friend. Now became a romantic rival. She liked Nathan. Originally just simply living together. Every day going to school together, leaving school. Success rate almost 100%. While she'd rejected him for 2 years. Put into hell mode. Success rate almost 0. Now, Lily's mood had changed. From initially wanting to approach Nathan, now became wanting Emma away from Nathan. Sigh. Is there a way to make them break up? Chapter 80. Alright, enough, this is my confession. Oh, what's wrong? What exactly are you worried about? Because this exam wasn't good. You got scolded at home? Madison patted Lily's shoulder lightly, seeing her in a lifeless state. She thought she was sad about the poor exam. But Lily shook her head, pointed to one side of the classroom. Madison looked that way, saw Emma sitting in front of Nathan and Ashley. The three eating while chatting. Looking very harmonious. Emma also always smiling. Seemed much happier than when playing with her. Madison immediately understood what Lily was worried about. So it's jealousy. Seeing her former best friend now has other friends. And so happy too. Isn't this also a kind of being cheated on? Oh, don't be sad anymore. Didn't expect Ashley had such charm. Even deceived Emma to this extent. No, it's not. Emma going there. Actually, the main reason is still because Nathan's there. Oh, Madison looked at Lily surprised, not understanding what she meant. What do you mean? You mean Emma likes Nathan? How do these two have this relationship? Though I don't understand what relationship they have, but I advise you better not get involved. Lily looked toward those three. Eyes vacant. Eyes lacking vitality. Right, I also have to get involved. Until now. The word, like, Emma had replied to her yesterday. Still echoing in her head. She didn't expect Emma to be so straightforward. Could say it so casually. That she liked Nathan. Even she couldn't do that. Like the last piece of cloth covering the body. Just couldn't remove it. Until now, she could only see Emma appearing beside Nathan frequently, and their relationship getting better. Surpassing herself. Her worrying was useless. Because she couldn't do anything. That evening, after school, Lily witnessed Emma and Nathan leaving together. She thought about them going to the same home. Felt like her heart was being squeezed. She walked out of the school gate. Walking while thinking about these things. Mind not present. Even when someone stood in front, she didn't recognize. Clap. The person ahead clapped loudly, making her immediately regain her spirit. She raised her head, surprised looking at the other person. Before her was a boy. Wearing glasses. Neat hair. One look knew the studious type. The boy slowly spoke. Gently said, "Classmate, I have something to tell you. Can I borrow some of your time?" Lucas Chen. The boy was somewhat surprised. Raising eyebrows. Asked, "You know me?" "Of course. Still young. Definitely everyone knows. Isn't your photo in the hallway?" "If so, then I don't need to introduce myself. Let me borrow some time. I want to chat with you." Lucas moved closer. Distance with Lily somewhat close. Making her feel somewhat tense. "Want to talk about what?" Lucas put hands in pockets. Gently said, "You're Emma's best friend, right? Could you help me call her out? I want to confess to her." Lily's eyes widened. Stunned looking back. Mouth opened wide. "What are you saying?" "I mean I like Emma. I want to confess to her. Can you help me?" I'll continue to repay. Lucas didn't understand why Lily reacted so strongly. Still, he kept a calm expression. Like talking about something unrelated. Lily calmed down. Spoke. This news is too outdated. We're not friends anymore. Moreover, I advise you don't waste effort. She already has someone she likes. Someone in our class. Hearing this news, Lucas didn't seem surprised, just silent for a bit. Then continued, it's fine. As long as they're not officially together. Then I still have a chance. Sorry for bothering. After speaking, he turned preparing to leave. Lily's mouth corner twitched. Couldn't believe someone so optimistic. Don't you have no chance? They're already living together. Living together? Lucas turned back looking at Lily, showing doubt on his face. After a while, he relaxed then said, it's fine. I don't care. I have no concept of chastity. Oh, you're really invincible, kid. It's not this problem. The important thing is they've already done that. Why do you still want to interfere? So have they publicly announced they're officially dating? No, then that's nameless. I ask you, in this era, what do you think is more important? Definitely status is more important, right? At least in my eyes, both are equally important. Without status, just a third party. So I naturally have reason to interfere. Lucas spoke very righteously, making Lily not know how to refute. Normally speaking, people hearing the other has someone they like would give up. Who knows the other already living with someone else? Still so optimistic. Really still wanting to do something. Really going against all rules. Didn't expect a genius top of class would have such special thinking. But Lily thought again. What if she really had a chance? After all, she's also top scorer in the whole school. Definitely quite a few people like her. Nathan, after all, his grades are a weakness. No matter how much progress. Can't surpass Emma. He studies so well. Shouldn't find someone who studies poorly as a boyfriend. Someone like Lucas wouldn't be very good. If Lucas succeeded, wouldn't that separate Nathan and Emma? Oh wait. Lily hurriedly chased after. An idea suddenly flashed in her head. Felt it could be implemented. Emma and Nathan haven't been together long. Even if liking. Definitely not completely liking yet. If she could like Nathan, then liking others is also normal. She thought like this. Felt Lucas really had some chance. Lucas turned looking at Lily. Asked. Anything else? Actually, I also think you have a chance. Let me help you. Do you have a plan? Lucas frowned. Lily said, plan? What do you mean? Don't you want to confess? No plan at all. Don't need a plan. Sincere confession is enough. Express my feelings. I don't necessarily have to be with her. I just hope she knows. Can only know someone is attracted by her qualities. This is enough. This is my confession. Chapter 81. Both sides agree, so does that count as playing hooligan? Not friends. No problem. This way Lily was so surprised she couldn't close her mouth. Didn't know that. She thought the person in front wasn't the same age as her. Don't people think a bit before speaking? Do we even know each other? Just met and already confessing. What the hell, who would agree? But Lily's advice seemed not to receive agreement from Lucas. He shook his head saying, my liking her is my business. If she doesn't like me, that's her business. She's not my choice after weighing pros and cons. But a choice I made because my heart beats irregularly. Because knowing it's impossible but still determined to do it. Direct confession is my greatest sincerity. After speaking, Lucas decisively turned and left. Just looking at his back, could see how determined he was. Seemed nothing could change his thinking. Lily was completely stunned, standing still in place. Just now, felt like hearing an unbelievable statement. She even started doubting. Was she dreaming? Was everything fake? Such a late night was really weird. Lily didn't pay attention to that person anymore. She originally thought that person would be somewhat useful. But looking at it just came to make jokes. The next morning going to school. She'd already forgotten all about this. Nathan arrived at school very early. Sat in his seat. Since he'd determined to test into a good university. His whole mind only thought about studying. As for the purpose, definitely to study better to be able to play later. Study to be able to play. He thought that was reasonable. During morning self-study, Nathan did exercises. Completely focused. Ashley sitting beside spoke asking, "What do you and Emma do at home in the evening? Just her teaching you to study?" "Yeah." Nathan raised his head, looking at Ashley with doubtful eyes. Then nodded saying, "Yeah. Sometimes I exercise. About once every 2 or 3 days. The rest of the time is mostly studying." Nathan remembered last night they also studied until late. He felt his studying speed was already very fast. Now if given a test right away, his ranking would definitely rise quite a bit. After all, he had a teacher like Emma, with such excellent grades. She definitely taught very well. His studying would definitely be twice as effective. "You're really boring. At home with a beautiful girl. And not moved at all?" Ashley's words made Nathan stop writing. Raised his head looking toward Emma. He knew Emma was indeed very beautiful. The whole school might not know. But she was definitely the class beauty. Especially with such good personality and temperament. Almost half the boys in class liked her. Just didn't dare say it. Because before Ryan stood out. Was the first to step forward. Making others embarrassed, not daring to advance. His advantage was helping Emma block many pursuers. Nathan looked away. Glancing at Ashley. Said, "So what do you want? Take advantage when someone's in trouble? Helping is because I don't want to do good then be seen as bad. How do you know she doesn't want to?" Both sides agree, then what's deception? Nathan frowned. Slowly put down the pen. Deep eyes looking at Ashley. "What do you mean? Next you're going to ask me, do I like Emma? Look at you being smart. Because yesterday, you two seemed to talk a lot about love. At that time I was wondering, why were you two interested in this? Turns out you were setting a trap for me." Ashley shrugged, smiled with a smirk, continued asking, "So what? What's your answer?" This question froze Nathan. He was completely silent, not saying anything, eyes glancing back and forth, as if really thinking. Ashley didn't rush him either, just quietly waiting for an answer. After a while, Nathan took a deep breath, then said, "I toward her, perhaps more sympathy. What she encountered, her situation makes me feel sympathetic. And if I can do something to help her, then that's definitely the best thing." Nathan looked toward Emma's back. In his head, that day's image appeared again. When taking Emma home, and the things that happened each day after. He remembered clearly. Clearest was definitely the night a few days ago. The day his mother adopted Emma as her daughter. Had shown him how much Emma lacked security. How much she yearned to feel family warmth again. He made a bold decision. That night pretending to sleep. Then turned over gently holding her. He thought Emma needed this. At least it would make her feel someone was beside her. No need to worry about being alone again. Ashley tilted her head, looking at Nathan with somewhat surprised eyes. "Like or not like, choose which. Can't you choose?" She didn't understand Nathan's words. What did it have to do with her question? She asked if he liked Emma. He said it was sympathy. Nathan suddenly looked at Ashley. Eyebrows furrowed, eyes somewhat deep and burning. "You know why I pursued Lily before? For so long? Why? Because I completely don't know what liking is. What feeling of liking someone is like. I can't access it. That's my blind spot. And it limited my imagination. I can't imagine what it would be like if really pursuing successfully. It's like a poor person imagining the emperor. In the end just holding a golden hoe to plow. And me, probably imagining being with Lily. Playing games with her." Ashley blinked, looking somewhat confused. He imagined when in love. Isn't there lots to do? Daily intimacy, inseparable closeness. But in Nathan's thinking, it's playing games together? Besides that, no other thoughts? So you still don't understand? Nathan shook his head, replied, "Don't understand. If I say I want to play games with Emma, then is that liking her? What exactly mood must one have to prove I like her? I really don't know. So how can I tell you whether I like Emma or not?" Ashley leaned back in her chair, crossed her legs, using hand to cover mouth. Eyebrows tightly furrowed, as if thinking about a complex problem. After a while, she looked at Nathan. breathed out coldly, said, "This. If according to what you say, then you actually from beginning to end never liked Lily at all." Chapter 82. But do you actually like her? This isn't certain. Right? Maybe so. Nathan, after hearing, reacted very calmly, as if this result to him wasn't surprising at all. All right. But for Ashley it was quite surprising. Ashley thought Nathan liked Lily. Liked her indescribably. But actually he didn't understand what liking was. Whether it was liking or not. Yet forced himself to pursue her for 2 years. No wonder he could say like that. Give up, then give up. Without hesitation at all. Originally if could give up so decisively. Unless someone lived again from a previous life. But the result was he didn't like her. These past 2 years were just an experiment with his feelings. Liking isn't complicated, just the feeling of wanting to be together. Don't need to think too complexly. Just say, definitely if you and Emma were together. You'd agree, right? Definitely agree. She studies well, is beautiful. Why wouldn't I agree? There are many girls in this world who study well and are beautiful. So can I like each one? If I don't like Emma, then being together, won't we eventually break up? Isn't that hurting her more? This is also one of my blind spots. I can answer all your questions. But feelings I really don't understand. Ashley, extremely helpless, rubbed her forehead. She originally planned to probe what Nathan thought. Also wanted to match Nathan and Emma. But now she realized, maybe she wasn't suited for this at all. Herself didn't understand anything. How could she match others? She originally thought this was easy to resolve. After all, if didn't like, could still sleep in the same bed together? But thinking again, already sharing a bed, yet nothing happened. So is that liking? The person you like right beside you, yet not moved at all. Impossible. Sigh, I don't understand either. Isn't this gradually exploring? Nathan sighed, raised his head, finding Emma secretly looking at him. After eyes met, she showed a light smile. Then quickly turned away. Nathan lowered his head, picked up pen, preparing to continue exercises. But looked at the paper for over 10 seconds. Couldn't write a single word. At noon, Emma came to find the two for lunch. Nathan was even more silent, focused on eating. Didn't even raise his head. Emma lowered her voice. Secretly asked Ashley by her ear, "What's wrong?" Ashley just shook her head. Didn't answer her question. Emma at this time was also very confused. In this strange atmosphere, they finished lunch. After lunch, Ashley and Emma both prepared to go to the bathroom together. Walking down the hallway, Emma observed around to see if it was safe. Then asked softly, "What happened? Did you help me probe Nathan's intentions?" Ashley embarrassedly scratched her nose. Replied, "The situation is somewhat unexpected." Unexpected? What do you mean? It's that Nathan now is somewhat unclear about his own thoughts. But at least I understood something. That is Nathan from beginning to end never liked Lily. Him pursuing Lily seems to be to clarify whether he actually likes her. Emma suddenly fell silent. Wasn't it supposed to probe about me? Why bring up Lily's matter? So does he like me or not? If I confess, will it succeed? Probably can succeed. But whether he likes you isn't certain. Emma, after hearing, felt even more confused. So if I can succeed, why isn't it certain he likes me? Not liking can also accept confession? Right when Emma was about to ask more, in front of them appeared a person, blocking their path. Both stopped looking at the person in front, clearly deliberately blocking the way. "Emma, can I borrow some of your time? Are you Lucas?" Emma recognized the person in front. After all, he was famous in the whole school. His pictures hung all over the hallway. Hard not to see. Top 1 of the year, everyone knew. And she ranked 3rd in the year. Yet hardly anyone knew. So Emma was very confused. Didn't understand why he recognized her. And what he wanted with her. Lucas saw Emma recognized him. He showed a light smile. Nodded, saying, "Yes. That's right, I have something to tell you." "Can I?" Emma nodded. Said, "Go ahead." Ashley, standing beside, slightly frowned. Felt something wasn't right. Had a bad premonition. Lucas adjusted his collar. Spoke. "It's like this. Last month's exam we were in the same room. I don't know if you remember. I sat right next to you, though we don't know each other. But after you accidentally looked at me, you still smiled politely. Your every action moved my heart. And I like you." Lucas's words made the space suddenly silent. Especially, this hallway didn't just have them. Students passing by also heard these words. Emma at this time was stunned, her eyes full of disbelief. Ashley's lips pressed tight, eyebrows twitching, speechless. This was her first time encountering this situation. After lunch, preparing to go to bathroom, met someone confessing, as if this person just sat in class, saw Emma pass by the window, immediately hurriedly put things down and ran over. Confessed right away. Really too sudden and hasty. Unbelievable. Lucas stepped forward, making Emma panic, stepping back. Then he continued speaking. "I heard you currently have someone you like. But I still hope you can give me a chance. I'll try my best to bring you what you want. What kind of person do you like? I'll work in that direction. What kind of person don't you like? I'll also change." Students passing by, at this time, had all stopped their steps, standing beside, observing, and whispering to each other. But Lucas seemed completely unaware. He didn't care about others' gazes or words at all. However, Lucas could ignore Emma, but couldn't ignore him. Now she was red-faced like a pepper. Both shoes kept rubbing on the floor. Wanted to leave but couldn't. She'd completely fallen into an awkward situation. Didn't even dare raise her head. Just dared look at the ground. Ashley noticed this. She was about to stand up to help Emma say a few words. But immediately, a hand suddenly reached out, grabbed Emma's wrist. Without saying anything, pulled her away from this noisy place. Emma wasn't prepared at all. Was startled. Hurriedly raised her head. When seeing the person in front, her eyes immediately lit up with joy. Nathan. Chapter 83. Then be her boyfriend. Everyone around was surprised by this sudden scene. They secretly peeked at them leaving. Lucas too, watching that figure, heart continuously churning. Ashley showed a smile, eyes full of satisfaction. "So the person Emma likes is this one?" Lucas muttered. His eyes narrowed. In those deep eyes hidden a bit of coldness. Those present all felt sorry for Lucas. A scene like this, could be said, put him in an extremely embarrassing situation. But Lucas didn't care. He didn't seem affected at all. Quietly returned to class. Hard not to admire his endurance. Nathan glanced back. Saw no one chasing. His worried feeling gradually eased. He realized he seemed to have just done something unexpected. He also didn't know why. When sitting in class, thinking about Emma and Ashley leaving class, he naturally followed, not walking far. Saw Lucas blocking them. When hearing Lucas's words, he just felt somewhat uncomfortable. So, he didn't think much and pulled Emma away. Emma walked behind Nathan. Said softly, "Thank you. Without you I wouldn't know what to do." Corner of her mouth hiding a light smile. Just thinking about the scene earlier. When Nathan pulled her away, her heart was endlessly happy. Felt like in her heart was a miniature version of herself. Happily jumping. Though unclear about Nathan's thoughts. But when he did this, it meant he really cared about her, right? Nathan didn't turn back. Gently replied, "It's fine, just not doing outside work." After saying that sentence, he felt somewhat familiar. Remembered when taking Emma home. Seemed he also said it was outside work. But after what happened later, he thought this outside work was probably right. Before, Emma's so thin like that. Almost her whole person exuded sadness. No spirit at all. But now Emma seemed to have returned to before, when there was no incident. That feeling making her recover like this. Nathan felt he did quite well. In the afternoon, in class, just after class was quite noisy. Around Emma, don't know if intentional or unintentional. Always had many people refusing. A few boys seemed deliberately wanting to tease Emma. Don't know if wanting to attract attention. Ashley gently patted Nathan's shoulder. Pointed toward Emma. "Look." Nathan raised his head. Just saw a boy giving something to Emma. Though Emma immediately refused. She wanted to give it back to him. But he still quickly left. Not giving her chance to refuse. HMPH, she's too popular. So what? Nathan nodded, looking unconcerned. Before Ryan blocked in front of Emma, though he couldn't pursue. But as long as he was there, no one else dared pursue. Now Ryan wasn't here. Those boys liking Emma couldn't sit still anymore. Then there would probably be more people pursuing her. Nathan raised his head looking at Ashley. Expression surprised. Asked. So what? You mean, want me to replace Ryan? Looking like that, you're the most suitable person. Nathan shook his head. Why should I stop others from pursuing? I don't have that right. Ryan was hated like that. You want me to be hated too? Then be her boyfriend. Then you'd have that right. Nathan looked at Ashley, eyes doubtful. Eyebrows also furrowed, confused. Are you really Ashley? You're not someone who'd care about this. Why do you keep talking about these things today? Though he really wanted to pretend not understanding. But Ashley was too obvious. She never talked about these things before. Today was like wanting to match him and Emma together. Ashley realized she'd gone too far. Mentioning these things in front of Nathan. Had to keep proper limits. Otherwise he might be unhappy. And she wouldn't know what to do. All right, I won't say any more. As long as you understand. Ashley waved her hand, deciding to stop, not saying more. Nathan sighed through his nose, looking very helpless. But when he was about to start studying again, his head was completely confused. No mind to study anymore. Forget it, I'll sleep a bit. Nathan directly threw the pen aside, then lay on the desk, preparing for a short nap in class. When Nathan just lay down not long, Emma already saw this scene. She suddenly opened her eyes wide, eyes lighting up, hurriedly stood up walking toward Nathan's desk. When she was about to get close, Ashley suddenly raised her hand blocking her. She also stopped, looking not knowing what to do. Emma put her hand on her forehead, pretending to take temperature. She was asking Ashley if Nathan wasn't well. Because she hadn't seen Nathan sleep in class for long. Every time looking toward him, he was studying. But today seeing him lying down, Emma couldn't help worrying in her heart. Was Nathan unwell? Ashley also understood her meaning. She shook her head, then raised her chin slightly, closed eyes for a moment. Emma breathed a sigh of relief. She knew Nathan was just resting. Just now she was worried to the point her heartbeat accelerated. She thought if Nathan wasn't well, she'd quickly take him home. Emma adjusted her breathing, a bit worried, then turned to go back. Ashley's mouth corner slightly raised. Turned to look at Nathan. Only saw him lying sideways on the desk, face toward Ashley, and at this time his eyes weren't closed. All of Ashley's actions just now, he saw clearly. Ashley seemed to know this too. When the two made eye contact, laughed softly. Didn't say anything more, but their eyes seemed to have exchanged many things. Nathan then closed his eyes. After a while, in the evening after school, Ashley quickly packed her things, stood up and said, "Tonight I have things to do. I'm leaving first, not waiting for you guys." "Go ahead," Nathan nodded, watching Ashley hurriedly leave. Then he also packed his things, preparing to leave class. But when at the classroom door, he stopped his steps, turned back looking toward Emma still hurriedly packing things. Before he just worried going forward. Never waited for Emma. When Emma finished packing, she would hurriedly run after. But today, he stopped at the classroom door, silently standing waiting. Emma quickly, then put on her backpack, walking toward the classroom door. She knew, if she didn't hurry, she wouldn't catch up with Nathan. But when she just walked a few steps, raised her head looking forward, saw Nathan standing at the classroom door. She stopped in place, blinked several times, mouth slightly open, eyes also flashed some surprise. She didn't expect Nathan didn't leave, but was waiting here. Was he waiting for her? "Let's go," Nathan gently said, then turned walking out of class. Emma struggled for a moment, confirming Nathan was waiting for her. Her eyebrows slightly raised, then smiled, hurriedly followed. Arriving beside Nathan, Emma said thank you softly. "Thank for what?" "Thank you for waiting for me." "Is this worth thanking for?" The two were talking softly. Nathan felt his mood very complex. This feeling like never before. Though this wasn't the first time Nathan and Emma walked together, but always felt this feeling very strange. The two walked on the road home. The night street very dark, but fortunately streetlights bright, illuminating the road ahead. Nathan like forgetting everything, just focused walking forward, in his head not thinking anything. But Emma was different. She now could say was thinking many things. Also hesitating. Also wavering. After hearing Ashley's words, returning to class she kept thinking. If she said she'd succeed confessing, then that also meant Nathan didn't hate dating her. Moreover, Nathan helped her escape danger. Must know at that time not just her. Ashley was also there. So even if Nathan didn't appear, Ashley could still protect her. Help her escape that situation. But Nathan's appearance, could say made him full of confidence. No matter the result. Already like this now. If I don't confess, then what am I waiting for? Especially in the evening after school. Nathan deliberately waited for her. This was unprecedented. So now must be the best time, right? Nathan. Emma suddenly changed her voice. Then stepped forward. Turned standing facing Nathan. Eyes firmly looking at him. Nathan also recovered from his daze. Stood still. Looking at Emma before him. Ah. Emma took a deep breath. Then closed eyes exhaling. Looking toward Nathan. Slowly opened her mouth. I want to say I'm afraid. Right at this moment, a clapping sound suddenly rang out, cutting off Emma's words. Both looked toward the sound. Found don't know when someone was standing under the streetlight. And that person they both recognized. Nathan directly frowned, and immediately saw. Wasn't it Lucas, who confessed to Emma at noon? What was he doing here? Still wanting to confess to Emma? Emma also stepped back 2 steps. Hiding behind Nathan. Good thing Nathan was beside. If she walked alone on this road, and saw Lucas standing there, she'd definitely be scared. Lucas slowly approached, eyes always staring at Nathan. Completely not looking at Emma once. What are you doing? Nathan asked. Voice not very friendly, even somewhat hostile. Lucas stood before Nathan, coldly said, I'm not here to cause trouble. Just to talk. Nathan pointed at himself, somewhat unbelievingly asked. He thought Lucas came to find Emma. Talk to me about what? Is it about noon? Making him think I'm his rival. So wanting to talk to me? Emma was worried. She felt the other came to cause trouble. So she raised her hand. Gently pulled Nathan's sleeve. Nathan moved his body to one side, completely shielding Emma behind. Lucas glanced aside, snorted then said, your body. Still afraid of me? How stupid would I have to be? To come here causing trouble. I'm just a bookworm. But I think now you need to talk with me. What do you mean? Nathan sensed something wrong. Face immediately became serious. He looked at Lucas before him. Purpose seemed not simple. Not like he thought. Just wanting to ask him something. What do I have to say to him? Do you want to talk or not? No harm. We just need to talk privately. Lucas stepped back 2 steps. Pushed his glasses. Seemed ready to leave immediately after Nathan refused. Nathan though felt strange. But felt he definitely had no ill intentions. Even if he had ill intentions. Do I need to be afraid? If he wants to talk then talk. Also take this chance to extinguish his thoughts. Make him not bother Emma anymore later. Alright. Nathan raised his head. Calmly agreed. Then he looked toward Emma standing behind him. Gently said, you go back first. I'll come back later. Saying that he gave her the key in his hand. Emma took the key. Face showing worry. Still don't bother with him anymore. Let's just go straight. It's fine. Just formally help you reject him. So he won't pester you anymore. Nathan comforted her. Then signaled her to go first. Emma hesitated a bit, but still listened to Nathan's words. Took the key and left, looking back every 3 steps. Then left here. When Emma left, Nathan stepped forward, looking at Lucas asked, speak. What do you want to say? Lucas glanced behind, where Emma just left, slowly opened his mouth. Just now Emma wanted to confess to you. I sensed it. Also deliberately interrupted her at this time. Are you angry at me? Nathan showed a thoughtful expression. Gently furrowed brows. Emma just now wanted to confess to me? I didn't even realize. He realized. Lucas put hands in pockets. Seemed wanting to take something out. Continued speaking. Because I guessed you'd reject Emma with a hesitant attitude. So I stood out. I don't want to see her sad. After speaking, Lucas took out a pack of cigarettes. Unopened. He opened it and offered Nathan a cigarette. Nathan waved his hand. Said I don't smoke. Then sorry. I guessed wrong. I thought you would smoke. I don't smoke either. This is what I bought for you. Lucas stuffed the cigarette back in the pack. Then threw it straight in the trash beside. Nathan had no interest in this. He was still thinking about Lucas's earlier words. Thinking why he knew. He knew just now Emma wanted to confess to him. Even guessed he would refuse. Chapter 85. Love has no definition. Has no standard. Nathan gradually relaxed his guard. Felt like what Lucas wanted to say probably wasn't that simple. What exactly did he want to say? I just want to ask you. What makes you hesitate like this? Is it uncertainty? Whether you like Emma or not? Lucas said a sharp sentence. Making Nathan couldn't help feeling a bit worried. He and him basically don't know each other. Never had contact before, but why could he speak his mind in just one sentence? Nathan stabilized his mood. Coldly asked, what does it have to do with you? Lucas raised his hand, shrugged. Said it has nothing to do with me. I'm just meddling in others' business. Feel you need someone to talk to. Because I spent the whole afternoon finding out about you. No, you don't have any friends. In this situation, many thoughts can't be shared with others. Definitely you have many doubts that can't be answered. So I came here. Nathan felt somewhat confused inside. He heard these words. Felt for a moment he wasn't wrong. Of course I said, I'm just meddling in others' business. If you don't like me, I'll apologize and leave immediately. Just I hope you remember one thing. Nathan raised his head, looking at Lucas full of doubt. Lucas was silent for a while. Then spoke. Either accept or keep distance. Otherwise will be trouble for both sides. What trouble? Lucas took off his glasses. Took out a lens cleaning cloth from his pocket. While wiping said, have you ever thought? The girl you'll like in the future. Or the girl who likes you. When knowing you and Emma live together. What will they think? Similarly, if you don't plan to be responsible for the rest of Emma's life. Then don't hurt her future husband's heart anymore. Though I don't care. But many people care about that. Nathan's eyes brightened. Eyebrows slightly furrowed. Listening to Lucas's words. Like he just awakened. He only worried about Emma. Doing things to help her. But didn't think about these things. He both rejected her. And lived with her. Though the two hadn't done anything. But living under one roof. Ambiguous things would definitely happen. Sometimes just unclear emotions. Just hurting the heart of someone who likes him. Taking a step back. Even if Emma was willing. But he, as a man. Could he do this? Lucas put on glasses. Stepped forward, gently patting Nathan's chest. His words extremely firm. Making Nathan fall silent. Unable to say a word. In his heart continuously asking himself. Was he really hurting Emma now? However, if he wasn't clear whether he liked her, then wouldn't he also be hurting her in the end? Lucas smiled. Continued speaking. Do you feel now you need someone to talk to? Nathan sighed deeply. Carefully asked, what benefit is this to you? No benefit, I already said. Just don't want to see Emma sad. My feelings for her have stopped here. In the end, wanting to protect her smile, is that wrong? Nathan turned around, looking at the streetlight ahead. Focusing on that light. Looking until his eyes hurt before looking away. He was silent for a long time. Not knowing what he was thinking. After about 2 or 3 minutes. He finally spoke. Why do you think you like Emma? How do you know you really like her? Love has no definition. Has no standard. If I think it's love, then it's love. But I still don't understand. Nathan stepped forward 2 steps. Intently looking at Lucas. With somewhat excited expression said. Before I pursued a girl for 2 years. But simply because in middle school. No one paid attention to me. She paid attention to me. I thought I liked her. I didn't even know. If I successfully pursued her, what would happen? Would I take her to play games? Show her the in-game items I spent lots of money on buying those equipment? Would she therefore think I'm amazing? Then love me? Obviously impossible. So how do I maintain feelings? How do I know if I like her? Lucas raised his hand, pushing the somewhat excited Nathan away. Pushed his glasses. Said, I'll share my thoughts with you. After all, I have some dating experience. In middle school I dated. And dated for a year. Nathan was somewhat stunned. Stepped back, looking at Lucas full of doubt. What does middle school understand? How could there be any thoughts? Lucas leaned against the wall beside, looking at the night sky. Spoke, at that time after being with her. Every time thinking of her I'd be happy. No matter how sad today. Just thinking of her I'd feel full of energy. No matter encountering anything happy or sad. I wanted to share with her. Every minute, every second thinking what she was doing. Don't know why, wanting to be close to her. Eyes always stopping on her. Seeing her interact with me a bit. I'd be very happy. Lips involuntarily smiling. Nathan also stood beside Lucas. Leaning against the wall, quietly listening to his words. Felt in his heart seemed to understand a bit. However, the main feeling was still afraid she'd show a bit impatient expression and tone. Afraid she'd deliberately avoid me. Would be affected by each of her actions. Would be inexplicably jealous because of someone else. Afraid she'd hate me, look down on me. Want her to know what I'm thinking. But afraid I'm being self-delusional. In summary, loving someone is really wonderful. In the heart, having a belief. Having a light. Having a direction to move forward. At that moment, he really wanted to admit he was in love. Lucas slightly curled his lips, bringing a gentle smile. Corner of eyes also slightly curved. Nathan felt very strange, then asked, so what happened after? If you liked her so much, why not continue being with her? Lucas turned looking at Nathan, face bringing a light smile. Then her mother knew I studied poorly in middle school. Her mother said not to let her play with poor students. Even came to my house. Said I made her waste study time. So they separated us. Nathan was silent for a while, then sighed. Eyes flashed surprise. Looking at Lucas gently, saying that. Plus his current grades. Hard to imagine how hard he worked after that. No matter what, he couldn't return to before. Nathan reached out, gently patting Lucas's shoulder. Comforting him. If her family knew you study so well now, they'd definitely be very surprised. If they hadn't broken us up, I also wouldn't have grades like now. All because I didn't work hard enough then. Lucas finished speaking, then looked at Nathan. Asked, so, did it help you? Do you understand your own feelings when in love? Chapter 86. I like you. Be my girlfriend. It helped. Really had thoughts I also had. Nathan calmed down. Focused, thinking again. When with Emma, how did he feel? He also didn't know if this was the feeling of love. But really, when facing Ashley or her agreeing questions, he'd never had such feelings. This was a unique feeling. Just for Emma alone. Lucas walked before Nathan, patted his shoulder, said, I can sense you definitely like Emma. You haven't realized, because you've never really loved anyone before. Right? That's right. Don't believe, let's just wait and see. After some more time, you'll be clearer about your heart. Really liking Emma. But by then, whether Emma still likes you isn't certain. You should think carefully. Lucas, after saying this, then turned, preparing to leave. Before leaving, he left another sentence, remember what I said. Either accept, or keep distance. This is good for both. After speaking, Lucas turned and left. Nathan watched his back, thinking a bit. He couldn't help but say this conversation had great meaning for him. Helped him answer many doubts. Also helped him somewhat determine his emotions. He just wasn't sure whether this feeling was love. He knew Lucas was very right. The reason he wasn't clear was because he'd never really loved anyone, though in his heart had feelings of liking, but didn't really care. Nathan stood still, thinking for a long time before walking, preparing to go home. He didn't know when going home how to face Emma. Did she really want to confess earlier? Would she confess to him when back? When Nathan passed the corner, suddenly stopped, frozen in place. He saw a familiar person sitting on the steps. On those familiar steps was a familiar person. Over 10 days ago. Also a rainy night. At that time on the steps under the streetlight. He'd met a girl. Crying very painfully. And today, also tonight. Also that place. Also that person. Just today wasn't raining. She also wasn't crying anymore. The scene from before seemed to appear before his eyes again. But at this time Emma sitting on those steps. Holding his house key. Looking at the phone he'd given her. Face showing a happy smile. Nathan seeing this scene. Eyes sparkling. Slightly pursing lips. As if smiling. He knew that over these years. Helping Emma. This was the first time doing the most right thing in his life. Why hasn't she gone home yet? Nathan called out. Emma hearing the call. She hurriedly raised her head. When seeing Nathan. The smile on her lips gentle and soft. She quickly stood up, ran before Nathan. Said. Wait for me a bit. Are you okay? I'm fine. What could happen to me? Nathan and Emma continued walking home. Emma curiously asked. What did he say to you? Nothing, just talked. Oh, Emma didn't continue asking. She followed Nathan. The two went home together. Getting home. Just entering the door, Nathan sat on a chair. Looking like resting. But his eyes occasionally looked toward Emma. Sighed deeply. He breathed out. Looking toward Emma and asked. On the way back, what were you going to say? Emma raised her head looking. Seeing Nathan's face, she couldn't help being stunned. Didn't expect Nathan still remembered her. She originally thought Nathan wouldn't care. At that time she was going to confess. But was interrupted. Moreover, after returning, Nathan seemed to be thinking about something. If Nathan was thinking about something important, she didn't want to bother him. Confessing at this time definitely wouldn't be a wise choice. So she didn't mention that matter again. She planned to wait for an appropriate time to say. Didn't expect Nathan to actively ask about this. Nothing. Just wanted to ask you, what do you want for dinner? I'll make it for you. Emma stood up, walking toward the kitchen. She didn't know why she was like this. She didn't know why she was like this. Clearly Nathan had already brought up this topic, creating an opportunity for her. But now she felt too shy to speak out. She felt now wasn't the right time. If she spoke out, the result definitely wouldn't be good. She wanted a truly perfect opportunity. Like on the way back earlier, very peaceful. The atmosphere between them was also very good. But right when she was about to approach the kitchen, walking past Nathan, Nathan suddenly reached out his hand, grabbing Emma's wrist, stopping her. Emma's eyes widened, face surprised. However, she didn't turn back. Also didn't say anything. Because at this moment her mind was completely blank. Her heart also in turmoil. Nathan could feel Emma's body slightly trembling. He asked softly, You weren't planning to say that, were you? Though his voice was small. But in Emma's heart, like a loud explosion, making her heart beat faster. Ah no, she replied softly. Voice like a mosquito's buzz. If this room wasn't so quiet, Nathan definitely wouldn't have heard. Then tell me, what did you really want to say? Nathan's low voice made Emma's face suddenly flush red. Her ears also reddened. She originally didn't dare speak. But Nathan like this made it even harder for her to speak. But if Nathan had already asked like this, how could she lie again? She couldn't. Also didn't want to. So what should she do now? Maybe delay a bit. Find a reason to keep some space. Then wait for another day to tell him. While Emma was still struggling with her thoughts, Nathan slowly stood up. But his hand still held Emma's wrist tightly, not letting go. Emma still didn't turn back. But she knew Nathan had stood up. This made her feel somewhat tense. Because she didn't know what Nathan would do next. At this moment, Nathan slightly curved his lips. Asked softly. Can't say it? Or don't want to tell me? Emma's body slightly trembled. She heard in Nathan's voice not just doubt, but also some disappointment. She even heard a bit of grievance. This was the first time she heard such a tone from Nathan. Making her heart couldn't help but waver. Like touching the softest thing. In her heart. That was the fatal blow breaking through her heart's defenses. She had no more ability to resist. She took a deep breath. Then suddenly turned around. Her eyes very firm and very serious. Nathan. I know saying this might be somewhat presumptuous. Because everything I have now is yours. The candy and what mom gave me. But I've noticed you. I have nothing. Don't deserve you. However, I still want to be brave once. Nathan, I like you. Be my boyfriend. Chapter 87. Otherwise, I might make you sad without knowing. Emma just finished speaking. The whole room fell into deathly silence. Felt like could hear the echo of Emma's words just now. Nathan's expression became especially dazed. He had known beforehand, knew Emma's words very likely were a confession. However, when the confession really came, he had prepared mentally, but still couldn't resist. Felt like it struck straight into his heart. Could even say it shook his soul. Right now, his mind was completely blank. Seemed he'd lost the ability to think. But his heart kept screaming. Is this the feeling of being confessed to? Is this feeling real? Emma's determined eyes and serious expression, after speaking, seemed to quickly fade, replaced by an unconcealable blush on her face. She lowered her head, looking very shy, outwardly looked very embarrassed, but inside was very happy. Finally she'd spoken her inner thoughts. If it was before, she definitely would never have been able to say it. Being able to say it now, proved she'd changed from her previous weak personality. After a moment, Nathan spoke. Emma, hearing his voice, immediately raised her head, using expectant eyes looking at Nathan. She didn't know what her confession result would be. But even if the result wasn't as hoped, she also wouldn't be sad or discouraged because of it. Because from the beginning, she'd thought the confession would fail. She clearly recognized her current situation, though having poor academic ability. Besides that, having nothing. And she also thought she had no advantages that could attract Nathan. So, though she had expectations, but had also mentally prepared for failure, just hoped that after failure, the relationship between Nathan and her would stay the same as now. As long as it didn't get worse would be fine. So, you really like me? Not joking? Nathan continuously blinked, like his eyes were dry. Speaking also stuttering. Words jumbled. Really not joking. Emma without hesitation. Her answer made Nathan finally believe it. However, he still couldn't understand. After all, he, someone who throughout middle school was frequently mocked, had become a joke for 2 years. Sense of presence extremely low. Academic scores at the bottom. Could say very poor. Just such a person. Yet someone liked him. The person who liked him was even the class president at the top of the class. Not only with excellent grades, personality also very well liked by everyone. The person all classmates especially trusted. Appearance goes without saying. The pursued target of half the boys in class. Also quite a few pursuers from other classes. Very hard to imagine being liked by such a person. Was it just because he helped her? Nathan let go of Emma's wrist. Stepped back. His voice seemed choked. Feeling unable to speak. Like wanting to say something, but couldn't find appropriate words. Feeling nervous like first time on stage. Emma, seeing this, squinted, smiling lightly, gently said, "It's okay. No need to answer me. I know you can't bear to reject me. I'll go make dinner for you. After eating we'll study. Just treat what happened as if it didn't happen. Don't let it affect your study mood." After speaking, Emma turned, preparing to go into the kitchen. No, wait a moment. Nathan seemed very anxious, hurriedly calling Emma back. Emma was startled, not knowing what was wrong with Nathan. She turned back, looking at him confusedly. Nathan breathing heavily, feeling his heart like choking up to his throat. Right after, he swallowed, throat moving, then spoke. "Just that I have no dating experience. Though I know you don't either. But I want to say, if I do something not good, or do something wrong, you have to point it out for me. I'll try to correct it. Otherwise I might make you sad without knowing." He didn't know he'd made Emma like this. Suddenly, eyes wide open, thin lips slightly trembling, she stepped forward, blinking with warm jade-like eyes, not daring to believe what she was hearing. "You mean, Nathan nodded, took a deep breath, then slowly exhaled. "I want to be your boyfriend." Nathan finished saying this. Time seemed to stop at this moment. Emma stood still in place. Right after, her lips started trembling. Tears immediately glistened in her eyes. Nathan immediately panicked. Before he could say anything, glistening tears already rolled down her flushed face. No. No, did I do something wrong? Don't cry, Nathan hurriedly asked, both hands not knowing where to put them. His whole person, like not knowing how to stand. Face full of confusion, his mind looking around. Right now he really wished there was some magical tool nearby that could immediately stop Emma's tears. Emma seeing this scene, suddenly she thought of the first time coming to Nathan's house. She'd also cried in front of him. Did he react like this then? She'd even blamed him for speaking harshly then. Now, seeing Nathan's reaction, Emma couldn't help giggling, though tears still falling, but corner of her mouth smiling lightly. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm fine, I'm just crying from happiness. You scared me. Nathan immediately breathed a sigh of relief, feeling like a big stone in his heart had fallen. He thought just being with Emma had inadvertently made her cry. After that, Nathan still stood still in place, like a piece of wood, because he didn't know what to do next. He had a girlfriend now. Really had a girlfriend, and it was Emma. She was the goddess in so many boys' hearts. That Emma, she could be said to be far superior compared to who he'd pursued for 2 years before. He went from a bicycle to a sports car. So what should he do now? Should he celebrate, or should he call to inform his mother? Or perhaps at this time, seeing Emma wiping tears, Nathan realized what he should do. At least should give her a tissue. Standing here like an idiot for what? After that, Nathan hurriedly got tissue for Emma. Wipe it. Don't cry anymore. Emma took the tissue, wiping tears from her eye corners. Then showed a happy smile. You're hungry, right? Let me make dinner for you. You rest a bit. Nathan quickly reacted. Hurriedly stepped forward, stopping Emma. Ah no. Today let me cook. You go rest. Chapter 88. In the end, neither would yield. Both crowding in the kitchen together, preparing to cook together. This was the first time both appeared together in the kitchen. Nathan lowering his head washing vegetables, feeling like he was washing very attentively, while Emma was cutting vegetables, holding the knife cutting very skillfully. However, today don't know why. Sometimes cutting thick, sometimes thin. Moreover on her face, occasionally appearing cherry-like blushes. Her eyes also occasionally secretly glancing, looking at Nathan. Each glance made her face even redder. Nathan noticed something wrong, hurriedly put down the vegetables, grabbed the knife from Emma's hand. I'll do it. Not careful might cut your hand. Nathan looking at Emma's fair, slender hands, thinking if leaving a scar on her hands, then he'd really be a criminal. Then I'll wash vegetables. No. Don't wash vegetables, easy to hurt hands. I'll do it. Nathan stopping Emma, not letting her do that work. Let your hands get hurt. Emma surprised looking at him. At this time she didn't understand why washing vegetables could hurt hands. It's nothing, just a cucumber. Washing it is nothing. Emma thought Nathan seemed somewhat excessive, but her heart was very happy, because she knew Nathan was worrying about her. But, I've been in the kitchen cooking many times. No need to worry. Why now after they're together? Nathan so careful, like extremely paying attention to herself, afraid she'd carelessly break something. Emma looking at Nathan's serious side profile. Don't know why. Corner of her mouth uncontrollably curved up slightly. She'd never seen Nathan in this state. Nathan before gave her an extremely mature and calm feeling. Very reliable. Being with Nathan she felt extremely safe. But now Nathan, Emma also extremely liked. She thought he was really cute. Emma reached out her hand, using her finger poking Nathan's cheek. Gently said, then the kitchen is yours. I'll go clean the room. Then Emma left the kitchen. Nathan didn't turn his head, but the knife in his hand stopped. After a while, his ears seemed to redden a bit. Emma cleaning the living room. The bedroom and bathroom were also tidied by her, because originally already very clean. So cleaning was easy. After cleaning, the whole house looked completely new. At this time Nathan also prepared dinner and brought it to the table. Nathan was about to call Emma's name, but suddenly realized their relationship now, if calling by full name, might be somewhat distant. Come eat. In the end, Nathan could only say softly, not accompanied by any address. Because he really couldn't call out addresses that didn't feel strange. Good. Emma came but didn't notice. Nodded once, then happily sat at the dining table. Nathan served rice for Emma. Got bowl and chopsticks. Also poured a cup of warm water, making Emma somewhat embarrassed. She didn't expect officially dating would make Nathan change so much. Nathan really wasn't lying. He seemed really afraid of doing something wrong. Emma really wanted to tell Nathan, "You don't need to be like this, don't need to treat me like this. This just makes you embarrassed. Compared to their normal state, it's not very similar. You don't need to worry about anything. I absolutely won't be angry with you. Also won't think what you do is wrong. Though they're together, actually can still be like before," Emma said softly. Each word transmitted to Nathan's ears, making Nathan somewhat confused. How am I acting? Aren't I just like normal? So how am I normally? Though he didn't understand much, but still obediently nodded, saying good. The two started eating. Don't know if due to psychology, Emma felt today's food especially delicious. She herself originally felt food Nathan cooked was extremely delicious, but today even more delicious. After eating, Emma as usual cleaned up dishes. Nathan also wasn't idle, cleaning together with Emma. Before at this time, he'd already abandoned everything to study. Now feeling, before how was I so selfish? Just helping Emma clean a bit, what's wrong? Why couldn't help? Just missing a bit of study time. A few more minutes won't get more points. Now Nathan understood. Before he seemed really had many places not done well. Even so, Emma still didn't complain. Still liked him like this. After cleaning up, Nathan sat at the study desk, taking out books, preparing to start studying. Though today many things happened, but didn't affect his study progress. At this time Emma, holding pajamas, standing beside Nathan, asked softly, "Do you want to shower first?" No, you shower first. You shower first, I'll study first." Okay, I'll shower quickly." Emma nodded, walking into the bathroom. Soon, water sounds came from the bathroom. Nathan still doing exercises. Don't know when started spinning pen. Also started shaking leg. Eyes occasionally glancing toward bathroom. "What's wrong?" Nathan muttered softly, feeling somewhat restless inside. Forehead starting to sweat small beads. Spirit extremely unfocused. Feeling like attention always toward bathroom. Emma also not first time showering here. Almost every day showers once. But before was I always like this? Clearly not. Before I never paid attention there. But today why like this? Not just eyes toward there, but in head also starting vague images appearing. I unconsciously staring at bathroom door. Like able to see. Vague shadow reflection. Showing slender figure. Smack. Next moment, a hard slap hit Nathan's face. It was him slapping himself. Can't even control such weakness. Really useless, he muttered, scolding himself. Then tried shifting attention to books. Starting an absolutely focused study session. About half-hour later, Emma wearing pajamas came out from bathroom. When seeing her sitting there, noticed Nathan somewhat off. "What's with your face?" "Oh, what am I nervous about?" "Mosquito bite." "Mosquito big as a hand?" Emma tilted her face, laughing softly. Then slowly walked over, sitting down beside Nathan. Just sitting down, Nathan felt a light fragrance drifting into his nose. Nathan hurriedly lowered head, focusing on book, not letting mind wander. Emma sitting beside, like realizing something. She was still sensitive. Just one glance already noticed Nathan's state change. Before Nathan's face expressionless, studying highly focused, like outside world couldn't affect him. But today Nathan moving a lot. Tongue in mouth occasionally pushing cheek. Eyes dodging unstably. Forehead also sweating. What Emma feared most happened. Her confessing to Nathan had one prerequisite. If violating that condition, she'd rather never confess to Nathan. She pursed lips, face showing hesitation. After a while, she difficultly spoke. Nathan, if being with me affects your studies, affects normal life, then we won't. Definitely not. Nathan immediately shook head, denying, not letting Emma continue. Nathan knew his current state was unprecedented before. Nathan found it very interesting. Weather, mood, or state all made him feel fresh, like adding many colors to his monotonous world. Before, only games could do that, but didn't expect the fresh feeling Emma brought far exceeded games. Though these feelings made Nathan unable to stop, but absolutely didn't affect other things. Even favorite games could temporarily put aside to not affect studies. Then dating could also do it. Emma's lips slightly curved, bringing gentle smile, placing hand on Nathan's palm. She said, I trust you. Then Nathan temporarily forgot their relationship. Like before, let Emma teach him exercises. During studying, both very focused, like wanting to prove relationship change doesn't affect anything. When late at night, Nathan also knew almost finished studying, should also shower and sleep. He walked into bathroom, preparing to shower. Emma then returned to bedroom first. She looked at blanket in middle of bed, thinking that was their separator, dividing the big bed into two sides, each person sleeping one side. But now, their relationship didn't need that anymore. A romantic relationship, if still blanket in middle, wouldn't that pull distance farther? After thinking a bit, Emma pulled away the middle blanket, looking at the big bed before her. Emma's cheeks flushed light pink, because in her heart, even wanted to take one of two pillows. If like that, then the two of them could share one pillow, right? That would really be sharing bed, sharing pillow. Though thinking is thinking like that, but she wasn't planning to do that. She and Nathan just started being together. If she did that, what if made Nathan unhappy? Emma lay on the bed. Bedroom and bathroom only separated by one wall. Lying at bedhead, could also hear sounds from bathroom next door. In her head, again couldn't help imagining Nathan's figure. Before she could only imagine when Nathan went to gym. Had seen specific shape. Now the two were together. So could she try touching those muscles? She'd wanted to touch for long, but always didn't dare. Now she had legitimate status. Touching a bit shouldn't be excessive, right? Thinking this, Emma's throat moved slightly, swallowing once. Her face immediately flushed red. Then pulled blanket up, covering herself. Why am I thinking randomly like this? Emma rolling back and forth on the big bed. Finally curled up in blanket. She hurriedly made herself sober. If keep thinking randomly like this, then at that time definitely will keep advancing. Being able to be with Nathan, she already felt very favored. How dare demand anything else? If because of her complacency made Nathan hate her, finally breaking up, then definitely she'd regret crying out loud. Right. Emma poked her small head out from blanket, suddenly thought of something. Should I report this good news to Ashley? Throughout the process, being able to be with Nathan, she helped a lot. I should repay her. Emma took out phone, opening chat interface with Ashley. Typed some words. Nathan and I are together. No, wrong. Emma deleted and rewrote. Writing then deleting, thinking forever not done. Felt on phone. Couldn't express all her mood. So finally decided to wait until tomorrow at school. Then directly tell Ashley. That would be better. At this time Emma heard water sound in bathroom stop, meaning Nathan finished showering. She immediately put phone down, wanting to pretend very natural. Lie down or sit up, or pretend sleeping. No, definitely can't. What exactly am I nervous about? Emma again buried head in blanket. Face flushed, whispering softly. Why did she feel like first time sleeping with Nathan? Just that first time. She only worried and feared. And this time, completely both shy and somewhat expectant. Clearly every night sleep together. But today their relationship different. Would something happen? What would Nathan do? Emma secretly thought in heart. No matter what Nathan did, she also wouldn't refuse. Click. After a while, bedroom door opened. Nathan walked in. Nathan saw Emma lying on bed, Couldn't help wondering why she wrapped blankets so tightly. Was this room very cold? And at this time, Emma in blanket secretly scolding herself weak. She didn't know what expression or manner to use. To face Nathan, so hid in blanket. Nathan originally thought Emma already slept. But seeing blanket still moving, then knew she actually hadn't slept. After that he also noticed. The blanket originally used to separate middle of bed was moved aside. This cup of warm water I'll put here for you. Then are you sleepy now? Do you want to eat fruit? I'll go wash some for you. Nathan put a cup of warm water on the bedside table beside Emma. Asked softly. Emma in blanket paused a bit. Then closed eyes tightly. Bit lip softly. Emotions suppressed in heart almost wanting to explode. She really found it hard to understand. Weren't they just together? Why did Nathan treat her so well? This made her feel unable to bear. Chapter 90. My dear. You're so good, Emma tentatively poked head out from blanket, revealing clear eyes. Thank you, no need to trouble. She really didn't know how to answer Nathan. Turns out someone treating you too well. Really wouldn't know what to do. Okay, if you want anything just tell me. I'll do it for you. Nathan nodded softly. He stood by his bedside. When preparing to get on bed hesitated a bit. But fortunately he adjusted in time. Slowly climbed onto bed lying down. Now no blanket separating in middle. Nathan just felt reaching out would touch Emma. But if lying too far from Emma, also not good. Feeling like despising her. Lying too close felt embarrassed. Emma said softly, you don't need to treat me so well. I won't know how to repay. Nathan frowned, showing somewhat confused. Stunned few seconds, then spoke. I don't think that's treating you well. Just small things. Not worth mentioning. Moreover, treating my girlfriend well a bit. Isn't that what should be done? Emma hearing that, my girlfriend, immediately couldn't bear anymore. Hurriedly turned lying back to Nathan. Whole face flushed red. From Nathan's mouth saying that. How could she bear it? No, I must counterattack. I also must do something. Say something. Clearly I actively confessed. Now difficultly together. Why am I still so shy? Emma turned around. Raised eyes looking toward Nathan. Eyes sparkling like black jade gleaming. Silent for a while. Emma gently opened mouth. Voice gentle like water ripples. My dear, you're so good. Huh, Nathan immediately eyes wide. Breathed in cold air. Head uncontrollably tilting back. Bang. Behind him was the wall. Sound rang out. Was his head hitting the wall? Ah, Nathan gritting teeth holding head. His reaction just now really too excessive. This hit almost hurt to death. Emma startled panicking. Hurriedly rushed close to Nathan. Holding Nathan tightly in arms. Reaching up rubbing Nathan's head. Ah sorry, are you okay? Does it hurt? She gently rubbed Nathan's head. Eyes full of distress and worry. She admitted, just now indeed somewhat deliberately teasing. But just a tiny bit. After all had to counterattack Nathan. Just didn't expect Nathan's reaction so strong. Knew should not have joked like that. That head bump must hurt a lot. The sound just now so loud. Felt like could break through the wall. No, doesn't hurt anymore. Nathan pursing lips. Eyes tightly closed saying softly. Because at this time his whole face. From Emma's raised parts. Less than one finger joint away. Just a bit closer. His face would bury there. Whole body filled with fragrance. That moment where was any pain feeling? Just felt blood rushing up. Of course not blood at head. Emma rubbed Nathan's head a while more then let go. Looking at Nathan's face asking how is it? Still hurt. It's fine. Nathan then slowly opened eyes. Otherwise just now really didn't dare open eyes. If before, would probably hurt half hour. Why Emma just rubbed few times. Already not much pain. Could her hands have magic? Or love has magic? Nathan looking at Emma, found her face now full of guilt. Seems she took all blame for him hitting wall. All on herself. Actually just him not careful. Nothing to do with her. I'm fine, don't blame you. Don't overthink. Nathan said softly, then carefully raised hand, using fingertips gently brushing Emma's cheek. This smooth tender skin. made Nathan somewhat surprised. If could pinch lightly would be addictive. Probably couldn't stop. Emma finally smiled softly. Nodded softly, responding After a while, Nathan turned off lights. Both should sleep now. They lay on bed, each covering own blanket, but both couldn't close eyes. Emma continuously recalling things happened today. Especially the moment she confessed to Nathan. Each time thinking, heart beating wildly. Continuously telling herself this wasn't a dream. Really wasn't a dream. This was real. She really was with Nathan now. While Nathan was trying to organize his mood, he knew definitely now he looked very strange. No longer like his former self. And the reason was because now he was experiencing an emotion never had before. That was love. Everything both unfamiliar and fresh. Really made him unable to stop. I really got such a wonderful girlfriend. Tomorrow going to school, can I publicly acknowledge the relationship between me and Emma? He could even imagine the scene. People around would look at him with eyes full of admiration. Though he never cared about others' doubtful looks. But he really cared about people's admiring and praising looks. Because that feeling was great. Can I, hearing Emma's voice, Nathan immediately reflexively answered right away. Like being 1 second late would be wrong. Emma's voice very small, also carrying some hesitation. But finally she slowly said, "Can I hug you to sleep?" "Of course can. Now we completely can." Nathan nodded softly, answering back. Then he turned toward Emma. Two facing each other. Emma also reached up, hugging Nathan's waist, head unconsciously lowering, leaning close to Nathan's chest. Just like that, like lying completely in Nathan's arms, bringing her a huge sense of security. Nathan also gently reached up, holding Emma tightly, both like that night hugging each other sleeping. Just different this time. Emma no longer worried about Nathan discovering. No need to difficultly pretend sleeping. Could comfortably do this. After a while, Emma opened eyes. Softly said, "Your heart beating so fast. Sorry, did it disturb your sleep? How to make it stop? No, wait. How to make it beat slower?" Emma reached out other hand, gently placing on Nathan's chest. Like feeling that heartbeat. "I really like it." Chapter 91. You two really wrote all happiness on your faces. Nathan and Emma both didn't know when they fell asleep. When drowsiness came, eyes also couldn't control automatically closing. Early next morning, first to open eyes was Nathan. Usually he was always one waking earlier. Then would get up preparing breakfast and lunch to bring to school. Nathan softly ummed. Just about to move, then suddenly felt something wrong. Seemed he couldn't move. When looking down, found in his arms, Emma lying very close. Breathing evenly, still not awake. Right. Nathan remembered what happened yesterday. That really was something he'd never experienced in his whole life. Until now, still like a dream. Right then. Feeling Nathan's movement, Emma also shifted slightly, whole person burrowing deeper into Nathan's arms. Like wanting whole body, all curled in Nathan's arms. Seeing her like this, then looking at those sleepy eyes, Nathan's heart couldn't help beating loudly. No wonder Lucas had said he definitely had feelings for Emma. Now he himself also somewhat felt it. Also could understand a bit what liking was. Though now Nathan should get up to cook. But in this situation, if he got up would wake Emma. Moreover, he also couldn't bear leaving bed now. The feeling of holding Emma in arms. He still wanted to enjoy a bit more. Nathan just watching Emma's sleeping appearance. Feeling could never see enough. He just wished time could stop, so he could enjoy this moment more. But reality time passed very quickly. Not long after, Emma's alarm already rang. Emma slowly opened drowsy eyes. Raising head was Nathan's nervous face. He seemed worrying about something. Today was a completely new day. What happened last night? Would Emma not acknowledge anymore? Because nighttime decisions. Waking next morning. Indeed might regret. But clearly, Nathan's worry was unnecessary. After Emma looked into Nathan's eyes, she squinted, showing gentle smile. "Good morning." Emma just waking up, voice somewhat hoarse. But in Nathan's ears, sounded like extremely charming voice. He felt whole person numb. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Emma's smile brightened more. Softly said by Nathan's ear super well. That's good. Emma also reluctantly not leaving. Leaving Nathan's arms. Both left bed together. Nathan looked at clock once. Fortunately still had time. Enough time for him to make breakfast and lunch to bring. Just today had to make simpler. Emma of course wouldn't just stand watching. After brushing teeth washing face went to kitchen. Helping Nathan cook. And Nathan also didn't refuse. Two working together. Really saved quite a bit of time. When making lunch, both very tacitly made food for each other. Result could be seen. Both their lunches extremely attractive. After cleaning up, both also prepared to go out. Leaving home. Entering elevator. In elevator, Emma lowered head, glancing at Nathan's hand. Next second, she shyly reached her hand over. Gently holding half of Nathan's hand. Nathan's hand slightly trembled. In moment not reacting yet. When looking at Emma saw her lowering head. Not saying anything, but seemed also didn't need to say anything. Right after, Nathan immediately held Emma's whole hand. Not hiding at all. Emma raised head, glancing at Nathan's side profile then pursed lips smiling. Two like that holding hands to school. Only let go when at school gate. After all school forbids students dating. If caught definitely would be punished. After entering class, both returned to their seats. Nathan just sat down, then looked at Ashley beside. Said I have something to tell you. Before Nathan could speak, Ashley already guessed ahead. You and Emma are together right? How did you know? Did she tell you? No, I guessed. You two wrote all happiness on faces. Ashley snorted laughing, pointing at Nathan's face saying really? Is it that obvious? Nathan slightly frowned, reaching up touching his cheek. Do I really look that happy? Yeah, very obvious. Especially Emma. Feeling a bit more, she almost skipped into class. Ashley pointed at Emma, saw her like deliberately shaking head back and forth. From behind looking at back. Could also see she very happy. Well anyway. Congratulations you two. You two very suitable. Will definitely be together long time. But you not planning to tell aunt? Temporarily don't have that plan. Nathan shook head. Yesterday he'd thought about this. But he felt. Temporarily not telling mom better. Though mom would definitely agree they date. But definitely would nag this and that. And now he really didn't want to hear those words. So planned to wait a while then say. For example after upcoming exam. If after exam he progressed again. Then could conveniently mention this matter. Ashley nodded. Said that's also reasonable. Oh, this weekend she and I will go out. Do you want to come along? Go do what? Shopping. Buying clothes. Next week is the sports meet already. Not buying her some nice clothes, how can that be? Sounds reasonable. But Nathan somewhat hesitated. Glancing toward Emma. Said softly I also want to go. But don't know if should go. If I go, would she be happy? Shopping like this, isn't it better for you girls to go together? What's unhappy about it? Now you're her boyfriend. Boyfriend going along, what's strange? Don't worry. She definitely hopes you come along. Really? Nathan like awakening nodded. These things. I still think asking first safer. After all like already said. Dating is my first time. Might make Emma sad. Without me knowing. So you're so careful. Students started entering class one by one. When Lily entered class, she unconsciously looked toward Nathan. But found. Nathan's gaze seemed on Emma. Chapter 92. You've been trained well by Emma. During class, Lily kept observing Nathan and Emma. Found today both somewhat strange. Eye contact much more than usual. Moreover, their eyes looking at each other. Also not like usual. Lily even saw gentleness in Emma's eyes. In an instant, her heart seemed to stop. She thought of a possibility. Could the two officially be together? So sudden. Clearly last weekend when asking Emma. She still said they weren't that kind of relationship. Then what about Lucas? Where did he die? Did he fail? Couldn't stop these two. Now then, please one student answer this question. Teacher standing at podium. Eyes scanning around class. When this part comes, whole class lowered heads as low as possible. just hoping teacher wouldn't call on them. But actually doing this not much use. At this time Nathan still staring blankly at desk. Like reminiscing. About being with Emma. Just thinking about every night from now on. Two could hug each other sleeping. He was full of expectation. Then let the student with most progress this month. Nathan, answer. Teacher's one sentence. Made Nathan immediately wake from daydream. Raised head, he confusedly looked at teacher, stammering. Beside, Ashley seeing that expression. Almost burst out laughing. At same time, Emma and Lily sitting in front. Also simultaneously turned looking toward Nathan. Come, Nathan, stand up and answer. Wrong answer also fine. Just try a bit. Nathan slowly stood up, intently looking at exercise on board. Like being played in slow motion. At this time Emma's eyes full of worry. She really wanted to help Nathan. Wanted to whisper the answer. But that clearly couldn't be done. This wasn't elementary math. Couldn't signal with hands. Moreover, their seats far apart. If she spoke softly Nathan couldn't hear. Emma even placed hope on Ashley. Hoping Ashley could help Nathan. Though the one answering was Nathan. But most worried and nervous was Emma. Oh, Nathan, after seeing problem clearly. Suddenly remembered. Seemed this problem Emma had taught him. Thinking a while. He said the answer. Several students immediately eyes wide. Unbelievingly looking toward Nathan. Clearly. They completely didn't expect Nathan actually answered correctly. Answer very accurate. Everyone applaud praising Nathan. Teacher satisfied nodding. Signaling Nathan sit down. Nathan sat down amid class's applause. To point he felt somewhat unconfident. Before whenever standing to answer. Definitely couldn't answer. This was first time answering correctly. Ashley leaned close to Nathan's ear saying softly. You've been trained by Emma. Well already. Learned quite a lot. Nathan glared at her. Said flatly the word, trained, is used wrong. After Nathan sat down, Emma then breathed a sigh of relief. Even if couldn't answer correctly, the teacher surely wouldn't make it difficult for Nathan. But don't know why. Being Nathan's girlfriend, she really hoped he'd answer perfectly. This psychology, she also didn't know where it came from. All of Emma's actions were clearly seen by one person. That was Lily. That worry, that joy, she saw very clearly. At that moment, a huge question arose in her heart. That was, did she really like Nathan herself? Looking at Emma's reaction, she could only silently sigh. Emma really liked Nathan already. But if comparing, if it were her instead, she definitely wouldn't have those expressions. So then, what face did she have to say she liked Nathan? All right, class dismissed. After class, Lily lowered her head. As if lost in thought. Now she needed to seriously look at herself. What exactly was she thinking? What did she want to do? If even that wasn't clear, then life would only become more vague. Nathan after class planned to go to the bathroom. Though it was break time. He still wanted to be with Emma. But he still wasn't clear how he and Emma should behave at school. If not controlling distance well. Definitely wouldn't be good. Emma saw Nathan leave class. Then stood up. Quickly walked to Ashley's seat. I have something to tell you. I know already. You and Nathan are together, right? You practically wrote that announcement on your face. Ashley reached out poking Emma's nose. Laughed saying hee. It's all thanks to you. I really don't know how to thank you enough. I didn't help much. I just curiously wanted to know how you two got together. Tell me. It was last night. We left school and went home together. Emma recounted to Ashley what happened last night. At this time Nathan had reached the bathroom. Found someone standing there, like waiting for someone. When seeing him, Nathan walked closer. Because he knew that person was waiting for him. This person was the one who'd helped him a lot, Lucas. Could say if not for him last night, he and Emma definitely couldn't have gotten together. At least not yet, because very likely he would have tactfully refused. Emma, I knew you'd come. Guessing again? Nathan slightly frowned, looking straight at Lucas before him. Don't know why. No longer felt hatred like yesterday. Lucas slightly curved his lips. Laughed saying of course. Everything was just as I thought. Last night you must have been happy, right? Must admit. You helped me a lot. Thanks. No need to thank me, I didn't make you do that. But you made yourself do it. I just helped you understand yourself. Lucas shook his head, then from his pocket, took out something, gave to Nathan. Nathan took it and looked down. Found it was a pair of bracelets. A couple's set. Congratulations gift for you two. Wish you two together forever. After speaking, Lucas walked past Nathan, preparing to leave. Right when he was about to step away, Nathan called out, "Hey." Lucas turned back looking at him, face somewhat surprised. Nathan put the bracelets away. Slowly asked, "Can people who study well like you be friends with people who study poorly?" Lucas paused a bit. Few seconds later immediately understood. Laughed softly, then asked back, "The poor student is you?" Chapter 93. Have you two kissed yet? Who else could it be? Do I qualify to say others study poorly? Lucas turned around, step by step walked toward Nathan. Stood right before him. You sure you want to be friends with me? I once liked Emma. You don't mind? Mind what? I'm afraid you'll take Emma back. Stop joking. Nathan's calm demeanor made Lucas somewhat surprised. Then nodded, saying, "This is the winner's confidence. All right, if so, then from now I'll be your advisor. Any problems you don't understand, just ask me. Including studying too." About studying, need to ask you? My girlfriend isn't inferior to you at all. Haha, right. I was excessive. Then. Nice to meet you, Nathan. Lucas reached out his hand. Shook Nathan's hand. Simple handshake, then patted shoulder once, then turned and left. Nathan watched his back go away. Couldn't help sighing in his heart. Why around him were all top students. Everyone had their own personality. But common point was everyone was smart. After Nathan returned to class, found Ashley looking at him with very strange eyes. He confusedly asked, "What's wrong? Something on my face?" Ashley smiled meaningfully. Shook head, saying nothing. Just feel you've changed a lot now. Have I? Nathan asked back, but right after he realized. Definitely he'd changed a lot. Probably since meeting Emma. Was that day of change. Now these changes he felt weren't bad. At least, felt his life getting more interesting. No longer boring like before. Of course. Just now Emma told me about last night. After hearing, I also somewhat doubted. Was that really you? Nathan glanced at Ashley, then said, "Don't you think you've also changed a lot? Before you didn't talk this much." "Oh, have I?" Ashley was somewhat stunned, then looked at Nathan. After that, both couldn't help showing helpless smiles. They both remembered their former selves. Each day not talking much. Just 1 or 2 sentences. But since Emma appeared, both gradually changed. Talking more than before. Relationship also closer than before. Both couldn't deny. Definitely Emma had changed them. At lunchtime, Emma had been waiting so long. Just after class ended, grabbed lunchbox. Ran to find Nathan and Ashley. The people at the desks in front seemed used to it. Just seeing Emma come immediately gave up seats. 1 went to eat at cafeteria. 2 sat in Emma's seat. Extremely understanding. Emma just sat down. Ashley couldn't help laughing, teasing. Nathan won't run away. Emma's face slightly red. Seemed she was a bit too expectant. After all day at school. Only this time could sit near Nathan a bit. Seeing Emma not refuting anything. Nathan also somewhat stunned, but really his heart was very happy. This feeling of being overly cared for was his first time experiencing. Emma and Nathan opened lunchboxes. Today's lunch especially rich. Ashley leaned over looking a bit, then said, "Today you're eating so well. Looks delicious." Emma immediately picked up a piece, planning to give Ashley to eat. But Ashley looked at her. Winked toward Nathan. Emma paused. Then realized. She hesitated a bit. Slowly moved chopsticks to Nathan's face. "Ah," Nathan blinked. At this time he was also somewhat flustered. Looking at Emma opposite. She lowered her head, not daring to look straight at Nathan. But could see her ears red. This action. Definitely she also felt embarrassed. Moreover, this was in class. Many classmates around. If seen, definitely would be very embarrassed. Nathan also didn't want to make atmosphere more awkward. So he didn't hesitate anymore. leaned forward, opened mouth eating. Then he also did the same action. When he used chopsticks picking up food, bringing to Emma's mouth, Emma almost didn't hesitate, ate immediately. Two looked into each other's eyes, like communicating through eyes. Atmosphere also became somewhat special. Vague fragrance spreading. Ashley, looking at their faces, suddenly blurted out, "Have you two kissed yet?" Nathan and Emma, both eyes wide open, unbelievingly looking toward Ashley. Ashley didn't need them to answer. Already nodded. "This is clear. Your relationship can't progress that fast." Nathan turned, looking at Emma, staring at her fresh red lips, throat involuntarily moving. Before, he'd never thought about this. For someone like him, no dating experience, he always tended to think these things must progress slowly. Now already holding hands, surely soon. As for kissing, probably too early. But Emma thought of words Ashley had once said to her. At that time, she'd given punishment. Was kissing Nathan's hand. Because then she said if not lovers. But kissing Nathan might make him angry. So now two were already lovers. Was it time to kiss? If she took initiative, Nathan would agree right. After afternoon class, Ashley was first to leave. She knew after school would be Nathan and Emma's private world. She didn't want to be the third wheel bothering them. After Nathan finished packing, he sat back in old position waiting for Emma. He thought about them soon having private time. Mood still very excited. Before, he never thought he'd look forward to private time with Emma. After being together, he really wanted every second, every minute to be with Emma. That must be the feeling of loving someone. He gradually understood that feeling. Emma saw Nathan waiting for her. Corner of mouth unconsciously showing light smile. Cleaning work also much faster. After finishing cleaning, she immediately went toward Nathan. Nathan stood up and left class with her. Leaving school, when outside school gate, Emma held Nathan's hand. First time holding hands. Second time much more natural. Nathan felt Emma's hand very warm. The feeling of holding hands made him very comfortable. So he couldn't help holding Emma's hand tighter. Holding very tight, like afraid she'd run away. Chapter 94. When can do that again? Ashley said, "This weekend you'll go shopping together. Can we go together?" Nathan gently asked. He'd been thinking about this all day. Though Ashley said Emma definitely would want him to come along. But he still thought asking would be better. Emma, after hearing, remembered that seemed to be the case. Before, when they went to Ashley's house on weekend, Ashley had said she'd decided for her to be team leader. Then Ashley said would go buy clothes on weekend, because that character had to dress nicely. Last year, those team leaders dressed very beautifully. And now, she didn't have nice clothes to wear anymore. So really needed to go buy. It's like the face of the class. Being class president, she naturally didn't want to lose to other classes. So if Nathan wanted to go together, definitely the best thing. Going out with Nathan, very fun. One was her best friend. One was her boyfriend. Going out together. She couldn't believe that day she'd be such a happy girl. Of course can. Do you want to go together? Because this weekend you can rest a bit. I thought you'd want to play games thoroughly. So I didn't dare invite you. Emma had witnessed how Nathan played games. The joy when playing games. Definitely letting him be happy was what Emma also wanted. So, she didn't dare invite Nathan along. Afraid he wouldn't want to. Didn't have heart to waste his precious time. It's fine, can play games anytime. Moreover, now I'm. Nathan paused a bit, turned face to other side. Then slowly said softly, "I now think you're much more important than games." Emma suddenly lowered head, face flushed red, heart also beating faster, holding Nathan's hand somewhat trembling. That sentence really melted Emma's heart. Made her endlessly moved. Nathan loved games so much. Emma completely understood that, when playing games, he became like another person. Joy clearly on face. But now Nathan said she was much more important than games. So wasn't he saying she was the most important person in his heart? When the person you like gives up their hobby for you, that feeling of being chosen really made her heart pound. At this time, in Emma's heart only one thought. That was liking Nathan. Extremely liking. Liking, unable to stop. Emma suddenly stopped, holding Nathan's hand. Nathan, stunned a bit, stopped in place, looking at Emma beside, not knowing what she was doing. Next second, Emma turned around, gently stretched up, placed a light kiss on Nathan's cheek. Like dragonfly touching water. One touch, then immediately away. Then Emma lowered head, not daring to look at Nathan's reaction. This was her biggest challenge. Just because she couldn't control the love for Nathan in her heart. That moment, Nathan stood frozen. Felt completely unable to react. Now he was also stunned. Head like short-circuited. Everything happened too suddenly. Made him completely unprepared mentally. He only knew his heart was in chaos. Let's go. Emma held Nathan's hand, continuing forward, trying to hide what just happened. Because Nathan had no clear reaction. She also didn't know what Nathan was thinking. Could only pretend nothing happened. Nathan reached up, touching his cheek. Because that kiss was really too light. To the point he didn't even remember clearly how it felt. After getting home, Nathan immediately went into kitchen, preparing to cook dinner. While cooking, he still thought about what happened on the way home. When could do that again once more? That's what was spinning in his heart now. Like Pigsy eating ginseng fruit. He couldn't stop anymore. If only he knew beforehand. He wouldn't have been so stunned. Then should have had some reaction back to Emma. Otherwise, how could that be okay? While Emma at this time sitting on sofa outside, holding a doll in arms. Also thinking about what just happened. Such bold action also made her heart flutter. She was also thinking when could be brave again. Just one kiss made Nathan react so strongly. She didn't know if she did too much. Would Nathan feel uncomfortable? She tilted face, looking toward Nathan in kitchen. Corner of mouth involuntarily curved up. The person just thinking about, just seeing already made her smile. She'd found him. That night after eating, two started studying again. Emma while teaching Nathan, while studying herself. Now she had more the closest person she liked most. Best friend. So studying also became more effective. They studied until midnight. Two took turns showering, then returned to bedroom. The time they looked forward to most probably was this. Was when two were closest. Turn off lights, okay. After turning off lights, both lay on bed under blankets, looking at ceiling. No one closed eyes. Both wanted, like last night, hugging each other sleeping. But no one spoke first. Also, not that they wanted the other to speak. Just simply wanted to prepare mentally first. About 10 minutes later, both almost simultaneously turned, lying on side, facing each other. Just in darkness, couldn't see each other's faces clearly, but felt very clearly each other's warm breath, gently blowing on cheeks. That, Nathan wanted to say something, but at mouth couldn't speak. Emma then reached out, using gentle voice said, "Hug me a bit." That sentence immediately made Nathan's heart flutter. Emotions in his heart like exploding. Nathan reached out, tightly hugging Emma, holding her tight in arms, feeling her body temperature. Emma's body also continuously rubbing against Nathan's chest, head buried in Nathan's chest, completely not feeling uncomfortable. On contrary, she really liked this feeling. That feeling made her quickly fall asleep. Though, she really wanted while awake to also feel this. Seeing Emma already sound asleep, Nathan slightly loosened arms, afraid she'd feel uncomfortable. He hesitated a bit, then lowered head, placed a light kiss on Emma's forehead. "Let me secretly do this once. Next time definitely will do when you're still awake. Good night." A week passed very quickly. Nathan and Emma every day the same. But didn't feel bored at all. The time they looked forward to most was sleeping at night. When could hug each other sleeping. The feeling of safety the other brought helped them quickly fall asleep. That morning, Emma was first to open eyes. She lay in Nathan's arms, being held completely, feeling his body temperature, seeing Nathan still not awake. She also didn't plan to get up immediately. Weekend, so could let Nathan sleep a bit more. Last week of school had made Nathan very tired. Almost every night studying until late. At school also always diligent. Emma, though, really wanted to help Nathan reduce pressure. But studying matters. Still had to rely on oneself. She blinked big round eyes looking at Nathan's sleeping face. Though they'd been together several days. Felt happy because of it. When Emma's gaze gradually lowered, she stopped looking at Nathan's body. Seeing that rising and falling chest and abs. Showing like thinking about something. Before she always wanted to tell Nathan something. But still hadn't found appropriate opportunity. She extremely liked Nathan's firm body with muscles. Nathan slowly opened eyes. Found Emma in his arms. Intently looking at his body. Seeing that burning gaze. Nathan also somewhat embarrassed. She seemed to keep sticking eyes to his muscles. Though exercising wasn't for that. But if liked by his girlfriend. Then nothing better. Really an unexpected gift. But today was weekend. Weren't they supposed to go out? Thinking of this, Nathan also immediately opened eyes wide. Moved slightly, to let Emma know he was awake. Emma, feeling Nathan's movement, raised head looking at him, smiled lightly. Softly said, "Good morning." "Good morning, you just woke up?" I've been awake a while." "Then let's get up. Today still have to go out, right?" Going out with Nathan. Emma had been looking forward to all week. Though all day at home with Nathan also very fun. But going shopping together also really great. Two got out of bed. Washed faces, ate breakfast. Then Emma texted Ashley, asking what time to go. Ashley also quickly replied, "I'm almost at your place. I guess by now you're ready too, right?" Buzz, at this time. Emma's phone suddenly vibrated once. She looked at message notification. Found turns out was transfer notification from Nathan beside. Was a money transfer notification. Nathan didn't say anything. Directly transferred her $2,000. At this time, Emma raised head looking at Nathan. Face full of surprise. Asked softly, confused. Nathan gently answered, "Today going to buy clothes, right? Buy a few more sets." He looked at clothes on Emma's body. Still the set worn last weekend. He knew Emma didn't have many clothes to wear. This set was after coming to his house. Bought the next day. He though also didn't have many clothes. But after all was a boy. Didn't need to buy too many clothes. Compared to other girls, Emma really had few clothes. He didn't want Emma to live inferior to other girls. No, I can't accept this. I have money. Moreover, last time mom gave me money, I haven't spent it all. Emma hurriedly shook head, refusing. This money she definitely couldn't accept. She understood Nathan's heart. That was enough. Nathan also guessed Emma would refuse. But, once he decided to transfer money to Emma, then definitely wouldn't let her return it. "Take it. I want to see you wear more beautiful clothes." Nathan's words made Emma's hand about to return money. Pause a bit. She really didn't want to accept this money. She'd already gotten too much. How could eat and take like this? Spending so much of Nathan's money. She really felt embarrassed. But Nathan's words made her waver. The only reason for her to accept that money was because of Nathan. To wear more beautiful clothes. And to wear for the person she loved most to see. That made her unable to refuse. Hesitating a while, Emma decided to accept that money. She comforted herself. After all, accepting didn't necessarily mean spending it all. And she also didn't plan to only buy for herself. "Then let me buy you some clothes." "What kind of clothes do you like?" Chapter 96. Having someone you like accompanying is really good. "I can wear anything. I don't have any particular fashion sense." Nathan looked at clothes he was wearing. Also nothing special. The ones he had were all simple styles. He really didn't care what he wore. Most of time wore uniform. Weekends also just stayed home playing games. Also didn't go out much. Not playing games, then going to gym. So, clothes he wore mainly loose, comfortable types. Like tank tops, for example. Emma held Nathan's hand, saying, "Then today let's choose together." Nathan looked at her face, smiled lightly. "Okay." Emma always remembered how many times total Nathan had smiled. Because she extremely wanted to see Nathan smile. Each time seeing made her endlessly moved. First time was when Nathan played games. Second time was when Nathan's midterm scores were announced. Since being together, Emma had seen Nathan smile over 10 times already. For her, making Nathan smile was an extremely meaningful thing. Knock knock, at this time knocking sounded. Both simultaneously raised heads. Knew immediately Ashley had arrived. Emma hurriedly stood up, opening door. Just opening door. Person outside indeed was Ashley. Sorry to keep you waiting. Ashley didn't enter house. Nathan and Emma together walked outside. 3 people left house together. On the way, Nathan and Emma, two very naturally, held hands. All week going to school also like this. Now could hold hands very naturally already. While Ashley this was first time seeing. Walking behind, watching two holding hands. Nodded softly. Sighing grown up until now. First time seeing Nathan when in love. Really strange. Emma laughed softly. Nathan felt somewhat embarrassed. He knew he'd changed quite a bit from before. Those things definitely Ashley saw clearly. Might even be teased about it. Hey, when will I see you in love? Probably even stranger. Nathan used that topic to counter back. Actually, he was also very curious. Later, what kind of person could be beside Ashley? Because person who could be with Ashley. Definitely not ordinary person. Studying well was most useless thing. At least had to be better than her in some aspect. Otherwise she wouldn't even look. Ashley waved hand, not caring at all. Said, then you probably can't wait for that day. Emma surprised. Eyes round, looking at Ashley, asking. You don't plan to date? I'm not interested. Not dating, not marrying, what's wrong with that? I don't lack anything. What a boyfriend could give. I can all give myself. Times are different now. Not everyone needs to marry and have children. After all, my family respects my opinion. At least when I say not dating, not marrying. My dad even applauded in agreement. Nathan didn't expect Ashley to speak so decisively. But indeed very fitting her style. Right. Your dad probably hates you dating most. You're not wrong. Nathan's words made Emma's heart tremble. She knew Ashley was right. But she was completely opposite of Ashley. Since liking Nathan, she especially wanted to date. Wanted to be with Nathan. Wanted to marry Nathan. Wanted to live together forever. Maybe because current situation special. She didn't desire anything too big. After all, once didn't want to live anymore. Now she also didn't expect Nathan to give her anything. Just simply wanted to be beside him. That was enough. That was the only thing. Making her still have hope for life. In other words, currently she lived over 90% for Nathan. If now Nathan abandoned her, then the only thing remaining. Probably just living for deceased parents. As for herself, had no reason to live anymore. Now if Nathan agreed with Ashley's view, would he change current thinking and leave her? Right when Emma was worrying, Nathan suddenly squeezed her hand. Even squeezed tighter. But now I don't think like that anymore. I feel having someone you like beside is also very good. Nathan looked straight into Emma's eyes. Corner of mouth showing gentle smile. Emma immediately froze. She felt her heart about to jump out. Those worried thoughts earlier. Immediately all vanished. One sentence from Nathan was enough to dispel all anxiety, bringing her complete sense of security. Ashley paused few seconds, then laughed, saying, Okay. You two stop spreading dog food. I know you love each other very much. Nathan still holding Emma's hand, walking forward. While Emma lowered head, softly said, I'll always be with you. That was promise she'd absolutely keep. Also her wish. Nathan nodded softly. Then their holding hands became interlocked fingers, holding each other's hands tightly. Though outside they looked calm, but hearts had considerable waves. Just because Ashley was there now, they couldn't ignore everything, so had to suppress emotions in hearts. 3 went to downtown shopping center. Weekend here very crowded, extremely lively. Arriving at clothing floor. Still more women. Most taking advantage of weekend shopping. Ashley led Emma, looking at each store. Nathan followed behind, looking like going together, but like not existing at all. However, he thought, as long as Emma was happy was fine. As for himself, didn't matter. I'll go buy drinks for you too. Take your time looking at clothes. When needed, call me. Nathan found himself an excuse. Because if kept following everywhere, really had no sense of existence. After Nathan left, Emma looked at his back, not knowing what thinking. She really wanted to always be with Nathan. But after all, Ashley was there. Couldn't let her feel left out. At home, could freely be alone with Nathan. But today came out to play. She thought should pay more attention to Ashley. Because she knew Nathan would understand. Wouldn't be angry about this. Nathan arrived at a beverage stand, planning to buy 2 drinks for them. He lined up at the end. In front, still 3 or 4 people. Soon would be his turn. Right then, he heard conversation from behind. Getting closer. Moreover, voice very familiar. Hey, stop joking. Really? Next second, person behind accidentally bumped into Nathan. Seemed playing around, so bumped. Aw, sorry. Nathan slowly turned head back. Just seeing person before him frowned. Indeed, he hadn't heard wrong. That voice too familiar to him. Didn't expect to meet Lily here. Really unlucky. Maybe he should have guessed. After all, every weekend Lily went out. And this place was busiest on weekends. Meeting here was understandable. Lily seeing clearly who she bumped into. Surprised mouth agape. Nathan, why are you? Chapter 97. Rather forever not know the answer. Lily was about to say something. Then suddenly glanced beside Nathan. Like looking for someone. But didn't see that familiar figure. Nathan also just glanced at her. Then planned to leave this place. After all, could buy anywhere. Not necessarily had to buy here. Seeing Nathan leaving, Lily, like possessed, hurriedly chased after. Because now beside Nathan wasn't Emma. If wanted to say something to him, then now was the best chance. Nathan walked ahead. Lily walked few steps behind. Speaking up, asking Nathan, I want to say a few words to you, okay? Just take a bit of your time. Nathan didn't react to Lily's words. Just continued walking. Even walked faster. Making Lily had to try hard to catch up. Very difficult. But Lily clearly didn't plan to give up. Such hard-won opportunity. Absolutely wouldn't let go. On the way, quite a few people turned looking at them. In those people's eyes, looked like a couple arguing. I'm begging you, just a few sentences. There are some words I really must say. For the sake of us being classmates. Can you give me a chance? After all, I just rejected your confession. Didn't do anything wrong to you. Why do you avoid me so much? No matter what. We've known each other so many years already. In middle school, no one talked to you. Wasn't I the first to talk to you? Right when Lily said that sentence, Nathan suddenly stopped, making Lily also startled, stopping. Keeping distance from Nathan, as if afraid he'd get angry. But Nathan just slowly turned around. Face calm. No anger at all. Calmly said, fine. Go ahead. That sentence had made him change his mind. After all, in middle school, Lily had helped him. Also, like Ashley before. No friends, rarely talked. No one played with him. Right then Lily stood up. Actively talked to him. Played with him. So putting aside all other factors, he decided to listen to her. Also considered repaying past kindness. Lily clearly didn't expect. Nathan suddenly changed decision. She paused, mouth open, but couldn't say anything. What, didn't you want to say something? Still saying or not? Nathan crossed arms, coldly asked. Yes, we'll say. Lily stabilized her thoughts, adjusted breathing, then spoke. Are you really dating Emma? Many people in class know already. How could you not know? Nathan straightforwardly answered. This week in class. 2 almost didn't hide at all. Everything done openly. Though not excessive actions, but enough for others to realize. They were dating. Lily lowered head, answering softly. I know. Just wanted to hear you say it yourself. What else do you want to say? Say it all at once. Lily was silent few seconds. Like considering whether to say or not. She thought, this chance probably wouldn't come again later. So had to ask. Why could you change heart so fast? Before didn't you like me? Why in short time already dating Emma? Nathan slightly frowned. Like didn't expect Lily would ask this question. Indeed, in her eyes he changed too fast. Few days ago still pursuing intensely. Just over 10 days passed. Already turned to someone else. Her not understanding was understandable. Nathan sighed. Then answered. Only one reasonable explanation. That is, I originally never liked you. Maybe because of your kindness before. Made me mistakenly think I liked you. But actually that feeling wasn't love. So I could let go decisively like that. It's my fault. I should have let go earlier. Being stubborn so long. Maybe because I was too obstinate. Lily, after hearing, face suddenly became pale, eyes clearly showing disappointment. I shouldn't have asked that question. Rather let me forever not know the answer. Lily smiled bitterly, shook head. She felt what hurt her most. Was Nathan saying never liked her? But now she was starting to have feelings for him. Really ironic. Could it be? Couldn't let me feel those emotions earlier. If a bit earlier, I could have agreed to your confession. Though then you didn't love me. But I believe I could make you moved. Feelings can be cultivated. Starting from love later also fine. But reality was. Don't know how Emma did it. Skipping all stages. Directly entering Nathan's life. 4 years. Also couldn't make Nathan really love her. But Emma just needed short time. Could already be with him. You just wanted to say this much? If so, then goodbye. In middle school you treated me well. I always remembered. I already repaid everything in high school. It's you who later didn't want to pay attention to me anymore. Otherwise we wouldn't become strangers. I'm also not the type to keep clinging. So from now don't have any relation anymore. Let's go. Nathan had said all his thoughts. He wasn't a cold, heartless person. Just after too many disappointments. Made him not want to continue anymore. Right then, Emma appeared in his life. Made him more determined to abandon old things. Start new life. After speaking, Nathan turned and left. He'd done all he could. Whether Lily accepted or not, was up to her. Lily saw Nathan about to disappear. Unconsciously quickly chased after. Wait, right when she was about to touch Nathan. Preparing to hold him back. Suddenly a voice rang from the other side. Honey, so you're here. Nathan and Lily simultaneously froze. Before Nathan could react, a figure rushed straight into his arms. Hugging him tightly. That familiar fragrance made him immediately recognize who it was. Nathan lowered his head. He saw Emma in his arms. Initially didn't recognize immediately, because she was wearing new clothes. A pink chiffon off-shoulder short dress. Elegant slim waist design. Bow at waist adorably captivating. Layers of lace overlapping. Decorating throughout the pretty dress. Every detail exuded playful youthful vitality. Lily stepped back, muttering, calling Emma. This kind of stubbornness, please have more in future. She looked at Emma from top to bottom. Couldn't help secretly praising she's really beautiful. No wonder Nathan quickly liked her so much. She herself had to admit. Compared to Emma she was far inferior. That temperament and appearance, she couldn't even pretend to have. Lily thought Nathan came alone. So dared to chase without restraint. But didn't expect Emma was also here. After all, now Emma was the official girlfriend. She had right to ask her to stay away from Nathan. She was bothering Nathan. Emma definitely wouldn't be happy. The former best friend, now would probably only look at her coldly. That, honey, was definitely said for her to hear. Clearly declaring ownership. Calling so sweetly. Hearing it felt like needles piercing heart. Nathan froze for a while. Heart suddenly panicked. He remembered behind him was still Lily. Would Emma misunderstand? What if she thought he secretly came out to meet Lily? How to explain now? Could it be? Had to ask them all to open cameras. Would they even let them watch? He'd only been dating Emma few days. If made her angry, how to coax? No experience with these things. And if couldn't coax, might break up. If broke up because of this, he'd probably get depressed. I just planned to buy drinks. Then happened to meet her, so planned to buy elsewhere. Right then she chased after and said. Nathan frantically explained. Speaking stuttering, unclear, like afraid of missing any detail. He had to explain his innocence clearly. But halfway through speaking, Emma suddenly reached out. Gently placed finger on his lips. Nathan froze. Confusedly looking at Emma. Heart pounding. Like about to jump out of chest. Because he was really afraid Emma would be angry. would break up with him. But Emma just showed a gentle smile. Softly said, "Then let's go buy together. And choose a few more clothes for you. Ashley is still waiting. Let's go." Saying that, she linked arms with Nathan, preparing to leave with him. Before leaving, Emma turned looking at Lily. What a coincidence. Meeting here, well bye. A simple greeting showing courtesy. Besides that, no extra emotion. After speaking, Emma led Nathan away. Lily stood still unmovingly, like stunned, watching their backs. She once thought Emma definitely wouldn't be happy. But just now, seemed she didn't see her as opponent. Just saw as normal classmate. Happened to meet, so greeted. That's all. No scolding. Also no physical action. Clearly before just touching her once, she showed eyes, like wanting to kill her. Is this the winner's temperament? This confidence she really couldn't compare. Lily sighed, leaning on nearby railing, raising head looking at ceiling. Just one simple interaction was enough for her to realize how big the distance between her and Emma. Studying lost, appearance also lost, now even personality not as good. Then what else could she hope for? Nathan and Emma went to another bubble tea shop, planning to buy something to drink. While waiting, Nathan didn't say a word, just silently looking at Emma beside, face though showing light smile. But he always felt in that smile hidden other emotions. That, you really don't need me to explain? I did say a few words to her. Don't need me to recount? Nathan asked softly, voice somewhat probing, because he wasn't sure what Emma's mood was now. Was she secretly angry, or really didn't care? Actually, Nathan thought, if Emma was angry, that would be fine. That way he'd have chance to apologize, explain. But if silent, saying nothing, then Cold War was most frightening. He completely didn't know what to do. Then probably scalp would go numb. Couldn't even think of how to handle. Emma closed eyes, shook head slightly, said, "No need, I trust you." Hearing this sentence, Nathan's heart extremely moved. Being trusted by girlfriend like this. Feeling really great, but at same time he also felt confused. After all, when he wasn't with Emma, yet turned to be with Lily, anyone would feel angry. But Emma wasn't angry. Could it be she didn't care about what happened between him and Lily? Nathan looked somewhat unwilling. Asked again, "You're really not angry? I told you, I'll never be angry at you." Just what? Nathan heard the change in tone. Immediately pressed. He saw Emma lower her head. Voice so small, almost whispering. Stammering. Just a bit disappointed. Just a tiny bit. A tiny bit. I know it's not your fault. But I still don't want to see Lily approaching you. I've been too stubborn. Sorry, don't take it to heart. Nathan pursed his lips looking at Emma before him. Heart in turmoil. He indeed guessed right. Emma was really hiding her emotions. If he hadn't asked, she would have kept it hidden forever. But now that it's said, Nathan felt much more relieved. He understood how much Emma cared about him. Right after, Nathan reached out, tightly hugging Emma. Emma, slightly stunned, then showed a pitiful expression. As if Nathan's hug made her unable to suppress her inner emotions anymore. She felt her nose stinging. Really wanted to cry in Nathan's arms. But she knew she shouldn't. Such a small matter wasn't worth crying over. Would make Nathan think she was too weak a girl. Initially, Emma didn't dare speak up, outwardly pretending not to care, because she didn't want to bother Nathan. Originally, this had nothing to do with Nathan. He didn't do anything wrong. If she showed unhappiness, Nathan would think she was being unreasonable. Right then, Nathan softly spoke, gently saying by Emma's ear, "Then be more stubborn from now on. I really like it." Chapter 99. You two really are a troublesome couple. Emma paused for seconds, then softly buried her head in Nathan's chest. If you say more words like that, I won't be able to hold back crying. Since first meeting Nathan, when coming to his house, she'd felt Nathan treated her too well. Not like normal classmate concern. But she didn't refuse either. While accepting Nathan's care, while trying to reciprocate, however, later she increasingly realized, seemed no matter how she tried to reciprocate, Nathan would treat her even better. Like there was no limit. "Oh, I'm just speaking from my heart. Don't cry, okay?" Hearing the word cry, Nathan started panicking. After all, they were outside, making his girlfriend cry in public. He couldn't forgive himself no matter what. Though knowing Emma wasn't crying from sadness. Emma was amused by Nathan's flustered appearance. Sniffled once. Covered mouth, laughing softly. "It's fine, I won't cry. From now on I won't cry so easily." She'd suppressed the urge to cry. She'd always been trying to change her personality. Wanting to be a bit stronger. That couldn't be done overnight. But she was trying bit by bit. Because she wanted to be worthy of Nathan's feelings. And also wanted to become someone who could protect this love. So she had to gradually change. Bit by bit in small matters like this. To make herself not so weak anymore. Emma raised her head, looking around. Found people around watching them. Everyone's face wearing spectator smiles. Making Emma immediately embarrassed, lowering her head. This was the first time she was intimate with Nathan before so many people. Before it was always at home. Only like this when two were alone. At school also never did anything excessive. However, she didn't think it was bad. Letting others see they loved each other. Wasn't anything major. Nathan and Emma finished buying drinks. Prepared to return, finding Ashley. Just as she finished shopping. Ashley said just wear the new clothes. Then felt something wasn't right. Because Nathan was gone too long. She felt somewhat worried, so went out looking for Nathan. Then immediately saw that scene. Nathan walking ahead, avoiding, while Lily chasing closely behind. So she didn't think and ran over. "Does this outfit look good on me?" Nathan turned, looking at Emma. Along with the clothes she was wearing. When Emma rushed into his arms earlier. He hadn't recognized yet. Just because she was wearing new clothes. Must say, Nathan thought this outfit very suitable. At least when worn on Emma. He unconsciously looked several more times. Very beautiful. Especially when you wear it, extremely suitable. Nathan nodded. Answering without flattery. Simply saying what he thought. And this simple, truthful statement made Emma happy for a long time. Her face showed a light smile. Gently said, "That's good then." Two went to another clothing store. At this time Ashley was waiting there. Seeing them return. Then stood up, asking why gone so long. Did something happen? She was very perceptive. Just looking at their state. Knew something definitely happened. Nathan briefly recounted what just happened. When Ashley heard the part. Meeting Lily here. Couldn't help frowning tightly. How could meet her here too? Is she following you? Probably not that extreme. Nathan looked at himself doubtfully. No listening devices. After all, not that perverted, right? It's fine, just coincidental meeting as normal. At this time Emma spoke up. Making Ashley eyes wide, looking at her. Eyes full of disbelief. "You don't mind?" She keeps clinging to Nathan with no good intentions. "You're so reassured." Emma linked arms with Nathan. Looking sideways at his face, softly said, "I'm not reassured about her. I'm reassured about my boyfriend." Nathan slightly stunned. Then both smiled. Looking at each other, laughing. Ashley helplessly sighed. Grumbling. "You two really are a heart attack-inducing couple." She reached out, gently pushing Nathan. "All right, go try on clothes." "I have to try too? Or forget it. I think buying online is fine. I don't know how to choose clothes." Nathan was pushed forward. Though said to let him choose clothes to try. But just looking at the pile of clothes before him. Already felt dizzy. He felt they all looked the same. Any would be fine. Then let her choose for you. Ashley used other hand, pulling Emma's hand. Dragged her to stand beside Nathan. Two looked at each other. Both eyes somewhat hesitant. Nathan felt somewhat embarrassed. Emma, though, could choose clothes for Nathan. But she wasn't sure clothes she chose would suit Nathan's taste. "You choose for me. I really don't know which to choose." Okay. Emma heard the trust from Nathan. Then stepped forward, finding several outfits suitable for him. She started recalling Nathan's everyday clothes at home. What style they were. That way could choose same style clothes. Nathan's build, not suitable for too tight clothes. His figure already good. Wearing tight clothes would look somewhat strange. So Emma thought. Nathan suited slightly loose clothes. Would also feel more comfortable wearing. Also looked very natural. After browsing a while, Emma had chosen several quite suitable outfits. Colors leaning toward dark tones. Width also just right. Try these first. If don't like, we'll go to another store. Emma gave those outfits to Nathan. Pointed toward fitting room beside. Signaling him to go in and change. Nathan nodded. Took the outfits into fitting room. This was his first time trying clothes outside. Most of his clothes bought online. Or his mom brought back. Never tried before. Also didn't care if they fit. As long as wearing wouldn't fall off. Was fine. When entering this small narrow fitting room, he felt quite novel. Just one thick curtain separating. Space very narrow. While his build not small. 2 people standing would be packed tight. If so, almost no room to maneuver. In front was a large mirror. And a clothes rack. Nathan looked at outfits before him. Didn't know which to try first. So he planned to first take off clothes on body. Try pants first then. Chapter 100. I'm a boy afraid of being seen? Nathan was in fitting room. While Emma and Ashley sitting waiting outside. Emma actually already imagined how Nathan would look wearing those new clothes. She chose clothes according to image in her mind. Don't know if Nathan would like. But definitely she'd really like seeing. Though whether Nathan liked still unclear. But if she saw would definitely be smitten. Ashley gently patted Emma's hand. Smiling said, keep this for everyday wear. Later we'll choose clothes for sports meet. 2 days at least need 2 outfits. That's easy. Just don't choose anything too strange. I'm afraid can't pull it off. What are you thinking? Where would be strange clothes? I of course. Just want to choose nice ones for you. Ashley smiled, reassuring Emma. Telling her not to worry. We're not planning to tease you. Why worry about that? Oh, are you two still out there? At this time Nathan's voice came from fitting room. Hearing the voice, Emma hurriedly stood up asking what's wrong. Doesn't fit? No. Just I don't know how to match. Nathan's voice full of helplessness. Also somewhat embarrassed. The outfits you brought in. Clothes all mixed up. He didn't know which top with which pants. Wearing wrong going out would be embarrassing. Moreover, those were Emma's choices for him. If wore wrong, wouldn't that prove his aesthetic inferior to hers? So he wanted to ask Emma. These outfits match with which pants? He put them on. Felt they all looked the same. Matching? I forgot to separate them for you. Or take them out, let me see. Emma stood right in front of fitting room speaking softly. Right at that moment, don't know when. Ashley had stood behind Emma. She suddenly reached out. Gently pushed Emma's back. What's to fear? Just go in and help him directly. Emma cried out. Foot slipped. Whole person falling forward. She completely couldn't react. Rushed through curtain. Straight into fitting room. Until hitting a body, then stopped. She reflexively reached out, steadying herself. Almost fell backward. Emma panicked. She slowly raised head, looking at scene before her. Seemed she'd just bumped into Nathan. Now her hand still placed on Nathan's chest. Real chest. And Nathan currently shirtless. The very body every day, every night. She wanted to see again. Now it was right before her eyes. Her hand, also directly touching Nathan's skin, placed on that firm chest. 0.01 seconds later. Emma didn't think. Unconsciously squeezed lightly. Then hurriedly pulled hand back. Standing straight, planning to back away. But found space too narrow to retreat. She and Nathan could only stand facing. Distance only a fist apart. I didn't mean to. Emma covered her eyes with hands. But actually, she still left a small gap. To peek. Opportunity like this not always available. Though she was somewhat panicked earlier. But now just wanted to say thank you to Ashley. Not looking as courtesy. Peeking as instinct. Nathan just slightly embarrassed. Standing shirtless before Emma. After all somewhat shy. But thinking Emma was his girlfriend. Not an outsider, so it's fine. Moreover, he remembered this morning. Being touched by Emma for 10 minutes. So Nathan felt. Definitely she liked his physique. Before he worried. Didn't know if Emma liked this body type. Because light training attracts women. Too much training attracts men. If muscles too big. maybe girls wouldn't like much. And his build was above average type, not to point of bulging muscles. But among peers already stood out. Seems Emma must be type who likes muscular boys. Then he needn't be embarrassed anymore. Even he wanted to show Emma his body. Maybe would attract girlfriend more. That would be good. It's fine, don't be so polite. I'm a boy, could I be afraid of being seen? Nathan said softly, helping himself out a bit. Emma, after hearing, softly pursed lips, stammering, asked, so I can really look? Of course can. You're my girlfriend. What can't be seen? Getting Nathan's permission, Emma slowly lowered hands, bringing Nathan's whole physique into view. Throat slightly moving. Next second, her face flushed red visibly, like about to ripen. She remembered this morning touched through clothes. Now before her wearing nothing. But she could only look, not touch. Saying nothing. Just reaching out to touch. Nathan would think she's a pervert. Besides, now, also not time for such things. Nathan didn't mind being seen. But too crowding in fitting room. Feeling somewhat strange, especially this cramped space. Also somewhat hot, standing here already starting to sweat. Sweating while standing so close to Emma. Nathan felt not very good. So he planned to pull curtain, saying, or you go out first. I'm afraid of bumping you. I'll bring clothes outside. You help me match, then bring back in. Emma also knew. Standing here forever not good. Nathan couldn't change clothes. Though hadn't seen enough. But thinking many opportunities later. Why must look right now? Just finished nodding agreement. She suddenly heard. Outside fitting room. Young girls' voices rang out. Hello, does this have larger size? Nathan was about to pull curtain for Emma to leave. Next second she already reached out, stopping. Wait, Nathan, startled. Hurriedly pulled hand back. Blinking, asking, what's wrong? Emma, like wanting to say forget it. Then pointed at Nathan. Softly said, people outside. Wait a bit before going out. If open curtain now they'll see. I don't want others to see. Chapter 101. You've worked hard. Today was tiring too, right? I see. That's fine, Nathan nodded. Though he said he's a boy. Not afraid of being seen. But really being seen by strangers. Also not comfortable. Emma said didn't want others seeing him. Thinking conversely. He also didn't want others seeing Emma. So should I put shirt on? Probably don't need to. After all already said. Emma looking is fine. And putting on now too rushed. Would look like being embarrassed. So help me see how these match. I think any is fine. I have no aesthetic sense. Nathan picked up clothes beside. Randomly matching together. Even style and color off tone. Okay. Emma mouth agreed. But eyes kept being attracted by Nathan's physique. Saying can't go out now anyway. Actually just talking randomly. At that time hearing people passing outside. Then casually found a reason. Actually going out now wouldn't be seen. Moreover, Nathan could put clothes on first. Then go out. She said that with ulterior motives. Just wanted to stay with Nathan a bit more. Also to look at him a bit more. She knew that sentence. Sounded completely unskilled. Not even counting as a lie. Also didn't know if Nathan noticed. Ashley sitting outside fitting room. Legs crossed. One eyebrow raised high. Face full of surprise. I pushed Emma in already. Why still not out? Normally should come out immediately. Waited about 5 more minutes. Fitting room curtain finally pulled open. Emma slowly walked out from inside. Face slightly flushed. Eyes also somewhat flustered. But Ashley seemed to see satisfaction hidden between her brows. Ashley stepped over, patting Emma's shoulder. Teasing, how was it? Happy? She was just joking a bit. After all, admitting being somewhat excessive. Also quite dangerous really. Two of them being angry was natural. Initially thought Emma would pretend angry, scolding her. But she just softly nodded. Small voice Softly laughed This time Ashley's turn, stunned. I was just joking. Who knew? Really happy. What did those two do inside? Both waited a bit more. Nathan also came out. Already wearing new clothes on body. Seemed whole person's aura change. Because almost autumn. So Emma chose mostly fall clothes. Though loose, not too loose. Colors leaning toward dark tones. Also quite fitting Nathan's reserved personality. With Nathan's build, wearing ugly clothes also difficult. Just coming out, immediately attracted Emma's gaze, making her eyes brighten, like eyes filled with sparkling stars. Ashley also continuously nodding, saying handsome, really handsome. Indeed, your clothes should let girlfriend choose. You choosing yourself very bad. You have to praise then criticize. But speaking honestly, right. I think you make a lot of sense. Nathan looked at clothes on body. Wearing them he also thought looked good. Indeed, better than those hot items sold online. Clearly Emma had chosen according to his preferences, personality and build. From style to color, to comfort, he was very satisfied with all. Liking is good. If you don't like we can continue choosing. I like very much. Let me try few more. Nathan returned to fitting room. Tried all remaining outfits. Unexpectedly liked every one, though different styles. But all suited him. Because all personally chosen by Emma. So no reason not to buy all. So Nathan bought everything. Then 3 left the store. Nathan carrying several bags of clothes. Following behind the 2, like not knowing fatigue. Continuously browsing clothing stores. Though Nathan not too tired. But couldn't keep up with their pace. 3 just ate simple lunch at mall. Then continued shopping. Finally around 4 to 5 p.m. They ended shopping trip. Leaving mall. Seeing Ashley off. Nathan and Emma walked home. Nathan carrying over 10 bags of clothes. Emma wanted to help share. Carrying few bags to lighten load. But was refused by Nathan. This matter, again triggered his stubbornness. No matter what Emma said. Couldn't change his mind. When both got home, Nathan finally put down pile of clothes. Today spent quite a bit money. But all on clothes. Not random spending. So he didn't mind. Just need to tell mom about this. Conveniently send few pictures of Emma. Wearing new clothes. Definitely would get another large transfer. Then be told to buy few more outfits. His mom was always like that. If he recharged money in games. Even 100,000 wouldn't give. Because thought that was wasteful spending. Playing games doesn't require recharging. But if he used money for food, clothes, housing or studying. Then any amount not begrudged. Giving to child never stingy. Even $1 willing. Phew, Nathan sat on chair planning to rest a bit. Then would study right after. Today was weekend. He hadn't studied anything yet. For him, rest days like this were opportunities to break through. Must make good use. He rolled shoulders a bit. Though carrying things hands not tired. But shoulders still somewhat sore. Right then, he felt a pair of hands gently placed on his shoulders. Then started massaging. Nathan eyes wide open. Turned head looking. Found Emma standing behind him. Helping massage his shoulders. When eyes met, Emma slowly lowered head. Softly said, "You worked hard. Today was tiring, right?" I'm fine. Rather you walking so much must be tired. Let me help you. Nathan speaking halfway. Then stopped. He originally planned to say would massage Emma. After all, just letting her massage wasn't good. But Emma didn't carry anything. Just walking continuously. Meaning, if tired would only be legs and feet. Nathan's gaze lowered. Looking at those slender fair legs. Throat swallowing lightly. Me massaging Emma's legs, really? Chapter 102. If you shouldn't enjoy, then who should? What's wrong? Emma saw Nathan stop mid-sentence. Then tilted head asking. While Nathan softly shook head. Answering nothing. Earlier he really intended to massage Emma's legs. Massage feet too. He was getting Emma's massage. So wanted to return exactly the same. Since young. Only his mom had enjoyed that. When little he often massaged mom. So knew some techniques. But that was his mom. Besides he was young then. Between him and Emma then what? Though lovers. But only dating not long. Now just touching her legs. What if misunderstood as having intentions? Emma continued massaging Nathan's shoulders. Force just right. Making Nathan feel truly relaxed. However, truly relaxed came from psychology. Being massaged by beautiful girlfriend. That inner joy. Even better than body relaxing. Before I also often massaged mom. Mom's shoulders often ached. I often massaged to relieve her pain. At least could help somewhat. Emma started telling old stories. In Nathan's mind that scene appeared. Every time thinking of Emma and her family. Nathan's heart felt pain. Then Emma changed tone. Softly said, "Now no more chances for that." Her voice sounded somewhat sad. But mostly was acceptance. If not for Nathan and everyone's appearance. Maybe she couldn't be generous like now. Living on with memories truly good. Nathan froze. Didn't know what to say. He felt still far inferior. In Emma's mind. Full of memories for family. Then entrusting everything to him. While he was thinking about touching legs. So shallow. Right after Nathan immediately stood up. Emma startled. Hands still suspended in air. Looking extremely awkward. Then Nathan turned around. Bent down. Reached out hugging Emma. Emma eyes wide open. Body stiff. Not daring to move. "Nah, Nathan," she softly called. But got no answer. Heart beating continuously. But not afraid at all. So this rapid heartbeat was from nervousness or excitement. Nathan took steady steps. Carrying Emma to living room. Gently placing her on sofa. Emma raised head. Face confused looking at Nathan. Not understanding what he planned to do. Nathan took a small chair beside. Sat down before Emma. Then reached out holding her leg. Placing on his thigh. Emma softly hummed. Don't know why. When Nathan's hand touched her ankle. Her whole body slightly trembled. Nathan. Emma already realized what Nathan planned to do. But somewhat couldn't believe. She massaging Nathan still understandable. Could Nathan also want to massage her? She'd been playing all day with Ashley. Spending Nathan's money. Also got beautiful clothes bought. Things all carried by Nathan. Getting home still letting Nathan massage. What qualification did she have? Seeing Nathan's hand. About to touch her calf. Emma immediately stopped. Nathan, don't. Let me massage you is fine. Don't treat me like this. Nathan's hand paused. Raised head glancing at Emma. Asked, you feel uncomfortable? I'm not uncomfortable. I just feel don't deserve such enjoyment. This is my house. You're my girlfriend. If you don't deserve enjoyment, then who does? After speaking, Nathan without more words placed hands on her legs. Started gently massaging. Emma saw couldn't stop Nathan. His warm hands just placed. She embarrassedly covered eyes. Softly pursing lips. But even so, couldn't hide flushed ears. Even neck also pink. She felt her heart wanting to jump from throat. What day was today? She got to experience such things. Though wanted to stop Nathan. But that was reason speaking. Thinking she didn't deserve such treatment. Emotionally. Just hoped time would slow down. The slower the better. Nathan didn't notice Emma's expression. He focused looking at those fair legs. Secretly sighing how she maintained so well. How could be so white? Compared to his hands. Really felt himself much darker. Nathan looked at his hands then Emma's legs. Indeed two completely different colors. Massaged about 10 minutes. Emma felt that was enough. If continued would really become lazy. Would be spoiled by Nathan. She was about to say something. Nathan took off her slippers. Both hands about to touch feet. Emma lightning fast. Pulled both legs back. Toes gripping sofa. Both feet like small frightened animals. Immediately hid away. Nathan blinked. Stunned few seconds. Not understanding what just happened. What just ran away already? What's wrong? I wasn't tickling your feet. What are you afraid of? He thought Emma afraid of ticklish feet. Would be ticklish. I just planned to massage feet. Walking all day feet definitely tired. Emma hurriedly shook head. Face flushed softly saying. No. Feet forget it. Very dirty. How could be dirty? Nathan looked at Emma's feet. Then looked at his hands. Just skin color alone. Saw her feet cleaner than his hands. But he also understood Emma's thinking. If it were him, even if feet clean, also couldn't let others touch before washing. Definitely would think himself not clean. Then how about I bring basin water wash your feet? That should be fine, right? After all, I don't think dirty. Just like this is fine. No, this is enough already. Don't. Emma stammered forever. Also couldn't say clearly. Finally could only say thank you. Before Nathan could reply, she already hurriedly stood up, running to kitchen. I'll go prepare dinner. Chapter 103. No, already, just don't get tired. Monday evening. Nathan and Emma ended a tiring day. Leaving school. Because Tuesday was sports meet day. Today probably their busiest day. Had to complete final rehearsal. For tomorrow everything smooth. They'd already tried their best. Nathan first time being PE representative. Standing out, managing for whole class. Before encountering things like this, he was always best at hiding. Absolutely never showing face participating. But if he didn't contribute, then the one working hard would only be class president Emma. Good thing had him helping. Rehearsal much easier. Also didn't know if because classmates, not very familiar with him, or afraid of him something. So basically, during rehearsal no one talked privately. Few people he'd reminded. After that didn't dare slack anymore. So progress even smoother than other classes. Before dismissal they gathered whole class again. Decorating stage area class responsible for. Could say today both extremely busy. So when walking out school gate, both silent, saying nothing. In minds just thinking quickly go home rest. Emma held Nathan's hand, admiring his side profile. Softly said, tonight I'll make something delicious for you. Nourish a bit for tomorrow's competition, go for it. Hearing Emma's, go for it. Nathan's heart filled with joy. Turns out being cheered by girlfriend was such a wonderful feeling. Feeling like filled with premium gas. Adding power for himself. Now feeling full of energy. But he still wanted to show. He was very relaxed, confident. Softly said, it's fine. Just school sports meet, need to be so serious. Didn't expect this sentence. Changed Emma's attitude. She became serious. Shook head, saying that's not right. I think whether big or small, being serious is never wrong. That's about attitude. Speaking to hear. She suddenly realized. Was she criticizing Nathan? That was blurted out, like triggered keyword. Though felt she was right. But also had to see who speaking to. She really lived too comfortably these days. Being pampered by Nathan few days. Now daring to scold him. So Emma immediately changed expression. Hurriedly explaining, I didn't mean to blame you. I know you're the best. Don't need to be serious, can still win. That sentence just pretend didn't hear, okay. I think you said very right. This isn't just my competition. Also relates to whole class honor. I shouldn't have that attitude. It's my fault. Sorry. Nathan turned head, squinted, smiling lightly at her. Like wanting to comfort Emma's emotions. Indeed, at this time Emma also felt relieved. She was startled a bit. Didn't expect Nathan would apologize to her. You're not wrong. Don't need to apologize to me. Emma lowered head, softly said, body leaning closer toward Nathan. Hugging his arm, almost resting head on his shoulder. Just that one sentence from Nathan was enough for emotions already overflowing in Emma. About to overflow outside. That matter itself wasn't wrong. Just about attitude. Not being serious wasn't any crime. But because of her one sentence, Nathan actively apologized. At least that proved Nathan's attitude toward her was extremely good. That was enough. She could receive such treatment from Nathan. Then whatever he did, she would always unconditionally support. Ready to help. After all, she'd already decided early. To her, Nathan was everything. Other things beside Nathan all not worth mentioning. After both got home, Emma immediately planned to go to kitchen preparing dinner for Nathan. Last night she already prepared ingredients for Nathan. Fish, meat, fresh milk, all nutritious things. Tonight must make a really good meal for Nathan. When Emma went out midway, found Nathan exercising. So she, somewhat confused, asked, tomorrow's competition already. Shouldn't conserve energy. You're still exercising. Not afraid of being tired tomorrow? No, no matter how tired. I sleep once then recover. For me this is like warming up body. Otherwise tomorrow body will be stiff. Nathan doing squats while talking. Each time squatting down, Emma saw those firm calves. making her unable to look away. I see, got it. Just don't get too tired. Emma thought to herself. If she exercised day before sports meet, next day definitely would have no energy. Now she and Nathan had exercised together several times already. Could clearly feel her stamina better than before. But compared to Nathan and Ashley, still far behind. Waiting until Nathan finished exercising, Emma also finished cooking a sumptuous dinner. She'd specially researched the menu. Nutrition combined very reasonably. Also considered Nathan's basal metabolic rate. Portions extremely complete. Definitely meeting Nathan's nutritional needs. Nathan looked at food on table. Couldn't help raising eyebrows. Eyes full of surprise. These dishes all cooked by you? Really skilled, you worked hard. Getting Nathan's praise and recognition. For Emma was the best response. She smiled brightly, saying nothing hard about it. Quickly eat. After eating I'll massage you. To relax muscles. That way tomorrow's competition will be in good form. Nathan sat down, looking at Emma before him. Opened mouth saying fine. You massaging me is fine. But I also have to massage you. Emma paused a bit, remembering last night's events. Cheeks unconsciously flushed. Softly said, but tomorrow I'm not competing. Don't need, she mouth refused. But heart didn't want to refuse at all. Getting Nathan's massage, she of course really liked. Yesterday was really thick-skinned. To dare fully enjoy those 10 minutes. Otherwise would have refused from beginning. Looking at Nathan's attitude seemed determined. Like receiving drop of kindness must return spring of gratitude. But you cooked this meal for me. Definitely also very tired. Making you still massage me. How could I not reciprocate? Emma slightly speechless. Because heart already wavering. One side felt Nathan made sense. One side she really couldn't resist. The attraction of Nathan's massage. She thought she'd tried her best reciprocating Nathan's feelings. But after all, both were lovers. Not master-servant relationship. If she was too lowly, Nathan probably wouldn't like either. So both massaging each other. Also nothing major, right? Chapter 104. Even if you see, also normal. After finishing dinner, Nathan went to shower, washing away day's fatigue. Coming out of bathroom, found Emma not in living room. Guest was in bedroom. Nathan walked to bedroom door. Directly opened door, entering. You go shower. I'm done showering. Immediately Nathan's words caught in throat. Standing stunned in place. Whole person like turned to stone. Couldn't move at all. Only eyes intently staring at scene before him. At this time Emma seemed to be changing clothes. Already put on home shorts. Kneeling on bed. Right when Nathan opened door, entering. Just happened to catch Emma. Just finished putting on home shirt. Emma heard door opening. Immediately turned head. Just seeing Nathan also froze in place. Two eyes met for about 5 seconds. I didn't mean to. Nathan hurriedly stepped back. Quickly closed door. Standing outside breathing heavily continuously. Though didn't see anything. But he didn't expect Emma changing clothes. If entered few seconds earlier would have seen everything. He was only 19 years old. A genuine young man. Now having first love. First girlfriend so beautiful. Also suited his taste. Seeing such a scene. Couldn't help making him imagine wildly. For him really too stimulating. How could bear it? Nathan like a zombie. Dragged steps sitting on sofa. Holding head with hands. After all still his fault. Though this was his house. But now wasn't. Just him living here alone anymore. Entering bedroom, why didn't knock? At this time. In bedroom Emma had finished changing. She held collar. Head lowered, pursing lips like thinking something. Actually she wasn't angry or embarrassed. What's the big deal about this? Must say if she didn't lock door. Then completely didn't need to worry. Nathan would suddenly rush in. She just noticed Nathan's reaction. After a while, Emma walked out of bedroom. Saw Nathan sitting on sofa. Looking very troubled. Seeing Emma come out, Nathan's heart pounded. Both hands clasped together. Legs also slightly shaking. Emma approached Nathan. Standing before Nathan. Sat down. Looking at his face softly asked. What's wrong with you? Nathan looked at Emma's face. Stammering said, I'm sorry about just now. I didn't mean to. Next time I'll definitely knock. It's fine, what's the big deal? Emma laughed softly, reached out gently stroking Nathan's cheek. Softly said, all right. Don't overthink. Don't need to apologize to me. I'm your girlfriend. You want. Emma instinctively wanted to say. You can look whenever you want. Initially felt this sentence nothing wrong. After all, that's the logic. But if really said it, would be too intimate. Still, Emma wanted to convey this meaning. So changed to I'm your girlfriend. Even if you see it's normal. Only you can. Emma's one sentence, like igniting Nathan, made his face immediately flush red. Immediately avoided eye contact, looking around. Like not knowing where to look. Hands also not knowing where to put. Sometimes covering mouth. Sometimes placing on legs. I got it so. After saying that, Nathan immediately jumped up from sofa. Walking toward bedroom. You go shower. He walked like couldn't stand steady. Even walked left foot left hand simultaneously. Just staggering toward bedroom. While Emma kept watching him with her eyes. Until seeing bedroom door close. Emma finally came back to senses. Body slightly trembling. Thinking of Nathan's reaction just now. Emma softly bit lower lip. Corner of mouth. Involuntarily curved up a bit. What's this? What's happening? Emma's heart at this time like drums beating continuously. Heart beating erratically. In her mind, kept appearing Nathan's reaction earlier. At this time in her heart only one thought. That was Nathan's reaction, too cute. She liked it to death. Liked to point of madness. Even wanted immediately to see that reaction once more. Next time won't let Nathan escape. She wanted to see Nathan's changing expressions with own eyes. At that time, definitely couldn't help hugging Nathan. But Nathan's reaction like that, she only saw first time. How to do? To make him like that again? Could it be deliberately? Emma lowered head looking at clothes on body. Softly pulled corner of shirt. Shirt sticking to body. Accentuating her figure. Nathan seeing her body. Had such reaction. Made her very happy. If Nathan was indifferent, no emotion, that would be heaviest blow to her. This method effective, but also has limits. Once or twice fine. Too many times Nathan would get used to it. Such precious opportunity. She didn't want to waste casually. Better think of other ways. Emma went to bathroom preparing to shower. Nathan hugging pillow lying on bed in bedroom. Leaning against headboard. Holding a book reading quietly. Though outwardly seemed peaceful. But heart not calm at all. Hearing water sounds from bathroom next door. Nathan couldn't help swallowing. In mind appeared that scene again. After a while. His gaze moved. Saw his fingers on bedside table. Stunned few seconds. Then immediately shook head. Raised book continuing to read. Mouth continuously muttering, don't think anymore, don't think anymore. Has side effects. Definitely has side effects. Chapter 105. I think this way you won't think anymore, right? In bathroom Emma dried her body. Put on pajamas. She looked at herself in mirror. Probably because just showered. Skin looked extremely beautiful. Looking soft and smooth extremely. While showering she thought clearly. Their relationship should still progress gradually. After all, she wasn't in any rush. As long as Nathan didn't chase her away. She could be with Nathan for very, very long. Now Nathan had given her a status. Was already wonderful. What they should really comfortably enjoy was this period of dating. Should wait until after college entrance exam ends to continue. I shouldn't think every day about how to be intimate with Nathan. Right now Nathan should still focus on studying. Then think about other things. I absolutely cannot interfere with his studies. This is something that before confessing, I had already clearly decided. Emma stepped out of the bathroom. Went down to the kitchen to wash some fruit for Nathan. Apples and such all peeled clean. Cut into small pieces. Everything prepared. She carried the fruit tray into the bedroom. The bedroom door was ajar. Not closed tight. She pushed the door and entered. Found Nathan half lying against the headboard. Holding a book in his hands. Must be studying. The moment Emma entered, Nathan clearly raised the book a bit higher. As if always focused on the book. But even just that small movement was caught by Emma. She pursed her lips smiling softly, then walked closer. Placed the fruit plate on the bedside table. Is there anything you don't understand? Let me teach you. Emma leaned closer, looking at the book in Nathan's hands. Couldn't help frowning. Your book is upside down. Ah, Nathan surprised, raising eyebrows. Hurriedly flipped the book over. Face full of awkwardness. Indeed, he hadn't paid attention to the book at all. But from earlier until now, just thinking randomly. When Emma entered the room, all his attention was focused on Emma, even though his eyes weren't looking. In his heart, still thinking about her. Ears also listening to her every footstep. Now being exposed by Emma, he really felt embarrassed beyond words. Didn't expect, couldn't even pretend properly. Emma showed a hint of worry. She realized Nathan had been affected a lot already. If continuing like this, studying would definitely have problems. She slowly sat down beside Nathan, placed her hand on his hand, softly asked, "Now because of me you have worries, right? What is it? Can you tell me? I don't want to affect your state because of me." She thought probably not just because of. Before she went to shower. Could it affect Nathan this much? Probably not to that extent. Nathan raised his head looking at Emma, then shook his head. Said, "Don't worry. You won't affect my studies. This is just normal psychology. Ah, it's a physiological phenomenon. I can't control it." Can't control. What does that mean? Emma wondered, but didn't get an immediate answer. Nathan looked straight into Emma's eyes. Don't know why. Mouth though wanting to open, couldn't speak. What should he say? Could he just say it straight? Say straight that in his head now, all thinking about the scene from earlier. After all, he was originally someone who exercised diligently. Had been restraining himself for very long. Those things also pushed aside early. In this state, looking at any girl, could find beautiful. Let alone his girlfriend being Emma, an absolute beauty. He'd always been restraining himself. But just that one look. Almost couldn't hold back anymore. Earlier in the bedroom, he had to struggle hard to maintain composure. Nathan stammered for a long time. Still didn't know how to explain. It's just normal. It's fine. Don't ask anymore. Nathan really didn't want to continue. Also hoped Emma wouldn't guess. Because if she realized, would be extremely embarrassing. From before until now, he always appeared as if not caring about those matters at all. Now being flustered about this. Feeling like his image completely collapsed. Emma frowned. Face full of ambiguity. She reached up, rubbing her chin. Started seriously thinking. She knew Nathan didn't plan to explain clearly. So had to guess the meaning herself. She wasn't stupid. Biology class had learned quite a bit. Normally online. Or in friends' gossip had also heard. Got quite a bit of knowledge about this. Very quickly understood. So that's it. Emma lowered her head. Face flushed red. She didn't expect. Nathan really had his mood affected. Just because of what happened earlier. In her heart didn't know whether to be happy. Or to feel troubled. Happy because Nathan noticed like that. Also meant he really cared about her, right? If had no interest in her. How could be affected? And worried. Because she didn't know how to handle this. She couldn't always be like this. Mind not at peace. I'm Nathan's girlfriend. Then definitely must help him. Emma hesitated for a long time. Stammering, mumbling. Then as if made up her mind. She gathered all courage, slowly leaning close to Nathan. Head lowered. Softly whispered in his ear, "We can." Nathan immediately opened eyes wide. Head tilting back. Looking at Emma right before him. Face full of surprise. While Emma lowered her head. Face red like about to bleed. Both cheeks burning hot. Breathing also gradually becoming rapid. Wait. Seeing Emma about to unbutton her shirt. Nathan hurriedly grabbed her wrist, stopping her. You're joking, right? Emma shook her head. Said, I'm not joking. I'm serious. I think doing this you won't think randomly anymore, right? She understood Nathan's meaning. So thought of this simplest method. After all, she also felt doing this might be better. Otherwise later would always be affected. Chapter 106. When that time comes, completely give yourself to me. Nathan couldn't help swallowing several times. Throat dry. Eyes also starting to fall on Emma's body. No, Nathan hurriedly shook his head. Reached out saying, No. If my mom knew, she'd definitely kill me. Just don't tell Aunt, that's all. Or, Emma tilted her face, eyes somewhat sadly looking down. Shoulder of shirt already slipped down, revealing a bit of skin. You don't want to be with me? God, I really want to. Nathan suddenly tightly gripped Emma's arm, eyes burning hot. Emma paused. The sadness in her eyes immediately vanished. She thought because Nathan was hesitating, so didn't want to touch her, had no interest in her. But looking at Nathan's appearance now, along with the force gripping her hand, completely not liking. Since that's so, then definitely he had his own reasons. So what do you think? Emma softly asked Nathan's thoughts. She just wanted to do something to help Nathan, so in the end still had to listen to Nathan's opinion. Nathan hesitated a bit, looking into Emma's sparkling eyes. The words about to speak, like stuck in his throat. Couldn't say. This is my first time in love. I don't want us to rush to that step. Just to resolve my personal desires. A really ridiculous reason. Because we haven't even kissed yet. Nathan's voice got smaller as he spoke. But no matter how small, still entered Emma's ears right beside. Hearing clearly every word, each sentence spoken, each word uttered, all struck hard at Emma's heart. She didn't expect Nathan thought like this. Indeed, until now they still hadn't kissed on the lips. But now wanting to do that really was too sudden. No different from a transaction outside. Completely unlike their precious first love. Initially she felt somewhat disappointed. But after hearing Nathan's reason, didn't feel that way anymore. Because only when truly valuing this relationship would think like that. If earlier Nathan really did it with her, who knows, afterwards feelings might change. Just dating for over a week would definitely lose that sweet innocent flavor. That initial tender feeling. Because already had each other's bodies. What innocence would be left? But Nathan had also said clearly, really wanted to be with her. So, we really can't? Nathan let go of her hand. Softly asked, in your heart, that matter should be after how long together? Emma paused, then answered, if it's Nathan, then any time is fine. No, tell me your true thoughts. How long do you think is reasonable? Probably about a year. Emma thought for a while, then gave this answer. Actually, before she always thought only after marriage. Because she felt before marriage, everything was full of uncertainty. In that uncertain situation, giving away her body, she couldn't accept. But after family tragedy happened, that thought also disappeared. Because she once thought, at that time, just randomly marry someone. Then the initial thought definitely couldn't be kept. Now facing Nathan, she said the time of 1 year. Because didn't want to wait too long. Also didn't want Nathan to wait too long. Okay, then 1 year. By then probably graduated, right? At that time completely give yourself to me. Nathan reached out, gently stroking Emma's face, saying. Emma pursed lips, softly nodding, responding with an then wrapped arms around Nathan's body. She actively offered but was rejected. However, wasn't disappointed at all. On the contrary, now she liked Nathan even more. Liked more than before. Because had underestimated his seriousness about this relationship. As well as Nathan's heart wanting responsibility for her. Indeed, a Nathan like this was the person she loved most. Nathan looked up at the table, looking at the peeled fruit pieces on the table. Heart secretly thinking, somewhat looking forward to graduation day. Chapter 107. Today just freely enjoy. Emma went into the bathroom. Sound of water from faucet rang out. She washed her hands. The red on her face also faded a lot. Emma lowered her head, looking at her hands, softly whispering, graduate quickly, walking out, then turning off lights. Emma stood at bedroom door. Didn't immediately push door to enter. She stood there for a while. Started thinking after entering. What attitude would Nathan have? Would he go to sleep immediately? Would he be indifferent to her? Because heard boys have something called sage mode. In that state almost invincible. Completely no interest in female beauty. So she. What attitude should she show in response? No matter how Nathan treats her, her attitude toward him would never change. Could only get better. Absolutely couldn't be indifferent to Nathan. Emma softly nodded, secretly deciding no matter what attitude Nathan had, She absolutely couldn't show sadness or disappointment. Must prepare mentally well. Also consider helping her personality be less weak. That night when Emma pushed door entering, saw Nathan still sitting against headboard reading. This time book wasn't upside down. Right when Emma saw Nathan, also realized he was much better than earlier. Earlier was state of soul hanging upside down from tree. Not peaceful. Completely not focused on book. But now, those emotions had disappeared. This meant she helped Nathan write. Outwardly Nathan looked calm, but actually heart very turbulent. After all just happened something like that. How could stay calm? Just he didn't know. Now how to face Emma. How to behave normally. So now could only pretend calm. Observe a bit more then decide. Emma climbed onto bed. Sat down beside Nathan. Before Nathan could say anything, she placed hand on his leg. Then gently massaged. Nathan's eyes behind the book suddenly opened wide. Face full of surprise. Couldn't believe. Emma still willing to massage for him. What treatment was he getting? Emperor's treatment? Speaking out probably no one would believe. If telling these things to classmates, they'd probably think he was crazy. Emma while massaging, while softly saying, tomorrow's competition must pay attention to safety. Most important is don't get hurt. Emma. She stopped her hands. Raised head looking at Nathan. Saw he'd put down the book. Was staring intently at her. Nathan suddenly sat straight up. Said then at least let me massage you. You rest a bit. Emma slightly stunned. Then smiled. Gently pushed Nathan down again. Come on, today just freely enjoy. Don't argue with me anymore. Nathan continued leaning there, watching Emma seriously massaging for him. Relaxing muscles. Heart though somewhat guilty, but also extremely enjoying this feeling. He picked up the bowl on bedside table. Used toothpick stabbing an apple piece. Fed Emma. Emma smiled softly. She opened mouth taking and eating that apple piece. Two looked at each other smiling. As if in a very harmonious atmosphere. But in their hearts both very clear. Even thinking exactly the same. That was wanting to give the best things to each other. Chapter 108 because it's the first time. So basically not skilled at all. Evening lights off. Two lying on bed habitually hugging each other. Today they hugged even tighter than usual. As if feelings, warmed unprecedented, in an instant made their feelings rise to heights never reached. Nathan could feel Emma's warm breath. Wave after wave blowing on his neck. While he smelled the faint fragrance from Emma's hair. After a while, Nathan softly asked, really like my muscles? You discovered? Emma laughed softly hee-hee. Like a child just exposed. Slightly trembling in Nathan's arms. Not discovering would be difficult. Before when I wasn't awake yet. You are this. Emma buried head in Nathan's chest. Her heart beating faster without saying. Also heard Nathan's heartbeat gradually accelerating. He thought he'd hidden perfectly. Only heaven knew earth knew. Didn't expect Nathan already knew everything. I started working out. Actually because bored finding something to do. Every time playing games until tired. Had to rest. I exercised to pass time. Another reason was, if not persistently training, would really be surpassed by that Ashley. At that time would be mocked by her. Didn't know trained too much. I thought you wouldn't like this body type. Most people, don't they all like thin bodies? Who said I exactly like this? Emma while speaking tightly hugged Nathan's body. Even though her figure compared to Nathan was much smaller. Really? Really? Corner of Nathan's mouth curved into a smile. He reached out, printed a light kiss on Emma's forehead. Gently kissed once. He remembered last time kissing Emma was when she was sound asleep secretly stealing a kiss. At that time had no courage. But now he wasn't afraid anymore. That was courage Emma brought him. Then Nathan softly said by her ear good night. Emma slightly stunned. This was Nathan's first time kissing her. This feeling, like warm water flowing into heart, making her feel unprecedented warmth. Emma not to be outdone. Raised head kissing Nathan's cheek once. Responding good night. Two closed eyes together. Soon fell into dreams. Since two hugged each other sleeping. Their sleep quality both became very good. Emma still remembered over half month ago. Every day she couldn't sleep. Couldn't close eyes at all. Once closing eyes would dream of lost relatives. But now she could sleep very well. In dreams would also meet parents. They like sending dreams to her. Peacefully chatting with her. Accompanying her until dawn. In dreams have parents. Waking up have Nathan. That made her full of hope for life. Felt persisting to live was the most right thing. Early next morning. This time Emma woke up first. She slowly crawled out from Nathan's arms. Left bed preparing to make breakfast. Today was sports day already. Must let Nathan conserve energy. Morning sleeping a bit more, resting a bit more, also good. Making breakfast halfway. Nathan already woke up. Two ate breakfast together. After washing faces started packing things. After preparing went out together. Ready to go to school. They naturally held hands, chatting happily. State compared to before, even much better than yesterday. When arriving at school gate. Already saw sports field extremely lively. Some student parents also present to help. Each class's area. All started being carefully decorated. Nathan looked into school. Said, "Remember yesterday Ashley said her dad had day off today. Probably would come. Just disappointed. After all Ashley also has to perform. Don't know if she's prepared yet. Yesterday during rehearsal she said no need to practice. Just go on stage directly would be fine. She's always like that, probably fine." Right when two were chatting. Behind them suddenly rang a voice. "You two not going in? Standing here doing what?" Nathan and Emma both startled. Hurriedly turned heads looking back. Result was person standing behind them. Made them frightened once more. Mr. Wong. Person behind them was homeroom teacher. At this time he slightly squinted. Staring at their hands holding together. That still hadn't let go. Chapter 109. Now I have more reason to help him. "Good morning, Mr. Wong," Emma said softly, greeting, while Nathan beside was already stunned. The homeroom teacher still staring at their holding hands. Both realizing something wrong looked down at their hands. Next second, their hands like electrocuted. Immediately let go, pulling back. Nathan clearly showed awkwardness, while Emma lowered her head, heart pounding like war drums. Not daring to look into homeroom teacher's eyes. Student dating was forbidden, especially in senior year, most important period. Being caught would definitely be severely punished. They'd only been together 1 week. Yet already caught by homeroom teacher, really terrible. Especially Emma. She clearly knew how much the homeroom teacher cared about her. She was also class president. Yet now daring to break rules. Definitely would disappoint teacher extremely. Mr. Wong stared at Nathan. Eyebrows furrowed tightly. Face not pleasant at all. After a while, teacher stepped forward saying, "Nathan, you follow me. Emma, you return to class, organize order. Arrange everything properly." "Yes," Emma softly nodded. Immediately agreed. At same time turned looking at Nathan beside. Face clearly showing worry. She didn't understand why. Teacher only called Nathan alone. Could it be because she had special circumstances? So teacher was lenient with her. No matter what, she couldn't disobey teacher. Otherwise would harm Nathan. Now could only silently pray. Pray Nathan wouldn't encounter anything bad. But being called by teacher definitely would be scolded. Then probably asked to break up too. Isn't this teacher's familiar trick? Nathan turned around, preparing to follow Mr. Wong inside. Before leaving, he gently patted Emma's shoulder, like wanting to comfort her. Making her somewhat relieved, Nathan followed Mr. Wong into teaching building. To the office. At this time not many teachers in office. Other homeroom teachers. All already went to their classes to organize. In Nathan's heart, being criticized wasn't scary at all. After all, from young until now he was already used to being scolded by teachers. Long immune already. What he feared most was teacher calling parents. Then talking about him and Emma dating. Because he still didn't know what attitude his mom would have. So basically didn't dare mention dating. If mom knew, what would happen? Currently in his mom's heart. Emma's position also very important. He guessed if really not letting them be together. The reason definitely would be about studying. Moreover, not worrying about his studies, but afraid he'd affect Emma's studies. Her grades so good. If delayed by him, then definitely he'd be scolded terribly. If mom didn't agree them being together, might arrange separate housing for Emma to separate them. So before probing attitude clearly, him and Emma being together, absolutely couldn't let mom know. As for teacher, just need to deal casually. Even if had to promise breaking up, behind still secretly dating also fine. After all, two still living together. Just need to be discreet at school would be fine. Teacher also couldn't do much. Mr. Wong sat down, put his briefcase down, looking at Nathan before him, crossed legs asking, "How long have you and Emma been together?" Nathan stood straight, answered, "About a week." 1 week. Mr. Wong softly stroked chin. Expression somewhat strange, like thinking about something. "Did you pursue her?" We pursued each other. No one pursued anyone." Mr. Wang's expression even harder to read. Like thinking forever, still not understanding something. But he also didn't doubt Nathan was lying. After all, he was almost 40. Been teaching over 10 years. Students lying he could still see. Even though Nathan's answer somewhat stammering. But in his eyes, no intention to lie. Mr. Wong glanced at other teachers in office. After making sure no one heard, he lowered voice asking, "Let me ask you, do you know? Emma's family situation is somewhat special." Nathan didn't hesitate, nodding. "Yes, teacher, I know. Even before Emma returned to school, I already knew. Teacher, if you care, I can tell you everything. But there's one thing you must promise me. About me and Emma dating. Can't tell my mom." Nathan hurriedly put forward this condition. He still quite trusted his homeroom teacher. Teacher more open than other teachers. At least this condition teacher could probably agree. Indeed, after hearing, Mr. Wong pondered for a while. Then nodded, said, "Okay, I agree with you, but you must tell me every single word. No hiding anything." Then he pulled over another chair, signaling Nathan to sit down. Nathan didn't hesitate and sat right down. Then started telling how he had met Emma. Of course he didn't hide anything, because he believed he did nothing wrong. Just like when he told his mother, because he felt absolutely no shame. About 10 minutes later, Nathan had finished telling the whole process. He didn't explain clearly how he and Emma started being together, because he thought after telling all that, it would definitely be understood why they were together. Mr. Wong listened attentively, occasionally taking a sip of water, as if listening to a very captivating story. "Everything you said is true, right?" Nathan nodded, seriously answering, "Yes. It's true. You can ask my mom to verify. She's already accepted Emma as her adopted daughter. Just temporarily don't tell her about us dating. After hearing your story, I feel like you've done something really great. Without you, the girl probably wouldn't have returned to school. I didn't think that much about it. At that time, just wanted to help her as much as possible. My family couldn't bear watching such a good girl have her whole life ruined by family circumstances, so chose to help her. Now I have even more reason to help her." Nathan then pulled the conversation back. Returning to the dating issue, Mr. Wong fell into contemplation, pondering for a long while. Then looked at Nathan. Asked, "You two really won't affect your studies, right? Of course we can only progress together. Teacher, you also know last month's exam I improved a lot. That's all thanks to Emma. I can guarantee next exam I'll continue improving." Nathan answered without hesitation. He had that self-awareness. And Emma even less need to worry. She clearly knows studying cannot be delayed. "All right, I understand." Mr. Wong nodded slightly, suddenly opened the drawer beside, took out an envelope, gave to Nathan. "This is what I wrote for Emma. Actually, I should have given it to her earlier. Chapter 110 later when you two date. I'll turn a blind eye." At this time, Nathan holding the envelope in hand, somewhat puzzled, inside bulging like there's money. Mr. Wong softly answered, "This is a little token from me. Not much, but can help Emma somewhat. This child is the student in all my years teaching I care about most. Of course I don't want her, because of external circumstances, to have her future affected." Nathan suddenly understood, nodding, said, "Yes, I know. I'll give it to her. But Mr. Wang shook his head, denying, no, that's not right. Why am I giving this to you? Because I want you to keep it. Then spend it for her on my behalf. And absolutely don't tell her this is from me. Why, sir? Mr. Wang glared at Nathan, pursing lips helplessly. Said, really, you're her boyfriend? Yet don't understand her at all. If you give it directly to her, will she accept? Definitely will return it, no matter what, won't accept it. But if you keep it, you spend money for her. At least she can still accept that. Nathan, after hearing, was completely stunned. Couldn't help raising thumb, admiring, oh. Teacher doing good deeds without leaving name. Aren't you also doing something great? Without telling others. Compared to you, what I'm doing is nothing. Just contributing a little effort. You trust me this much? What if I spend it on myself? Using people don't doubt, doubting then don't use. Hearing you tell everything. I trust you won't disappoint me. If you spend it privately, then just proves I misjudged. Emma also misjudged. Nathan realized in Mr. Wang's words seemed to tacitly acknowledge his and Emma's relationship. So teacher means I'm very grateful for your help to Emma. So hope you'll continue caring for her on my behalf. You two can continue being together. But first condition, both cannot affect studying. Second condition, at school must be discreet. Don't do anything excessive. Just doing these two things is enough. Later I'll turn a blind eye. Really, thank you, Mr. Wang. Nathan emotionally jumped up from chair. Shouted loudly, startling other teachers in office, all looking up. Looking toward them. Mr. Wang frowned, waving hand. Softly reminding, shush. All right. Go outside today, you have competition, right? In front of Emma, must perform well. If not first place, don't come see me. Yes, sir. Nathan smiled, continuously nodding. Then, under Mr. Wang's helpless gaze, he left the office. Mr. Wang really agreed to let them be together. Seems teacher really cares about Emma. I'm also benefiting from Emma's halo. If it were anyone else, this relationship absolutely wouldn't be accepted. Walking out of office, Nathan opened envelope, looking. Inside was a stack of cash. Looking at thickness, probably about $4,000 or $5,000. As far as he knew, that's nearly half month of Mr. Wang's salary. Maybe even a bit more. Nathan, surprised, turned, looking back at office. Face clearly showing disbelief. Didn't expect Mr. Wang would spend so much money helping Emma. After all, between them just teacher-student relationship. But teacher also normal working person earning salary. Even if teacher didn't help Emma, nothing wrong with that. Teacher also has family, has children. Working hard not for charity. Being able to help Emma to this extent, already a huge kindness. This made Nathan's heart extremely respectful of Mr. Wang. No wonder class he supervises excellent every year. Until now, their class still maintains top position in grade. Clearly has great contribution from this excellent teacher. After a while, Nathan, facing toward office, bowed deeply, then left. Now he was very confused. Though Mr. Wang instructed to keep this money and use his name to spend for Emma, but he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to turn Mr. Wang's kindness into his own achievement. That went against his principles. However, Mr. Wang's words weren't wrong. If telling Emma directly, she definitely would refuse. So this problem could only be solved by him standing from Emma's perspective, thinking. He hoped she could accept this money. It would help her a lot. At same time, he also felt must let Emma know. This money is from teacher. Cannot let teacher's kindness be hidden. At least later, when Emma has ability to repay teacher, won't forget this kindness. At this time at sports field, Emma was at class area, arranging classmates to work, but in her heart, still always worried about Nathan's side. Don't know what situation there. Already passed about 20 minutes. Still no result. Hey, at this time, a hand gently patted Emma's shoulder. She turned head back. Found person patting her was Ashley. Beside her also walked with a man. Two people had very similar features. Emma immediately guessed. This must be Ashley's father. Ashley introduced Dad. This is Emma. Emma also hurriedly bowed, greeting, hello uncle. Ashley's father smiled, nodding, answering Good child, all family like one family. No need to be polite. in Ashley's hand carrying a bag. She looked at Emma saying about to start right. I'll go change clothes. Okay. I also have to change clothes later. Emma nodded. Watched Ashley leave first. Wait later after arranging other matters. She also had to change her clothes. Some classes already all changed. Female students holding class name signs. All wearing gorgeous eye-catching clothes. Especially attracting attention. While she at least had to wait for teacher to come down. Otherwise no one watching class. She couldn't leave casually. In hallway, Nathan just walked out. Earlier he had returned to class. Hid envelope in his desk drawer. Now preparing to go outside. Nathan. Right when he was about to leave teaching building. A voice called him back. Nathan turned looking. A male student running quickly over. Lucas. Nathan looked at male student before him wearing sports clothes. Shorts on body also had competition number. You also have events? Lucas ran to Nathan's side. Pushed glasses up. Nodded slightly answering. Of course I know you have too. You still wearing uniform? Where's your competition number? Oh my. Until now I still haven't returned to class. Early morning was called away by teacher. Nathan waved hand. Hurriedly continued walking quickly forward. All morning he had no time to change clothes. Also hadn't gotten competition number or anything. Lucas then walked beside Nathan. Asked what events did you sign up for? Don't tell me same as mine. Chapter 111. That's why this pure love is worth treasuring. I signed up for shot put and 100-meter dash. Lucas nodded, calmly said, oh that's good. Seems I perfectly avoided you. Nathan turned looking at him. Laughed softly asking why. You afraid competing with me? I've researched you. Who dares say definitely can beat you? I just want to help my class get first place. Not comparing high and low with you. Lucas nodded frankly admitting. Completely not minding whether Nathan was provoking or mocking him. Nathan somewhat surprised. Didn't expect Lucas's mentality so good. He said that, yet he didn't refute even one sentence. Seems he learned something from Lucas again. If switched to him and Ashley, would definitely tease each other endlessly. Nathan nodded. Said then wish you get first place. You too. Lucas extended his fist. Nathan slightly paused. Then corner of mouth curved up. Lightly bumped fists with him. Two walked out of teaching building together. Chatted few simple sentences. After becoming friends. Sometimes after school meeting would also chat. Even exchanged contacts. Just until now never texted each other. After all two boys didn't know what to say. During this sports day, outside school grounds would open gates. For parents to come watch. Though not entering completely inside. But could stand close beside sports field. Only separated from students by a fence. Some students already went there. Talking with their parents. At this time outside fence already gathered many people. Most came to watch excitement. Lucas just glanced once. Then caught a figure he couldn't take eyes off. Eyebrows furrowed tightly. Nathan glanced at him. Found he still staring in one direction. Then puzzled asked what are you looking at? So focused. Over there Lucas pointed outside fence. Slightly raised chin. Expression very unpleasant. Nathan looked following direction he pointed. Just saw there were two girls. Wearing beautiful dresses standing outside fence watching. What seeing pretty girls? You still in mood to notice this? Lucas shook head. Expression became serious. He sighed deeply. Softly said do you remember I told you? In middle school I had a 1-year relationship. Then because of poor grades. She broke up with me. Nathan nodded. Seriously answered remember. Why could it be? It's her. Nathan looked again toward those two girls. Even if he squinted, couldn't see their faces clearly. Your eyes so sharp? So far away and recognized her. If standing there was Emma. Would you recognize wrong? Of course I'd recognize. Nathan looked there again. Those two girls clearly just came to play. Looking east looking west. Sometimes pointing here. Sometimes admiring there. She not going to school? Don't know maybe just happened to have day off. You planning to greet her? Lucas looked at Nathan. Eyelids drooping down. Eyebrows slightly furrowed. Expression seemingly full of meaning. Forget it, pretend I didn't say anything. What's her name? Sherry, forget it, don't think about it anymore. You seem to care a lot. You want to reconcile with her? Need me to go with you to see her? Nathan reached, patting Lucas's shoulder, wanting to give him courage, but Lucas lowered his head, appearance showing slight loss. Softly shaking head, said, going, wouldn't that be asking for humiliation? She definitely already forgot who I am. Going to greet and being asked, who are you? Then today I don't need mood for competition anymore. Can't be that bad, right? After all, you two were together 1 year. Could it be can't even be friends? Already 2 years no contact at all. How can still be friends? Forget it. After all, in middle school still didn't understand things. Who took it seriously? Probably now she's just playing with friends. Don't ruin her mood anymore. Lucas breathed out, as if pushing away thoughts from earlier. Completely switching to another state. Completely treating as if nothing happened. Nathan also didn't say anything more. He already thought like that. What else could he advise? Forget it too, didn't discuss this anymore. Returned to class together. While at this time outside fence. Those two girls still looking around. As if searching for someone. Among them one girl with sparkling eyes. Long curved eyelashes. Pink cheeks. Height about 1.65 meters. Looking extremely cute. Just on her face now somewhat anxious. Eyes continuously searching inside fence. Girl accompanying side saying, Cherry, how about we go play somewhere else? Finally got 1 day off. Don't search anymore. Cherry's slightly lowered head. Tightly pursing lips. Said, you go play. I'll stay here. Why are you so stubborn? Don't you often come here? Which time did you find him? So many students like this, you don't even know which class he's in. Also no contact method. Like finding needle in ocean. I also have no choice. What was his name? Lucas, right. That's the name. Hey, you said you two only knew each other in middle school. Back then didn't know anything. Why until now you still can't forget? Really worth being so attached? Cherry looked ahead. Reached, gripping fence bars tightly. Eyes showing hint of sadness. Softly said, I just want to explain clearly. Back then breaking up wasn't my intention. I couldn't choose myself. I don't want him to misunderstand. That I broke up because of his poor grades. If so, I wouldn't have been with him for a whole year. Just couldn't do otherwise. But after explaining, what then? It's been so long already. Who knows, maybe he already has girlfriend. Maybe already forgot you long ago. Who still cares about this? It's fine. I just don't want him to misunderstand me. Toward Cherry's attitude, friend beside could only feel helpless. Extremely exasperated. Looking sideways at Cherry's face. Really wanted to open her head to see. What exactly thinking inside. You two really something. Middle school students so young didn't understand anything. Every day just holding hands at most. In the end never even kissed once. Yet still together for 1 year. Really admirable. Cherry didn't deny. Just nodded slightly. Softly said, that's right. Back then didn't understand anything. So this pure love is worth treasuring. Chapter 112. Which class is he in? This must be school beauty already. Nathan returned to class. Emma, seeing Nathan then, hurriedly walked closer. Worriedly looked him up and down, asking, you're okay, right? Her reaction made Nathan laugh. He reached, patting her head, said, I'm fine. I wasn't taken for interrogation. Just simple chat with teacher. Don't worry, really. So what did teacher say to you? I'll tell you later. Now opening ceremony about to start, right? We should go change clothes first. That's right. Nathan glanced behind. Saw a parent helping there. He quickly ran over, greeting uncle. You're here. The man hearing turned around. Seeing Nathan then smiled brightly. Oh, little Nathan. Long time no see. Last time you kids came to my house I was still working. Don't blame me for not receiving you. Uncle, what are you saying? Should be me. Don't blame me for not waiting until you're off to visit. Next time have chance I'll come play again. Alright, next time come, remember drink few glasses with me. Want to eat anything, let aunt cook for you. Chatted few sentences. Nathan then hurriedly left. Said uncle, I'll go prepare sports meet about to start. Okay. You go do your things. Right at this time, homeroom teacher Mr. Wong also returned. Nathan then went with Emma to change clothes. About 10 more minutes. Sports meet would officially begin. At this time, school administration also took seats one by one, sitting in highest row of bleachers. Athletes from each class also basically finished preparing, wearing various sports clothes, sitting warming up. Nathan received competition number. Went to change clothes. Actually just tank top and shorts. Just putting on tank top. His firm body immediately showed clearly. When returning to class, almost attracted everyone's gaze. Everyone exclaimed together, eyes wide open, whispering to each other. Among them Emma's close friends. Madison mouth agape. Used elbow poking friend beside. Softly said, "Hey, look at Nathan's muscles. God, how long must train to get that?" Lily chin propped. Eyes dreamy. Expression indifferent said, "That's Emma's boyfriend. Stop looking, I'm looking, so what? Can she hit me? Probably not that extreme. Just hope you don't think randomly anymore." HMPH Madison pouted. Eyes full of disgust looking at Lily. Tone mocking. "Don't tell me you still can't forget Nathan. He already told you straight that he basically doesn't like you." Madison's words made Lily glare fiercely. That look swept over. Madison immediately went silent, not daring to say another word. She also realized, seemed accidentally touched someone's pain. Oh, right at this moment, everyone heard surprised exclamations. Not just in their class. Even neighboring class also started cheering. Some people even stood up, taking out phones. Don't know what filming. Madison and Lily also stood up, curiously looking forward, wanting to see what they were exclaiming about. Result after seeing, both eyes wide open, surprised, couldn't close mouths. Just saw person walking from other side, wearing a pure white off-shoulder long dress. Delicate collarbones faintly visible. White dress fabric almost transparent. Light reflecting, like angel wings, but absolutely not ostentatious. Dress hem cut curved from high to low, swaying gracefully, revealing long jade white legs. On dress also decorated with sparkling small stones, like thousands of beautiful morning dew drops. Her appearance almost overshadowed all other gorgeously dressed female students, attracting all gazes toward herself. What made Madison and Lily so stunned was because that person wasn't anyone else but Emma. This was first time they saw such an Emma. Normally she was already beautiful enough. Even uniform couldn't hide that beauty. Now wearing such gorgeous outfit, completely adding more brilliance, making her become the person attracting all attention here. Nathan propped hand on railing, seeing Emma jogging over. Corner of Nathan's mouth unconsciously curved into a smile. After all, that was his girlfriend. That beauty belonged only to him. Don't know since when. Mr. Wong already stood beside Nathan. Softly asked by ear, "Hey, did you buy this for her?" Consider it that way. Nathan awkwardly answered. Indeed was his money spent. But he himself didn't have such refined eye to choose such beautiful dress. Emma not only made everyone in school amazed, even crowd outside fence also had to exclaim in admiration. Among them Cherry and her friend. "Hey Cherry, look, that girl so beautiful. Which class is she in? Must be school beauty already." Don't know. Cherry dazedly looked toward Emma. Softly shook head, but in heart rose a bit of unease. Again felt sense of crisis. Just thinking of Lucas studying same school with such beautiful girl. In her heart arose worry. But right after Cherry pushed away that thought. After all, so many people in this school. Could Lucas coincidentally just happen to like this girl? Moreover, until now, Cherry still hadn't found Lucas's figure. Whether he actually studied at this school, she still wasn't clear at all. Just once heard old friends say he seemed to test into here. But because Lucas in middle school didn't have many friends, and Cherry also couldn't contact those people, so between two almost cut off contact, she only kept a tiny bit of hope, hoping could see him appear here. But even if really met Lucas again, Cherry also didn't know whether still had chance to chat with him. Who knows, both already became strangers. He also already forgot her. Emma returned to class area, First thing was standing right beside Nathan. But because Mr. Wong still beside, so she didn't dare stand too close. However, Nathan straightforwardly said, "You look beautiful in this outfit." Ah, Emma slightly stunned, not answering. Just carefully glanced toward Mr. Wong behind, thinking in heart, Nathan daring to praise her right in front of homeroom teacher. Could it make teacher suspicious? What exactly did those two say to each other? Could it be teacher has no intention of separating them? When Emma looked over, Mr. Wong also just smiled, slightly nodding, as if agreeing with what Nathan just said. Emma's pink lips slightly curved up, corner of mouth showing an irrepressible smile, softly answering thank you. At this time loudspeakers rang with loud music. Dear teachers, dear students, good morning. Beautiful sunshine, refreshing spirits, lively music, flags fluttering. Today in joyful celebration, following youthful rhythm and powerful footsteps of athletes, we solemnly welcome this year's school autumn sports meet. Chapter 113. Don't know which door God has closed on him. Following the sports meet's starting signal, classes lined up in formation one by one. At the front position, Emma stood straight, hand holding the sign representing their class. Just quietly standing there, already attracted countless gazes, as if her every gesture and movement could touch others' hearts, while Nathan, because of height, stood at the back of formation. Could say stood furthest from his girlfriend. Such far distance. But Nathan at the back still heard classmates gossip. Later each class has to perform a program, right? Does our class have one? Oh no, did class president forget about this? What to do? I heard already. Our class has one, it's Ashley dancing. Ashley dancing? What strange genre is this? Didn't expect these words could be combined together. Who exactly has what weakness on Ashley to force her to perform? Who knows? Maybe kidnapped relatives. Serious threats like that to make Ashley agree. Sounds quite reasonable. Nathan, standing behind, hearing this, just found it funny. These people only understood Ashley superficially, thinking someone like her just wanted to be a small shadow in class corner. Not involved with anyone would be good. But actually they were only half right. Ashley indeed didn't like these sports activities. Also didn't want to be bothered. But that didn't mean she was afraid to perform. Because from young until now, performance awards like this she'd won quite a few. For performing in front of crowds, she was already very familiar. Almost no nervousness at all. Not wanting to perform, just felt it meaningless. After MC finished reading opening speech, opening ceremony officially began. Classes in order left formation one by one, going on stage to perform their class's program. Most classes still took whole class as unit, performing gymnastics or some simple dances. Could say didn't put much effort. Just going through motions. Just dealing with it a bit was fine. Some classes only had 3 to 5 people performing. Programs also various types. Dancing, acrobatics. When Nathan's class's turn came, Emma led, walking out. Other classes' gazes also followed Emma's footsteps. What will their class perform? Don't know. Could let that girl perform? I really want to see her perform. She studies very well. Last exam results only lost to class 6. You saying that? I just remembered. So it's her. Most people were discussing. And conversation center was Emma. Most students knew about Emma. After all, their class topped the grade. Best student in class. Almost every class's students had heard the name. Their team stopped before main stage. After few seconds, whole class still had no movement. This made everyone wonder. Don't know what their class would perform. But actually even students in class didn't know. Most were confused, looking at each other, smiling awkwardly embarrassed. Emma stood at the very front, heart full of trust in Ashley, showing calm composure. Ding 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 ding. Right at this moment, in quiet atmosphere, bell sounds rang from somewhere unknown. Following was enchanting laughter echoing, along with melodious bewitching music. All gazes focused on one direction. A figure stepped out from stage entrance. She wore a crescent moon-colored dress. Every line soft and flowing, like flickering light dancing, like a fairy under moonlight. Small bells attached to dress hem rang with each step. Clear ding sounds spreading everywhere. That flawless face, with light makeup touches. Beautiful to perfection. Silver eyes cold yet deep. Between brows a crescent moon mark. Enhancing the whole face. Making it noble, proud, full of temperament. Wow! Right when appearing, whole school once again erupted. Especially Nathan's class. Everyone was stunned silent. Mouths agape. Eyes wide open. Full of disbelief. Who is that? Is it Ashley? Really Ashley? My God! Following the music rhythm. Ashley's eyes showed hint of melancholy. Like telling a story few knew. Every gesture, every movement. All like revealing her inner world. Emma, standing in front, smiled softly, watching Ashley slowly step out. The exclamations, amazement around, made her happy for her friend. She was happy for this treasure-like friend. Finally everyone saw her charm. Ashley advanced to stage center. Started dancing, gently raising wrist, like willow branch swaying in wind. Toes lightly touching ground, as if walking on clouds. Light, nimble. Body flowing, turning with music melody. Every movement like carefully composed poetry. Flowing, perfect. Students below all fell silent, intently appreciating that dance. Time seemed to stop. Only music and that dance remained. About 5 minutes later, music stopped. Ashley closed with ending movement. Everyone seemed still unsatisfied, though music had stopped, but whole auditorium still silent, until applause rang out. Ashley couldn't help turning head back. Saw that applause came from person standing behind her. Emma, while applauding, while smiling, eyes showing gentle meaning. Clap. Right after second round of applause rang. Third applause rang continuously. Finally became cheers throughout school grounds. For the wonderful performance just now. This girl also their class's student? Why all these amazing girls? All in their class. Her grades also very good. Seems still in grades top 10. Real or fake? Don't know which door God closed on her. Difference between people really excessive. In an instant all attention shifted. From Emma to Ashley. The dance just now. Also recorded by many people with phones. Just after few minutes. Already spread throughout chat groups. Throughout platforms. Nathan standing at back also quietly applauded. Corner of mouth showing smile. Eyes still showing pride. Looking up ahead. Ashley's back figure. In an instant. Turned into image of familiar long-haired little girl. Daily clinging to him. Squatting behind calling brother each time. Chapter 114. My girlfriend asked you guys. Have you answered yet? Ashley casually washed face. Removing makeup. Clothes also changed already. Now wearing a sports tank top. Clearly showing firm abs. After all, after performing, she still had to compete. Could say this sports meet was among all sports meets she'd experienced. First time feeling most complete participation. Most meaningful. Ashley tore open a lollipop wrapper. Put in mouth. Sitting there recalling what just happened. Now opening ceremony had ended. Competition events also started calling names one by one. Her events still had time. So could rest a bit. Hey, why you already changed everything? Right then. Ashley heard a voice. Turned head looking back. Turned out Emma came here. But clearly she looked somewhat lost. Still holding phone in hand. Ended already, why not change clothes? My waist hurts like dying. Ashley took another lollipop from pocket. Walked over stuffing straight into Emma's mouth. You came late, must watch carefully. I was planning to take some photos with you too. Emma walked sitting beside Ashley. Unwillingly stuffed phone in pocket. Can still take photos like this. You being beautiful is enough. Ashley took out her phone. While Emma wasn't prepared, took a photo of them together. At least let me prepare. Definitely ugly shot. How could that be? Look yourself. Isn't it very beautiful? Then take few more. Two girls played around in room, got bored. Then prepared to go outside. Because later Nathan would compete. They wanted to watch. Arriving at sports field. Ashley slightly frowned. She was more sensitive. Just stepping out already realized. Countless gazes focused on them. While Emma still hadn't noticed. She was busy looking at phone. admiring photos just taken with Ashley. Until some people blocked their way. Made Emma pay attention. She and Ashley stopped, raised heads looking confused. Before them were 4 or 5 male students. Looking probably just grade 10 or 11. But all had careless appearance. Probably just because school banned smoking. Otherwise each would have cigarette on lips already. Hey, one male student among them stepped forward, slowly approaching the two, still holding phone in hand. 2 senior sisters. Let's get acquainted. Can we add Instagram? Whether tone or attitude, all contained teasing meaning, making misunderstanding hard to avoid. At this time Ashley stepped forward, slightly shielding Emma. Frowning said sorry. She has a boyfriend already. Doesn't add other male students. And I also don't want to add. Emma emotionally looked at Ashley once. Every time encountering this situation, Ashley always shielded her in front. Maybe she thought her personality hard to refuse others. Before indeed was like that. She was embarrassed to refuse. But now no longer so weak. Thought those male students would know difficulty and retreat. But clearly, they didn't want to give up this chance. A male student not only didn't retreat but persisted saying, hey, just being friends. Having boyfriend, what's wrong with that? Right, we have no bad intentions. Just want to learn from you seniors. Other male students also stepped forward, acting like if don't add friends absolutely won't let go. Emma bit lip, then stepped forward blocking in front of Ashley. Firmly said already said won't add. Don't you understand human language? Emma's words made those male students pause. Clearly they didn't expect this weak-looking girl could decisively refuse like this. They thought, just need to coax that short-haired girl. Would be done. Even Ashley felt surprised. After a while, corner of her mouth slightly curved up, as if sensing change in Emma's personality. No longer person always needing her protection. Few male students after being stunned few seconds glanced at each other, showing sly smiles, completely not taking Emma's words seriously. Ha ha. Little sister, my girlfriend asked you guys. Have you answered yet? Do you understand? Right at this time, behind those male students, came a low voice. Emma and Ashley looked following the voice. Seeing who came then smiled. Eyebrows also relaxed, as if just grabbed life-saving straw. Few male students frowned, slowly turned heads back. Result just seeing person behind then shuddered in fear. Couldn't help cursing out loud. Damn, at this school, never seen anyone this scary. Standing behind them, like a wall blocking. Was this human or humanoid monster? The group couldn't even distinguish. And at this time Nathan seemed very angry. Face dark, arms crossed over chest, looking extremely scary. Emma immediately pulled Ashley, dodging to stand behind Nathan. Hiding behind together, Ashley then acted provocatively, glancing at those male students. Stuck out tongue, acting smug. Few male students immediately went crazy, but didn't dare provoke the giant monster before them. Had to lower voice saying, big brother, we didn't mean to hit on your girlfriend. Just misunderstanding. We just wanted to add that girl as friend. They pointed at Ashley standing behind Nathan. Thinking you care about your girlfriend only. For others you have no reason to interfere. Ashley put away smug look. Hiding behind Nathan. Reached out gently tugging his shirt hem. Nathan frowned. Arms crossed. Chin raised said that's my sister. She doesn't want to add friends. Then means doesn't want. Don't understand? Hearing Nathan's words. Ashley satisfied nodding. Hiding behind Nathan muttering softly worthy of being my brother. General protecting dynasty doing very well. This time I'll definitely reward heavily. Too crazy. Emma also softly covered mouth laughing. Behind Nathan no need to worry anymore. Not really big brother, you serious? Two don't look alike at all. How could be your sister, aren't you lying to us? A male student stepped forward, planning to go around Nathan looking at Ashley behind. Right then, suddenly felt collar tightened, feet left ground, whole body suddenly light. His eyes almost fell out. Eyes full of disbelief. He was lifted like a little chick. And opponent's manner relaxed like he was just a shopping bag in his hand. Other male students fearfully stepped back 2 steps. Though their friend somewhat thin, but couldn't be easily lifted with one hand like this. This was first time they witnessed this scene in real life. Unbelievable sight. Male student being lifted swallowed dryly. Staring at Nathan before him. Stammering said, "Big brother, I was wrong, I'll leave right away." Chapter 115. I'll leave right away. Nathan put him down. They immediately ran for their lives. Though 4-5 people, but facing Nathan alone, still felt fear from bone marrow. Emma secretly held Nathan's hand. When his gaze looked over, she smiled softly, while Nathan also responded with gentle smile. Right at that moment, Nathan's anger immediately vanished, as if Emma's smile was the cure for that anger. Ashley patted Nathan's shoulder, said, "Thanks. What do you want?" "Equipment I dropped yesterday. Want it?" "I don't need anything." Nathan shook head slightly, looking completely unconcerned about Ashley's offer to repay. Ashley, slightly stunned, interested, asked why. "Now helping me don't want repayment?" Nathan glanced at her, snorted, saying, "Helping my sister, isn't it natural?" Ashley said, "If already this close, still calling me you. Is that reasonable? Then from now no more formal pronouns." Agreed. Emma hurried over, pulling Ashley's hand, dragging her along. Ashley grinned, acting getting goosebumps, said, "Oh, Nathan, you planning to use this trick to shake this thief's heart? I won't let you succeed. You're really strange." Nathan slightly frowned, helplessly pouting, "Fine. Then I want your full red equipment set." "Will you give it?" "Won't give." "Then next time something like this I won't help." "Oh come on Nathan, my good brother, what are you saying? We're family. Why be so polite?" He Ashley immediately changed expression, turned into appearance of obedient little sister. Completely different from earlier. Even Emma couldn't help sighing. She changes face really fast. But Nathan seemed used to it. Just snorted, then turned and left. 3 returned to class area together. Before sitting down, Nathan saw Mr. Wong aggressively walking straight over. Scared him, backing up continuously. "Mr. Wong, teacher. If something, let's talk slowly." Emma reflexively stood blocking in front of Nathan, wanting to protect him, but thinking this was homeroom teacher. If she did this, would be challenging teacher's authority, also betraying teacher's care for her. Hesitating a while, Emma stepped aside. Mr. Wong approached, standing on tiptoes, one hand grabbing Nathan's ear. Teacher much shorter than Nathan, only reaching his chest, so Nathan had to bend down. "Where did you go?" Just announced male 100 meters sprint roll call. "What were you doing?" Wrong. I'll go right away." Mr. Wong pulled Nathan's ear, yelling straight in his ear. Hurt so much Nathan continuously begged mercy. While speaking, Mr. Wong also glanced at Emma beside, as if understood where Nathan went earlier. Nathan dejectedly ran away, hurrying to roll call area. Emma stood still watching Nathan's figure leave, with Mr. Wong beside. She didn't dare do anything more. At this time, Mr. Wong suddenly pointed toward sports field edge. Said to Emma, "That side not convenient. Go there, cheer for him." Emma stunned, looking into Mr. Wang's eyes, gaze widened several degrees. But surprised as she was, she still nodded, softly answering, "Yes sir." Nathan went to roll call. This place only about 3 to 5 meters from outside fence. Extremely close distance. He just arrived, then glanced outside fence looking at Cherry. Eyes flashing an elusive emotion. Cherry also noticed that gaze. She slightly puzzled. Nathan's gaze, as if once knew her. But she searched all memories. Also couldn't remember who Nathan was. Cherry's friend patted her shoulder. Softly asked, "Hey, that muscular guy earlier, did he look this way once? Do you think he was looking at you? Any chance you could add him as friend?" "I'm not interested. I didn't come here for these things." Cherry frowned, shaking head, said, "Forget it." "I know, but think about it. You've been waiting here all along. Still haven't seen that Lucas guy. Can't just return empty-handed, right? That muscular guy also quite handsome. What if he's interested in you? If you keep talking about this, you go back first." Okay. Pretend I didn't say anything." Cherry's friend leaned on fence, looking at Nathan inside, pursing lips pouting. Don't know when he'll look this way again. When Nathan was lining up at roll call area, suddenly saw a familiar face. Just this acquaintance he didn't like much. In short time had quite a few troubles with each other. That person was Kevin. At this time he walked straight over, as if already targeted someone, like wild beast seeing prey. And that direction. Besides Nathan, no one else for him to stare at. Realizing something, Nathan slightly frowned, suddenly stepped forward, tightly grabbing Kevin's arm, asked, "Hey, where you going?" Kevin startled, seeing person holding him was Nathan. Even more frightened, stammering said, just walking." Nathan bro, coincidence I have nothing. Just walking. Kevin forced a smile. In his heart knew clearly. Now Nathan was someone he absolutely couldn't provoke. Best to stay as far away as possible. Anything involving Nathan, he'd definitely suffer. If nothing, then don't wander around randomly. You planning to flirt? Nathan glanced toward where Kevin was going. Over there. Only one person could catch his attention. That was Cherry, so he guessed Kevin planned to approach. Whether true or not wasn't clear. Hearing this, Kevin's eyes widened. Exclaimed, "Heaven and earth. How possible? How did you guess right? Was I that obvious?" "Not really obvious. But I understand you." Nathan pouted, full of helplessness. Said, "That girl you better not approach. For my sake, let it go." "Oh, not really, Nathan bro, you know her?" I don't know. But my friend knows." "You don't even know. Then why do you care? Look at this." Kevin raised hand, counting things with Nathan. "Initially I wanted to pursue Ashley. You stopped me. I gave up too. Later I liked Lily. But she still keeps remembering you. I have even less chance. Now class president also conquered by you. 3 beauties in class all involved with you. I completely give up. Now I just want to chat with a girl from outside school. Nathan bro, spare me." Chapter 116. Nothing to do with me. That's what you said. Not I. Nathan was speechless, secretly thinking. Starting to doubt whether he was really excessive. Thinking carefully, could it be from beginning he'd been bullying Kevin? But he didn't feel anything himself. "I'm serious Nathan bro, don't care anymore. Originally nothing to do with you." "Right." Seeing Nathan wavering, Kevin pressed advantage, patting his shoulder, advising more. Nathan also felt Kevin's words made sense. Seemed he was indeed interfering in others' business. Just in his heart thinking. Lucas had helped him a lot with relationships. He always wanted to find chance to repay, but never had opportunity. So earlier instinctively wanted to stop Kevin, not letting him bother that girl. Also considered helping a small hand. Surely Lucas wouldn't want to see that girl bothered by someone like Kevin. "Fine, I don't care then." Nathan nodded, turned back to roll call area. Since Lucas wasn't taking initiative anyway, why should he interfere? When blamed for being nosy. Really not worth it. "There, that's right. Nathan bro, good luck competing. Cheer for me too while you're at it." Haha. Kevin laughed loudly, then continued toward fence. This was first time he convinced Nathan. He felt Nathan seemed to have changed a bit. No longer as oppressive as before. Before always felt no one dared approach. Also no one could be friends with him. He arrived before fence. Fixed his clothes. Looking at 2 girls before him, excitedly greeted, "Hello. 2 beautiful ladies. Which school are you from?" But Kevin's enthusiasm wasn't reciprocated. 2 girls looked at each other, eyes seeming to say, "Fine, you go talk." Cherry showed hesitation. Then she looked at Kevin. Softly asked, "Hey. Hello. I want to ask something. Do you know Lucas?" Kevin frowned, hearing this name, then stunned. He found that name somewhat familiar. Like he'd heard it somewhere before. But since it was a boy's name he wasn't interested. So didn't bother remembering carefully. "No, I don't know him." Kevin immediately shook his head. In his heart very clear. Now before this girl. Absolutely cannot mention any other male student. Otherwise her attention wouldn't be on him anymore. So even though this name felt familiar, he still decisively said never heard of it. Kevin's answer, like a bucket of cold water poured straight on Cherry. making the hope in her heart fall straight to the bottom. Her friend still patted her shoulder comforting. Said, "Hey, as I see it, maybe he doesn't even study at this school. Let's go. Nothing interesting here anyway." Sherry fell silent. Perhaps right at this moment, her heart also started wavering. Hearing the two planning to leave, Kevin hurriedly panicked. Finally managed to chat a few sentences. "Haven't been rejected yet." This was when he felt most hopeful. "Hey, don't go. My friend probably knows. Seems to know you too. Maybe we're mutual friends." Kevin got flustered. Had to use Nathan as an excuse. After all, the urgent matter now was to keep them here. Attract their attention. Hearing this, Sherry's hope rekindled. Eyes full of expectation looking at Kevin asking, "Really?" But Sherry's friend completely didn't believe that blatant lie. Annoyed said, "Stop making things up. Where's your friend? Don't tell me there's no such person. Sherry, let's go. Staying here is just wasting time." Kevin then pointed behind saying, "Look. The most muscular male student. That's my friend. If you don't believe, let me call him over." "Sherry, I think staying a bit longer is worth it. What if what he's saying is true?" Sherry helplessly looked at her friend, thinking this girl changes faces really fast. Faster than flipping pages. Turns out she's staying not for me, but to look at that muscular guy. "Then please call him over." Kevin glanced toward Nathan. Hesitated few seconds. What he just said wasn't wrong. Just slightly off. Was whether he really was Nathan's friend. That wasn't clear yet. If going to call now, would Nathan be willing to come? Why should he help me? Previous matters involving Ashley and Emma still fresh in memory. Are you calling or not? If not, we're leaving. Okay, I'll try calling. But he's about to compete. Not sure if he can come. Kevin awkwardly turned and left, walking toward Nathan. At this time, Nathan still lining up, about to be called for roll. Then would go to field waiting for match to start. He also took chance to warm up simply. "Hey, Nathan bro." Nathan turned head looking over. Saw Kevin standing beside with embarrassed expression. Head lowered, back bent, looking just like a servant. "What's the matter?" "Nathan bro, help me with something. Come with me, say a few words for me." Kevin pointed toward Sherry, softly begging Nathan. But Nathan didn't bother thinking, immediately turned away. Said, "No way. Just now you told me not to interfere. Said it has nothing to do with me. Wasn't that what you said?" "Oh, that. Did I say that?" "No way." Kevin forced a smile. But smile uglier than crying. "Whether I said it or not, I don't care. Originally I shouldn't worry about this. Moreover, I'm about to compete. Even less time to worry about your matters." Saying that, Nathan stepped forward preparing for roll call. Kevin stood frozen in place, extremely embarrassed. Didn't know what to say. Now if couldn't bring Nathan over, those two girls would leave. Kevin sighed deeply. Suddenly realized he was in a difficult situation. Accidentally dragged this matter involving Nathan. Forgot that anything involving him, definitely nothing good. If really called Nathan over, the one suffering would still be himself. Thinking of this, Kevin reluctantly glanced at Cherry once, toward those two girls, then turned and left, though he quite liked these two. But not worth risking suffering for. After all, many people in school don't believe today he couldn't find another target. Not long after Kevin left, Nathan completed roll call procedures preparing to compete. He slightly glanced toward Cherry, then slowly walked over step by step. Chapter 117. I have to go meet a girl now. "Cherry, look, that male student is coming over." Seeing Nathan walking closer, Cherry's friend gently patted her back, lowly reminding. While Cherry didn't show too much excitement, but heart rose with expectation. She also wasn't clear why. Just had a feeling. From this male student, she would receive some useful news. Nathan walked up before them, eyes sweeping over. Softly asked, "Excuse me, who is Cherry?" "Oh, looking for you. Wait, how does he know your name is Cherry?" Cherry's friend initially excited, but right after felt something wrong. If he doesn't know Cherry, then how does he know her name? Cherry stepped forward one step, nodding slightly. "It's me." Nathan looked her up and down once. Then slowly spoke. "Sorry to bother. I want to boldly ask one question. Don't know if you still remember Lucas." Cherry's eyes immediately opened wide, both hands gripping fence tightly. Lips slightly parted but couldn't speak. Whole face written with surprise. Nathan turned head, glancing behind. Then waved once. Said to Cherry, "Sorry. I have to compete now. If nothing else, just wait here a bit. After I'm done, we'll continue talking." At this time, though, Cherry's heart burning like fire. But she still maintained composure. Since this male student even called Lucas's name correctly, definitely wouldn't leave. No matter how long to wait, she would wait. Cherry nodded slightly, eyes following Nathan's departing figure. Nathan, while walking toward competition field, while thinking he was still being nosy. But looking at Cherry's reaction earlier, he definitely did right. Looking at Lucas's appearance, he clearly really wanted to see Cherry again. Just didn't dare. If so, then helping out, wouldn't that be good? Consider repaying Lucas's kindness. When Nathan arrived at competition field, suddenly heard a familiar voice calling him. He raised head, looking in that direction. Found person standing there was Emma. She waved, stood on tiptoes. White dress hem gently fluttering. Smile bright as sunshine. Toward Nathan, shouting loudly, "Go for it. Be careful, don't get hurt." Corner of Nathan's mouth unconsciously showed a smile. He raised hand, waving back, responding. Those simple words, for him, were the best encouragement. Competitors all came to starting line, waiting for starting signal. Classmates also all stood up toward Nathan, cheering, shouting loudly, "Go for it." Except Ashley. She still sat in original spot playing with phone. Seemed not caring about results at all. "Ashley, Nathan's about to compete. Aren't you going to watch?" At this time, Ashley's father, leaning on fence, turned, asking. He just filmed daughter's performance. Preparing to watch Nathan's first match, then leave. To father's question, Ashley just shook head. Said, "Nothing worth watching." "You think Nathan will lose?" "No, losing definitely not. But no matter what, should still cheer for Nathan. After all, we're part of cheering team." Finally, Ashley couldn't argue with father. Had to stand up, going to watch with him. Earlier atmosphere on stands quite noisy and lively. Most people also not really paying attention to match. For them, sports day just fun day to relax. Win or lose in matches, they didn't much care. However, when Nathan stood at starting line, rolled up pants legs, in that moment, made quite a few people fall silent. Everyone uniformly showed surprised expressions. Originally thought Nathan's upper body already impressive enough. Didn't expect his leg muscles also this scary. Other athletes seeing this scene, hearts immediately went cold by half. Nathan didn't slack at all. Focused, warming up, preparing, ready for starting line. Ready, bang. Following starting gun signal, all athletes simultaneously burst forward. Nathan started slightly slow, but right after his explosive speed, made whole school field explode. Muscle power in legs completely released. Despite carrying strong build, also couldn't stop that speed. Hair blown backward by wind. Shirt pressed tight against chest. Muscles tensed into strands. Every step powerful. Finally, Nathan easily surpassed everyone. With low posture, dove through finish line. Yeah. Emma, seeing this scene, joyfully jumped up. Couldn't help shouting loudly. Though she knew from beginning, Nathan would definitely win. But witnessing him crush whole school, she as girlfriend felt extremely happy. Others, when crossing finish, all looked powerless, though gave their all. But strength difference too obvious. Nathan, carrying such firm body, already had considerable resistance, yet could still quickly overtake. Really too excessive. They panted heavily, chests heaving violently. Almost couldn't breathe, yet Nathan like hadn't competed at all. Face not red, heart not chaotic. Except bit of sweat on forehead. Really couldn't tell what he just did. This made other athletes completely convinced. Lost without any resentment. Even with another chance. Result definitely still same. Ashley spread arms. Said to father, "Dad, see, I said nothing worth watching." Completely no suspense at all. This kid, little Nathan, getting better and better. Corner of Ashley's father's mouth twitched, muttering softly. After watching this match, Ashley's father also left. He still had matters to handle. Couldn't stay at school watching sports day all day with daughter. Nathan walked off field. He only had 2 competition events. This one already definitely won first place. The remaining one even easier for him. Right at this time, Emma calling name while running closer. Seeing her, Nathan's face immediately brightened. Congratulations, you won. You're amazing. Emma gave Nathan a bottle of cold water, sincerely praising him. Corner of Nathan's mouth couldn't help curving up. For him, whether getting first place or prize didn't matter. Most important thing was Emma's praise. That was what he craved most. Nathan suppressed urge to hug her tight. After all, still at school. He'd promised homeroom teacher to keep discreet. Right then Nathan suddenly remembered. Hesitantly asked, I have to go meet a girl. Do you want to come along? Chapter 118. Besides, this isn't the first time coming. Which girl? Emma's heart slightly tightened, as if suddenly stopped beating for a moment. She'd never heard Nathan mention any other girl. In those few short seconds, Emma's heart imagined hundreds of possibilities. Don't overthink, I don't know her. Me finding her has nothing to do with me. Mainly want to repay a kindness. Nathan seemed to notice Emma's unusual expression. Hurriedly explained. He didn't want because of a kindness to cause problems in their relationship. Hearing Nathan's explanation, Emma finally breathed a sigh of relief. If that girl not related to Nathan, then it's fine. But she still didn't understand. What does repaying kindness have to do with that girl? Repaying kindness, it's a long story. Remember the day we officially got together? At that time Lucas said those things to me. Then Nathan told Emma the whole story. When hearing Lucas had said those words to Nathan, Emma was so surprised. Eyes opened wide, whole person stood stunned in place. Couldn't believe it. Mind blank, as if didn't know how to react. She could only stare at Nathan. Eyes wide full of shock. So that day we could be together. Lucas's contribution was that big? In that moment, Emma's feelings toward Lucas also gradually changed somewhat. After all, he successfully helped her and Nathan be together. So when hearing Nathan wanted to repay him, Emma completely agreed. I see, so where is that girl? Right over there. Nathan pointed toward outside fence far away. At this time Cherry and her friend still standing there. Eyes seemed also looking toward Nathan and Emma. Then I'll go with you. Really? Emma nodded slightly. Smiling said, of course. Lucas helped so much. Logically speaking, I also owe him a kindness. Saying that, Emma gently held Nathan's hand. Thin lips slightly curved, carrying gentle smile. Nathan's eyes lit up, slightly pursing lips. So two went together to fence. The closer the distance, the clearer they saw Cherry's face full of expectation, while her friend showed surprise, pointing at Nathan and Emma, softly saying by Cherry's ear, didn't expect those two or a couple. Feels both unbelievable yet reasonable. Those two really match well. But Cherry didn't hear. In her heart only wanted to know one thing, which was matters related to Lucas. When Nathan and Emma walked up, Cherry couldn't help immediately asking, earlier you asked if I knew Lucas. What did you mean? Do you know me? Did he ask you to come? Cherry's urgency made both Nathan and Emma stunned. Two looked at each other, somewhat confused. According to what they thought, Cherry and Lucas broke up long ago. Also no longer in contact. Logically she shouldn't care anymore. But looking now, Cherry seemed still very concerned about Lucas. Don't rush. Let's talk slowly. Nathan raised hand, gently said, wanting to calm Cherry. Don't be too anxious. Otherwise no amount of time enough to talk. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Nathan. This is my girlfriend, Emma. I'm Lucas's friend. The reason I know about you is because he once told me about you too. Cherry gradually calmed down. After all, Nathan saying this also meant this time she had a chance. Lucas really was here. Moreover, had mentioned her. In other words, she'd never been forgotten. Then let me reintroduce. My name is Cherry. This is my friend. Her name is Harmony. We're both students at Central High. Hello. Harmony beside made V sign with hand. Simple greeting. Emma seemed to understand something. Then stepped forward one step. Directly asked, "You came here to find Lucas, right?" Hearing Emma say this, Cherry lowered head, nodding slightly, answered, "Yes. Besides, this isn't my first time coming. But until now, even whether Lucas studies here or not, I don't know." Nathan, hearing this, frowned. Surprised, asked, "Huh, how is that possible? You've come here before. How could you not know Lucas?" Cherry, slightly stunned, didn't understand what Nathan meant. Still felt confused. At this time Emma spoke first, explaining to Nathan, "When we go to school, he also has to go to class. So chances to come here very few. If no friends at this school, not knowing is normal." "Wait, I don't understand. What do you two mean?" Cherry hurriedly interrupted, eyes anxious, wanting to know clearly. "What do you mean? Why saying if not first time coming, then definitely would know Lucas?" Nathan tilted head looking at Cherry. Asked, "You really don't know? I remember Lucas once said, you two broke up, because back then his grades were too poor, right?" Mentioning this, like touching Cherry's heart pain, she bit lip softly saying yes. "But at that time I had no choice. My age back then still too young. Could only listen to parents. Now I've grown up, so immediately came looking for him." Cherry started remembering. Throughout past 2 years, not one day didn't think of Lucas. Also because of this often argued loudly with parents. Finally parents had to compromise. As long as she kept up with studies. After growing up they wouldn't interfere. So from then on, every day she hoped to quickly grow up. To be able to find Lucas. Finally at beginning of this year, she'd grown up, waited for this moment. However at same time, she also realized most important problem. That after so long, maybe Lucas no longer had any interest in her. Who knows, maybe had new girlfriend already. Or even completely forgotten her. Even so, she still frequently came here. Just to meet Lucas once again. Explain clearly to him would be enough. Emma, surprised, turned looking at Nathan. Asked, "Lucas poor grades. Is that true?" He said so himself. Said in middle school grades very bad. That's why broke up. Cherry saw them chatting again. Still couldn't understand. Could Lucas's poor grades make them this surprised? Nathan glanced at Cherry. Then slowly said, "In your impression, what kind of person is Lucas?" "I don't know. But now he's class president of class 1. Also academic committee member. Grades always top of whole grade." Chapter 119. Maybe this is the last time I come here. Nathan's words just spoken. Both Cherry and Harmony stood stunned. Standing frozen in place. Eyes opened wide. Mouths couldn't close either. When coming to senses, Harmony turned looking at Cherry. Surprised asked, "No way. Your ex-husband, this excellent? This is called poor grades? This still called poor grades? Could your family want you to marry Einstein?" Nathan also stared at Cherry's reaction. Wanting to see after knowing this result, what she would think. Maybe from that could guess. Years ago they broke up because of grades. Was her mother's idea, or she herself thought so? If really her idea, then surely would show some obvious expression. But after just few seconds, Cherry calmly smiled faintly. Said, "Then congratulations to him. Knowing he's living well. I'm also relieved." Seeing Cherry's appearance, the other three's hearts also felt uncomfortable. As if clearly sensing, these 2 years Cherry had endured a lot. So does he have a girlfriend now? Or someone he likes? Ah, Nathan, momentarily flustered, turned looking at Emma beside. Saw her expression equally awkward. Not long ago, Lucas had said he liked Emma. Even confessed to her, though quickly gave up after. But that couldn't be erased. Maybe in Lucas's heart, had defaulted between him and Cherry no more possibility. Might never meet again. Liking someone else was understandable. However, if telling Cherry this, she would definitely be heartbroken. After all, she'd waited eagerly all this time, still keeping this chance, while Lucas had started liking someone else. Who wouldn't feel sorry? No, he doesn't have a girlfriend, I guarantee. Besides, he still always remembers you. Just doesn't dare face it. After all, he was broken up with once. Nathan hurriedly helped Lucas explain, weighing several times in mind. Then dared speak out, afraid misspeaking would make things worse. He still remembers me? I hurt him that much. How could still remember me? Cherry lowered head, softly whispering alone, mouth saying that, but in heart, started having some hope from Nathan's words. If really so would be wonderful. Really, when telling me about you too. He said a lot about feelings back then. He said, right at this time, a voice suddenly rang behind Nathan, calling his name loudly. Hearing that voice, Nathan slightly frowned. Heart trembled a bit. Cherry also looked toward sound direction. The moment seeing that person, she froze. Mouth agape. Lips trembling but couldn't speak. Person before her. Wasn't it the one she'd missed day and night? In her mind, his image still stayed 2 years ago. Now person standing here changed a lot. But she still immediately recognized Lucas. Nathan turned head looking back. Lucas standing behind him. Expression calm. Eyes serious. Then he directly walked over. Reached grabbing Nathan's arm saying, let's go. Oh, Nathan didn't say anything more. Slightly nodded answering softly. Then gave Emma eye signal. She immediately understood. Following Nathan leaving, Harmony raised hand wanting to call them back. Hey. But before speaking, beside, Cherry already gently pulled her hand. When Harmony looked over, just saw Cherry shaking head, pursing lips not saying anything more. No way, you just letting them leave like that. Finally met Lucas again with difficulty. Didn't you miss him like crazy? Why now letting him leave? Harmony extremely confused. All this time waiting, searching. Now finally found. Yet Cherry not seizing the chance. Cherry's eyes lowered, becoming dim, nodding slightly. Softly said, yes, that's right. Maybe this is the last time coming here. You serious? Harmony's pupils slightly contracted, eyes full of disbelief. She really didn't understand what Cherry was thinking. But looking at that appearance, clearly not joking. Yes, then let's stay this last time. He's wearing competition number. Maybe competing later. After watching we'll leave. Harmony nodded slightly, softly answered, yes. However long you want to watch, I'll stay with you. Lucas pulled Nathan away, to behind building. No one here at this time. He let go of Nathan's arm. Turned head glancing at him. Then looked at Emma beside, as if having something to say. Nathan took deep breath. Looking at Emma, said, you go back to class first. Help me deal with Mr. Wong, sorry for the trouble. Emma obediently nodded, answered, yes, I understand. Then left there. Only Nathan and Lucas remained. After Emma went far, Lucas then asked, what were you doing just now? I just wanted to repay a debt of gratitude. Because I saw you still have feelings for her. So thought to help you a bit. If my good intentions ruined things, then I apologize. Nathan answered straightforwardly. He wasn't sure if his thinking was right or wrong. If wrong, then considered interfering in others' business again. He always did this. So having no friends was normal. Lucas said nothing. Just sighed. Helplessly said, fine. It's okay, just don't do it again. There's no possibility between me and her anymore. Speaking so definitively. Is it because you don't like her anymore? No, but feelings have changed. Can't go back anymore. Don't think about it anymore. Nathan tilted his head, puzzled asking. Hey wait, buddy. Didn't you two only date for 2 years? What big crime could happen in middle school? Why can't you go back? Lucas helplessly pouted. Glared at him once. Annoyed said, it's me. I've changed. Okay. Do I have to spell it out to satisfy you? You changed? Well, it's been 2 years already. She still remembers you. How do you plan to respond to those feelings? I even once pursued your girlfriend. Now she comes looking. Can I shamelessly accept? Would that be fair to her? Chapter 120. If truly fated, then we'll never lose each other. God, is that all? Just tell her and it's done. Or is it you who feels guilty inside? Nonsense. Of course I feel guilty. She considered me her first choice. While I only after failing to confess to someone else, came back to be with her. Isn't that treating her as a backup plan? How could I face her anymore? Fine, as long as you don't regret it. You decide yourself. Nathan shrugged. Didn't argue further. After all, he was an outsider in this matter. Things like this, better let those involved decide themselves. He could only give advice. Or when needed, help a little was enough. Yeah, oh right. Haven't congratulated you yet. Your match just now was excellent. Good thing I didn't sign up. My classmate who's a sprinter, after losing to you, kept telling me you're a monster. Lucas laughed softly, patted Nathan's shoulder, while Nathan didn't care about his words. Instead kept observing his expression. Because he always felt Lucas was hiding his true feelings, using all ways to cover up. But having said that, he couldn't say more. Your turn to compete soon, right? Don't lose. I'm not you. Me losing is normal. Lucas waved hand. Left first. Nathan watched his departing figure, sighed softly, then also left there, walking out behind the building. Nathan reflexively looked toward outside the fence, saw Cherry and friend still hadn't left, still standing there watching something. Probably observing this side. Just he couldn't see clearly. Next would be men's 4x100 meters relay, with Lucas participating. Match about to begin. Lucas stood ready at waiting position. He was responsible for final leg. Quite important. Nathan chose best viewing position, preparing to watch Lucas's performance. At this time he discovered Lucas's final running position seemed would run past where Cherry stood, and Cherry still hadn't left, clearly wanting to watch Lucas's match finish. Though their matter wasn't his concern, but Nathan's heart still felt regret. Clearly both still remembered each other, were together for a year, had emotional foundation, yet didn't say even one word to each other. Never had a proper goodbye and ended. Too hasty. Don't know when Emma had come beside. Gently patted Nathan's back, softly. Don't think anymore. If they're truly fated, then definitely won't lose each other. Nathan looked at Emma once. Smiled softly. Class president, go for it. Class president, go for it. Two heard cheering, turned to look, saw Lucas's whole class. All stood up together. Loud cheers for him. Lucas smiled, waving in response. Almost whole field heard them clearly. He really manages class very united. Yes, that should be learned a bit. Really not bad. Nathan and Emma both surprised. To make whole class united like this. Really not easy at all. His class seemed not needing teachers to manage. And those standing up cheering all voluntary. No one forced. Ready. Bang. Match officially began. First runner burst from starting line. In loud cheers from classes. Completed their turn. Next was second turn. By third turn, team speeds equal. Hard to distinguish high and low. So final leg became especially important. Lucas stood ready at position, adjusting posture, preparing to receive final relay baton. Charge ahead, class president. Relay baton touched Lucas's palm. He gripped tight, then strode rushing away. Final leg. Everyone gave their all. Gritting teeth, faces red in just moments. Lucas, among those athletes, was in middle position. He felt he'd given everything, but still distance from person ahead. Lucas gritted teeth. He thought this was his limit. Couldn't catch person ahead anymore. Initially planned to get first place, but now seemed too confident. Lucas's eyes glanced over, saw himself about to run past where Cherry stood. Am I this useless? Even in front of ex-girlfriend. Can't do anything impressive. In that moment, when running past Cherry, he turned head looking once. That moment seemed frozen. He saw Cherry's expression. That was eyes full of expectation for him. Lips also moving, like cheering for him. Damn it. Lucas didn't know where strength came from. Speed suddenly surged. Finish line getting closer. He knew hard to get first place. They're almost at finish, so his goal was second place. When reaching finish, Lucas almost parallel with second place person. That moment he leaned forward, hoping to overtake by tiny distance. But speed too fast, completely couldn't maintain balance. Footsteps like couldn't break in time. Whole person fell forward. Right moment crossing finish line. He also crashed straight to ground. Ah, Cherry seeing Lucas fall. Couldn't help crying out. Both hands gripping fence tightly. Fingers pale from exertion. Class president. Lucas's classmates hurried over, planning to help him up. Lucas hurriedly waved. Don't move, don't move. Wait a moment. When he turned looking at his legs, found both knees torn open large area. Blood gushing out violently. Not just both knees. Both hands too. Even nose bridge injured. Quickly take to infirmary. Let me. At this time Nathan appeared before Lucas. Gently helped him stand up. Led him leaving competition field. Lucas sighed. Finally still didn't get first place. Just second place. Result still injured this badly. Really embarrassing. Seems I'm not excellent person like Nathan. Creating miracles is impossible. Lucas supported by Nathan limping away. Eyes unconsciously glanced outside fence. He saw. Cherry seemed arguing with security at gate. Wanting to rush inside. Her friend Harmony holding her back. Chapter 121. In the end I don't regret either. Lucas taken by Nathan to infirmary. Was disinfected and bandaged. With difficulty finally stopped bleeding. Nathan stood by window sighing helplessly. Said, I told you why risk like that. You like this, even if not external injury. Would still cause serious muscle damage. Can you still move your legs now? Can't move anymore. Lucas now completely honest. External pain aside. Now he felt muscles stiff. Any movement sharp pain. That final sprint. Damage really too great. Nathan looked at him with, serves you right, eyes. Shook head. Then looked out window again. Asked, do you know when I exert effort surpassing others? What I think? Lucas propped hand against wall. Struggling to stand up. Standing beside Nathan. Looking out together. Asked, what, I think? Must perform well in front of that person. I think you surely understand this feeling. Lucas silent few seconds. Looking at distant scenery. Eyes unconsciously revealing special emotion. That direction. Was where Cherry stood. Now she still saying something with gate security. Harmony still pulling her back. Feeling if not held tight. She'd rush straight in. Lucas laughed bitterly. Asked, now it's reversed? You starting to teach me about relationships? Nathan shrugged. Calmly answered, yeah. Just clearly my problem much easier. After all I have no regrets in this part. Smile on Lucas's face faded. Expression serious looking at Nathan. Two just stared at each other. As if using eyes to converse. Only hearing noisy sounds outside. Room strangely quiet. Few seconds later, Lucas sighed deeply. Moved muscles a bit. Seriously said, help me with something. Very willing. Nathan supported Lucas. Directly left infirmary. Returned to sports field. Two seemed extremely in sync. Not saying a word but heading same direction. Continuously walking forward. Please let me in. I'll come out right away. Already said, little girl, outsiders not allowed in. Cherry still continuously begging security to open gate. Her heart burning like fire. Witnessed Lucas injured leaving. And so long still hadn't returned. She worried if badly injured. But no matter how many nice words. She still couldn't enter. School security particularly strict. Said even student relatives. Also couldn't casually enter. Harmony pulled Cherry's sleeve. Said, let's go. You've watched the match already anyway. From now on. Live your own life. Don't intrude in others' lives anymore. Cherry bit lip. Clearly showing unwillingness. If had chance to rush in. She definitely wouldn't hesitate. But looking at tall security before her. If she forcefully rushed in. Would probably be thrown out immediately. Come on, let's go. I'll take you shopping. Let's look at pretty dresses. Then drink bubble tea. Eat something delicious. My treat. Harmony still gently persuading. Continuously pulling her sleeve. School gate already had many people surrounding. If continuing like this might cause commotion. Cherry's footsteps also paused a bit. As if heart wavering. She looked up at noisy school grounds inside. Still couldn't see that familiar figure. Then slowly turned head back. planning to leave with Harmony. This final glance, like looking back at own youth, full of regret but helpless. Corner of her eyes glistening with tear, but trying hard not letting it fall. She remembered moment just meeting Lucas. That final glance, he didn't even look at her once. Just left like that, as if never knew each other. Maybe that's how it should be. Her persistence also useless. Everyone's the same, continuously making new friends, then forgetting old ones. Now even if meeting again, close middle school friends, or elementary school, all pretend not knowing and walk past. Maybe Lucas also thinks so. In high school knowing more people. She's just a small memory. And not even pleasant one. She herself said breakup words. Lucas not resenting already very good. What qualification does she have? Dreaming could talk normally with him. Hey, wait. Don't go, right at this time. Behind rang a loud call. Cherry and Harmony turned looking back. Finding source of voice. Turned out Nathan calling. He and another person came outside fence. This was school's outer area. Students could freely enter and exit. Cherry couldn't help opening eyes wide. Person beside Nathan. Wasn't it the one she'd missed day and night? Wanted to meet again. Lucas startled by Nathan's call. People around all looked over. What are you shouting for? Made me jump. So embarrassing. Nonsense, if not shouting they'd leave. With your leg like this can you catch up? Yeah, that's right. Lucas helplessly shook head. He looked down at himself. Both knees and palms wrapped in bandages. Bridge of nose also had adhesive bandage. Now he was like a cripple. He and Nathan still walked forward, while Cherry stood frozen, as if mind stopped thinking. Still Harmony pushed her once. Softly said, "Go. What are you dazed for? At least have to walk forward." Cherry came to senses. Started walking, slowly going out. Distance between her and Lucas getting closer. Cherry's heart also started beating faster. Called her back. Then definitely has something to say. What will it be? Happy or sad matter? Cherry kept staring ahead, following Lucas. But Lucas's gaze always avoiding. Only when eyes accidentally met. He also immediately looked away. This made Cherry increasingly lose confidence. Don't know what news she'd receive next. Finally, two stopped about 1 meter apart, looking straight at each other. Lucas's eyes somewhat flustered, mixed with some hesitation, because he felt he really shamelessly came here. Clearly said so definitively before. Nathan waved hand, said, "You two talk. I'll leave first." So you've completely given up, right? Nathan left right after. He just needed to bring Lucas here. Rest he wouldn't interfere. That's for Lucas to decide himself. Harmony also very tactful. She also left, preparing to walk around. Only Cherry and Lucas remained. Two stood in place. Atmosphere somewhat awkward. Both silent. Time passing second by second. Lucas gathered all courage. Spoke first. Softly said, "Long time no see." Just that simple sentence made Cherry's heart tremble. Don't know why. Her heart like being squeezed tight. Tears almost overflowing. She raised head. Softly answered, "Yes, you've changed a lot." Lucas stammered out. His eyes swept over Cherry. Looking at her. Really different from memory's impression. Simply put, became more beautiful. When two were together. Only about 15 years old. 16 when broke up. Back then even if beautiful. Couldn't be beautiful to what extent? But after 2 years. Indeed girls growing up change completely. You too. Even wearing glasses now. Cherry softly pursed lips, looking at Lucas's face. Image she'd imagined not like now. So when really meeting again. First reaction was disbelief. Almost didn't recognize. Before, Lucas had special carefree nature. But now became scholarly elegant. Hairstyle also no longer complicated. Now very simple. Just neat short hair. Overall looking clean, bright. Yeah, studying too much got nearsighted, haha. Lucas scratched head. Self-deprecating said. Also laughed few times. Recalling crazy studying days. Like just yesterday. Because of poor grades. Forced to break up with girl he liked most. Made him enter revenge like studying state. That's what made him addicted to studying. Every day gritting teeth enduring. Heart screaming must raise grades. To show others. Back then, eyes red from studying. Wished could hang from beam, pierce bone to study. Not one day relaxed. But later, he gradually let go of that revenge mentality. Became calm. Completely turned himself into another person. And also started becoming nearsighted. Emotions more stable. Though Lucas said this sentence very lightly. But Cherry's heart only felt sour. And heartache. As if before eyes appearing. Image of Lucas studying painfully. Middle school ranked bottom of class. But high school rose to top of grade. She couldn't imagine how much hardship Lucas endured. Experienced how many nights exhausted falling asleep on study desk. To become like today. Maybe also because she herself broke up with him over grades. Created such huge shock. Cherry lowered head. Full of regret. Softly said, "Sorry, I'm sorry." This made Lucas stunned. Dazed for a moment. Stammering said, "Why apologize? You didn't do anything wrong. If you're saying about breaking up, then even less need to apologize. Dating breaking up, isn't that too normal? Yes, now you've completely let go, right?" Cherry's one sentence made Lucas fall silent again. Actually, before coming here, he'd prepared many topics. Two could talk about fun memories from middle school. Could talk about which universities each would attend later. How living now. He could also confidently talk about grades with others. But absolutely didn't think would talk about feelings. Now mind like empty. Don't know how to answer, what to say. Say haven't let go? But he'd liked someone else. Even confessed. So what's called not letting go? Then can only admit already forgotten. Lucas didn't want to lie. Didn't want to shamelessly say hadn't forgotten. That would make him a jerk. He turned head away, not daring to look straight at Cherry's face. Softly answered, "Yes, after all been so long. So much time without contact. After immersing in studying, those lingering feelings, also forced buried deep in heart, became something no longer important. Felt studying more interesting than love. Because knowledge learned definitely yours. No one can take away. While feelings not necessarily belong to you." He admitted when meeting Cherry again today. That long dormant feeling in heart. Unconsciously trembled once. But just that. He didn't dare have more illusions. That regretful love story died long ago. Though mentally prepared. But hearing Lucas admit, Cherry still couldn't help. Nose stinging. Corner of eyes suddenly tense. Like about to cry. "That's good. Seeing you living well is enough." Cherry's voice carried slight choking. Somewhat hoarse. Like next second would cry. Her purpose coming here was to explain clearly to Lucas. That year's breakup was also forced. Didn't want him to misunderstand. But now seems. Caring or not no longer important. He let go long ago. Now mentioning again wouldn't just make him more awkward. Besides, he surely doesn't care anymore. Explaining now also useless. "What about you, living well lately?" Lucas softly asked. Cherry slightly shook head, then lightly nodded, as if she herself wasn't sure. Lucas somewhat confused, but didn't press further. Atmosphere fell awkward again. Both seemed not knowing what else to say. Cherry didn't want to waste Lucas's time. After all, he's still injured. Inside sports day still ongoing. As class president can't be absent too long. Cherry stepped back once, softly said, "Then, I'll leave first. Take care of your health." Looking at Cherry's reluctant turning figure, Lucas's heart suddenly tightened, like someone squeezing throat, making him unable to breathe. A suffocating, painful feeling he always felt. If letting Cherry leave right now, maybe would be forever. Maybe whole life won't meet again. Lucas swallowed saliva, quickly took phone from pocket. Loudly said, "Hey, let me have your contact." Chapter 123 Friend. Does dating affect you this much? Cherry paused, lips slightly parted, then pressed tight again, turned around, showing faint smile. "Yes, okay." Both exchanged contacts. Added friends then parted. Lucas limping back, on the way still staring at phone. Looking at newly added account. He wanted to check profile a bit. At least to know if Cherry has boyfriend now. If living well. But when just opened profile, he froze. Inside not even one photo. Mostly just text. Should be a beautiful girl like Cherry now. Posting few selfies is normal. I miss you so much. Are you living well now? I found the fountain pen you once gave. Still can't bear to use. Happy birthday to you. Hope you'll be happy today. Lucas browsed each status line in profile. Expression became heavy, pupils slightly trembling. He wasn't stupid. These status lines clearly all related to him. Happy birthday. That day was indeed his birthday. Just he never saw. These lines like diary. Originally Lucas had gradually calmed mood, but now heavy once more. He turned head looking. Found no longer saw Cherry's figure. Lucas softly snorted, shaking head dazedly. Someone like me still has people missing? Really can't believe. Why wouldn't people miss you? Where are you lacking? Lucas hearing voice. Raised head. Saw Nathan standing there, leaning against wall. Arms crossed looking at him. I thought you left already. I brought you out. Shouldn't I be responsible for bringing you back? Otherwise you're admiring friends. Won't they come settle scores with me? Nathan walked over, supporting Lucas's arm. He laughed softly saying, being admired is too much. I'm just normal. Accumulating some friendship feelings. Really? Speaking with her go smoothly? Lucas sadly lowered eyes, shaking head slightly. Not very well. I still can't get over it in my heart. I feel guilty. No longer qualified to return to her. Also no longer qualified to discuss past feelings. Can you really let go? No regrets at all? What use are regrets? The old love originally can't return anyway. Nathan suddenly spread his hands. Coldly said, if can't go back then forget it. Starting another relationship isn't that fine? You're not planning to never love anyone again forever. When the time comes won't you still love? Then why can't it be her? Lucas stunned for a moment. Raised head looking at Nathan. Puzzled asked. What do you mean? What do I mean? I mean don't worry about going back. Don't think about reconnecting old love anymore. Can't you start over from beginning? You don't have a girlfriend. She doesn't have a boyfriend either. Then why can't be together? Just talk normally with her. If compatible then invite out. When appropriate then confess. Loving again from start isn't that also good? Wait. Lucas stared wide-eyed. Not believing his ears. He rubbed chin, muttering. You mean let me change my thinking? Redefine the feelings between me and her? Understand it another way? Nathan's mouth twitched, frowning. What nonsense are you saying? Simply put, is to let you overcome the barrier in your heart. So you can accept. Just consider the past feelings already dead. Completely dead already. Then now consider you never knew her. Now like her. Then pursue again. What's wrong with that? Lucas took a deep breath. Patted Nathan's back hard. Exclaimed. You're really a genius, brother. Does dating affect you this much? Now can even say such reasonable words. Nathan embarrassedly scratched head. Corner of mouth slightly curved. Not really. Just now I told my girlfriend the situation. She told me like that. This is the trick she taught you. HMPH. How could she say such words? If you thought so clearly, then wouldn't have let Emma confess to me. But indeed a good move. I think about it that way. Feel much lighter in heart. Really true. Why didn't I think of it? Makes a lot of sense actually. Why must think about reconnecting old love? I can start a new relationship. Lucas nodded, showing agreement. He'd always been thinking about how the past was. If keeping that thinking, then never have chance to be together again. Actually don't need to avoid anything. Just frankly accept. He himself was broken up with. Already ended with Cherry. So what? Nothing big deal. Don't need to think about going back anymore. Can openly start over from beginning. Don't need to dream about reunion. Push aside all those past emotions. Now pursue her myself then see what happens. After all he himself actively asked for contact. Just consider met a girl he likes. Don't mention past things. Currently he and Cherry. Could say just met isn't too much. Both their appearances have changed. Personalities also changed. Completely two different people now. Alright, you thinking clearly is good. Let's go, almost lunchtime. Two returned to class together. While on the other side, Cherry and Harmony had left school. Arriving at school gate, Cherry still staring at phone. Looking at Lucas's profile. Don't look at phone while walking. Very dangerous, besides what's there to see? Profile full of stuff I don't under. Harmony gently patted Cherry's arm. Glanced at her. She was also curious earlier, so glanced once. Result after seeing Lucas's profile. Felt very boring. Just sharing some daily stuff. What ate today? Where went playing? What homework doing? Taking sunset and sky photos. Didn't even post games. But that's also quite good. Just she found nothing interesting. Rather have profile full of bright nightlife scenes. While Cherry was watching very engrossed. Each post viewing very carefully. Newest post from last night. Taking sunset photo. Fire clouds brilliantly beautiful. She typed a comment. So beautiful. But after hesitating a while, she still deleted it. She thought she should try not appearing in his world anymore. Right at this time, a message appeared from top of screen. Cherry glanced, eyes showing surprise. Unexpectedly Lucas messaged, "You off today? Why not going to school? Where you guys planning to hang out later?" Chapter 124. The man with harmless appearance, but actually a terrifying monster. Cherry's eyes lit up brightly, staring at screen, stunned. Mouth also slightly open, whole face showing disbelief. She originally thought after Lucas added friend, definitely wouldn't have chance to talk. Just added and left there. She herself embarrassed to actively chat with him. If making him feel annoyed, then distance between them might grow further. But she completely didn't expect Lucas would actively message her. And they just parted not long ago. Stunned for a while, Cherry hurriedly replied to message. She didn't want to miss this chance. Yes, I'm off today. Not going to school. Later then. Probably walking around with friend a bit. Cherry looked at message she just sent. Finding if anywhere inappropriate. She always felt this kind of talking like nothing happened. It's somehow strange. But as long as can chat with Lucas is fine. Still care what's strange or not. How's your injury? Are you okay? Just with one active message from Lucas. Cherry also relaxed herself. Continuously messaging Lucas. She really wanted to chat with him. Been longing for this moment for so long. And Lucas also responded very enthusiastically. Like always staring at phone screen. As long as Cherry messaged immediately replied. Let's go. Why standing there frozen? Harmony startled. Cherry just standing still in place. Just staring at phone not moving. Don't know what doing. Okay. Cherry reminded then continued walking. But still staring at phone. Harmony found it strange. But didn't dare say anything. Now she didn't know how Cherry was. If misspeaking making her unhappy then trouble. After lunch. Afternoon events began occurring continuously. Ashley's events. Also unsurprisingly won championship. Classmates seemed not surprised anymore. Now in their hearts already defaulted. Nathan and Ashley, this deskmate pair. As long as participating will win. Completely no suspense at all. At this time Nathan, Emma and Ashley, 3 people. Already started playing cards at back of class. Sports day few really go watch competition events. Everyone playing their own games. Your events all finished this afternoon, right? One more event shot put. Ashley looked at Nathan saying, later I'll check athlete list. Tonight play games a bit, okay? You also haven't been online for long. Don't tell me later only focusing on dating. Not playing games anymore. When Ashley said this sentence, she glanced at Emma sitting beside. On Emma's face, suddenly blushed lightly. She knew Nathan once said, now she herself more important than games. Though she was happy Nathan said that. But she didn't want because of her to make Nathan give up the game he once loved most. She wasn't that selfish. Mainly she hoped Nathan was happy. If playing games made Nathan happy, then she hoped Nathan played games. Right when Nathan was still hesitating, Emma spoke up immediately. You just play. I'll sit beside watching. Conveniently you teach me too. I also want to play already. Really? Nathan surprised looking at Emma. If saying what makes a game lover like him feel happiest, then definitely is. His girlfriend also loves playing games. That's really his dream. Really? Emma nodded, confirming. She could easily notice Nathan much happier than earlier. Then decided like that, remember to go online tonight. Okay. After a while, Nathan went to check shot put competition names. Emma and Ashley, 2 people, also went to designated field to watch. Participating in this, almost all biggest tallest students in class. Most over 100 kilograms weight. Nathan among them, looked rather slim. Go for it. Emma stood outside field cheering for Nathan. Voice extremely sweet, making other students attracted. Everyone seeing Emma, eyes immediately brightened, though not knowing who she's cheering for. But starting from this moment, they all thought was cheering for themselves. Everyone became much more energetic, like fully charged with energy, just wanting to quickly start competing, to let Emma see their strength. Nathan just stood still in place, gently waving at them, smiled once as response, then stood there waiting for competition to start. Others were warming up, preparing, while Nathan seemed very relaxed. Those who didn't know would think he came for fun. Competition quickly began, each person taking turns entering field, lifting adult standard shot put, preparing to throw. Just those shouting very loud, but actually no one threw far. At most just few meters. Emma somewhat puzzled. That shot put so small but very heavy? So she turned looking at Ashley beside. Asked, is that shot put very heavy? They only threw about 7-8 meters. Ashley nodded, saying, yes. 7.26 kilograms, heavy. How far can Nathan throw? Don't know, but surely will win. Right after a sound of amazement rang out. 2 turned heads looking, saw a normal contestant. A fat guy threw over 12 meters. Immediately made whole field lively. Being able to throw like that, must say extremely impressive. That made students who threw only 7-8 meters immediately felt extremely embarrassed, though already gave everything. But personal ability originally limited. Can't use effort to change. Normal students immediately stood up, started clapping and cheering. A student looked to the side, where Lucas sitting playing phone and chatting, excitedly said, class president. Fat guy threw over 12 meters. Definitely won. Lucas still typing messages rapidly on phone. Shook head saying, won't work. Can't win. But probably get second place. Still can't win? Then who can win? Lucas raised head looking other direction. Saw the man standing there, looking extremely relaxed. There, that harmless looking person, but actually a terrifying monster. Lucas finished speaking, continued lowering head, focused on phone. Monster. Others almost finished competing. No one surpassed that 12-meter record. Even that fat guy earlier also thought he was most certain. Everyone started sitting down, resting. Last person was Nathan. He stood at designated position, hand holding shot put, testing weight few times, muttering, how to throw. Chapter 125. If it were me, I'd throw you like throwing shot put. Whatever, just throw randomly. When others threw, Nathan didn't pay much attention to technique. They sliding step, then spinning. Looking extremely professional. He watched forever, couldn't learn. So didn't plan to use professional technique. If did wrong would be laughed at. So Nathan just stood in place. Cleared throat once. That moment muscles on his body all bulged. Whole body gathering all strength. Next second he stepped hard once. One foot stomped ground hard. Arm holding shot put immediately threw out. Whoosh. A high and long arc appeared in air. Speed of shot put flying out. Like a cannonball. Everyone's eyes widened. All eyes following the shot's flight path. When watching others throw. Wasn't this fast at all. Could shot put become lighter? Thud. Shot put fell to ground. Crowd watching all shrunk necks together. Like scared by that throw. Very quickly referee measured distance. While Nathan dusted hands. Swung arms, then left competition field. 15 meters 89. After hearing result, that fat guy jumped up immediately. Eyes wide in shock. face full of panic, reacting like just severely shocked. Others almost fainted from eyes too wide. Corner of mouth twitching, eyebrows twitching continuously. No one could speak. Wow, at this time, Emma at sideline joyfully jumped up, excitedly shouting loudly, as if the winner was herself. But for her, Nathan winning was her winning. Same thing really. Nathan, hearing noise, turned looking at Emma, smiled at her, raised thumb up. Now those guys finally understood who Emma was cheering for. With this strength, definitely winning. Plus beautiful girl cheering too. Want to lose, don't even know how. Competition ended. Nathan easily took first place. Now both his events finished. Both champions. And results too impressive. Immediately became whole school's discussion topic. 7.26 kilograms shot but throwing nearly 16 meters standing. No technique needed at all. All relying on strength, too terrifying. Also 100 meters under 11 seconds, amazing. This person really not professional? When Nathan and everyone returned to class, everyone looked at him like looking at monster. Nathan's strength. If he got angry, accidentally throwing someone random away. Probably as simple as playing. When Nathan just about to return to seat, Mr. Wong suddenly approached, reached pinching Nathan's arm once. "Ah, Mr. Wong, why are you pinching me? Didn't I win already?" Nathan stepped back once, rubbing painful arm. Mr. Wong, arms akimbo, frowning, said unhappily, "Stop pretending. Could I pinch and hurt this thick skin of yours? Why didn't you say earlier you're this good at sports? Then why didn't participate in sports meets previous years? Can't contribute anything to class?" Mr. Wong, while speaking, pointed at Nathan. Nathan continuously backing away, dodging, not daring to say anything, while Emma and Ashley stood behind secretly laughing. Nathan really the quiet type student in class, now being exposed by homeroom teacher. He didn't know how to explain either. After Mr. Wong finished venting anger, then crossed arms, muttering softly, "I as teacher had to rely on Emma's light to pull you out." Really, the better Nathan was, the more proud someone became. At this time Kevin sitting there, face full of pride, because quite a few people came praising him as awesome. Kevin, thinking about daring to acknowledge Nathan back then, already admired himself. Too cool, only he dared do that. I think so too. Even dared arm wrestle. You should thank him for going easy. Otherwise really broken arm. Good thing Nathan is gentle. If angry back then don't know what would happen. If it were me I'd throw you like throwing shot put. Kevin laughing, waving hand. Raised head proudly saying, "Oh my. Small matter, Nathan and I are good brothers. He's my big bro. We just sat chatting together. Think about it, I'm so annoying. Yet Nathan still doesn't hit me. He's so good to me." He knew what he was doing wasn't right. But feeling of riding on others' coattails really felt great. Going to school all this time. Always the kid with no presence in class. Now thanks to Nathan's light. Getting everyone's attention for such long time. He also gradually understood Nathan's personality better. He's generous person. Doesn't fuss over small matters. So won't because of these trivial things get angry at him. Today's sports meet ends here. Tomorrow still one more day. Around 5 p.m., students began leaving school one by one. After Nathan and Emma left school gate, then held hands. Both had endured all day today, because Nathan promised homeroom teacher would keep discreet in school. So all day today, though always near each other. But no intimate actions. But just leaving school gate, he reached out holding Emma's hand. Found she also reached out same time. Two like minds connected, looking at each other smiling. "Oh right, what did Mr. Wong say to you today? I feel after you two talked like relationship better." This question of Emma's still existed in heart all day today. But because Mr. Wong was right beside then, so she couldn't ask conveniently. About that. Nathan reached hand, touching small pocket in backpack. There was money Mr. Wong gave him, for him to use for Emma. He still didn't know how to tell her about this. "Stop, robbery, robbery." Right at that moment, ahead of them rang a shout. Both immediately stopped and looked ahead. After seeing that person, Nathan couldn't help frowning. Tilted head asking, "You ambushing here again? This your hideout?" Person standing ahead wrapped in bandages. Leaning against wall, none other than Lucas. Lucas laughing, slowly walking forward, said, "I'm waiting for you." Talking directly always better than texting on phone. "Oh, not quite right. How did your lame leg get ahead of us?" "Ah, don't mind those details. Important part is what comes next." Lucas raised hand, stopping Nathan from continuing. While Emma, very understanding, turned looking at Nathan, softly said, "Then I'll go up first waiting for you." Emma just took one step. Lucas stopped her. "Ah no, you stay too." Chapter 126, Maintaining Good Relationship Can Help When Needed. "I stay too?" Emma somewhat surprised, pointing at herself. She knew, currently relationship between Nathan and Lucas not bad. She was also happy Nathan had another friend. But as Nathan's girlfriend, she understood she needed keeping distance from other male friends. Didn't want to make Nathan uncomfortable. Especially with someone like Lucas, who once confessed to her. Even more should avoid, "You stay too. It's related to you." Lucas nodded, meaning Emma don't leave. Nathan looked at Lucas, slightly frowning, asked, "What do you want to say?" "Not going home now to talk with someone. Coming here bothering us for what? The problem is right there, brother. I want to ask you two something. This weekend are you two free?" This weekend, Nathan and Emma glanced at each other, somewhat surprised. Because indeed they had no plans for weekend. Both understood would stay home studying. "What are you planning?" "It's like this. I have date with Cherry. But I feel two people going bit awkward. I need a couple to go with. So I immediately thought of you two. This time you two helped me so much. I also want to treat you to meal to thank." Nathan stunned few seconds, then slowly pointed at himself and Emma asking, "You want us to double date with you?" "Yeah, double date. I feel that way won't be awkward. What do you think?" Lucas looked at two with expectation. He felt this matter must say directly to Nathan and Emma. So he dragged his almost crippled leg. Quickly ran here, blocking their way. "I need to discuss with my girlfriend first." Nathan reached arm around Emma's shoulder. Led her away about 3 to 5 meters. Nathan whispered by Emma's ear asking, "What do you think?" "I'll listen to you." I also listen to you." Emma stammered answering, hearing Nathan say, "Listen to you." She panicked completely. She definitely couldn't decide herself. As long as with Nathan. Doing anything is fine. Going anywhere doesn't matter. "So you want us to spend weekend just two of us? Or go with them? I want to hear your honest opinion." Emma thought for a while. Then turned looking at Lucas once. Softly said, "If my opinion, then of course I want to be with you alone. But I think going with them would be better." "Why?" "Actually this time we didn't help much. Properly speaking still owe him a favor. You also said before, if not for him, we couldn't be together so smoothly. Now he needs help emotionally. We help a bit also, no problem. Besides now he's also your friend. Request like this actually if possible should agree. Also considered simple social interaction. Speaking frankly a bit. He studies very well. Future definitely not bad. Maintaining good relationship later can help you." Emma's core thinking. Always put Nathan's interests first. If for herself, then she doesn't need any reasoning. Don't want means don't want. Being alone with Nathan whole weekend wouldn't that be great? But she definitely would think for Nathan first. Because that's what a girlfriend should do. Makes sense. Still you think more thoroughly than me. Then we agree. Nathan and Emma returned before Lucas. Lucas looking at their expressions. Seemed already guessed result. Smiled slightly. "We agree. After all weekend nothing to do anyway." "Great, I'll message you guys later." Lucas nodded. Then turned and left immediately. No dragging at all. Nathan watching his limping walk. Could only sigh helplessly. Actually if not asking Emma's opinion, he would definitely agree with Lucas. But once asked, if Emma didn't want, then he absolutely wouldn't accept. In his heart, always putting Emma as top priority. Let's go home." Yes, the two went home together. Emma hurriedly went to the kitchen to cook. Nathan was tired today. Must cook him a really delicious meal, so he can eat comfortably. Thinking tomorrow Nathan has nothing to do. Can be together all day. She felt happy again. Nathan put down his backpack. Took out a thick envelope from inside. He saw Emma was very understanding person. Didn't need to use any special way. Just need to speak clearly. She would surely understand. Just making her owe others so much wasn't good either. Would create pressure for her. So he decided to speak directly. Give all choice rights to her. Let her decide herself. He had no right to decide for her. About an hour later, Emma had finished cooking and set the table. While Nathan was already sitting waiting at dining table. He had also placed that envelope on the table. Emma saw it but didn't ask immediately. She seemed to have guessed what it was. So didn't actively speak up. But waited for Nathan to say it himself. After setting all food on table, she slowly sat down. Didn't touch chopsticks. Just quietly looked at Nathan. Nathan pushed the envelope forward a bit. Softly said, "Mr. Wong said about our relationship later. He'll turn a blind eye. This is what he sent for you." Emma took the envelope, opened and looked once. Indeed, as she thought, inside was a stack of money. She put the envelope down. Still didn't say anything. She quietly looked at Nathan. "Mr. Wong initially told me not to tell you. He knew you definitely wouldn't accept. So gave it to me. Told me to use my name to spend this money for you. But I can't do that. I feel you must know. This is Mr. Wang's good intention." "Yes, I understand." Emma nodded slightly. Pressed lips together. Looking like thinking about something. After a while, she raised her head looking at Nathan. Asked, "So do you think I should accept?" Nathan took a deep breath. Said, "About this I'm not sure. Because from different perspectives. Definitely will have different thoughts. So still let you decide yourself. Whatever you do, I'll support." What Emma worried most was whether she could accept this kindness. But with condition that she has ability to repay. If I accept these few thousand, later must repay not just money, but value of this favor. Definitely must have value greater than that money. Otherwise would disappoint expectations. Emma lowered her head, clenched hands tightly, softly asked, "Later can I repay Mr. Wang's favor?" Chapter 127, Isn't what's yours also mine? You're also mine. Nathan understood Emma's feeling very clearly. If it were him, would definitely think the same. After thinking carefully, Nathan nodded certainly. Said, "I believe you definitely can do it. Moreover, you don't need to be afraid. Because isn't there me too? We'll repay this favor together." Emma's eyes flashed with surprise. Stammering said, "But this is my favor. How can you help me repay?" "Well, isn't what's yours also mine? Even you are mine too. Helping you is helping myself. So repaying this favor together. What's wrong with that?" Emma lowered her head, lightly scratching fingers, not knowing what to say. But ears turning red. Already expressed all her feelings now. For her, couldn't resist such words. No doubt, that sentence was emphasizing how close their relationship had become. Especially the sentence, "You're also mine," made Emma's little heart skip beats. "Well, if you've said so, then what's mine is also yours. This give to you." Emma smoothly pushed the envelope forward, placing before Nathan. Once Nathan said that, then meant this kindness could also let Nathan accept. If Nathan accepts, then she could reluctantly accept. Also considered using her name to bring good things to Nathan. But from her own perspective, she had absolutely no reason to accept. "I have no reason to accept this. Because Mr. Wong gave it to you. But you just said what's mine is yours." Nathan placed envelope back on table. The envelope just lying in middle of dining table. Like a hot potato. No one wanted to touch. Food beside still steaming. But both stayed silent, saying nothing. "Well then, if so, let's accept together. Then from now on, try our best to repay Mr. Wong." Nathan was first to make that suggestion. After all, he'd already promised Mr. Wong. If both don't accept, then this money definitely must return. What if Mr. Wong separates them? If later doesn't let them date anymore? Even deliberately arranges them to different classes? Even tells their parents. Those were all things Nathan didn't want to see happen. Don't know what consequences would be. But definitely would be very troublesome. Emma nodded slightly, answered. Yes. I agree, so what should we do? Nathan thought a bit. Then softly said. Repaying teacher probably means studying well. Improving grades. So teacher has chance for raise, for example. I think there's something you can do. Would definitely make teacher happier. What? Emma looked at Nathan. Listening attentively. Nathan thought a bit more. Nodded, saying. That's next exam. You surpass Lucas. Become top of grade. Definitely Mr. Wong will be very happy. You see, though our class is best in grade. But normally still because of one person named Lucas. So pulling up average score. This makes homeroom teacher normally feel very proud. If you can become top of grade, then definitely will help Mr. Wong greatly. Emma also knew Nathan was right. But easier said than done. Lucas's grades. Why always maintaining number one position? Because distance between them too far. Basically no chance to surpass. Though Emma ranked second. But still more than 10 points behind Lucas. These 10 plus points. Getting back really very difficult. So though she really wanted to be first. But Lucas. Like an insurmountable high mountain. Don't worry. Now isn't he wanting to date? Weekend also has date. No matter what. Definitely will distract him a little. Then, won't distance between you two be shortened? Nathan noticed Emma was worried. So gently comforted her. Yes. I'll try my best. First let's eat. Okay. 2 put away envelope. Haven't discussed what to use for. Just temporarily keeping carefully. After eating, Nathan turned on computer. Because already promised. Tonight would play games with Ashley. Emma also sat down beside Nathan. Preparing to watch him play. Looking very interested. Not that she liked playing games. Just simply because she liked seeing Nathan's happy face. You're here, Emma. Are you there? After a while, Ashley's voice rang in headphones. She also cared whether Emma was there. Emma, hearing, smiled softly. Answered into headphones. I'm here. I'm sitting beside. Then watch carefully. Don't know if you can understand. Nathan's zombie-like operations. If can understand. Blood pressure probably will spike too. Stop joking. Your operations are the joke. Looking makes IQ drop. Can't imagine person at computer is human. Such waste of that fancy equipment. Nathan and Ashley started roasting each other. But faces still had happy smiles. Emma, somewhat confused, softly asked. Why you two keep talking like that? Nathan glanced at her. Explained. It's fine, just joking. We play games together. Talking back and forth for fun. It's part of the fun. Nothing serious. Emma didn't understand, but still respected. Because she didn't play games. So didn't understand what's fun about that. But seeing Nathan not angry at all. And Ashley's voice on other side also relaxed. Like completely not caring. Nathan while playing games. Expression immediately changed clearly. Mood also visibly happier. Seeing Nathan happy. Emma beside also felt happy. After playing a while, Nathan quit game. Turned off computer. Preparing to study with Emma. Now he'd become the type of person. Even if allowed to play freely. Don't need to study. Still couldn't feel at ease. Once played games. Then after must study. Only then feeling relieved. Sitting at study desk, Emma suddenly remembered weekend matter. She then asked. Where going with them weekend? Don't know. Let them decide. Nathan shook head. He didn't ask specifically either. After all, for him anywhere was fine. So our goal is, want to matchmake those two? Don't need to worry about that. We two just have fun is enough. Chapter 128, What if have baby? Then raise or not. Next day, sports meet continued. Students began arriving at school one by one. Preparing to relax last day. For senior students, this was last sports meet. Also last time being this relaxed at school. After today, entering period. Cramming for college entrance exam. Just passing school gate. Nathan and Emma immediately let go of hands. But distance between them still very close. Though not touching. Still looked extremely intimate. Just arriving at class. Someone called to Nathan. You two come sit here. This side, this side. This side cooler. This made Nathan somewhat confused. Not knowing what to do properly. Emma tried not to laugh, whispered in Nathan's ear. Your relationship with everyone seems better. Thanks to your blessing. Nathan also didn't expect. Being liked by everyone was this easy. And such result also reasonable. Who told his girlfriend? Was most beloved person in class. Come sit here. At this time a voice rang out. Very authoritative. Making everyone immediately silent. Everyone looked toward voice source. One by one sat down. Like deflated balls. Person sitting there was homeroom teacher. At this time he waved at Nathan and Emma. Signaling them to come closer. Two looked at each other. Showed awkward smiles. Though homeroom teacher told them sit beside. But sitting next to teacher. How dare they do anything? But didn't dare disobey. Obediently went over. Then each sat on one side of Mr. Wong. Mr. Wong glanced at both. Puzzled asked. Why not sitting together? Ah, sit. Both said in unison. Then Nathan immediately stood up. Sat down beside Emma. Emma also embarrassedly lowered head. Sitting beside Nathan looking extremely shy. After all this was in front of teacher. Really too exciting. Mr. Wong tilted face. Propped hand on cheek looking at them. Smiled. Softly said. Must say. You two really look well matched. Why didn't I notice before? Ah, Nathan and Emma stunned. Glanced at each other. Eyes flashing with surprise. Didn't expect homeroom teacher would say such words. Don't know how to respond. Thank you teacher. Emma softly answered. Heart still secretly laughing. After all recognized by teacher. Also said two matched well. For her, that was nicest compliment. I'm looking for Nathan a bit. Want to ask where he is. At this time a voice rang from behind. Nathan and Emma turned looking back. Found that person was Lucas. Didn't expect he'd come here looking for them. Nathan turned to Emma. Said, I'll go for a bit. Then stood up. Walked toward Lucas. Brother, I came to discuss something. This weekend how should we arrange? Can't talk on phone? You know. I always prefer talking directly. Nathan and Lucas left together. Everyone watching their backs somewhat puzzled. Why Nathan so close with Lucas? Not clear. But that's Lucas. Top student of grade. Really formidable. One top in intelligence. One top in strength. Don't know what those two planning. While Mr. Wong and Emma. Also watching their backs dazed. After a while. Mr. Wong asked Emma. Nathan close friends with Lucas? Are they friends? Lucas's reputation. Must say whole senior grade. Teachers and students all know. Mr. Wong really didn't expect Nathan knew him. Felt those two. Somehow shouldn't be related at all. But thinking again. Nathan even dating Emma. Then nothing impossible. Yes, they're friends. But just recently met. So Nathan also made friends with him. Pretty good, that's good. Knowing someone like that. Later also beneficial for Nathan. Mr. Wong nodded. Muttered a sentence. Then looked at Emma. Lowered voice asking softly. Hey. You and Nathan. How far have you progressed? Don't tell me. Reached final step already. Ah, Emma really startled. Then face blushed red to ears. Heart also beating wildly. Emma didn't know. Whether should answer this question. Not answering teacher seemed impolite. But not answering even easier to cause misunderstanding. But, how dare she answer? Mr. Wong seemed to notice Emma's awkwardness. Then laughed lightly said fine. Don't need to answer. I just casually asked. But I must remind you too. Absolutely don't let anything happen. If accidentally have baby. Then raise or not. And future also affected. Emma's face even redder. Couldn't control voice. Accidentally said loudly won't happen. Teacher don't worry. Result this voice. Attracted everyone's attention around. All looked at Emma puzzled. Making her embarrassedly lower head. Just wanting to find hole to crawl in. But after lowering head. She started thinking about earlier words. Baby? Her and Nathan's baby? She'd never thought about before. Because being with Nathan. Was already too satisfying. Felt like something too luxurious. Even thought about marriage. But never thought about having children. Don't know if Nathan wants children later. Does he like kids? What would her and Nathan's child look like? Child's name also very important. What name would be good? No, Emma shook head, pulling back thoughts flying far. Didn't expect thinking a bit went so far. But she really looked forward to that scene. Marrying Nathan. Having a child with him. Family of 3. At this time Nathan and Lucas walking while chatting. Still didn't know Emma over there. Already started dreaming about children. What are you planning now? I want to discuss weekend matter. Brother, this weekend very important to me. We must plan carefully. Nathan tilted head slightly frowning said. You know, usually. In movies we're never planning carefully. Then definitely we'll have incidents. And all big incidents too. If don't believe just try and see. Chapter 129. You mean I should propose? Real or fake? Don't scare me. Lucas's face showed clear worry. He really hadn't thought about that. Because normally he never planned anything. This time because matter too important. Can't let mistakes happen. So first time intending to plan ahead. Then came to discuss with Nathan. Result, Nathan's words made him worried. Nathan patted his shoulder. Said just don't focus too much on planning. Mainly still pay attention to other person's feelings. This you can rest assured. I know. But I just afraid some situation. So want to prepare ahead. So you saying we don't need to plan? Point is you're not proposing either. Also not planning any big surprise. Then what's there to plan? Just normally going out is fine. Lucas frowned deeper. Like thinking about something very confusing. After a while, he raised head. Seriously asked, you mean I should propose? Hey, don't hit me. I'm just joking. Lucas, seeing Nathan's unfriendly look, immediately stepped back 2 steps. Afraid Nathan would do something to him. Nathan just glared at him once. Didn't do anything more. Coldly said fine. Actually don't need to plan anything. As I see. Just walking around shopping eating is enough. At most watch movie. You want to go to water park? Nathan looked at Lucas puzzled. Not understanding why he suddenly made this suggestion. Water park? Now it's autumn already. Very cold indoor water park, not cold. Nathan stared. Eyebrows slightly frowning. Questioning why you want to go to water park. You planning to see people in swimsuits? Not that. Just because my relative works there. Going there playing no cost. Lucas shook head showing innocence. Spread hands explaining. Really anyway don't know where to go yet. Going there know what to play and also free. Isn't that good? This made Nathan silent. Seemed hesitating. He definitely had to think. Whether Lucas's suggestion trustworthy. Whether should agree or not. Just considering going out playing. Then Lucas's suggestion indeed good idea. If just shopping eating watching movies really bit boring. For Lucas. Felt like wasting precious date opportunity. Progress definitely wouldn't be ideal. But water park different. Definitely will have more opportunities. And also much more fun. Important is also free. Okay, let's go. I'll ask my girlfriend first. You also hurry, ask Cherry. If they agree then we go. Yeah, let's do that. Nathan and Lucas unanimously agreed with this suggestion. But just them agreeing not enough. Mainly still need to ask 2 girls' opinions. Because for them, everything centered on 2 girls. If they don't agree, then this plan considered cancelled. When Nathan returned to class, found Emma chatting enthusiastically with homeroom teacher Wong. So he didn't disturb, but looked around, then saw in class corner. Ashley lowering head playing phone. Seemed playing game. Mouth also holding lollipop. Focused staring at screen. He walked over. Sat down beside Ashley. Ashley raised head looking once. Seeing Nathan then lowered continuing playing. Asked what's up. Emma not paying attention to you anymore? How could that be? She's talking with teacher. I'm sitting here a while. Saw you sitting alone here lonely so came. You still don't understand me. Loneliness means nothing to me. I don't care. Ashley expressionlessly shrugged. Continued focusing on game. Not caring at all. Nathan sighed helplessly. After all they were relatives. He felt should still care a bit. Otherwise staying like this forever. What if such good person becomes autistic? You like this then later in college? How can make friends? I know you think friends are optional, but sometimes really need friends. This you can't deny, right? Isn't having you and Emma enough? What if later we don't attend same college? Ashley pouted. Said Emma definitely will attend same school as you. That's without question. Then I'll also attend with you too. Me and Emma with grades like this. Want to test into college you choose. Probably no problem, right? Ah wait. My parents already chose good school for you, right? You not going to good school? Following me for what? Ashley raised eyebrow. Turned off phone. Bit broken lollipop in mouth, then looked at Nathan. Calmly said, true good school can raise development limits. But doesn't mean my limit is there. Besides many excellent students. I have no grand ideals. Don't want to do great work for humanity. I think enough is fine. So which school? Same to me. Nathan took deep breath. Adjusted mood. Then nodded. You're right. Can't deny. This thinking quite suits living alone. If you date, boyfriend definitely can't stand it. So I don't date anyone. Not everyone thinks marriage, having children is happiness. I think being alone like this is good. My parents also agree. Any problem? No problem. You're right. After all, people only live once. Of course must live as they want. Good your parents are open-minded. Nathan looked ahead. Saw Emma ahead. Was paying attention to him sitting here. She said something to Mr. Wong. Pointed this way. Then saw Mr. Wong nod. Emma then happily stood up. Walked toward Nathan. Nathan lowered voice. Said last sentence to Ashley. Not that you two must test into my school. But I must test into your school. You two don't need lower scores. Just need me raise my scores. That's enough. Ashley stunned for a while. Then slightly raised eyebrow. Corner of mouth slightly curved. Softly said, yes, let's decide that. If you really pass, then I'll give you my level 7 max attribute pet. Really? Lying. At most give you level 5 pet. Level 7 giving you, then what do I play? Stingy. Chapter 130. Because your matters are also my matters. What talking about so happily? I'm not disturbing you two, right? Emma completely didn't mind that Nathan came back not looking for her, but went talking with Ashley. She then sat down beside Nathan, smiling, looking at them. Ah, nothing. I saw you talking with Mr. Wong. I was afraid of disturbing. So just sat here a bit. Even though Emma doesn't pursue it, Nathan still has to explain a bit. To avoid her misunderstanding. We were talking about. Emma was about to speak, but her voice suddenly stopped. Because she suddenly remembered. Seems like she just talked with the teacher. About things between her and Nathan. If saying such things in front of Ashley would probably be very embarrassing. We weren't talking about anything. Just chatting a little. At this time, Ashley's final competition event was about to begin. She also had to go check in to prepare. I'm going now. She stood up. Threw her jacket and phone and stuff straight into Nathan's arms. Emma waved, saying, good luck. Be careful. Ashley raised her hand in response. Then left this place. Nathan put Ashley's things aside. Then looked toward Emma. Said, oh hey. Just now Lucas came to talk to me for a bit. About the weekend. Wanted to discuss with me where to go. What did you decide? He suggested going to the water park. Indoor park, his relative works there. Said we don't have to pay. I'm fine with whatever. So just asking your opinion. What do you think? If you don't want to go, then we'll change to somewhere else. Water park, huh? Playing in water, Emma muttered softly. Initially she was going to say whatever Nathan decides is fine. She's fine going anywhere. But going to play in water really needs consideration. Because she swims very poorly. Can't swim. If going, then definitely need to use floaties. Then some rides won't be playable. Like water slides, for example. Emma glanced at Nathan beside her, secretly looking at his physique. She thought if going there to play, could probably freely admire Nathan's body. Although now if she just opens her mouth, says she wants to see Nathan's body, even wants to touch, is fine. Nathan would agree to everything. But she still feels embarrassed. If every day actively saying want to touch, then seems not very appropriate. Going out to play should be fine. Moreover, she doesn't know how to swim. Then can ask Nathan to teach her. Some intimate contact would be normal. Okay, I have no objections. Anywhere is fine. Emma nodded. Immediately agreed. Then wait for Lucas to text me. He still needs to ask if Cherry wants to go. But I don't have a swimsuit. Should we go buy one? Nathan nodded, saying, yeah. I don't have one either. Saturday afternoon after school. Let's go buy together. Okay, after a while. Nathan's phone also rang once. He picked it up to look. Saw it was a message from Lucas. My side is okay. How about yours? Nathan replied. Okay, done. Details, we'll talk Saturday afternoon. Turning off the phone, Nathan looked toward Emma, nodded slightly, indicating this matter was decided. In the afternoon, all sports meet events were finished. This also meant this sports meet officially concluded. Entering the award ceremony, winners of each event went up to receive awards one by one. Finally, Nathan's class won 7 gold medals, 9 silver medals, 4 bronze medals. Among them 4 gold medals were won by Nathan and Ashley. Additionally, Ashley also won the award for Best Opening Ceremony Performance. This was the only award for the whole grade. No one had any objections to this award. Almost everyone thought this award definitely had to go to Ashley. From then on, Ashley also officially got the whole school's attention. Like a treasure had been unearthed, but not many dared to approach. Because Nathan was Ashley's brother. This had already been spread by those who tried to approach. Having a brother who throws shot put with such results. Who would dare approach? Too scary. When award recipients returned to class, classmates all clapped and cheered congratulations. Everyone looked very happy and proud. But Nathan and Ashley felt a bit embarrassed. Because they still weren't used to this feeling of being noticed by the whole class. Nathan sat down beside Emma. Right when everyone wasn't paying attention, he turned to look at her. Emma suddenly leaned her face close. Soft, delicate lips gently touched Nathan's cheek. Huh? Nathan froze for a moment. Turned to look at Emma. Just saw her lightly pursing lips. Both cheeks blushing red. Thank you? Thank for what? Nathan couldn't quite react. He completely didn't expect Emma would suddenly make such a move. Moreover, when the whole class was present. Really quite thrilling. Because you participated in sports meet at my request. That you agreed, I'm really grateful to you. But at that time we weren't dating yet. If it were now then. Basically wouldn't need such bets anymore. Nathan suddenly remembered. Back then he agreed to participate in sports meet. Was because of a bet with Emma. If Ashley participated, then he would also participate. Actually thinking back, that he could make such a bet showed he was already ready to participate. Don't clearly remember what he was thinking then. But he can be certain. Even without that bet, as long as Emma gently asked him, in the end he would still participate. So I want to thank you for agreeing to my request when you weren't my boyfriend yet. Emma slightly curved her lips, showing a gentle smile. Then she reached out her hand. Gently held Nathan's hand, interlacing all 10 fingers tightly. Nathan also squeezed Emma's hand tight. Eyes looking at her full of love. Next time, you don't need to ask me for anything. Because your matters are my matters. Right as Nathan finished speaking, a jacket suddenly flew from behind, covering straight over their clasped hands. Both immediately turned around. Found the person behind them was Teacher Wong. Teacher Wong frowned, softly said, "Forgot what I told you. Be more sensible. Otherwise when something happens I can't protect you too." Yes, thank you teacher. Chapter 131 ends here. Could it be abandoning halfway? Come Saturday, students' mood relaxed again. Because after afternoon dismissal they could rest. Only once a week getting rest like this. For them it's like being saved. You really not going? 4 of you going on a date. What would I go for, not going? Besides tomorrow I have guild war to fight. Very busy. Ashley waved her hand, refusing Nathan's invitation. She knew tomorrow everyone planned to go out. Nathan and Emma had discussed Felt should also invite Ashley. Otherwise like having new friends. Then throwing her aside. Not very nice, but actually Ashley wasn't interested in going. Not because of being polite. Or afraid of being a third wheel. Those things weren't problems for her. Mainly still wanted to stay home playing games more. Compared to going out, still found it much more fun. Then forget it, Nathan nodded. Ashley already said so. He didn't need to invite more. After school ended, Nathan and Emma left class together. Unexpectedly right at the classroom door. Someone was already waiting for them. Good heavens, how are you always so fast? Is your dismissal time different from ours? Nathan looked at Lucas standing at the classroom door. Couldn't help exclaiming. We were already very fast. Started packing as soon as the bell rang. Left class in less than 2 minutes. Yet Lucas was still one step faster. Like afraid they would sneak away. The two classes were originally close. I packed 3 minutes early. Teachers didn't keep us. So as soon as bell rang I ran out immediately. Because I knew for sure you guys wouldn't wait for me. Lucas shrugged. Calmly explained. Though knowing Nathan not long. But he was originally very observant. Moreover Nathan was someone without any scheming. Even easier to predict. If not blocking right at classroom door like this. Then Nathan definitely 100%. Wouldn't wait for him. Would definitely leave immediately. Nathan hesitated. Turned his head away embarrassedly. Said softly. I wouldn't. Didn't we already arrange to go shopping together today? I just thought meeting at the mall would work too. See, I guessed right. You really weren't planning to wait for me. Lucas pouted. Frowned a bit. However, not really angry. He understood Nathan's way of doing things. Originally never had many friends. So regarding the concept of friends, he didn't really value it. Moreover now having his first love girlfriend. Even less mental energy to care about friends. For him, as long as girlfriend is still here is enough. Friends and such are all secondary. Seeing her boyfriend being teased, Emma hurriedly stood up saying, all right. Let's go quickly. Otherwise the mall will close soon. Where's Cherry? Isn't she coming too? Lucas didn't plan to make things harder. Nodded slightly. Then went out with them. She gets out 10 minutes before us. I told her we'd meet at the mall entrance. She's probably heading there now. Then let's hurry. 3 people left school together. Nathan glanced at Lucas beside him. Asked. How's your injury? Can it get wet? Lucas hearing this showed Nathan his hand. Palm and knees had scabbed over. Only faint scars remained. Otherwise completely no problems. It's been 4 or 5 days already. Just superficial scrapes. Heals very fast. That's good then. 3 people left school and went to bus stop. Got on bus to go downtown. Planning to go to the mall there. After more than 10 minutes on the bus. All 3 finally arrived. Walking toward the mall. Arriving at the main entrance. Lucas glanced and immediately saw the person he was looking for. Since last meeting and parting. The two hadn't met again. After all everyone was busy studying. During this time only chatted on phone. So today's meeting. Both were very expectant. Had been looking forward since 4 or 5 days ago. So the moment Lucas saw Cherry. His heartbeat immediately surged. Hey, I'm so nervous. Lucas reached out pulling Nathan's shirt hem. Said softly beside him. Huh? Nathan raised head looking ahead. Saw the girl waiting at mall entrance. Wearing different uniform from theirs. Hair in high ponytail. Full of youthful spirit. At this time, she was looking around. Searching for the figure she was waiting for. Nathan slightly raised eyebrow. Said softly. What are you nervous about? Not the first time meeting. And these days. Already chatted a lot on phone. Just go up and talk normally. Hey, Nathan. Talking on phone and meeting in person, how can they be the same? I just want to hide behind the screen. You've come all the way here. Still planning to give up halfway? Hurry go. Nathan gave Lucas a light push. Pushed him almost lunging forward. Lucas rubbed his shoulder. Glared at Nathan once. Then strode toward Cherry. Hey, hello. Still about 3-4 meters away. Lucas already raised hand waving first. At this time Cherry had her back turned. Hearing the voice immediately turned around. The moment she saw Lucas, Cherry immediately showed a bright smile. She saw that familiar figure. The person who made her miss day and night. Her body trembled slightly a few times. Couldn't contain the surging emotions. Both cheeks also blushed red. Seeing Cherry's reaction, Lucas also momentarily stunned, for a moment also dazed. He looked at the girl before him with flushed face, eyes gentle as if smiling. In the sparkling gaze was charming cleverness, looking really very attractive, making him suddenly feel a bit inferior. Even doubted whether he was worthy of Cherry. He was like a rigid bookworm, not at all matching her gentle lovely image. After blushing, Cherry hurriedly adjusted her emotions, restored her usual demeanor. You guys are here. She also saw Nathan and Emma standing behind Lucas. The two glanced at each other, then simply greeted each other. Cherry's eyes unconsciously looked toward Nathan and Emma's, hands tightly holding each other. Couldn't help but feel some admiration in her heart. She remembered in middle school. Back then she and Lucas also held hands, but could count on fingers just a few times. At that time both were very shy. Just holding hands felt scary. But that feeling of heart racing back then, until now she still hadn't forgotten. Just thinking about it makes heart flutter like the first time. Chapter 132. Everyone entered the mall together. Nathan and Emma hand in hand walking ahead. While walking and chatting, their relationship not only intimate, but also extremely natural. While Lucas and Cherry, two walking behind, seemed a bit awkward, though walking side by side, but between them still maintaining nearly 1 meter distance. No one spoke a word. Lucas bit his lower lip. Really wanted to say something in his heart, but when words about to come out were swallowed back by him, felt opening mouth to say anything now would be very awkward. Clearly when texting talked very happily. Why when meeting face to face? Can't say a single word like this. It's me, originally liked talking directly. Always liked finding Nathan to talk face to face. But when facing Cherry, not like that anymore. You feeling any better? After a while, still Cherry spoke first, breaking this awkward silence. Lucas, hearing this, hurriedly replied, better already. Now it's fine. Look at this, he said while pointing at injuries. Besides some faint scars, no serious marks left. Seeing those scars, Cherry's eyes flashed with distress. Next time be more careful. Don't get hurt again, okay? I know. Lucas nodded. Honestly replied. He remembered back then was indeed very dangerous. If a bit more serious, then wouldn't just be simple skin scrapes like this. Even leg muscles would take very long to recover. But at that time, seeing Cherry's eyes, his fighting spirit ignited. If not for limited physical strength, maybe he really would have created a miracle. After all, a body specialized for studying. How strong could it be? Everyone didn't have much time to browse, so went straight to where needed to buy swimsuits. Nathan and Lucas, two boys, choosing swim trunks, very quick and simple. Don't need to care about style. After all pretty similar. Nathan chose beach shorts, legs a bit longer, looked like summer shorts, because with his body type, regular swimsuits uncomfortable to wear. Finding suitable type also very difficult. While Emma and Cherry, two girls, had many choices. Two walked while choosing, searched a while, still hadn't found satisfactory ones. The salesperson also didn't know how to suggest for them, could only quietly follow behind. Nathan and Lucas sat on sofa waiting. The two seemed to get along well. Girls seem to make friends easily. Probably so. Important thing is my girlfriend has good personality. Both popularity and character are good. Making friends with others, what's difficult about that? Nathan raised his head slightly, face showing some pride. Lucas glanced at Nathan, sighed softly. According to what he knew, Nathan wasn't like this before. Seems like dating really can completely change a person. Currently in Nathan's heart, Emma was already #1 priority. Don't know if later he and Cherry really together, could he do like Nathan? At this time, at the fitting room area, Emma poked her head out, looking toward Nathan's direction, called softly, Hey, come here a bit. Oh, coming right away. Nathan immediately stood up and walked over. Then went straight into fitting room. He thought Emma wanted him to see which one looked better to choose, so called him in. But when entering fitting room, the scene before him completely stunned him. At this time Emma, revealing fair, smooth, enchanting skin. She had her back to Nathan. The curve from delicate shoulder blades smooth jade-like back faintly visible under long hair. From slightly raised shoulder blades extending down to slim waist. Then to the bewitching curved hips. Like a perfect drawing. Soft and full of attraction. In Nathan's heart now only one thought. That is, Emma's body really well maintained. Slender waist. Soft supple figure. Like lake surface rippling under sunlight. Carrying indescribable gentleness and allure. Seemed she was trying to zip up the swimsuit. But couldn't reach, so called him in to help. Pull up the top. But unfortunately she couldn't reach the zipper behind. No matter how hard she tried, couldn't touch. I can't reach. Help me zip it up. Emma spoke with effort. Both hands still continuously trying. Nathan immediately looked away, not knowing where to look. Because if kept looking, then, little Nathan, would start reacting. He reached out, wanting to help Emma zip up. But because couldn't see clearly. So couldn't determine exact position. One hand kept groping around the back. Until touching Emma's bare back. Lightly brushing past. Emma let out a soft cry. Whole body trembling slightly. As if electric current. Sneaking deep into her body. Making such a sound. Made her face flush red instantly. Sorry, Nathan pursed lips. Finally after groping found the zipper. Then pulled it up for her. At this time he realized. Actually not that Emma couldn't reach. But couldn't pull it up. Because the front part too tight. This how does it look? Pretty? Emma slowly turned around. Facing Nathan. Wanting him to look and help judge. Nathan just glanced once. Almost couldn't hold on. Too sexy beyond endurance. He saw prominent collarbones. Then snow-white skin below. No. Nathan continuously shook head. Like a rattled drum shaking non-stop. Flatly denied without hesitation. Emma slightly stunned. Blinked eyes. Looked down at swimsuit on herself. Muttered. Not good? I thought you'd like it. Nathan raised head. Stammered saying. I like but don't wear outside. Too revealing. I don't want others to see. Emma looked straight into Nathan's eyes. Those eyes mixed with hesitation, some embarrassment. Made his heart beat wildly. She lowered her head. Couldn't see her own expression. But could clearly see those red ears. Right after, she softly said in very small voice. Then I'll only wear at home. Wear for you alone to see. Nathan's brain exploded with a boom. Mouth hanging open dumbfounded. Pupils also trembling slightly. For him, this was irresistible stimulation. Continuously pounding his mind. Then buy this one. You go choose another one. Chapter 133. Why aren't you two sitting together? Finally everyone finished buying swimsuits. Could prepare to leave now. Now also around 6 p.m. People in mall starting to increase. Nathan, how about we? Emma gently pulled Nathan's sleeve. Whispered in his ear. Nathan puzzled glanced at Emma. Found her winking signaling, meaning to turn around. When Nathan turned to look. Saw the two behind, still in not very close state. Distance closer than when first arrived. Could also chat simply, but when talking still didn't dare look at each other directly. Only dared to respond. Occasionally nodding. Even smiling didn't dare smile naturally. Nathan really puzzled. Eyebrows slightly furrowed. When Lucas once advised him. He understood emotional matters very well. So why when it's his turn? Like doesn't know anything like this. Knowing how to advise others doesn't mean can advise oneself. Moreover their relationship also special. Probably each still has boundaries in heart. Making distance between them still unable to narrow. Emma saw very clearly. Analysis also very accurate. Two not that they don't know each other. Also not too shy. Result like this. Definitely because between them. Still a thin membrane like window paper blocking in middle. Clearly both could easily pierce through. But no one dares. Like both. waiting for other to make first move. Because both feel guilty toward the other. Cherry feels she once broke up with Lucas. So now no face to actively reconcile. Back then was because Lucas's grades were poor. Now ironically, his grades amazingly good. If now actively reconnecting. Then like back then broke up because didn't want to date someone with poor grades. Now they study well want to come back. What logic is that? Though breaking up was forced. Not what she wanted. But would Lucas believe? As for Lucas, he also felt very guilty. Just looking at status updates could tell. Cherry never forgot him. Past 2 years always thinking of him. Even occasionally came to this school. Just to meet him once. What about himself? These 2 years devoted entirely to studying. Emotions also gradually let go. Even liked someone else. Though deep in heart. Still kept a small corner for Cherry. But words like this spoken out. Would Cherry believe? Impossible. Nathan also felt headache. But didn't know what to do. So asked Emma, so what do you think? How can they get closer? Probably tomorrow will be fine. Probably but today still has chance. Emma turned looking at two behind asking. Are you two in hurry to go home? Let's eat dinner out here. What do you think? Lucas and Cherry raised heads looking at Emma. Slightly stunned. As if thinking. Then both looked at each other. After eye contact quickly looked away. I'm fine either way. I have nothing to do. Lucas first spoke showing attitude. Also slightly shrugged. Acting like nothing at all. But actually in heart both expectant. And worried. I'm also fine. When Cherry spoke. Then. The stone in Lucas's heart truly fell. Because he just told himself in heart. Today must find chance to talk normally with Cherry. If today's atmosphere still awkward. Very likely tomorrow she won't go together. And even if going, won't be happy either. One side is couple stuck together like glue. While they, even being friends not clear. So he knew. Today must close distance with Cherry. So tomorrow going out won't feel strange. Okay then, let's eat together. What do you two want to eat? I'm fine with anything, me too. Two extremely unanimous. After all their real purpose. Wasn't just to eat a meal. So what to eat doesn't matter. Emma looked at Nathan beside. Softly said, you choose. Nathan pointed at himself. Somewhat confused. Have to let him choose? He really didn't know what to choose so everyone would be satisfied. So he randomly pointed somewhere. Then let's go there. When everyone's eyes followed the pointing direction. Seeing that place all stunned. Warm yellow lights blending with wooden signboard. Plus wine glass symbol on it. Made everyone recognize what this place was. This is a small bar. You drink alcohol? Lucas blinked several times. Surprised looking at Nathan beside. Saw he was also flustered. Just pointed randomly. Didn't expect to hit this place. I normally don't drink. Just occasionally drink a bit with adults at home. Nathan shook head. He'd never drunk with peers. All drinking with family. Normally never drinks either. I also don't drink. Lucas shook head. He remembered last time he drank. Probably back in middle school. Even tried smoking back then. But just out of curiosity. One puff choked almost to death, so threw it away. In general middle school besides studying. Tried everything. But after breaking up. In high school didn't touch anything. Every day just focused on studying. Looking at the two remaining girls. Both also shook heads, indicating they don't drink. Then let's just go eat. Not drinking. Usually food at places like this pretty good too. And atmosphere comfortable. Nathan still walked forward. After all he chose it. Even if embarrassed had to go through with it. Emma looking at Nathan's stubborn back. Softly laughed. Then quickly followed. The other two had no objections either. One by one followed Nathan into that small bar. Just entering. Inside decorated in classical style. Looking quite tasteful. Not like other bars. Quite unique, didn't look too spacious. Very quiet, not too many customers. Nathan had never been to a place like this. Those words about good atmosphere were all made up. But after entering, he realized he wasn't wrong. Atmosphere really very nice. Lucky randomly picking right place. Everyone went to an empty table. Then sat down. Scanned QR code on table. To order by themselves. Nathan glanced through menu. Besides simple bar snacks, had many quite rich dishes. Compared to a bar, this place more like a restaurant. Nathan raised head looking around. Saw Lucas and Cherry. One sitting east, one sitting south. If not for Emma sitting right beside him, he'd think they were about to play cards. Hey, why aren't you two sitting together? Chapter 134. Remember you did nothing wrong. Remember that. Asked about this issue. Lucas and Cherry looked at each other. Then embarrassedly lowered heads. Actually they wanted to, but who would actively sit together? Who dares? Emma also felt helpless, so used foot to lightly kick. Then winked at Nathan, signaling once. Nathan immediately understood. Turned looking at Lucas, eyebrows furrowed. Hey, come sit here. He opened mouth, said few deep words, carrying momentum making people not dare refuse. Made Lucas jump, stunned few seconds. Then quickly stood up, sat down beside Cherry. His expression somewhat dazed, clearly startled by Nathan's tone. Cherry sitting there became flustered. Looking also seemed bit tense. While Emma secretly laughed, since talking nicely doesn't work. Then just be forceful. This way can make him act. Geez, you scared me. Lucas coming back to senses, slightly frowning. Somewhat dissatisfied looking at Nathan. Thinking. After all in front of Cherry. Can't you let me save some face? Can't I? Nathan had fulfilled role of stern person. The rest wasn't his concern anymore. Now was Emma's task. Since there's bad cop must have good cop. Emma's slightly curved lips showing light smile. Looking at two asking. You two, have something want to say to each other? Both raised heads looking at Emma. Blinked several times, appearing somewhat flustered. Emma's question, like hitting their thoughts. At that moment, both wanted to speak clearly. The guilt in their hearts. Hoping for others' forgiveness. If not forgiven, then they wouldn't dare do anything more. Can't cross the wall in heart. Also can't take another step forward. This. Cherry moved lips. Don't know where to start. She felt should explain to Lucas. But afraid of speaking poorly. Backfiring instead. Emma pursed lips lightly. Glanced at Nathan. Nathan immediately understood. Nodded slightly. Then looked at Lucas. Said, you speak first. I think you can't hold it anymore. Lucas's eyes full of disbelief. Pointed at himself, stammering. Huh. What's wrong with me? Nathan said with serious face. Yes, I can see it. Lucas hesitated a bit. Then cleared throat once. He also didn't want to drag on. After all already determined. Must shorten distance with Cherry. He leaned toward Cherry. Took a deep breath. Cherry didn't know what he would say. But still looked straight into his eyes. Wanting to hear every word clearly. Cherry first, I want to say sorry. I didn't expect. You still always remembered me. I once thought after we broke up, there would be no possibility of returning. Cherry hearing Lucas's words, shook head slightly. Softly replied, you don't need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. Let me finish first. I always thought between us no more possibility. Might not even see you again. So during that time, I didn't keep these feelings like you did. But liked someone else. Even confessed to her. Though Cherry had mentally prepared beforehand. Each time coming here, she thought, Lucas might already have a girlfriend. Or at least liking someone else. But when hearing Lucas say it himself, she still couldn't help her heart trembling slightly. Then why didn't you get with her? Who is she? A classmate? Bang. Nathan suddenly slapped the table. Loudly said, that's not important. Emma also hurriedly echoed, right, not important. Not important. Cherry was startled by their actions. Didn't understand why they reacted so strongly. Lucas also felt embarrassed. Thinking back then he was really somewhat foolish. Maybe from studying too long. Also never dated. So was a bit impatient. So I want to apologize to you. You've always waited for me, but I let you down. Lucas's somber words made Cherry silent for a long while before softly speaking. Gently said, no, it's okay. Because we really did break up already. Moreover, I broke up with you first. So why should you care about my feelings? During that time, how many people you liked, how many times you loved are all normal things. No need to apologize. She really didn't blame Lucas at all. Even put all the blame on herself. Because if back then she had insisted on not breaking up, then there wouldn't be these later matters. Though that might have changed the future. The final result wouldn't be like now. But at least she wouldn't have let Lucas down. That would be enough. But Lucas was about to say something more, when Emma cut him off. Stop, you don't need to say any more. You're trying to explain like this. Doesn't it already say everything? No need to explain anything more. Lucas and Cherry both looked toward Emma. Thought for a moment. Felt her words made sense. Trying so hard to explain like this. Just because didn't want Cherry to misunderstand. That already said everything. If really had forgotten everything cleanly. Nothing left in heart. Then why need to try explaining like this? Cherry now also realized. Smiled very lightly. If Lucas wanted to explain like this, then proved in his heart still had her. At that moment, Cherry's heart felt much lighter. Since Lucas had been so honest. Then, she could also safely speak her heart's torment. Lucas, actually I also want to tell you that. Back then I understood clearly. You don't need to say anymore. Lucas raised his hand, stopping Cherry from continuing. He knew very clearly what Cherry wanted to say. And to him, those things weren't significant at all. Really never cared. I know you want to apologize for breaking up with me that day. But I understand that wasn't what you wanted. Besides back then we were too young. Listening to parents was still more important. And really that wasn't the age for dating. So you did nothing wrong. Remember that well. Chapter 135. Meeting someone you truly like can change a whole person. At this time, Cherry's cheeks flushed red, combined with her sparkling black eyes, made her look very delicate. She lowered her head, softly answered, "Yes." Nathan nodded satisfied, then said, "So that's done. Isn't the problem already solved? You just lacked communication." Actually no one was wrong. Lucas looked at him, eyes somewhat helpless, said, "Thank you guys. But hey, you just keep threatening me. Scaring me, right? So what? But you can't deny I had a big effect. Always need someone to help you take the first step. Like someone once helped me take the first step." Nathan turned looking at Emma beside him. The two looked at each other smiling. Eyes full of gentleness and warmth. "I admit that, but hey you. Back then you gently pushed me out. But now you straight up kicked me out." Ahahaha. Lucas's words made everyone laugh. Nathan also scratched his head embarrassedly. The way he treated Lucas was indeed a bit heavy-handed. Good thing Lucas reacted quickly. Otherwise others probably couldn't handle it. Throughout the four people's dinner, the atmosphere had become much lighter. Everyone relaxed, no longer tense like at first. But most of the time, was Emma chatting with Cherry. The two talked more and more intimately. Gradually Cherry also relaxed more. Could happily joke with Emma. The relationship between Lucas and Cherry, also no longer tense like before. During eating, Lucas frequently picked food for Cherry. Each time made Cherry feel very embarrassed. After finishing dinner, outside sky had completely darkened. Everyone prepared to go home. Walking out of the restaurant, Nathan patted Lucas's shoulder once. Said, "We're leaving first. You must ensure taking her home safely. See you tomorrow." After speaking gave him a light push. Though not using much force. But still surprised Lucas somewhat. Okay I know." Lucas rubbed his shoulder. Said goodbye to Nathan and Emma then separated. Lucas and Cherry stood by the road waiting for a car. At this hour no more buses. So Cherry could only call a taxi home. The distance between them had closed to just 1 arm's length. Both Lucas and Cherry were very happy. Felt like just resolved a big misunderstanding. Whole body felt light. Being able to speak clearly with each other today, I think is very good. Yes. Both chatted softly. In their words seemed no more distance. Could clearly feel the distance between them had shortened. When the taxi arrived, stopped right in front of them. Cherry felt slightly reluctant. She turned looking at Lucas. Softly said, "Then, Before finishing the sentence, Lucas stepped forward, opening the back door, then sat inside. While Cherry was still stunned, Lucas looked at her, waved his hand, said, "Get in. I'll take you home." From the beginning he had decided to do this, because having said would take her home safely, then must go all the way. Can't allow any mistakes. Cherry both surprised and happy. She didn't expect Lucas would really take her home. She just thought casually. Already felt that was troubling Lucas enough. How would she dare? But though thinking like that in heart, Cherry still obediently got in the car, not saying a word. At this time joy had overwhelmed reason. Didn't know how to refuse anymore. Besides, she also understood, even if refusing, with Lucas's personality he would still follow through. "Thank you." After a while, Cherry softly said one sentence. Lucas turned, looking at her. Inside car very dark. Couldn't see expressions clearly. Just saw her lowering head. "It's nothing, small matter." Lucas replied lightly, because this was what he voluntarily did, just to be beside Cherry a bit longer. Clearly this was a very good opportunity. Two could be alone together. He could say many things to Cherry, but at this time, felt saying anything wasn't appropriate. In his head had to think over and over, see if saying it was okay. Clearly before he wasn't like this. He even said, meeting someone you like, just confess straightforwardly. Now why can't speak properly anymore? Moreover before never feared failure. Failed confession, then so what? But this time very worried. Worried about what if confession failed. This feeling he hadn't felt for very long. Seemed. Only when beside Cherry had this feeling. This is liking, right? No doubt this is liking. But this liking, is it the same as the feeling of once liking Emma? Definitely not the same. Liking back then even wasn't afraid of failure. Not afraid of losing. Let go meant letting go immediately, without any reluctance, and only existed for a few short days. Completely different from the feeling now of liking Cherry. Made him become a completely different person. Turns out meeting someone you truly like can change your whole self. What did you say? Nothing, nothing. Lucas shook his head. Just after thinking, accidentally muttered. Cherry didn't hear clearly. She curiously looked at Lucas. Felt he was somewhat strange. Did she do something wrong? Or made him feel distanced? Made him uncomfortable? What was their relationship now anyway? Were they friends? If already clarified everything, then what was the result? Had they gotten back together? Cherry suddenly opened eyes wide, face showing surprise. At this time she just realized. She still hadn't thought about what relationship was between her and Lucas now. She was still behaving like before. But Lucas, after clarifying everything, his treatment of her had changed. Like picking food for her. Personally taking her home. Aren't these things only boyfriends do? So that means, actually they're already back together, right? Just she hadn't realized yet. Cherry momentarily confused. After having this thought, she felt every small action of Lucas was confirming her guess. No wonder Lucas kept looking out the window, not knowing what he was thinking. Also occasionally sighing softly. Was it because she didn't realize they were back together? So created distance, making him troubled. Should test once. Chapter 136. Was my action just now too much? After having that guess, Cherry didn't dare ignore this issue anymore. If really had hurt Lucas, then couldn't be salvaged. She didn't want, because of her mistake, to miss again one more time. After deciding, Cherry glanced at Lucas, found he was still looking out the window. Distance between them about 20 or 30 centimeters. Cherry slowly moved closer, shortened this distance a lot. She didn't dare move completely close, because hadn't confirmed her guess. Was it really true? Didn't dare act rashly. Just dared to test bit by bit. If the guess was right, then Lucas would definitely react. And if wrong, then he wouldn't notice anything. She moved a bit closer. Finally body touched Lucas. Lucas felt it, turned looking at Cherry. Found she didn't know when had moved close. Moreover body slightly trembling. Though trembling very small, and hard to notice. But Lucas still sensitively noticed. Cold? Lucas asked once. Then rolled up the open car window. Took off his jacket. Put it on Cherry. Both wore uniforms. Just Cherry's uniform seemed thinner. Lucas suspected she was cold, so leaned close. Cherry looked at the jacket on herself. Heart beating wildly. Turns out she guessed right. Isn't this a boyfriend's action? If they weren't back together, weren't dating, then how could he treat her like this? Why care for a girl who isn't his girlfriend like this? So ultimately right now, they are dating. Then could she lean even closer? Thinking that, Cherry moved toward Lucas again. Almost stuck together. This simple action should be able to show her attitude. That cold? Lucas extremely surprised. Didn't expect Cherry was cold to the point of having to stick to him. Clearly temperature in car was fine. He didn't wear jacket and didn't feel cold. Outside just slightly breezy. Besides they didn't lower windows. Could she have fever so feeling cold? With that thought, Lucas planned to check Cherry's temperature. Touch forehead, see if fevering. But because she was sitting by car door, raising hand wasn't convenient, so he could only use the hand close to Cherry. Wrap around behind her head. Put hand on forehead to check. Not hot. Lucas slightly frowned. Expression somewhat puzzled. Forehead even cooler than his hand. Definitely not fever. But in Cherry's heart, this action of Lucas was no different from hugging her. Cherry softly moaned. Head slightly tilting toward Lucas. Almost leaning on his shoulder. Lucas puzzled, not knowing what was happening. But seeing Cherry so cold, he didn't hesitate anymore. Tried wrapping arm to hold her. To make her warmer. Is my action crossing boundaries? Lucas secretly thought in his heart. Now they were no different from a couple hugging. Cherry still wearing his jacket. But he hadn't confessed yet. Weren't their relationship still just friends? Can friends do this much? Forget it, being too clear now. Wouldn't be good at all. He understood that very clearly. This moment both hoped time could stop. But only about 5 minutes later. The taxi had arrived. Lucas paid the fare. Both reluctantly got out. Because they knew, after getting out, the parting countdown was beginning. Though would meet again tomorrow. But today they still didn't want to part too early. Both walked on the night road. Deliberately walking very slowly. Lucas looked at surroundings. Softly said, "You moved?" He still remembered when with Cherry before. Had taken her home. But not at this place. Cherry nodded. Answered softly, "Yes. To be convenient for high school, moved here. Closer to school." "Yeah, that's good. Otherwise going to school and coming home would be very tiring." Lucas nodded. His voice very soft, but in the quiet space rang very clearly. Cherry didn't reply, but her hand wasn't still. She remembered in middle school. She and Lucas had only held hands. Now they're back together. Then probably can hold hands again, right? First time holding hands. That feeling she still remembers until now. Can't forget. While probing, Cherry's hand touched Lucas's hand. But both just lightly touched, then pulled back immediately. Like being lightly shocked. "Ah, your hand's so cold." Lucas somewhat surprised. Then he didn't hesitate. Directly held Cherry's hand. Cherry really like being lightly shocked. Hand slightly trembling. Like being scared into trembling. But Lucas thought was from cold. He thought after all, now he's already holding Cherry's hand. She didn't pull back. Didn't object. Then maybe could take this chance. To confess. Lucas stammered, wanting to speak his thoughts. But right then, at the turn ahead, a flashlight suddenly shone over. "Little Cherry, is that you? Why coming home so late?" Mom. Cherry hearing that voice. Panicked, pulling hand back immediately. Lucas also jumped. Whole body trembling. Even stepped back once. That voice really was a shadow haunting his mind. He still remembered. When Cherry's mother came looking. Said he would affect her daughter's studies. That uncomfortable feeling back then. Now hearing that voice again. Came flooding back exactly the same. The woman ahead holding flashlight. Surprised looking at Cherry. At this time she still wearing Lucas's jacket. The flashlight shone straight at Lucas's face. He raised hand to block. Auntie, this situation like this being caught. Probably didn't need explaining anymore. Cherry's heart beating like drums. But eyes still extremely determined. Because this time, she absolutely wouldn't because of family pressure. Leave Lucas again. Cherry stepped forward once. Seriously said, Mom, he's my boyfriend. Chapter 137. He's from that famous high school, right? Boyfriend? This time not just Cherry's mother stunned. Even Lucas beside. Also surprised, mouth hanging open. I haven't confessed yet, also haven't confirmed relationship. How suddenly became Cherry's boyfriend? Could this be her confession? Lucas reacted very quickly. Cherry already said so. Whether real or fake, he had to stand up and cooperate. Otherwise wouldn't that harm her? Lucas stepped forward once. Bowed politely. Pushed his glasses gently. Softly said, Hello, Auntie. I'm Lucas. I'm Cherry's boyfriend. Cherry's mother, hearing this name, habitually frowned slightly, like stuck together in a knot. Seemed thinking about something very complicated. Lucas's throat moved slightly. Nervously swallowed. He knew Cherry's mother very likely. Still remembered him. After all, only past 2 years. And Cherry understood very clearly. Her mother. How deep impression with the name Lucas. Throughout this time, her arguments with mother all revolved around one person. That was Lucas. So at this moment she felt very anxious. She didn't know her mother would do what action. But no matter what, she couldn't be weak like 2 years ago anymore. She had grown up. She had right to choose her feelings. Moreover, Lucas wasn't a bad person. Or some worthless type. Cherry's mother just stared intently at Lucas. That gaze made him not dare move. Also not dare say anything. Then she turned looking at Cherry. Face full of helplessness. That helpless feeling when daughter doesn't listen was expressed very clearly by her. Like seeing her daughter getting on some punk's weird motorcycle with yellow hair. That suffocating feeling. Come home with Mom. Her mother didn't say anything more. Just called Cherry home. Before she had promised Cherry, as long as studies didn't fall behind, after growing up wouldn't control her anymore. Initially thought 2 years was enough for the child to forget. Didn't expect this child so deeply obsessed. Not only didn't forget, but after growing up, first thing was to find this boy. This made her feel all the persuasion effort past 2 years. All wasted. But after all, the child's studies hadn't fallen. Grades still maintained in top ranks. As a mother, she had difficulty saying more. Cherry's heart actually felt very happy. Her mother didn't get angry. Didn't say bad things about Lucas. Also didn't give any comments about this matter. Just simply called her home. That probably proved she wouldn't control matters between her and Lucas anymore. Anymore, right? Cherry turned looking toward Lucas. Softly said, I'll go home first. Remember, be careful going back. See you tomorrow. Yes, okay. Lucas nodded. Smiled lightly at her. Though until now he still wasn't clear. Had they really confirmed their relationship? But as long as Cherry considered him boyfriend, then he himself would also treat Cherry as girlfriend. Then Cherry stepped forward. Walked to her mother's side. Preparing to go home with her. Her mother didn't immediately leave, but used flashlight shining at Lucas. Light shining straight made him have to cover eyes. Otherwise would be blinded. Auntie said, Hey, young man. If you really like Cherry, then focus your energy studying well. At least must be at same level as her. Lucas slightly stunned. Hearing Cherry's mother's words, somewhat surprised. He had also researched Cherry's grades. About in top 20 of grade. Wanting him at same level as her. Could it be making him drop more than 10 ranks? Mom, stop talking. Cherry embarrassedly pulled her mother's arm. Hurriedly reminding her softly, don't continue talking. These words spoken really very embarrassing. Because her grades now far behind Lucas. Cherry's mother shook off her hand. Speaking louder and louder. What, am I not right? Your grades difference so much. Person with poor grades wouldn't feel inferior? Wouldn't worry one day the other. Would run after someone who studies better. These words clearly spoken for Lucas to hear. Since couldn't stop them being together. Then she could only try warning Lucas. Forcing him to improve grades. Cherry's face now bright red. From her perspective, mother's words Sounded like implying herself. She indeed very inferior. Felt her grades and Lucas's S. Gap too big. Also worried. One day Lucas would choose someone who studied better. Or at least not too far behind him. Lucas also felt somewhat awkward. But if telling Cherry the truth would be very embarrassing, he felt this wasn't something worth boasting about. So just nodded, agreeing, yes, Auntie is right. I'll definitely focus on studying. Work hard to improve my grades. He scratched his head. Humble appearance made Cherry's mother feel much more comfortable. Looking at Lucas much more pleasant. Maybe because he had changed. Wearing glasses. Looking much calmer. Scholarly elegant type. Looking comfortable. Cherry's mother nodded. Attitude also softened a bit. Said, all right, Sky, not early anymore. You hurry home, don't let parents worry. Yes, then I'll leave first. Goodbye, Auntie. After speaking, Lucas waved goodbye to Cherry again. Then turned and left here. Cherry watched Lucas's departing figure. Muttered softly. Why didn't he say anything? Say what? Cherry's mother suspiciously looked at her. Then pulled her toward home. After getting home, she planned to have a 2-hour-long conversation. To talk seriously with Cherry. Cherry was pulled by mother. Somewhat dazed. Remembering Lucas's state just now. Seemed not very normal. Mom, do you know North High? Know it. That high school in north part of city, right? Normal school, what about it? Is he a student paying to study there? Cherry stopped. Stared at her mother. Seriously said, Mom, Lucas is the top student of grade 12 at North High. Since grade 11. Almost always maintained number 1 position. In last month's exam, he was only 2 points from perfect score. Cherry's mother's face full of surprise. Looking at daughter with puzzled eyes. Hard to believe, like couldn't understand daughter's words. Cherry took out her phone. Opened a photo. That was Lucas sent her. Last month's exam score sheet. She showed mother. Her mother, after seeing, expression changed from serious to surprised. Even gradually became frightened. Quickly call him back. Absolutely cannot let you continue associating with him. Also absolutely cannot get involved with such family. Mom, this. Cherry, startled by mother's loud shout, hurriedly took back phone, avoiding to side. Not understanding what mother was doing. Her mother walked over, pushing Cherry once. Anxiously said, heavens, quickly go call him back. Late at night, can't let him go alone. We must take him right to his door. If something happens, his family will come after us desperately. Oh, Cherry dazedly nodded. Hurriedly ran in direction Lucas just went. Cherry's mother stood alone in place. Worried to the point of stamping feet continuously. Suddenly saw flashlight in hand. Exclaimed. Oh, the flashlight, let him take it. Oh heavens, she bit her lip. Turning circles right in place. Face full of regret. Who could have known? The boy she once looked down on. Now so excellent. She thought he wore glasses from playing phone too much. Thinking of words she just said. To a top grade student daring to speak like that. She felt too ashamed to show face. Her own daughter not even equal to him. Yet she spoke such condescending words. Really too embarrassing. When Cherry ran after. Just in time to see Lucas. Getting into a taxi. Door closed. Hey, Cherry ran over. But taxi already accelerated. Drove away. When she ran to the spot. Could only see taxi's tail lights. Cherry panting while running back. Very exhausting. But still couldn't catch Lucas. She could only turn back. Return to her mother's side. When her mother saw Cherry return alone. No one else beside. Face full of sorrow. He's angry, won't come back anymore? Not that. I couldn't catch up, he already got in car and left. Cherry shook head, pointing behind saying. Then that's better. Mom thought my words just now made him angry. Cherry's mother breathed relief. Heaving chest also gradually calmed. Mother and daughter walked on road home together. Cherry's mother spoke asking. You two really dating? He doesn't mind about before? Yes, that's right. But mind or not, I'm not clear. His mouth says doesn't mind. Cherry remembered words Lucas once said. Though he said everything's past. I'm not wrong. Even my parents aren't wrong. But the more he said that, Cherry felt more she owed him a lot. He just said see you again. Tomorrow I'll go out with him. Right. Tomorrow we have plans, we'll go out together. Also have 2 more friends. Cherry finished speaking then lifted bag in hand. Inside had swimsuit. She didn't show her mother. Then tomorrow mom will give you some more money. Then you remember to explain to him. Say sorry to mom or something. Mom's words today didn't have bad intentions. Mom, look at my grades and think. Can you change your view? Regardless of how people's grades are. Should treat equally. After all that's not your child, people have worse grades. But at home still their parents' good child. Cherry held back, said to her mother. If not for Lucas's grades. But someone else. Probably mother would still look down on Lucas. Making him suffer such grievance. That she couldn't do. So she must clarify this matter. Clarify that now she's the one reaching up. His grades are good, no longer like before. You mean, Mom, I also hope person beside me isn't too bad. Mom just wants you to be well. Sometimes mom goes a bit too far, right? At this time Cherry's mother completely deflated. Just got a hard slap from reality. He has such excellent grades. Yet so humble and low-key. Not boasting at all. If her daughter hadn't told the truth, then mother completely wouldn't know. Whether grades or character. He's far superior. Top of whole high school grade. This mother clearly understands. Daughter ranked first in elementary. But high school students far away. How can compare? Thinking such a person became her daughter's boyfriend. Problem is before even went to their door causing trouble. Even insulted him. At this moment she really didn't know should be happy. Or should be troubled. Seeing her mother lower head. Cherry as daughter, definitely couldn't say more. Moreover she understood mother's heart. All wanting good for child. Just went wrong way. She thought she surely learned a precious lesson. Don't hastily look down on anyone. Who knows a nobody today. Later could become world famous person. Meanwhile, Lucas took taxi home. When just arrived downstairs, he received call from mother. But since already arrived, so he didn't answer. Went straight upstairs. I'm home. After opening door, Lucas said one sentence. From inside walked out a woman. Still holding phone dialing. Seeing Lucas then hung up. Why coming home so late? Didn't you say tomorrow going to dad's place? I just went shopping for swimsuit with friends. Conveniently ate dinner outside. I said already. Lucas patted shopping bag in hand. Went inside. Then changed slippers. His mother sighed. Arms crossed asking. Which friend? Not a girlfriend, right? Speaking of that. Lucas showed embarrassed look. He also wasn't clear if counted as his girlfriend. Just now was like that, so consider it that way. His mother looking at son's reaction. Knew she guessed right. Face showing helplessness. Preventing dating, forcing studying too tiring. Wanting to date also normal thing. But one thing you must remember. What thing? That little girlfriend you dated in middle school. Absolutely cannot find again. Our family will never get involved with such family again. Lucas's eyes widened. Face showing clear horror. Overreacting with fear. No way. Why? Think about it, later you'll also be parents. Can you stand other parents hurriedly coming to your home? Then telling your son studies poorly. You say is that possible? When that time comes what to do? Such a family. Later only more trouble. Absolutely not allowed. Chapter 139. Her mother must come apologize. At this time, Lucas completely stunned. Really didn't know what to say anymore. Clearly just now he was still immersed in private joy with Cherry. How in an instant faced such reversal. His mother didn't agree for him and Cherry to be together. Exactly like Cherry's mother back then. Then what to do? Mom, you're not that extreme, right? Now I also have good grades. Lucas said softly, but seeing his mother's expression getting uglier and uglier. Finally he still didn't dare speak out. But his mother seemed to have realized something. Eyebrows tightly knitted, advanced 2 steps. Lucas fearfully retreated 2 steps. Lowered head, not daring to look mother in eyes. Actually he knew, such action already could explain many things. His mother wasn't stupid. Probably already guessed somewhat. What are you thinking? When her mother came to our home, you forgot. Only missing a bit this matter would be announced to whole school. Can't you have some self-respect? Still want to entangle with her? Lucas was scolded speechless. He originally didn't think so much. Now thinking back, him and Cherry together once more seemed also an injury to his family. Lucas's mother seeing son so difficult couldn't help but sigh, showing helplessness. She understood too well what kind of person her son was. Moreover, after so much time, still able to be with that girl. Really rare if now she forcefully split them apart. Wouldn't that be exactly the same as that girl's mother back then? Fine, if you really want to be with her also okay. But one condition. Her mother must come apologize. Lucas hearing this, immediately mouth hanging open, extremely shocked. No way. How can make her mother come apologize? This is too unreasonable. Mom doesn't care. This is mandatory condition. Otherwise, later you'll still be bullied by their family. This fool. Finally Lucas returned to his room. Right when phone rang once. A message arrived. He opened to look. Was from Cherry. Are you home yet? I just got home. Lucas quickly replied to her. But didn't mention what his mother just said. He felt this absolutely couldn't happen. Making someone's mother come apologize, isn't that unreasonable? If he said it, probably the two would have to separate again because of family issues. So he decided to temporarily say nothing. Home matters just drag on as long as possible. Wait to think of another way later. So Lucas changed the subject. Started talking about other things. But absolutely didn't touch on their relationship. He thought saying too clearly now wouldn't be good. Like that, the two chatted until sleepy. Content also gradually became more vague. Both really liked this feeling. When lying in bed staring at the phone. Face always showing a smile. Next morning everyone woke up very early. After packing things, then met at one location. Nathan and Emma left home. Went to the meeting place. Emma held Nathan's hand. Looking up at his profile. Softly asked, "Do you think those two will have any progress today?" "I think probably not. Seems both are very shy. Don't dare do anything. In my opinion today definitely still won't have any progress." Nathan shook his head. Yesterday Lucas's performance everyone saw clearly. He really didn't know how to evaluate. Really hopelessly bad. So he guessed for sure. Today also still won't have anything new. At most like every time. The group awkwardly plays together for a day. Then it ends. Not that bad. I feel they. Emma was about to continue. When her eyes suddenly swept to something. She hurriedly pulled Nathan back. Not letting him continue walking. Then dragged him hiding into the corner nearby. Hide well, what's wrong? Ahead isn't almost there already. Nathan completely unprepared. Startled. While Emma made shushing gesture. Signaling Nathan to be quiet. Nathan though not understanding what. But immediately shut mouth. Then with Emma poked head out. Observing situation outside. When he saw the scene ahead. Finally understood why Emma did that. Turns out there's good drama to watch. Just saw at their agreed meeting place. Lucas and Cherry already arrived. Just the two of them. But distance very close. Though not looking at each other. However hands weren't obedient at all. Seemed probing. Wanting to hold the other's hand. Oh. Nathan and Emma's heads bobbing up and down. Watching this scene. Mouths forming O shape. Of course they wouldn't step out now. To ruin those two's good thing. Clearly. They need private space. To bravely take one more step. Lucas turned head to one side. Glancing up and down. Just didn't dare look toward Cherry. But his hand always wanted to reach toward her. If wanting to confirm relationship. Just need to hold her hand. And she doesn't refuse. Then probably would be fine, right? Lucas thought so. Coincidentally. Cherry was also thinking the same. Her hand occasionally also wanted to reach over. But at crucial moment pulled back. Right then, their fingers touched. Both like being lightly shocked. Touched once then immediately separated. Seeing this scene, Nathan and Emma glanced at each other. Smiled helplessly. Thought those two progressed fast. Who knew still like this? Have intention but no courage. Looking like they won't try anymore. So the two chose this moment to step out. Hello. Kept you two waiting long. We're late. Nathan loudly greeted. Hearing that, Lucas turned looking at Nathan. Eyes seemed somewhat grateful, as if thanking Nathan for appearing at this moment. Because he noticed atmosphere bit awkward, if not for them arriving timely. Then he and Cherry just standing there frozen. Really didn't know what to say. Or what to do anymore. Alright, car I just called. Now probably almost here. Lucas nodded. Just finished speaking. The taxi stopped right beside them. Nathan with large build sat in front seat. Emma sat in back seat. Cherry sat in middle. Everyone got in then departed. Chapter 140. Today you must give yourself and her an explanation. After about an hour driving, they finally arrived. Weekend so very crowded. Parking lot had no empty spaces. Entrance and ticket counter also packed with people. If wanting to buy normal tickets to play, then probably have to queue very long to buy. The group got out, carrying their things, standing beside crowd of tourists. Somewhat confused. Lucas, you serious? Playing without paying? Nathan pointed ahead at this scene. Somewhat doubtful, not knowing if Lucas's words were true. Lucas appeared very calm, nodded head, while holding phone preparing to call. While saying, that's right. My dad is manager here. Can let family in free. Before I often came here to play. Never had to pay for tickets. After speaking other end already answered. Lucas spoke into phone. Hello Dad. We're at the gate. Dad let us in. You're not busy now right? Okay, I'll wait for you. After speaking he hung up. Nathan, somewhat surprised, asked, your dad is manager here? That's amazing. Then you must have played here until bored right? Just normal at least I can guarantee. This place compared to other water parks. Much cleaner. Otherwise I wouldn't come so many times. Lucas nodded, then waved toward front. Everyone's eyes followed. Saw a man in suit walking over. Here. Following Lucas's call, the man approached the group. Hello uncle, the group hurriedly greeted. Cherry's voice smaller, somewhat shy, seemed a bit scared when meeting Lucas's family. Oh, hello kids. These are the little friends he mentioned? This kid quite strong. Good, the man smiled nodding. When seeing Nathan slightly stunned. This was first time he saw a high school student so built. Nathan embarrassedly smiled once. Emma also covered mouth, softly laughing helplessly. Then the man swept eyes around, finally stopping gaze few seconds on Cherry. His gaze lingered a bit, slightly frowning, but just momentarily then relaxed immediately. Let's go, follow me in. So 4 people followed Lucas's father. Went straight in, passing long queue of people. Security at gate just seeing Lucas's father. Then hurriedly opened door. Greeted once. Hello manager Lucas. All right. Hard work, Lucas's father replied. He took from pocket a cigarette box. Gave people at gate 1 cigarette each. Everyone received with both hands. Faces showing smiles. Just stepping inside. Magnificent architectural scene appeared before eyes. Besides indoor water park, outside also had a large square. At this time many tourists taking photos strolling. Going in and out of shopping centers. Walking while eating all kinds of delicious food. Alright, if need anything call dad. Just play and have fun. Lucas's father patted son's shoulder. Yes dad, you go ahead with work. Thank you uncle. Goodbye uncle. Then he left first, leaving 4 people here. Lucas walked ahead leading way. Pointing at huge building ahead saying. Let's go play there first. Right now still few people. Afternoon will be much more crowded. By afternoon when bored of playing then go outside to continue. Okay, 3 others followed Lucas. Together entering indoor water park. Just entering. Saw countless entertainment rides before eyes. Nathan nodding while exclaiming. This was his first time here. Really quite amazing. Crowded. But not to suffocating extent. Important is indoors don't worry about harsh sun. Also has cool air conditioning. Coming up from water not too stuffy. They arrived at changing room door. preparing to change into swimsuits. Then agreed to meet at door later. Nathan and Lucas entered men's changing room. Found a locker, started changing. Nathan took off outer clothes. Lucas's eyes widened, face full of amazement. Goodness, your body really too massive. Nathan looked down at his upper body. Actually, he felt, since Emma stayed at his house, he'd lost quite a bit of muscle. Just trained many years. If you persist, training can also be like this, he casually said. Sounded simple, but Lucas understood very clearly. This was result of many years' effort. Cost not little effort to achieve. Both quickly finished changing. Nathan wore rather long beach shorts, while Lucas just normal swim trunks. He also took off glasses. After all, wearing glasses in water easily falls off. But because nearsighted when taking off glasses, he saw everything quite blurry. Nathan turned to Lucas, asked, "Hey, you planning to confess today?" "Huh. Confessing at water park good or not?" Nathan frowned, lightly punched Lucas's chest, said, "Either move forward, or keep distance. Didn't you say so yourself? Either today you make it clear, or just be normal friends. Must keep clear boundaries. Don't entangle ambiguously anymore." Okay. You're right. Rest assured today I'll definitely give her. No wrong. Today I'll definitely give myself a clear explanation. Lucas continuously nodded. Now he's somewhat traumatized. Being lectured by Nathan really not comfortable. If just lecturing with words, then fine. Important is he gets physical when displeased. And strong grip. Not careful means eating a painful hit. That's better. Let's go. Nathan and Lucas went out together. At this time girls still not out. So they stood at changing room door, quietly waiting. After a while, a pair of long, slender, fair legs appeared first at women's changing room door. Nathan recognized immediately. That was his girlfriend, Emma. She wore high-waisted swimsuit. Looked like a two-strap dress. Very flattering waist and bust. The moment Emma stepped out, like countless eyes looking toward her. When seeing Emma's full figure, those eyes all widened in amazement. "I'm here." Emma saw Nathan, waved, jogged toward him, face showing smile, full of youthful vitality. "Slow down," Nathan said while smiling, walking over. A crowd seeing that beautiful girl, going toward muscular guy, then hurriedly moved eyes away. They didn't want more trouble. Lucas still staring at changing room door. After a while, a figure softly stepped out. Cherry wore flared swimsuit dress. Her figure not as good as Emma's, so didn't choose same style as her friend. This one could both flatter figure visually and show off long slender legs. Must say very suitable for her. Lucas looked at Cherry lowering head, both cheeks blushing while dazed. No matter what, he still liked Cherry's character. In his head now only one thought. Definitely cannot let Cherry become someone else's girlfriend. She must be my girlfriend. Chapter 141. All right, darling, let's go play. When Cherry stood before Lucas, seeing him still dazedly looking at her, her face burning red, lightly pulling dress hem, softly said, "Don't look at me like that anymore." "Sorry." Lucas hurriedly moved eyes elsewhere. Now realized he was just very rude. Had been staring at her because he wasn't wearing glasses. With nearsighted eyes, to see clearly had to squint. Maybe because of that, so his gaze just now looked somewhat ugly. Nathan held Emma's hand, softly asked, "What do you want to play?" "I'll lead you. So many rides here. If playing all, then one day not enough. So just choose few rides is fine." "That one." Emma suddenly pulled Nathan's hand, pointing toward float rental counter. Softly, "I can't swim." "Oh," Nathan stunned. Then led Emma to rent swimming float. Because Emma's figure quite curvy. If float too small, then she wouldn't fit in. Finally could only rent largest float. When the yellow duck-shaped float was put on Emma, Nathan didn't know why found this scene very funny. Couldn't help laughing. Just laughed then covered mouth. Embarrassedly turned away. But Emma heard clearly. "Ah, what are you laughing at?" Emma red-faced, very dissatisfied. Bright and angry. Raised hand lightly hitting Nathan's arm few times. But with this force, with this tone, if not called acting cute, then really can't find other word to describe. I just think you look like a child. Look like about to run to kiddie pool. Nathan pursed lips, trying not to laugh out loud. Actually, he wanted to say Emma looked like a child. Both adorable and cute, just maybe didn't express clearly. Emma's face even redder, only she wearing float, and Nathan reacting like that, made her both embarrassed and angry. Right after Emma turned around, returned to float rental counter, said, "Give me another largest one." Few minutes later, the largest yellow duck float was put on Nathan. He was confused, looked down at float on himself, because he stretched the float tight, so the duck's eyes printed on it, like squinting mockingly at him. Peef, ha ha ha. Lucas tried holding back laughter, until face distorted, finally couldn't hold back laughing. Laughed until tears came out, mouth open to ears. Cherry hurriedly turned away, body trembling, like trying to suppress stolen laughter. After all, laughing straight at face, too embarrassing. With Nathan's build, muscles, wearing that yellow duck float. Really too blindingly funny. An extremely funny scene. Really hard not to laugh. Anyone looking would laugh. Really like a code error programmer typed wrong. Doesn't match at all, but makes people unforgettable. This scene really full of humor. Result still can run normally. Also like a muscular game character. Buying a limited outfit for 6 coins. Not wearing would be wasteful. But after wearing, brings extremely strange feeling. At this time Nathan's expression like lost all hope of living. Eyes dazed, speechless. "All right, darling. Let's go play." Emma was very happy though. Eyes smiling crescents. Eyes sparkling with excitement. She held Nathan's hand then pulled away. Nathan sighed once, seeing she seemed in much better mood. Also didn't say anything more. As long as Emma happy, that's fine. Actually like this also very good. Nathan didn't want Emma like before. Whether in life, or in feelings, all too inferior. Lucas and Cherry stood in place, watching them leave, somewhat dazed. Lucas turned to Cherry, said, "We split up to play would be better. After all they're dating. We also shouldn't disturb would be better." Cherry nodded. Also quite agreed with this. Though they came together, but splitting up to play still more reasonable. Then let's go play too. Okay, water slides. Could say one of hottest rides. Nathan and Emma had to queue very long to play. Because rules no floats allowed. So 2 took off floats first. Nathan quite happy. But Emma somewhat worried. After all, going down will fall into water. Nathan just comforted her, "Don't be afraid." Then slid down first. Through long tube. Nathan finally splashed, falling into water. Lifeguard hadn't time to help. He already stood up himself. Then raised hand stopping lifeguard. Said, "Brother, move aside a bit." Lifeguard stunned. Hadn't reacted yet. Next person already sliding down from slide. That was Emma. Nathan hadn't wiped water from face. Already quickly caught Emma. Emma fell into Nathan's arms. Basically not letting her fall into water. After recovering, Emma looked at Nathan. Just saw corner of his mouth slightly raised. Asked, "Fun?" Very fun." Emma's face showed happy smile. Leaning in Nathan's arms. Both feet lightly kicking, water splashing. Nathan knew she feared water. So quickly caught her. Probably only Nathan could do it. Otherwise with momentum sliding down. Normal person hard to catch. Lifeguard beside, mouth twitching. Pressed cap down. Then left, "Let's play something else." Emma never thought would come here to play. Because she can't swim. If not going with Nathan, then definitely she wouldn't come. Didn't expect. Nathan tried so hard to make her happy. And she really was happy thanks to Nathan. On Lucas and Cherry's side. Seemed quieter. Both sat on raft preparing to slide down slide. Lucas sat behind, while Cherry carefully sat in front. Lucas looked at Cherry's back right before eyes. Throat slightly moving. After all, Cherry wouldn't turn looking at him. So looking few more times probably fine. "You two hold tight." Going down. Staff behind pushed raft hard. Raft rushed fast down slide. Ah! Cherry screamed once. Not prepared, so body leaned back. Back of head lightly hit. Right against Lucas's legs. Lucas's heart suddenly beat hard once. Eyes widened. Oh heavens. Chapter 142. A little pain. Cannot defeat me. Splash. Raft fell onto water surface. Was pulled aside by staff. Both got off raft. Cherry turned looking at Lucas. She felt when sliding down just now. Seemed accidentally hit him, but hit where not clear. Now seeing Lucas clamping legs tight. Both legs forming figure 8. Half bent down. Upper body leaning forward. His expression looked not good at all. Pale green like poisoned. Lips also pale. No blood left. Body also slightly trembling. Both hands twisting. Looking extremely miserable. Like enduring unspeakable pain. You what's wrong? Did I hit you? Cherry hurriedly ran over supporting Lucas. Supporting him limping step by step. Face full of worry. But also not clear where Lucas hurt. Lucas continuously shook head. Breathing hard said, "No. It's fine, it's fine. This little pain is nothing to me. But I see you really hurt. How about we go to hospital?" "No need, don't need. That's not necessary. But let's go to pool to play. Temporarily don't play these dangerous rides anymore." Lucas breathed out once. Feeling much better already. Just now really hurt to the core. Like giving birth. They didn't go to that artificial wave pool. They're still more crowded. Afraid easy to have danger. And crowded then hygiene hard to ensure. So they went to normal pool. Said normal pool. But also very large. Not inferior to soccer field. Here not very crowded. More children. Relatively safe. When Lucas and Cherry arrived here. Saw Nathan and Emma also there. Both holding floats. Happily playing in water. Just Nathan felt bit hard to breathe. Float like binding his chest tight. Making breathing bit difficult. But seeing Emma very happy. He didn't say anything more. "Hey," Lucas called from afar. Nathan and Emma hearing looked to poolside. Saw Lucas and Cherry. "Come here, come down to play." Emma waved at Cherry. Signaling her to come play together. "Coming," Cherry answered once. Then with Lucas entered water. She though can swim. But not very proficient. Lucas always beside protecting her. He swam close to Nathan. Seeing float on him. Couldn't help laughing softly once. "Hey, must say honestly. This float suits you well. Look, you're having so much fun. What, dare to race swimming with me?" Nathan raised chin. Looking at him with arrogant eyes. Being teased like this. Of course he had to respond. Have guts then race one round. See who suits float better in the end. Lucas wasn't stupid either. Waved hand saying. "Forget it, stop joking. Even if I swim to death can't beat you." HMPH, Nathan snorted lightly. Seeing Lucas already admitted defeat. He didn't make it harder. Turned looking at Emma. Saw her holding float. Softly said, "I'll teach you swimming. Very easy." I'm bit scared. Emma still had some trauma with water. Because when young once choked on water playing. Since then she always bit afraid of swimming. Afraid of choking like that again. That feeling very uncomfortable. Moreover easily dangerous. Nathan comforted. "It's fine. I'm here, don't be afraid." Then okay. Emma said then slightly leaned forward. Result made float rise. Slipped forward. Her body also lost balance. Falling forward, she cried out once. Right ahead was Nathan. He immediately used body to catch Emma. Let her fall into his arms. Otherwise very easy to flip upside down. Person still wearing float hard to turn themselves. "Hey, be careful, you okay? How about don't learn anymore?" Nathan held Emma's body. Keeping her stable. That moment, she felt like just escaped disaster. Breathing hard continuously. Hearing Nathan's gentle voice by ear. She then softly nodded. "I'm fine. I want to learn." Emma knew she must overcome this fear. Can't be afraid of water. Among 4 people only she can't swim. Person beside needless to say. Nathan almost good at everything. Later if only she doesn't know. Watching others play, while she can only hold float. She really didn't want that. More afraid than more must learn. To keep up with Nathan and everyone's pace. Okay, then take off float first. Though she was determined. But hearing take off float still worried. But because trusting Nathan so much. So she still took off float. Let herself into water. Nathan could also properly take off float now. He felt wearing float almost couldn't breathe. On chest marked a line. The moment Emma took off float. She immediately hugged Nathan's body tight. Whole person like hanging on him. I'm so scared. By instinct. Her legs wrapped tight around Nathan's waist. Body stuck tight to him. Nathan clearly felt Emma's soft body. Stuck to himself, even squeezing waist tight. Immediately made blood in his body like boiling. Don't be afraid, hold my hand. Nathan softly said by Emma's ear. His voice gave her lots of courage. So she also slowly let go. Changed to holding Nathan's hand. Nathan held tight, very steady. Plus water's buoyancy. Emma easily floated up, gradually. She also wasn't afraid anymore. Mainly because sense of security Nathan brought. Made her much more at ease. Alright, don't panic. Just take it slow. Nathan held Emma's hand slowly backing up. So she could slowly practice swimming. Wow. So fun. Emma also felt this interesting. Like a child. Just learning to ride bike with training wheels. And Nathan knew. Now just need Emma get used to that feeling. Understand what swimming is like. Then naturally will know. Cherry standing beside seeing this scene. Eyes also full of envy. Should have known she should also say can't swim. That way could let Lucas teach. Right then. Lucas lightly patted her shoulder once. When she turned around. Saw he seemed wanting to say but stopped. Pointed to poolside said, Want to rest a bit? I have something want to tell you. Chapter 143. Now I want to clarify our relationship. After a while. Cherry sat on bench in rest area by pool. Just came up from water. Body still trembling slightly. Though indoors has warm air conditioning. But still felt bit cold. At this time a towel was draped on her. Cherry looked up at Lucas. He sat down on bench beside. Also bought few bottles of water put on table. Opened one gave to Cherry. Two sat by pool. Looking down at water. Saw Nathan and Emma playing. In eyes both showed admiration. While they too couldn't play carefree like that. Because too much distance separating. Has ambiguity in relationship. Also has family obstacles. Made them become like this. Yesterday. Lucas spoke first, breaking silence. Cherry hearing turned looking at his profile. Slightly pursed lips, silently listening. Yesterday you told your mom I'm your boyfriend. But we actually never clarified this relationship. Right? Cherry nodded. Agreeing with Lucas's words. Regardless what she thought yesterday. Then both still hadn't spoken clearly. That's the fact. Yesterday I hadn't gotten your agreement. Already presumed to say I'm your boyfriend. Sorry, Cherry actively said to Lucas. She very clear about situation now. Definitely she's reaching up. With Lucas's top grade ranking. Plus not bad appearance. Dad also manager here. Family conditions definitely also very good. With those conditions, Lucas completely could choose someone better. She only has one thing. Used to be his girlfriend. Besides that no other capital. So she didn't dare say anything. Also didn't dare make any requests. Yesterday's matter. For her was already extremely bold action. But Lucas didn't mind at all. Instead very happy. At least person taking initiative was Cherry. Not him. You don't need to apologize. I'm very happy you see me as your boyfriend. So now I want to say. Lucas paused a bit. Like still hesitating. Few seconds later slowly spoke. I want to officially confirm our relationship. Do you agree? Lucas's eyes deeply looked at Cherry. Then reached out hand. Cherry slightly paused. Eyes flashing surprise. Mouth slightly opened. She just stunned few seconds. Then corner of mouth slightly curved up. Forming a beautiful curve. Then reached out holding his hand. Lightly placed in Lucas's palm. I'm very willing. Cherry's words just ended. Ahead suddenly rang cheers. And light applause. Both looked ahead. Found Nathan and Emma by poolside. Smiling looking at them. Cherry immediately lowered eyes. Face also gradually lowered. Ears slightly blushing red. Corner of mouth slightly raised. Couldn't hide joy. Lucas, seeing Emma already didn't need Nathan supporting, somewhat surprised, asked, "Wow. So fast already can swim?" Nathan proudly raised head said, "Of course. My girlfriend very smart. Learning swimming what's difficult." Nathan just finished speaking. Emma already leaned close to him. Brown eyes clear like crystal. Intently looking at Nathan, softly said, "You teach well. Now I'm still not used to it. Slowly practice will get used to it." Nathan gently brushed Emma's hair. Softly said, "Rest a bit first. Swimming very tiring." Both came out of pool. Lucas immediately threw over 2 towels for them to drape on. Nathan first draped for Emma. Then his turn. When both sat down, Lucas then asked, "You guys hungry? I'll call my dad. Let dad take us to eat." Nathan eyes wide surprised. "What? Free playing already enough. Now want uncle to treat us to eat too?" No, we'll eat ourselves is fine. Uncle probably very busy. Disturbing like that not good." "I agree." Emma also echoed, agreeing with Nathan. Sherry also same thinking. Lightly pulled Lucas's hand. Gently nodded at him. "Is that so? Then okay, since said so then listen to you guys." Lucas also had to compromise. So the group planned to eat together. Here has many snack stalls. Also has restaurants. Many choices. Nathan and Emma holding hands walking ahead. Lucas and Sherry walking behind. Lucas actively held Sherry's hand. She not only didn't avoid, but held tighter. After many years, he finally got to hold this hand again. This time he swears will never let go again. Lucas saw Nathan and Emma already walked some distance. Then softly whispered in Sherry's ear, "Hey. Our matter. Temporarily don't tell family, okay? Okay?" Hearing this, Sherry's heart suddenly skipped. Stunned few seconds before reacting. In that moment, many possibilities flashed through her head. But she thought biggest reason. Still the reason they broke up years ago. Sherry didn't answer immediately, making Lucas somewhat confused. He also didn't know how to explain. He didn't want to say his mother disagreed. With this feeling, he couldn't speak it out. Speaking out definitely would hurt her. Moreover, the condition his mother gave. Even more couldn't say. Who could open mouth to say, "Make your girlfriend's mother come apologize to my house"? If said, wouldn't that push their relationship into extremely difficult situation? He could only temporarily use this way to buy time. Then slowly think of solution later. I mean, temporarily don't let family know about us. Don't let them interfere. That way we'll be more comfortable. Right, Lucas simply explained. But with this explanation, Sherry didn't believe at all. She absolutely didn't think that was real reason. But she also didn't expose. Because she very clear consequences of doing so. Okay. I know. Sherry outwardly agreed. But in heart secretly remembered. This matter absolutely not small. Very likely will make them separate once again. Chapter 144. Don't worry. I definitely won't be polite with you. All 4 ate together. Ate quite a lot of snacks. Food here mostly quite expensive. And taste also normal. Everyone used to it. After all came here to have fun. After eating, everyone still hadn't decided what to do next. Emma had an idea. She found it very interesting. Now still not satisfied. So she asked Nathan once. "I still want to swim more. Can we?" "Of course can. Let's go, let's continue playing." Nathan immediately agreed. Then went back to the pool with her. Lucas also looked at Sherry. Asked, "Are you going? Or should we play something else?" Sherry nodded. Said, "Whatever's fine. I'll listen to you. Then let's go too. Other rides aren't that interesting anymore. And have to queue for very long. Queuing is tiring." So the 4 returned to the pool. Sherry and Emma went back in the water to play. While Nathan sat poolside with Lucas. Preparing to chat a bit. Nathan saw Emma could comfortably swim in the pool. So wasn't worried anymore. He turned looking at Lucas. Asked, "I noticed Sherry seems off. Did you say something to her? Aren't you two together already?" Lucas didn't expect Nathan to ask so directly. embarrassedly scratched his head. There's a small issue. But it's fine. Just need some time to resolve. He leaned back on the bench, rubbing his temples, feeling his head all mixed up. Mouth says it's fine. But actually he had absolutely no solution. Nathan also leaned on the bench, looking toward Emma in the distance. Softly said, "If you need help, just tell me, okay? Don't worry, I won't be polite with you. On the contrary, if you need my help with anything, just say so." "I know." The two chatted casually. Nathan could clearly feel Lucas had relaxed a lot. Must be because of confirming relationship with Cherry. So he wasn't tense like before. After a while, Nathan saw Emma swimming far to the end of pool. Something wasn't right. Just now she was swimming fine. But now movements seemed somewhat erratic. Nathan frowned tightly. Immediately jumped up from bench, intently looking toward Emma, face full of worry. He had a bad feeling. At this time Cherry was quite far from Emma. Didn't notice what was happening there. The next second, Nathan saw Emma suddenly turn around, looking toward him, then raised hand high, seemed wanting to call for help. But before Nathan could hear clearly, he already saw with his own eyes Emma's body sinking straight into water. "Emma!" Nathan jumped up, shouted loudly. The shout echoed throughout the pool, attracting all eyes. Lucas beside also startled, jumping up. Cherry hurriedly turned around, but couldn't see Emma's figure anymore. In just an instant, Nathan's shadow flashed past Lucas, shockingly fast, then leapt powerfully, straight into pool. Splash! Nathan's body created a large water column, splashing onto people around. Lucas also hurriedly stood up, eyebrows knitted so tight almost touching. But he completely didn't know what was happening. Cherry also urgently swam toward Nathan, planning to rush over to help. After Nathan jumped into pool, he almost didn't surface again, but continuously dove deep, swimming forward. He was exactly like a fish, slightly bending body, quickly rushing forward. Nathan squinted eyes, trying to see clearly in the water. Soon he saw Emma. At this time she'd already sunk to pool bottom, both hands tightly covering nose and mouth, but still had bubbles rolling out. That proved she couldn't hold on much longer. Nathan immediately realized, probably Emma had leg cramp. That's why so immobile. He just realized he'd made a basic mistake, not letting Emma warm up properly. For a beginner, already not good. Movements also not standard. Very easy to cramp. Emma didn't dare open eyes. She felt her consciousness gradually blurring. The pain in leg she didn't even care about anymore. Compared to this suffocating, drowning feeling, pain wasn't important anymore. In her heart now only one person, Nathan. Never had any moment yearned for Nathan so much. Her consciousness wasn't clear anymore. Hands covering nose and mouth also loosened. She completely couldn't move, so brain started final rescue response, controlling her body, flailing few times underwater. Those movements all unconscious. Right at this moment, Nathan timely appeared beside Emma. He didn't hesitate at all. Before going underwater, had taken deep breath. When approaching Emma, he directly pressed his lips to hers, transferring breath underwater to Emma. Though knowing this method almost useless. TV shows have underwater breath transfer scenes. But reality, that's not feasible. What she needs now is oxygen, not CO2 someone else breathes out. Even easily endangers the rescuer. But now he couldn't care about so much. Absolutely couldn't let anything happen to Emma. Even if this method not very effective, he still wanted to try. As long as slightly effective would be good. The breath transfer only lasted 1 second. After that, Nathan pulled Emma swimming up to surface. Luckily this pool not too deep. Few seconds later, Nathan struggled lifting Emma's body, getting her head above water surface. Cherry seeing them there, then hurriedly swam over. At this time Emma had lost consciousness. Head drooping, couldn't lift up. Emma, Nathan extremely worried. Heart also full of self-blame. Why? He wasn't beside Emma just now. If something happened to Emma, he'd regret for life. Lucas also swam over to help. He used full speed to get there. Then with Cherry held Emma, pulling her toward poolside. People on shore also immediately assisted, helping pull Emma up, getting her out. When everyone was on shore, Lucas just realized Nathan hadn't come up. "Nathan," he shouted loudly. Right then, Nathan's hands gripped pool edge tightly. He struggled pulling his body up. Just surfacing, Nathan started coughing violently, spitting out lots of water. Cough, cough. Heavy sounds rang out. Chapter 145, that was our first kiss. But I didn't feel anything at all. Cough, cough. When Emma threw up all the water, she slowly opened eyes. Awake. Her hearing also gradually recovered, hearing surrounding sounds. When opening eyes, first thing entering sight was Nathan's face. He looked extremely exhausted, panting heavily, eyes still showing fear. But when meeting her gaze gradually faded. Corner of mouth also curved up. Emma discovered she was in Nathan's arms. Body covered with towel. She wanted to say something, but couldn't speak. Just coughed violently once more. At this time Cherry appeared before her. Said, "Don't rush to speak. Just calm down, breathe slowly." Emma gradually stabilized breathing. Remembering the scene just now, she felt extremely frightened. Almost died just now. Once again saved by Nathan. Without Nathan, maybe she didn't know how many times she'd died already. Nathan, when able to speak, first thing Emma called was Nathan's name. Voice hoarse and weak, but that was all her strength. "Yes, I'm here, don't be afraid." Nathan hugged Emma tightly, letting her feel the warmth. Emma curled in Nathan's arms, closing eyes. Only this way could stabilize her heartbeat. At this time Lucas's voice rang beside. Wow, so nerve-wracking. If not for Nathan doing CPR and chest compressions for her all along, then really don't know what would have happened. Emma immediately opened eyes wide, face full of surprise. Heartbeat just stabilized, surged again. She and Nathan before only touched lips to cheek or forehead, never really touched lips. She even once dreamed would wait for a really romantic occasion, then actively kiss Nathan's lips. But now, her first kiss with Nathan was CPR. She completely had no consciousness. Didn't feel anything at all. Nathan embarrassedly scratched head. Explained. The situation was urgent then. Emma now realized she'd lost out. More than lost out. First kiss with Nathan became so careless. Made her feel worse than almost drowning. That feeling really more suffocating than swallowing water. Less than a second later, Emma suddenly burst crying. Tears falling drop by drop. 3 people beside all stunned. But thinking about what just happened, they also understood. Crying out was normal. Just they didn't know. Emma's tears weren't because almost drowning, but because of that first kiss. After that incident, the group had no mood to continue playing. They changed clothes, then left. Strolled around the square. Then prepared to go home. Mainly because Emma's condition wasn't good. Besides today's unexpected accident, actually everyone had played quite happily. Especially Lucas and Cherry. The two had also clearly confirmed their relationship. Could say perfectly achieved the goal. Finally the group said goodbye, then went home. Nathan and Emma returned together. Just entering home, Emma plopped down on sofa, hugging legs tightly, lowering head. Face somewhat sad. Nathan also didn't dare ask anything. Because all afternoon, Emma maintained that appearance. He thought maybe she was frightened, so didn't disturb. Just let her sit quietly alone, while he went to another corner to study. However, long after, sky outside already dark, Emma still showed no signs of improvement. Nathan felt something wrong. At this time, if he, as boyfriend, didn't say anything, then too unworthy. Nathan carefully walked beside Emma, softly called her name, but called 2-3 times. Still no response. Emma also didn't raise head. When getting closer, Nathan heard steady breathing. He bent down, looking at Emma's face, found she'd closed eyes. Turns out fell asleep. Thinking about it made sense. Today she was the most dangerous and tired. Just got home, sat relaxing on sofa. Definitely would quickly fall asleep. Nathan suddenly understood. No wonder didn't hear her voice all afternoon. But he couldn't let her sleep temporarily on sofa like this. He then wrapped arms around, gently picked Emma up, then walked into bedroom. When Nathan very gently put Emma on bed, was about to stand up. Right then, Emma's hands suddenly reached up. Nathan hadn't reacted yet, was already tightly hugged around neck by her. He saw Emma slowly open eyes, looking straight at him. Corner of eyes still had sparkling tears. Don't go. Emma's thin lips slightly moved. Voice hoarse, mixed with some choking. Just spoke 2 words. Nathan suddenly felt heart numb, like melting. I'm not going anywhere, he nodded slightly. Bent down, wrapped arms around her body. Still scared? Nathan whispered by Emma's ear. However, she shook head, answered very softly. I was never scared. Because you're here, so I'm not afraid. Then what? Nathan, slightly stunned, raised head, confused, looking at Emma. He originally thought she must be very scared. That's why silent all afternoon. Emma pursed lips, face full of grievance, softly opened mouth, hesitantly said, because you did CPR on me. That was our first kiss. I didn't feel anything at all. Didn't experience anything. Who knows when next time will be. Nathan, slightly stunned, blinked several times, eyes full of surprise. Didn't expect. Emma sad just because of this. She even looked about to cry, while Nathan laughed. CPR, he snorted once. That doesn't count as kissing. I know when next time is. Right now. After speaking, Nathan lowered head, kissed straight on Emma's lips. Thin lips slightly trembling, red mixed with pale. 2 soft lips pressed tightly together. Emma slightly stunned. Then eyes flashed with shyness. Her hands once again tightened around Nathan's neck, responding enthusiastically. Closing eyes, Nathan, one hand held her waist, one hand held back of neck, making that kiss even deeper. Emma was kissed until couldn't breathe. The quiet space made hormones spread extremely intensely, like using all life's strength. She hugged tightly her soft body, fingers gripping bedsheet tightly, crumpling a whole section of fabric. Long after, the two reluctantly separated, panting heavily, Emma's face bright red, eyes infatuated, staring at Nathan. Satisfied? After a while, Nathan slowly opened mouth asking. Emma continuously nodded, small tongue slightly sticking out, lightly licking wet lips. Satisfied. Chapter 146. We of course still sleep in same room. Silly. School life gradually returned to peace. Students all working hard preparing for next exam. Nathan and Emma too, every day focusing on studying. Weekends also not going out, just studying at home. Their relationship growing closer. Occasionally had passionate kisses. Besides that, they hadn't gone further, because both had an agreement. Nathan didn't want to break that. Like that passed over 20 days. Next month's exam also arrived. Nathan much more confident than last time. So did exam, very relaxed. Almost no tension. Opposite Emma was extremely worried. She wanted better results. Goal was first in grade. 1 or 2 days after exam. Night before results. Emma and Nathan lying under covers. She leaning against Nathan's chest, playing phone while chatting with Ashley. Nathan also holding phone playing games. Both very relaxed. Right then, Emma's phone screen popped up a message notification. Seeing this, she surprised, eyes widening. Darling, you finished exams, right? Emma hurriedly replied. Yes, Mom. Tomorrow we'll have results. The sender was Laura, also Nathan's mother. Since last month's exam until now, Laura hadn't messaged her once. This time contacting again after a month. In that month, she and Nathan officially got together. Also went through quite a lot. But seems Mom still doesn't know this. After a while, Laura messaged back. Okay, then tomorrow Mom comes to your place. Waiting for good news. Mom will give you living expenses. Also take you to see new place. Mom rented another apartment for you. That one too small. Emma looked at text on screen. Then turned giving phone to Nathan saying, Mom messaged this, look. Nathan slightly frowned, glanced over, then nodded, said that's right. This place for 2 of us indeed bit cramped. Changing place also good. So changing to new place will have 2 bedrooms? Then Emma hesitated. What she worried most was separating from Nathan to sleep alone. She'd gotten used to sleeping together over a month now. Already developed dependency. If night not sleeping beside Nathan, definitely would have insomnia. Nathan smiled softly, reached out gently pinching her cheek. We of course still sleep in same room. Silly. Hearing this, Emma happily beamed, completely relieved. Hee. Okay. She chatted with Laura few more sentences, then ended the chat. At this time, Nathan just realized an important issue. If tomorrow his mom comes, then the relationship between him and Emma. Should they say it? If not saying, tomorrow he and Emma would have to pretend not dating. Deliberately keep distance? With this worry, both turned off lights, fell asleep. Next day at school, Nathan just sat down. Already told Ashley about this. Aunt coming today? Yeah, scores nothing to worry about. Important is, should I tell mom about me and Emma? Nathan sighed helplessly, heart somewhat confused, while Ashley didn't see this was anything worth worrying about. Then shrugged, said whether you say or not is fine. After all, Aunt very smart. Even if you don't say, she'll definitely notice, believe it? Nathan silently nodded, rubbing chin, looking somewhat troubled. You're right, then might as well honestly admit. Probably no problem. Oh right, like this. Nathan looked at Ashley, continued. Tonight you come to our place. With you beside saying few words. I'll be more straightforward easily. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Whatever works, tonight I'm free too. Afternoon, monthly exam scores announced. Score sheets distributed to everyone. Nathan glanced over, seeing his ranking. Couldn't help being somewhat surprised. He knew this time he'd progress clearly. Already felt it when doing exam. But didn't expect such a leap. Previous exam he ranked 168 in grade. This time ranked 89th. Made it into grade's top 100. Must know before last month's exam, he ranked all the way at 233 in grade. That was near bottom. In just nearly 2 months. Through 2 exams, he jumped into grade's top 100. Teachers once said, as long as in top 100, maintain performance, nothing unexpected happens, then almost certainly will pass college entrance. Wow, really good. This way Aunt will be very happy. Ashley looked at Nathan's grades finished. Even more surprised, praising loudly. Raised thumb praising. She looked at her own score. 2nd in class. From 6th in grade jumped to 3rd in grade. With these grades she wasn't surprised. Just lightly smiled. Her valuing studying more. Also influenced by Emma, wanting grades close to equal hers. Most nervous was Emma. She just looked at score sheet, then covered with hand, wanting to peek bit by bit. But before removing hand, homeroom teacher, Mr. Wong, already holding score sheet, walked in. Face beaming brightly, walked straight to podium. Let's congratulate class president Emma. Has become grade valedictorian. Clap clap immediately. Applause resounded throughout class. Emma stunned a bit, then removed hand, looking at first ranking column. Really was first in grade. Corner of her mouth showed sweet smile. Softly exclaimed happily. Heart full of joy. Next second, she turned looking toward Nathan and Ashley. Softly smiled. Gentle bright smile. Fresh like blooming flowers. Nathan and Ashley both happy for her. Together applauding congratulations. Nathan's face also showed pride. After all, Emma was his girlfriend. His girlfriend grade valedictorian. That feeling even happier than being first himself. Others' envious gazes also poured over. Mr. Wong also looked at Nathan. Continued speaking. There's another person. Nathan progressed remarkably. Very worthy of praise. Chapter 147. My girlfriend is grade valedictorian. Pressure really big. First person applauding for Nathan was Emma. She turned looking toward him, smiling like blooming flowers. Mr. Wong satisfied nodding. Now I believe. Before Nathan wasn't lying to me. Him and Emma being together really didn't affect studying. Instead helped both progress clearly. Don't look at Nathan's grades rising so much. Actually, Emma becoming first in grade was the hardest, because higher in top ranks. Harder to surpass. Almost everyone knows. Wanting to surpass Lucas, like climbing to blue sky. After class, Mr. Wang's spirit notably uplifted. Joy clearly shone on face. After all, in grade's top 5, his class occupied 2 people. And class president Emma ranked first in grade. Now truly the best class. Finally don't have to endure watching other class teachers show off. Mr. Wang walked out of class. Chest puffed high, head raised straight. Nathan and Emma also noticed. Mr. Wang's happy state made them feel happy too. Finally regained face for the teacher. Also counts as small repayment. But studying after all is for oneself. Not studying for teachers. After school ended, Nathan holding score sheet, scratching head. Heart somewhat troubled. If few months ago achieved these grades, definitely would be crazy happy. Immediately dive into gaming satisfyingly. Recharge money crazily. After all, before always in bottom group. Now suddenly, became student with chance at regular college. Counted as upper middle student in class. However now, he felt heavy pressure. First in grade was Emma. His girlfriend, second in grade was Lucas. His good friend, third in grade was Ashley. His cousin, grade's top 3. All closest people to him. Yet he only ranked 89th. Gap really too big. Wanting to climb higher too difficult. Especially when reaching top 20 and above. Each person only differs few points. That gap extremely hard to cross. Just after school, Emma ran to Nathan's place. Excitedly said, "Nathan, this time you progressed so much. Your mom will definitely be very happy." She originally thought Nathan would also be extremely excited. However, looking at his expression, seemed worried. Emma slightly stunned, reflexively turned looking at Ashley beside. She shrugged, calmly said, "Worried of course, girlfriend first in grade already. Pressure too big." Nathan helplessly turned looking at her. Drew cold breath. "Hey, can you not analyze my psychology so accurately?" Ashley put hand on Nathan's shoulder. Softly smiled. "No way. Your heart too easy to see through." HMPH. Nathan ignored her. Turned looking at Emma. Eyes flashing with smile. Softly said, "The one who should be happy is you. Tonight I'll congratulate you properly." Nathan reached out, gently rubbing Emma's head. Voice gentle like water. Emma lowered head. Small face showing sweet smile. Giggling softly. She felt this was the best reward already. If not getting Nathan's praise, then even if first in whole school, she wouldn't feel happy. Ashley standing beside watching this scene. Stunned. Mouth slightly open, then shook head. Emma exactly like a cute puppy. Maybe biggest difference. Just doesn't know how to wag tail. Just getting head rubbed already so happy. Before she never noticed. Emma was originally this kind of person. Even if good personality, good popularity wouldn't be this obedient. Or after being with Nathan. She herself changed. You too. Very good, this period worked hard. Next should rest well a bit. Emma softly replied once. The two could only keep certain distance. Just said few words like that. Besides Nathan rubbing Emma's head. No other intimate actions. After all, this was at school. In classroom. Absolutely couldn't do anything excessive. Otherwise, like slapping Mr. Wang's face. Ashley standing beside softly sighed. Even though those two before her had shown affection many times, she still wasn't used to it. Mainly because too familiar with Nathan. All his states she knew clearly. Only this dating state too unfamiliar. Seeing still couldn't believe. So now still gradually learning to accept. Hey, you two, shouldn't we check on Lucas's situation? After all dropped from first to second. Being reminded by Ashley like that, Nathan and Emma suddenly realized. Slightly stunned, looked at each other. Then immediately stood up leaving class. Ashley watched their departing figures. Breathed relief. Finally don't have to face this couple anymore. Nathan and Emma went to another classroom door. Standing outside looking in. Searching for Lucas's figure. However, at his seat, couldn't see anyone. Nathan then pulled a male student just walking out. Asked, Hey friend. Let me ask. Where's your class president? That male student being held jumped. Seeing it was Nathan, even more panicked. Their class president being close with Nathan. Everyone in class knew. After all, Lucas originally had very smart head. So not surprising being close with Nathan. Already respectable enough. Now adding a strong friend like an ox. These two together no one dared approach. Every time walking side by side in hallway. Others all had to make way. Our class president just left right after school. Probably went to bathroom. Thanks. Nathan let him go. He immediately turned back to class. Emma looked at Nathan. Nathan also slightly frowned, eyes showing some worry. Could it be couldn't handle this shock? So hiding in bathroom crying? Nathan looked toward Emma, softly sighed saying, Lucas only 2 points behind Emma. Before, he'd held first place in grade. Very long time. Since beginning of junior year always him. Never been surpassed. Position almost unassailable. Result second monthly exam senior year got surpassed. This feeling definitely not comfortable. Emma shook head. Softly replied. Probably not that extreme. Must absolutely be first to be okay? I think as long as in grades top 10 no difference. All have chance at first or second tier colleges. Don't have to maintain number 1 forever. Suddenly dropping to second. That feeling only he can understand. Let me go to bathroom check how he is. Chapter 148. But next time not sure you'll still be first. Nathan alone walked into men's bathroom. Looking around for Lucas's figure. Finally saw him in a corner. At this time he was squatting with back to Nathan. Not clear what doing. Anyway not using bathroom. Because pants not off. Could he really be crying? Nathan felt somewhat surprised. Thinking, could Lucas really be hit this hard? Hiding in bathroom crying secretly? Nathan carefully walked over. Poked head wanting to see what he was doing. But when getting close, heard continuous keyboard clicking sounds. When seeing clearly saw Lucas squatting there. Holding phone typing non-stop. Texting with someone. Smack. Nathan slapped hard once. Lucas jumped whole body. Almost reflexively. He immediately turned off phone. Then hurriedly hid behind back standing up. When seeing clearly person who hit him was Nathan. He then breathed relief. Geez it's you. Scared me to death. Thought discipline teacher caught me. Lucas patted chest breathing hard. Looking like just escaped disaster. Then he casually right in front of Nathan. Took out phone continuing to text. What are you doing? Nathan slightly frowned. Reached out. Directly grabbed phone from Lucas's hand. Lucas still hadn't recovered. Nathan pointed straight at him saying, You've got guts. You dropped to second place. I thought you'd be hit hard. Result you're hiding in bathroom playing phone. Texting with girlfriend. Nathan raised hand. Acting like about to hit him once. Lucas hurriedly raised both hands to block. But Nathan just threatening. Not really planning to hit. Just scaring him. Lucas and Cherry. The two of them together. Also nearly a month already. Relationship quite stable. Occasionally weekends even date. Just both hiding from family. Nathan wasn't surprised either. Thinking even himself like this. Also not affecting studies because of dating. Then Lucas definitely same. However he didn't expect. Lucas now became like this. Even grades got surpassed. Yet he didn't care much. Hiding in bathrooms secretly texting romance. If continuing like this, Lucas's scores definitely will plummet. By then too late to stop. Repeating same mistake. What's different between first and second? Just 1 or 2 points difference. First place no reward. Second place no punishment. After all just monthly exam. When college entrance exam all the same. Lucas lowered head. Softly argued back. But in heart still somewhat afraid of this Nathan. Afraid he'd really hit him. Even if just playing. He couldn't take it. Nathan angrily rubbed forehead. Helplessly said, First and second both fine. But with this attitude of yours. Are you sure next time? Can still achieve such grades? Remember well, you also desperately got these grades. You're the best student I've ever met. But you're not a genius. Lucas was lectured by Nathan. Momentarily didn't know how to reply. Head blank. Speechless. Nathan returned phone to Lucas. Continued saying, "Your head very smart. Otherwise how in short time? Climbed to grades #1 position. But ultimately you're not a genius. If stop trying will only decline. I've only met one genius. When you study day and night. That person still plays games all day. Just casual review. Can nearly match your effort results. Now even genius is working hard. While you." Nathan stopped right there. He just needed to remind. "Don't need to speak too harshly." Lucas nodded, as if understood Nathan's words. Put phone away. Said, "Oh, you're talking about Ashley? I can't compare with her. That I know. Junior year. First place position. I took from Ashley's hands. In my heart very clear. Her surpassing me not difficult at all." Nathan also remembered Ashley. Junior year also once ranked first in grade. But only once. Seems that time because exam too hard. Everyone didn't do very well. But for Ashley wasn't that difficult. Since that time, Ashley always maintained grades. Around 20th in grade. Not up not down. Until senior year started breaking through. Climbing to peak again. Nathan patted Lucas's shoulder. Continued. "I'm not telling you compare with Ashley. But compare with yourself. This time you didn't surpass your previous self. That's also fine. Just don't lose to yourself every time." Nathan's meaning was reminding Lucas not to regress anymore. If continuing like this, all previous efforts would go down the drain. Grades would only gradually decline. When facing college entrance exam, would completely collapse. Lucas also listened carefully, remembered all Nathan's words. Just momentarily. Immersed in romantic happiness. Not stubbornly refusing to turn back. So just needed Nathan's little reminder. He immediately awakened. "Got it, bro. Thanks." Lucas smiled softly at Nathan. Feeling lucky in heart to have such a friend. Really extremely grateful. The two walked out of bathroom together. Next period starting soon. Emma still waiting at door. Seeing them come out immediately ran over. Lucas looked at Emma, nodded slightly, said, "Sincerely congratulate you. But next time not sure you'll still be first." Emma slightly paused, then corner of mouth smiled. "Fine. Then you have to work hard. I won't stand still either. Today is Saturday. Students dismiss around 4-5 afternoon. Tomorrow is Sunday. Can rest." Nathan, Emma and Ashley. 3 people left school together. Just out the gate, Nathan took out phone. Planning to call his mother asking where she was. Though yesterday she only said would come today. But exactly what time not clear. Maybe she didn't know Saturday dismissal time. So hadn't arrived yet. Right when Nathan just took phone. Preparing to dial. Someone suddenly blocked their path. Blocking the way. All 3 simultaneously looked up. Just saw standing ahead. A person. Looking not much older than them. Dressed extremely sexy. Tank top and short skirt accentuating perfect figure. Blonde hair curled flowing down. Long to waist. Face exquisitely made up. Eyes sparkling with water. Looking very alluring. Before they could say anything, the woman fixed her gaze on Emma. Then tentatively, softly asked, "Emma, chapter 149. Come with Aunt. Aunt will take you abroad." Emma stunned. Blinked several times. Face full of confusion. Nathan and Ashley simultaneously looked at Emma. Neither knew who this woman was. In Emma's head, quickly searching memory for who she knew. But still didn't know who the woman before them was. I'm Emma. But who are you?" Emma carefully asked once. The woman before clearly paused. Then softly smiled. "Right, of course. When Aunt left you were still tiny. Not remembering is normal." The woman's words made all 3 stunned. Extremely surprised. The implication in her words. As if she'd known Emma for very long already. Emma completely couldn't believe. Face dumbfounded. Couldn't speak a word. Just quietly stood there. The woman continued. "Aunt's name is Sophie. Your mother's younger sister. Which means, Aunt is your youngest aunt." The words, youngest aunt, just spoken. All 3 widened eyes. Faces full of shock. As if overly frightened. Especially Emma. When hearing the name Sophie. In her head flashed some vague memories, suddenly appearing. The moment she said she was youngest aunt. She seemed to remember when young. Seemed there really was such a person. Just that figure too faint, making her unable to see clearly. After smiling and speaking, Sophie's smile gradually disappeared, momentarily face filled with sorrow. Half-month ago aunt just learned about sister. Then hurriedly returned from abroad. Asked around several days. Just learned where you were studying. Sophie's voice heavy with grief. Fair face tightly frowning, as if dark clouds covering. Nathan's heart slightly jumped. Turned looking at Emma. Sure enough. Saw Emma's expression also became heavy. Lips pressed tight. Nathan originally very averse to himself. Or others mentioning Emma's family before him. But now someone claiming to be youngest aunt appeared. Made him also confused. Not knowing what to do. Really my youngest aunt? After a silent moment, Emma softly asked, gently speaking. Actually right when hearing Sophie's words. She could already confirm identity. But still found hard to believe. Because after the incident, all relatives avoided her. No one wanted to look. Sophie was the first relative. She'd met again in over 2 months. Sophie softly sighed, eyes clearly showing pity for Emma. To that guarded question, she didn't find excessive at all. Instead just felt too pitiful. Parents died early. No one caring. Everything a young girl. Shouldering alone. Can't imagine how much hardship she endured. Yet now still able to attend school normally. Sorry, aunt came back late letting you suffer. Sophie softly said once. Then spread arms stepping forward once. About to hug Emma. She originally thought after saying so, Emma wouldn't be able to hold back grievances. And burst crying. But right when she stepped forward once, Emma unconsciously stepped back half step. Avoiding. Also hiding behind Nathan's back. And Nathan. Also instinctively blocked before Emma. Completely natural reflex. At this time Sophie shifted gaze. To Nathan and Ashley. She looked up, meeting eyes with tall Nathan. Both gazes somewhat confused. Nathan awkwardly turned away, avoiding Sophie's gaze. After all she was Emma's relative. And this was first meeting. Tension unavoidable. His action now, like trying to shield Emma from Sophie. Even more embarrassing. Oh, you two are Emma's classmates, right? Thank you for helping her. Now aunt wants to talk privately with her a bit. Sophie pointed at Emma standing behind Nathan. Politely said to Nathan once. Nathan had no reason to stop Emma's youngest aunt. Had to slowly move aside. Emma still looked somewhat timid. Though certain person before was youngest aunt. But still didn't dare completely trust. Not knowing if this aunt had ill intentions. After all those malicious relatives before. She'd met quite a few. Some even thought she inherited fortune. Wanting to seize it. It's okay, we're here. Don't go too far. Nathan softly reassured by Emma's ear. Whispered once. This sentence gave Emma much more courage. With Nathan and Ashley beside. Surely wouldn't be dangerous. Emma then nodded slightly. Slowly stepped forward, walked to Sophie. Then went with her to a not far place. On the way, Sophie turned head glancing back once. Saw Nathan and Ashley still following closely. Sophie smiled saying, your classmates. Really treat you very well. Another day aunt will treat them to a meal. As repayment for their effort helping you. Emma didn't reply. She knew clearly Sophie didn't understand at all. How much Nathan and Ashley had helped her. Life-saving grace, could it be repaid with one meal? 2 didn't go far. Still stood within Nathan and Ashley's sight. Sophie gently held Emma's hand. Slowly said, you've suffered. Having to endure so much. Aunt knows you're not familiar with aunt at all. Because when aunt left you were still small. Now you've grown this big. This beautiful, aunt almost didn't recognize. Actually it's fine. Because of him. Emma softly replied. Eyes unconsciously looked toward Nathan not far away. Him. Sophie slightly frowned. But she didn't pursue further. Because that wasn't her purpose. Hesitating few seconds, she continued. Tomorrow or day after. You take aunt to sister's grave. Aunt didn't get to see sister one last time. Really regrettable. Emma nodded. Replied. Tomorrow is fine. Day after not possible. Because that day I have school. After speaking, Sophie shook head sighing. You don't need to study here anymore. By then aunt will handle withdrawal procedures for you. What? After visiting sister's grave, you'll come with aunt. Aunt will take you abroad. Abroad, I won't go. I definitely won't go. Emma almost without hesitation. Just realizing continuously shook head, flatly refusing. Sophie, somewhat stunned, asked, Why? What are you staying here for? Come with aunt. Aunt will take care of you. Guarantee you good education. Definitely much better than now. Moreover, with aunt beside, you won't need to worry about anything. Emma still didn't need to think. Decisively answered, No aunt. Thank you aunt, but I don't want to go. Because on Memorial Days or holidays I must visit parents. This is certain. I can't go that far away. Besides here I also have family. Emma's voice getting smaller, finally lowering whole head, as if not wanting Sophie to hear her words. However, Sophie still heard crystal clear. She slightly moved lips, eyes full of surprise. Long time couldn't speak, as if trying to understand Emma's words. Here also have family. Meaning biological father? Just after 1 second Sophie denied. Absolutely impossible. How could biological father find her? Clearly over 10 years haven't met. Then paternal or maternal grandparents? But she herself once asked. When looking for Emma's whereabouts. They completely didn't know. Also didn't bother caring. Clearly Emma never mentioned them. So the family she mentioned, who exactly? Sophie was about to open mouth. Then her phone suddenly rang. She took it, answering. In the call, she spoke all in foreign language. Not English. Emma listening couldn't understand. After speaking, Sophie hung up, turned to Emma. Like this then. You give aunt phone number. Tomorrow meet again. Then you go home, think carefully what aunt said. After all, you are the only one sister worried about when leaving. And aunt is also your biological youngest aunt. Aunt must be responsible for you. While speaking, Sophie held phone approaching, preparing to save Emma's number. Emma didn't say anything more. Tomorrow getting to visit mother. She of course very much agreed. So gave number to Sophie. Sophie saved it. Then started rummaging in purse. Looking quite hurried. Emma didn't know what she planned to do. Next second, Sophie took from purse a large wad of cash. Aunt didn't bring much cash. You take this to spend first. Tonight eat well, living place also better. Before Emma could react, Sophie already stuffed money in hand into Emma's palm. Oh, Emma was about to refuse, wanting to return. But Sophie didn't give her chance. Turned and left immediately, just leaving Emma, a hurried back figure. Emma watched Sophie's departing figure, somewhat confused, not knowing what to do. Looking at money in hand, estimated $2,000-3,000. She thought this money definitely couldn't spend. Had to keep. Wait tomorrow, return to Sophie. Nathan and Ashley saw Sophie leave. Then walked beside Emma. Seeing money in her hand, couldn't help showing surprise. While Emma's face just full of helplessness. What happened? Nathan gently placed hand on Emma's shoulder. Asked her. They just observed from afar. Completely didn't know what was said. Just saw Emma continuously shaking head, like refusing something. Emma was about to speak, but thinking again. After all, she wouldn't agree to going abroad. So this matter. Also didn't need telling Nathan and Ashley. No. Nothing. Just. Told tomorrow take aunt to visit my mother. Oh, I see. Nathan nodded, showing understanding. Then glanced at Ashley. Two immediately understood each other. Then tomorrow we'll go together. Visit uncle and aunt. Nathan felt as Emma's boyfriend should also burn incense for her parents, while Ashley, whether emotionally or logically, should go along. Originally she planned tomorrow stay home playing games. But compared to this matter, games of course had to be put aside. Okay. Emma thought a bit, then nodded, agreeing. She really wanted to take Nathan and Ashley, so parents could see her boyfriend and her best friend. Surely in heaven, knowing they treat her so well, parents would also be at ease. Right then, 3 heard car horn sound. Turned, looking back. Saw Laura poking head from car window. smiling, waving at Nathan. Emma, Ashley, come here. Nathan answered once. Then with Ashley walked forward. Emma paused a moment, looked down at wad of money in hand. Arranged neatly, then put in pocket. Then raised head. Face again showing smile. I'm coming, Mom. 3 walked to car. Nathan and Ashley consciously sat back seat, leaving passenger seat for Emma. Emma slightly paused, but didn't say anything, sat right down. Hello Aunt. Hello Mom, long time no see. All 3 greeted. Laura immediately smiled brightly, continuously replied, yes, good good good. How did you do on exams? Nathan helplessly shook head, softly. Mom, can you not ask about grades right when getting in car? Really, must have done quite well this time. Otherwise would you dare butt in now? One sentence from Laura immediately hit Nathan's thoughts, making him embarrassedly lower head, secretly thinking indeed biological mother. Can't hide anything. Emma and Ashley couldn't help either. Laughed out loud. Emma hurriedly said, Mom. Nathan this time ranked 89th. Already belongs to good group in class. Nathan silent, looking somewhat awkward, but heart extremely satisfied, because from childhood never had such grades. Laura hearing finished, then showed joy. Really? My son so excellent. Emma, you're also outstanding. Helping Nathan progress so fast. Hee, I didn't do anything. Mainly Nathan very hardworking and smart. Emma embarrassedly smiled, scratching head. Looking no different than just being praised by Nathan. To her, most important was Nathan's praise. Next was Laura. What about you and Ashley? How did you two do? Laura continued asking. This time Nathan spoke up. One ranked first in grade. One ranked third in grade. Chapter 151. What exactly does our family do? Oh my. You two so excellent. Really great, beautiful people. Grades also this outstanding. You two truly the most perfect girls. Laura widened eyes. Face full of surprise and joy. Corner of mouth also curved excitedly. Emma and Ashley both somewhat embarrassed. After all for them. Also long time haven't heard such praise from elders like this. Maybe only Laura would recognize them like this. Only she would give them this spiritual value. Nathan from backseat casually dropped a sentence. So Mom, guess who's first? This action. No different than digging hole for his mother. He just wanted to see how Mom would answer. Result, Laura didn't hesitate at all. Directly said immediately. Need to guess? With Ashley's non-competitive personality. Definitely first is Emma. But first or third all the same. After all both much better than you. You better work harder. Peeved this sentence. Made Ashley and Emma laugh again. Nathan pouted. Heart extremely admiring his mother. Clearly already had answer. Yet could still speak so cleverly. Both helped Ashley save face. While conveniently kicked him down as stepping stone. After all he was biological son. Could only say about himself. All right. Taking you all to eat. Today eat well. Laura drove away from school gate. This time drove straight to a luxurious hotel. Quite high-end. And just for a meal. Need to come somewhere this fancy. Ashley looked at hotel once, felt not ordinary. At least locals all knew. Clearly what level this place belonged to. Maybe only when entertaining important guests. People would choose this place. Yet now just to treat 3 students to eat. Really somewhat ostentatious. But eating anywhere is the same. We only have 4 people. Won't eat that much. Laura casually replied once. Then directly drove into parking lot. Nathan propped hand on cheek. Leaning against car window looking outside. He saw Laura pass several empty spots. Couldn't help frowning. Nathan's heart raised some doubt. Somewhat puzzled. But didn't say anything more. After a while, Laura drove straight to what looked like private parking. Nathan even more confused, so many empty spots. She didn't even look, but drove straight here. All right, let's go. Laura parked finished, then led 3 getting out. She walked ahead alone. Nathan, Emma and Ashley walking behind. 3 looked at each other. All saw confusion in each other's eyes. Just no one said it. Just exchanged glances. then followed Laura into hotel together. While waiting, Laura said something to lobby manager. Right after, the group was led into a small private room. After sitting down, Nathan opened mouth asking, "Mom, do you come here often?" Laura slightly shook head replied, "No. Just finished speaking." Room door knocked. Manager outside walked in, bent down whispering to Laura, "Need to bring precious wine from storage?" Nathan, Emma and Ashley simultaneously looked toward Laura, expressions full of ambiguous smiles. "Stored wine here so long. Still say don't come often." Laura, somewhat flustered, waved hand, signaling manager to withdraw. After he left, she helplessly explained, "Oh well. Just occasionally entertaining guests come here. Doesn't count as frequent." Nathan couldn't help frowning, looking at mother full of questions. Then he asked, "Mom, what exactly does our family do? Why have you and Dad never told me?" "What, you don't know either?" Ashley surprised, looking at Nathan. Somewhat unbelievable. A son, yet doesn't know what his parents do. Emma also felt surprised. Actually, before she also sensed Nathan's family conditions not bad, but never asked in detail. Nathan spread hands, helpless. "Really don't know. Really don't understand anything. Also, no one told me. Since young mom told me it's business trading. I also didn't ask more." Ashley shook head, looking at Nathan full of helplessness, thinking in heart, this kid really muddle-headed. Even what own family doesn't care. Laura smiled softly, gently replied, "Also not big business. But still need a proper hotel to entertain guests. So don't think too much. Like this, wait after you finish college entrance exam. Mom will take you to see our family business. Also just right, you can help a bit. But now just focus on studying well." "Okay," Nathan nodded. Just like that, glossed over by mom. Emma and Ashley both felt surprised. No wonder Nathan until now still doesn't know truth. Turns out protected too well. Wait for food served. 4 people started eating. During that, Ashley signaled Nathan with eyes. Nathan immediately understood. Eyes toward Emma. And Emma also just happened to look back. 3 like caught same signal. Laura didn't even need to look up. While typing on phone asked, "What are you 3 doing? Something want to tell mom?" "Ah." Nathan scratched head, face clearly showing awkwardness. Now he really wanted to tell about him and Emma. Let mom know. This exam not bad either. Should be able to bring up. As long as mom agrees. Then nothing to worry about. She would be more at ease. Nathan hesitated a while, still couldn't speak. Seemed still preparing mentally. Thinking what if result not good, what to do. Right then, was Emma who stood up first. "That, Mom. What is it?" Laura turned, looking at Emma, smiling gently, eyes full of love, like a mother looking at biological daughter. Emma, seeing that smile, slightly faltered a bit, but next second, she still firmed her heart. After all, this matter very important. If Nathan couldn't say, then she would say for him. Then she bowed, slowly opened mouth. "I want to tell mom. Actually, Nathan and I are together. Already over a month. Hope can get mom's agreement." Chapter 152. Let mom rest assured in trusting Emma to you. Emma's words just spoken. Atmosphere immediately fell silent. Whole room dead quiet. Nathan followed every expression of mother, hoping to see some change. But Laura's expression, still no change at all. Still smiling, looking at Emma. Ashley at this time also stood up. She felt she should also say something. "Aunt, I think they really suit each other. Moreover, Emma very good. Studies also well. Can pull Nathan to progress so much. This is good thing." Hearing even Ashley speaking up, Laura turned, looking at Nathan, slightly frowning. "You not saying anything? Letting 2 girls speak for you. You really are. Why so timid?" Nathan lowered head. Yes. Mom is right. So about me and Emma." Laura sighed. "Treat her well. Really. Mom knew you'd definitely fall for Emma. Exactly like your father back then." Emma immediately smiled brightly. Being accepted by Nathan's mother. To her, that's extremely significant meaning. "Oh, Dad?" Nathan stunned again. Because mom just mentioned Dad. In his impression. Seemed. Really very long time haven't seen him. Also no contact. Father and son never ask about each other. Like two strangers. But that doesn't matter. Most important is, his and Emma's matter already recognized. This truly biggest good news. Then Laura continued. Treat her sincerely. Otherwise how dare face her deceased parents? Ah, Nathan suddenly remembered. Tomorrow they really must visit Emma's parents. So he immediately said, 3 of us. Tomorrow indeed will visit Emma's parents. Is that so? Then should go. Like this. Tomorrow mom also free. Mom will go with you. To talk with Emma's mother a bit. Let aunt rest assured in trusting Emma to you. Mom also wants to go? Emma somewhat surprised. Didn't expect. Foster mother wanted to visit biological mother. This she really never thought of. Important is tomorrow besides them. Probably also that biological aunt. Hope won't have any conflict. After eating, 4 people left together. When paying bill, Laura didn't scan code or use cash. Just said few words to receptionist. Then the group just left. Nathan felt very strange, kept doubt in heart. He thought sooner or later would know. Just not right now. Laura dropped Ashley home first. Then Nathan and Emma's turn. After getting out, Laura looked at 2 outside car said oh right. Tomorrow remember wake up early. Mom already found new place for you. Tomorrow morning mom will call moving company. You 2 just need wake early pack things. Yes we know. Nathan and Emma answered in unison. Then about to turn go home. At this time Laura called after oh right. Wait a moment. Nathan and Emma stopped. Turned looking at Laura. Emma opened mouth first. What is it mom? Mom have something to instruct? Laura smiled beckoning. Signaling to come closer. Nathan and Emma looked at each other. Then somewhat surprised walked over. Right after. Laura took out an envelope gave to Nathan. This is living expenses remember spend frugally. Oh Nathan received envelope. Eyes bright. Eagerly opened to see how much. Wow so much. Mom why so generous today? He glanced at money inside. Compared to every time before much more. Almost double. Thick about $8,000. Laura nodded. Said consider reward for you. For progressing so much. Giving a bit more also normal. But absolutely cannot recharge games anymore. Must spend reasonably understand. Don't worry at this time Nathan. Was happy. For having more living expenses. Then Laura took out an even thicker envelope. Darling this is your reward. Congratulations getting first in whole grade. Keep working hard. Nathan widened eyes. Staring at envelope. Even thicker than one he's holding. He was stunned. He got living expenses. While other side got personal reward. Moreover looks much more. No. Mom I can't accept this money. Emma also stunned. Looking new envelope had lots of money. At least $20,000. She absolutely couldn't accept. Before meeting Nathan. In her hands almost nothing. Even almost not enough to eat. But after knowing Nathan. She frequently had money. Whether from Nathan's mother giving. Mr. Wong giving. Or biological aunt giving. Now money so much don't know how to spend all. Moreover all not earned by herself. Making her unable to use at ease. Laura saw Emma wanting to refuse. Then directly stuffed into her hand. Emma already too familiar with this scene. Everyone always stubbornly giving her money. If you still consider me mom. Then quickly take it. Also remember keep for yourself to spend. Don't let Nathan take for gaming. Nathan face darkened. Helpless and speechless. Now he plays games very little already. However in mom's eyes. He's still that kid. Who only knows burning money on games. Alright. Mom leaving you 2 hurry go home see you tomorrow. After speaking. Laura immediately accelerated leaving. Nathan and Emma watched car getting farther. Wait until couldn't see tail lights then turned to each other. Emma looked down at envelope in hand. Holding felt really thick. Inside at least 20,000. Nathan glanced at his living expenses. Looking somewhat inferior. But he didn't feel anything unfair. After all that money given to Emma. He also felt happy. Had no objection at all. Right then. Emma suddenly reached out. Gave that envelope to Nathan. Softly said here. For you, chapter 153. Nathan, even if doing nothing, can still live abundantly without worry. This is for you. Take it. Whether giving to me or you, all the same. Nathan, while speaking, put his envelope on top of that one, together with Emma holding both tightly. Emma raised head, looking straight at Nathan's face, slightly paused, then softly smiled, slightly nodded. I know. Emma understood. Nathan didn't want them to distinguish too clearly. Whose money doesn't matter, because both always ready to spend for each other. Both went upstairs, returning home together. Just entering felt somewhat nostalgic. Looking at living room before eyes in head seemed to show many memories. Because tomorrow they'll move. Tonight is last night at this place. Emma somewhat reluctant. After all, here she with Nathan lived about 2 months. Initially, when just temporarily moved here, she still fearful, keeping distance from Nathan. Feelings of unease and fear occupied whole mind. But now, this place completely became her home. Tomorrow must leave, more or less feel regretful. Though knowing will still live with Nathan. She doesn't care if room big or small. The smaller distance between her and Nathan closer. Let's pack together. Yes, two stood in living room. Saw quite a lot of stuff in house. If packing probably take quite some time. Especially Nathan's exercise equipment. Packing really somewhat troublesome. Nathan immediately rolled up sleeves, started packing. He responsible for heavy things. While Emma quickly packed small items. Just when she was packing, eyes kept secretly looking toward Nathan. In eyes like wanting to say something. But somewhat hesitant. In her head, still thinking about what happened today. The woman named Sophie. Also her biological aunt. If before meeting Nathan she appeared, then definitely would be her savior. No matter where she said to go, she would go. But Nathan appeared first. Saved her time after time. Everything now Nathan brought. So even if biological aunt, no matter how good, not equal to Nathan a bit. Therefore to that proposal, she absolutely won't agree. Absolutely won't leave Nathan. This matter must clarify with Nathan. Emma put things down. Softly called Nathan once. What's wrong? Nathan turned looking at Emma. Saw she seemed wanting to say something important. Then put things in hand down. Walked before her. Emma slightly lowered head, opened mouth saying, Today didn't I meet Aunt? She doesn't know you're my boyfriend. Also doesn't know we live together. She thought I was living very miserably. So said wants to take me abroad. After speaking, Nathan widened eyes. Emma hurriedly explained, but I already firmly refused. I definitely won't go. I want to always be with you. Speaking to the end, her voice got smaller, but Nathan still heard crystal clear. After hearing, Nathan didn't hurry to reply. Atmosphere immediately became strangely quiet. Emma's heart uneasy, not knowing what Nathan would say. Would he be angry about this? After a while, Nathan softly spoke, going abroad actually quite good. No matter what I still. Emma hadn't finished sentence. Nathan suddenly stepped forward once. Spread arms hugging her tightly. Emma startled, chin resting on Nathan's shoulder. Both hands also unconsciously hugged his waist. Both heartbeats, like merging as one in this moment. Beating faster at same frequency together. The unease in Emma's heart gradually disappeared. As if in Nathan's arms. She didn't need to think anything. After silent moment, Nathan spoke, voice extremely gentle. If you want to go abroad, I'll tell family. I'll go with you. Emma's eyes full of surprise. Heart just stabilized, immediately beat rapidly again. Before could say anything, Nathan continued, because I also want you to be with your family. At same time I also want to always be with you. So if you go abroad, I'll go with you. Nathan. Emma's eyes gradually moistened, like about to overflow tears. But corner of mouth slightly curved up. Eyes full of love for Nathan. Next second, she wrapped arms around Nathan's shoulders. Stretched up close. Her lips burning hot, like carrying electricity. Spreading in every breath. That moment was the whole world in both their hearts.